those days of the struggle. This democracy.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Coming to you live from the city of Urban. Coming to you live. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. How y'all doing? How una day? In case you are wondering what inspired today's story, just be patient. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, just like me if you are into coffee. A glass of wine if it's whatever day or time or night you are. Glass of wine, juice, whatever the heck you are into. Get situated because it's about to be a fun ride. Of course, nothing other than what? Politics and policy. But today, in the spirit of democracy, since we are still celebrating, and so let's fair we hear from our president. We hear a little bit of the president's speech. We talk about that, and we listen to Sani himself, and then you know why I say Sani for president. And Professor Akeyemi also spoke. But I think all in all the speeches and interviews that hit our screen over the past couple of days, Abby, since the celebration began, from President tripping and Dobale and whatever that he said he happened to him, to his democracy speech, which I will give it a pass. It's a well-written speech, a lot of thought going to it, but is it that's a topic for another day. And to all the Ivy League elite, my God. Listen to all these our leaders where they make noise at the platform. I pity Nigeria. I listen to all those men. They speak grammar. They articulate themselves. They're all saying the same thing, from Bishop Kuka to Soludo to Dogara to Fashola to every one of them. They're all speaking the same thing. Just this, I mean, when I listen to them, I just can't help to say, God, it take me back. Like the British, the British took over, came to us and took over us since, let's, for the sake of conversation, let's say since 1900, that been 1914, as they want to say. They run us till 1966 after the coup. Then America take over us, then begin our colonial master. These guys, Americans are still in charge. They see they run us. They will run us till maybe 2040, 2050. By the time Chinese will finally become the world number one again. Chinese will take over again and they will run us for another 100 years into the 300s. How will they do it? The same way that they do and they come. You came, you dislodge the people where they against you, or you just empower people to come and take over those people who no agree with you, right? How do you do that? You carry them, school them. I mean, the likes of Zeke, Awolowo, what's the other guy? Dan Usman. All of them, they were all sent out of the country, school them, bring them come, give them the country. They run it the way they run them. No favor them. They carry another set of people again, empower them via military. Take the coup away from them. The same thing. They will just recruit. So when I listen to all these guys speaking at the platform, I just shake my head. Those are the next set of our leaders. Already you can tell. All of them, those are It's as if I mean, even though they started from home, every point policy they're articulating, these are just all in line of IAF. They're all bred in the same institution. All of them, they groom them from Harvard to London School of every goddamn one of them. They are far. They are far. Like we are going to under with this slavery for the next. Oh my God. So when they say generation that will change the country are not yet born, it is sad. So when I see Shehu Sani actually spoke, he gave me a little bit. Not to say it's different, but he shined light on something that we have all forgotten: the NSAX victims. Even those who rose to prominence, we become superstar, we their career, take to the next level because at the result of NSAS, all of them keep quiet. Never they forget about the real heroes of NSAS who are still in prison. A lot of content creators spring up and they blow. A lot of comedians, everybody blow. Everybody pretty much. Where are they? Why are they not speaking up? Totally forgot. So when Shehu Sani draw Bola Tinubu attention and he lay it down so well, I just can't help but to give it to him. Is still the one of the leaders who is still with us. When I mean still with us, who can still feel, even though a lot of his tweets hit us in a very satiric way, trying to be comical and all that, but he can feel the pulse of the ordinary Nigerian and he's not shy away to say anytime he has an opportunity. So saying in front of Tinubu, the thing, I was impressed. But if we now don't mind, let's listen to the president first, a sign of respect, before Shehu, then before Professor Akinyele. Then we'll go into discussion because it says a lot about, when I hear the president speak, when I hear Professor Akinyele spoke, I have no choice than to just respect these guys. They've paid their due. They've whatever they are. I'm talking about these octogenarians. Whatever they are doing right now, I think they earn it. Yes, they might not. They might be. We still say they're out of touch or they are scared. I think that's another thing because they are scared of. If you do anyhow, you see anyhow. Since the Nigerians are not in charge of the country. Those who are in charge of the country, if you do anyhow, you go against their will, they will take you out. Examples are there for them to see. Scapegoats are everywhere. So I understand. Is that an excuse? No. But they are already here. What can we do? But they are already on their way out too. Maybe, as I always say, na article, maybe they are last. Maybe the last of them. But the coming ones are even more dangerous. But anyway, let's follow Bola Tinubu's story because the story of his presidency, of him, how history, what history we say about Bola Tinubu, personal life, his history, and the presidency, regardless of all the boah that trailed during this campaign, all this drug, whatever, and all that. Beneath all that, there is a story that will be told for the future generation. And trust me, it's going to be very inspiring. And you can tell that story is already taking shape. When you see the Nedeko guys, when you see people like Wale Shoyinka, people who are in the trenches with him, beginning to spoke about this man, then you're beginning to understand that when they say Miloko, it's deeper than it sounds. And seriously, a story. What 50 years time or 100 years time, when the story of Bola Tinubu will be told for the one generation, it will be a very beautiful story. But let's just listen to Baba. Let's give it to that respect. YouTube, more I don't do anyhow. I don't try now. I don't do anyhow. Say they play the video now. Come they do. Whether they say trouser. Let's go there.
my darling wife, the Vice President and his dear wife, the President of the Senate and Chief Justice of Nigeria and members of the judiciary here present. Tonight is not formal for me to go on and on. But let me look at the table on my right. Professor Bolaji Akeyemi, Babagana Kingibe, Chief Aremo Segun Osoba, Chief Bisi Akande, and Pius Akinyelure. Lawon Shaibu, it's good to see you. Looking well, despite the challenges of Zamfara. It is a great honor for me to be here to represent the heart and soul of our democratic struggle in the country. Early this morning, I had a swagger, and it's on the social media. They are confused whether I was doing Buga or doing Babarega. But it is a day to celebrate democracy while doing Dobale for the day. I'm a traditionally Yoruba boy. I did my Dobale. Democracy is a day that is worthy of calling for. It is a joy to see all of
now we call it foreign affairs. Let's put our hands together for Professor Bolaji Akinyemi, the very first out of the 5 that will be delivering the goodwill message. Professor Bolaji Akinyemi. Prof, please step forward, sir. Can somebody guide? Thank you, Andy. Prof is now elder statesman. We're told that we should even bring it to where I think. Oh, he's here. I wanted to have that override. Over to you, sir.
Mr. President, all protocol observed, since I've been given only 2 minutes. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say on this occasion. We once had an event in Lagos, and I was running my mouth too long. And General Kirin just said, don't say everything, you never can tell when this event may occur again. But after 25 years, I am sure we are set. And so I can say a little bit more. For me, they are personal, because the president was the one who got me out of this country. I won't go into the details. But the so-called Nadeco route, it was the president who created that route. And I was the first beneficiary of that. I also, because I traveled on behalf of Nadeco, I know who funded those trips. The president funded those trips. I got the money from him, so not that I was told. I know I got the money from him. And he had to sell his house in London in order to fund Nadeco. Again, I know about it because I was in that house before he sold it. So I know the sacrifice that he made. One thing that surprised me, however, was the links that he had all over Africa, because I will be in a place, then I will get a call, and he will say, Prof, I think you better leave that place latest tomorrow morning. And it will be when I go back to London that he will tell me what had been planned in that place. Through his contacts, he will know. So, links, creating links is not new to our president. And I am sure that this country will continue to benefit from his ability to create these links. So my colleagues in ADECO are here. So on behalf of them, I thank you for this recognition. It's not me who is recognized, it's members of NADECO who are all over here, because we know now we have one of us who is in charge of democracy in this country, the democracy that we fought for. Thank you very much.
Now, see, the real story of Bola Tinubu is beginning to.
That's one of our elder statesmen, a man of repute and integrity. Please let's give him another round of applause.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So the true picture of who Bola Tinubu is or was is beginning to come out from his real mates, his real classmates. Jonaba, good morning. Boli.
Good morning. Good morning.
So, Jonaba, what's your take? Now, the real classmates, the real men that know who Bola Tinubu is or was, are coming out now to tell the real story. And as far as I'm concerned, this is going to be the story that will be told to our next generation of who the president is and how the journey of Mr. President from day one to how he became who he is right now. So, what do you think?
Yeah, good morning, Ave, and fellow panelists. Um, you may not have to agree with Bola Tinubu, all his politics and all of his lifestyle, but he's a man that knows how to use his power and his influence, and that's what brought him to where he is. And you can see that those that know him very well giving testimony and how history will judge him. He has been in the power for so many years, and he positioned himself to be the president at this time. You may not agree, or so many may not agree, saying that he won the election or whatnot. But then history will look at him as a great politician. He's not a good orator, but then he's a good guy in terms of politics. He understands politics very well. Uh, I think having said all of that, I love the way he put the joke on
Yeah.
how he stepped on his Bavariga and fell or whatever. I like it, and that is the kind of thing Nigerians have to be creating to have a day of laughter in the Aso Rock. Everything doesn't have to be mean, 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 and the reality is that anyone can fall, and every one of us has fallen one at a time.
Baba understand social media past the young guy, so he's ahead of the
Yeah,
game.
yes, he understands social media and is ahead of the game.
Foley, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Can hear you. Good afternoon.
So, how you doing on your side?
I thank God, Jerry, I'm fine.
Are you still protesting? I understand your principal was protesting on the Democracy Day. That's what I heard. I know who said it. I heard it briefly somewhere. I don't see anything. I don't read anything or watch anything in that regard. Is that what happened?
Because that's what you want to say now. It's what you want to say that you will say now.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I say, is that what happened? I don't know.
It happened, but I'm only telling you is the one that you want to say. You can capture the Democracy Day now, but you can't capture the protest. So it's what you want to say that you say.
No. Me, see, guy. That day I dey walk. Oh, see this guy. I dey walk. So if you look what I talk about, I dey walk. I know
The same work that you are working that make you to see Democracy Day is the same work that you work that you're supposed to see the protest.
No, I don't see
See,
everything.
once you can capture the democracy one on the social media as well, you can also capture the protest as well. So that because I know the protest is everywhere, and it's actually on is on Arise, it's on TVC, it's on channel.
Man, tell you one thing, Foley. You like see. Now when they pay me, when I say una, you understand? On one condition, when you become PAC chairman, join your party. You don't know say na me, they market you and my party pass.
No, I just a joke with you. I don't mean what I'm saying. I just a joke.
I understand. But for me to ask you, right? That means I want you to. If not for remember what I was talking about now, but just start with what we were talking about. But I take you there, and I want to why where not true because my person talking for a year. Wait, maybe I know say I hear him, but I hear him somewhere. You understand? So. And there is Sarah reporters now. I don't see them for headline. I don't see anything. You understand? That's okay. Nobody say I they work. So if you look what I talk about at this now, you didn't say I just talk them offhand. Nobody say I really now they actually they listen to all the people who make noise, all the speeches, all the interview, and now I you understand. So I don't really know. I'm not read. I'm not talking about the show this interview. I read that one now. So that's the tell you that they follow show. I read that for Nigerian Post. I be Post Nigeria one magazine like that. Now in grad that interview.
Okay.
I sit down and read down from the beginning. I read that like 3 times.
At least, but I think after you read, the picture will be more clear to you.
Yes, that interview actually make me see another side of show. So now one of his best interviews.
Yes.
So show now I get disagree. I agree For the fact that he decide to no follow the start your own party, right? I will give her that credit. I know I don't regardless of what, because he's actually the one that's speaking a different language. As I said, when I did listen to all those guys for platform, from Fashola to Dogara to Sodudo to this, so I just shake my head. It's like we
Do you
finished.
know? Do you know all the freedom fighters? What's it called? What's the name of this man? Shehu Sani actually mentioned.
Yeah, that's the next thing I'm coming to. Yes, I'll play his speech too. Go ahead.
Oh, it's only they didn't want to mention the people alive. It was there all true.
Mm.
And none of these people that didn't know Showore, most of them know him one-on-one. They know his capacity. If Showore want to be a politician, if you really want to be a politician by now, maybe by now he will be a president. So let's just forget about Showore. Let's talk about Nigeria generally.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
wish
saying.
Baba
So
Tinubu did.
now,
I wish Baba Tinubu did not remove subsidy. Things won't have been this difficult for Nigerian. It would have been a bit easier because that subsidy finish us. That
I know
subsidy remover,
if I don't be president now, I have to say no commission go remove am. If I don't be president,
You say what?
I say if I don't be president, to say he no agree saying go remove am.
Agree from who?
People will get this oil now. Now we get the oil.
Who get the oil?
Eh? The
Who
oil
get the
company
oil?
get the oil now.
Now them vote.
Oh, vote. Now vote now give Bola Tinubu the presidency.
No, you know what? If we were to argue that, you cannot tell me that among all the APC supporters that APC will not get 8 million votes. They will get it. The
What
only
I'm
area we got it wrong is just because the votes that were supposed to put in one basket was scattered. So
no see
APC can still get their 8 million votes.
fully. What I'm
Yeah.
actually saying is that the policy of removing subsidy, right?
Mm.
Now,
Mm.
IMF policy, now be that. They
Yeah,
are
that's
the
what I'm saying now. Either he agree with them or he didn't agree with them. It's still his fault.
That's what I'm
It's still his
saying. Now,
fault.
hold on now. If you no agree, if or no be president.
So I don't want to blame IMF. I want to blame him.
Hold on. This is not a blame. I just want to make you just wait first. I say if he no agree, he no be president.
Obi also agree now. They're not given now.
That is so now the same thing. All of them, even Konkoso, you understand. But now, what now happened is that who needed it the most. In other words, however you take them, we are going to make sure wahala no happen. You understand? I know they blame them. You understand?
I understand what you are saying.
That the oil is not under our control, and not be so now only in Nigeria. You understand? It's just that what is the agreement that we have? Saudi Arabia, no be then they produce the oil. They know they don't be engineer, they don't be anything. But what is the agreement between them and the Saudis, right? What is our agreement with this oil company? That's where the problem is. So I'm not blaming them because we cannot do without them. Because we know if we build refinery.
No.
Right? Can we build refinery?
No.
We can only
You can build refinery. We can build refinery.
We can, but we have not built. So you cannot negotiate. But we cannot.
It's just because we don't want. It's just because. Obey. See all this thing. We've grown past that stage.
Hold on, fully. You are talking about what we should do. I'm talking about what is here now. We have to conquer now before we can do what we should do. So now where me and you they cross path. Not be say I don't agree with you, but I'm telling you what is happening.
And that is why you need to start organizing.
Hold on. As me and you they talk so verse they carry crude oil come out for Niger Delta unaccounted for as we are speaking. That's a reality. That is not saying now
I know.
Or I support them, but that is what is happening.
I know. I know.
So until we begin to identify people who are not speaking their language, you understand? That is why I see my disagreement with Shehu is that he is still coming from the same source.
Which source?
Where they making money for a source of living? Not in Nigeria and America. Let's not deceive ourselves.
Well,
source of living.
Have you ever listened to Shehu? Obey. Obey.
I didn't see.
Obey. Wait now. Obey. Wait now. For you to wait. I actually captured the area you are speaking from. But why can't you just do yourself this favor and try to check Showore's interview that covered any interview that covered Showore 13, 12 years ago. Don't listen to all these recent ones. Okay?
No, okay.
Martin Luther King. Wait now. Martin Luther King lives inside America, but he breaks the yoke of whatever he wants to break inside America. So that if someone is living in America does not mean he cannot achieve anything.
You know the
okay?
I didn't say he's living.
I understand you.
His source of livelihood is different. You don't have to live here. I don't care where you live. Where is your source of livelihood coming from? That's what we are talking about here. I don't care where you live. You can live anywhere. It's a free world. Where do your source of livelihood come from? That's my question.
Obey. If you are if you are looking for where your source of where everybody's source of income come from, and that is the reason why we will not do what we need to do. That means we are going to be there forever.
What I expect from you is to ask me why am I insisting on that? I am insisting on that because
I know exactly what you are saying. That if Showore decide to lead the struggle today, the same America can still influence him. Is that what you are saying? Is that not what you are saying?
Don't be saying they can steal. First of all, just listen to me first. This is not about Showore. I am telling you, currently, our only resources no be we get time. And you agree with me.
What we don't have here is the leader. Someone who can lead.
You again, you are still dreaming. I am telling you our reality. Our oil, no be we get time.
I'm tired of complaining. Now, now you know we are not the one that have it, right?
So, exactly.
Where I'm standing now, I know all these things that you are saying already, but I'm tired of complaining.
Hold on. Make I tell you why I make that point about Showore. So if you agreed our oil is not in our control, the next question is who controls our oil? And I'm telling you, it's the Americans.
I know. I know all these things. Even our constitution is not even our own.
So people where they feed you. When I mean feed you, I'm not saying directly. Because as I say, your source of livelihood is from their economy. You are not telling me when you go into bargain with them, you have the upper hand. They live in a fantasy world, my brother. You are living in a fantasy world.
Obey. Okay, this problem is here now. What can we do to solve it? That is the question we should be asking ourselves.
People, it's a leader that will come that have nothing to lose, that will renegotiate these people with us having the upper hand in negotiation. When you don't have anything to lose, your source of livelihood is not from them. Your family don't live nothing. You don't have any. You are ready to go all the way, and guess what? We are ready to follow you. But not be saying your family and your source of livelihood they with them, and you not say we could follow you. No, I stupid.
Obey. If you like, follow any. Obey. Wait. Go and wait for that angel that will come from heaven that you will follow. Don't worry.
I am not looking for angel.
Preparing for that person that will come from heaven.
Hold on. I don't believe in a leader.
I'm tired of all this. I'm tired of all this conversation. Serious. I'm tired of all this conversation. I'm tired of it.
Because you believe nothing can happen without Showore. No. Nigerian
Sir.
problem is the consciousness of the masses. We have to
I
anybody who's
think
not ready to
Present, present,
hold on now.
prevent,
Hold on,
prevent
I'm
that
getting fed
person.
up. I'm getting fed up with all this thing. Anybody who is
Present
not
that
ready to
person that you want me
conscientize the
to
people,
follow. Obey.
anybody, no,
Present that person that you want me to follow. I will follow. Present the person that has the quality.
Foley, you are getting it
You
wrong.
are actually you always love to complain. I don't want to go through that route of complaining anymore. I'm looking for a solution.
Foley, hold on. Let me tell you the solution. Our solution is not leader. All our leaders are selfish. I am looking for a leader who is ready to conscientize the people. Forget about the presidency. Forget about the presidency.
And how do you want to get it?
Can you see the problem?
Leave me this afternoon. I don't have stress for all this.
You are looking for a solution, but you're not ready to do the work. That's our problem. When you have ignorant people, how are you going to succeed? If you really want to change Nigeria, you have to invest in the conscience of the people. Forget about the presidency first. When you invest in the conscience of the people, the presidency will come to you easy. The idea is that we live for one person. No, all these people when they speak for us are all compromised. Don't be fooled. Just because you are speaking a different language, don't mean say they are living a different life. I don't mean say they are not the same. They are all the same. You cannot tell me when your source of livelihood is somewhere and you ask me to follow. No, it doesn't work like that. Go back to your history. The people that these people are allowed to get power are people who speak their languages. Those who never get to power is because they never agree with them. We need a renegotiation of our wealth. That is the only way we can free from these people. Not be saying leader. No, we don't need that. If you die tomorrow, what happens? It's not about leader. I'm looking for a leader who will spend his resources in empowering and conscientizing the people. And that takes time. That's a work. That's a
Obey. Obey.
Yes,
obey. If you wake up from the sleep today, obey. If you wake up from your sleep,
how many leaders show what they don't raise? He's been in our face for over 10 years. How many leaders has he raised? I'm fed up about these people who are
okay, who are you now suggesting that I should follow? Bring me one person that is doing it.
Nobody. Use your knowledge.
So we should continue. So I should leave the somebody I've already seen. Wait now. This is how people are making mistakes. I should leave someone I've already known that is leading now to someone that I've not even know at all.
Why do you have to follow them? Must you be a follower? The boy you call this one to come follow people.
Somebody must lead. Somebody must lead. Somebody must lead. Who are you leading?
Lead from your community. Lead from your community. Forget Showore. Showore is leading from where you know he can lead from.
The one I can do, I'm doing it in my community. Exactly. You can't tell me that. You can't. Don't tell me all these things. I know you guys don't know what you want. Sit down there, they look for one minute. They look for one angel that will come from heaven.
Not that person.
We need a movement here.
Start the movement.
Anybody you like, go and pick. Present that person for us. Let's follow. Leave all these things you are saying.
Be a movement, Foley. Be a movement. Don't be follow. Be a movement.
How do I want to be a movement? I should go and start something on the sky.
The energy you are using to follow.
So if the energy that I'm putting now, the energy I'm putting, I should just be doing it alone without looking for people that have the same like minds with me. Now that I have people that have the same like minds with me, and we are driving it, and somebody is leading it. Obey, let me talk. Sit down. When we are talking, keep quiet. So all those things you can speak.
Or what he believes over here. Foley has his opinion on what he believes.
So I should be doing it without
if Foley say he has found somebody that he think is going to lead him or leave Nigeria, okay, leave it to him. You where they make all this noise. Why not build your own nation the way you want it? Why not do what you tell him Foley to do?
Nobody is making noise here. Let's build a structure in place. A structure will not come from heaven. We have to start from somewhere.
Foley has his belief. I have my belief. You have your belief.
Okay, that's what
I
I'm
am not.
saying. Stop.
Hold on.
That's
Can
what
you
I'm
just
saying. Stop
listen?
bullying him. Stop
No,
bullying him.
hold on. This is not about bullying, right? You understand? It is because I am criticizing Showore that he's sounding like that.
Oh,
So now
okay.
I'm telling you, we don't need those kind of leader that we cannot criticize. I'm telling you directly now.
You
Oh,
are
okay.
not
I didn't hear the whole
Obey.
conversation.
Obey.
I
Exactly. So
thought
you
he
want
bullying
to
him to
Obey.
get out of.
you don't know
Obey.
conversation and just pick a side.
Obey. Let's make the conversation interesting because of the listeners and those on the chatting section.
We are having now
You are
you listening.
entitled to
Me and
your own
Foley will fight.
opinion. Yes, no, listen.
See,
The
Jonathan,
guy
hold
said,
on, sorry, I go mute you. Me and Foley, we don't they go back and forth like this when it comes to show with for over a year. We they agree to disagree. So if you are just your first time to encounter us, just free us like that. people they listen to us, they don't know be the first time they just be this. Let's continue our conversation. I know
But
the attack.
Ovie, the way you are going about with him is very rowdy. I mean,
No,
it's not.
you listen now. No attack fully. I attack the person that if there's any attack here, it's the person that is following. That's it. I don't attack his personality, and he never attacked my personality either. It's all about the people which is where that's where the conversation should be. It should never be about us. It's about the people that we think they can lead us. So because our tones are high doesn't mean our fight with the fight. No. So let's start that conversation.
Do you know the Shehu Sani you are talking about? Do you know it's actually in our caucus? Know that?
Yes.
Shehu
Now
Sani
let me
share the same idea with us as well. If you want to mention him, if we present Shehu Sani in that group, Showore will support Shehu Sani.
now
I'm telling you this. We know ourselves when we say ourselves. But if you are now telling me I should go and start from somewhere without any taproot, it will take time.
Foley, hold on. If you ask me, the idea of me saying Shehu Sani for president, there's a reason I said that. Now, this is why I said that. I said that because of what he said about the NSAS, right? I just used that to start a conversation because NSAS don't happen since 2020. The people who benefited from NSAS, who end up becoming a superstar, content creators and all that, they've all started talking about the victims who are still in jail. Right? So for Shehu Sani to come out and actually acknowledge the president, say, come, you are the father of this process, you can do better. That's to me, it's everything. So it's not necessarily say, oh, make it go become president. That's not the whole point. So I put that to start out the conversation. It's about those who are forgotten and the people who are supposed to be speaking about this are forgotten about them. That's why I put Shehu Sani there. So it's not about, oh, make him be president. No,
Obey. What you don't understand about us, is this: we're a movement, and we are looking for ourselves. We are looking for people that share the same mind with us. So anybody that joins us, that have the same spirit with us, you are welcome. But you can't ask me to go and be sitting down and be waiting for somebody you have not known. Somebody is creating that movement. It's giving the eyes opener. It's opening the eyes of people, and people are actually seeing it now, that these are the things that we need. And you're not asking me that person that is actually.
What I talk about Shehu Sani now? I mean, I don't understand what to be us. I talk Shehu. Can you take Shehu Sani out of this? Let's talk about those who are still in jail. Is that possible? Can we talk about the NSAS victims who are still in jail without Shehu Sani? I beg. Because we are fetishious about leaders. And that those who agree or who not disagree with. Once you talk about them, you don't turn on another thing. Let's forget about Shehu Sani, please, and talk about the victim that he pointed attention to. Maybe I even play the videos. Maybe that will come. Will make us that we should be on the same page. Why would I like quarrel like this? I'm not saying you go vote for Shehu Sani as your president. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Again, you say now us. I don't care where Shehu Sani belongs to. I don't give a fuck who he is. Excuse my language. I'm only trying to put attention to for what he himself be before the president and before the whole world, which I am saying a lot of us are forgotten. A lot of us are forgotten, and it's sad. Most importantly, those who have
the sacrifice we have made, mass resistance.
Shortly, Senator Shehu Sani has taken the stand to also add some thoughts to the ongoing dinner at the presidential flat.
to organize a serious mass resistance against military. And the second time I can remember was when you were one of those whom Chief MKO Abiola sent to talk to Abacha. And one incident that happened was that the security men tried to shove you away, and today you are the president of this country. Mr. President, you have a duty and a responsibility to succeed as a leader. As a leader who came from the trenches, from the tribes and generations of those who sacrificed their life in the defense of freedom. It is unfortunate that a whole like this, there are specific figures we have missed. We have missed the presence of Chief Gani Fawahimi. We have missed the presence of Dr. Beko Ransom Kuti. We have missed the presence of Alhaji Balarabe Musa. We have missed the presence of Dr. Bala Usman. We have missed the presence of Chima Obani. We have missed the presence of many who sacrificed their life in the defense of democracy. A day like this will not be complete without appreciating the role played by the likes of Colonel Abubakar Dangiwa Umar, the likes of Chief Abraham Adesanya, Alani Akao Bosharun, and the likes of Fred Eno. Mr. President, even though the governor of Kaduna State removed me from the seat, I will always remember that he was one of those who stood for us when we were in prison. He was among those who kept the torch of freedom alive while many of us languished in the cell. Mr. President, I would like to draw your attention to this fact and this truth. The national anthem cannot unite a nation. A national pledge cannot unite a nation. A constitution cannot unite a nation. A nation is united by the ideals of freedom. A nation is united by equity and by justice. Many younger generations of today have not and couldn't know the sacrifice we have made to restore democracy to this country. It is important that we bring to attention to those who were not here in those days of the struggle. This democracy was not a gift given to us by the military. It was not a lottery that we won. It was a product of struggle and sacrifice. There were people who were forced into exile, like the president and commander-in-chief of the armed forces, and the likes of Wole Soyinka. There were people who were sent to prison like us. We're supposed to spend the first 15 years of our life in prison, but by the magnanimity of God, we were out. There were many who were dead. This democracy was a product of struggle. The Academic Staff Union of Nigeria made sacrifices. Nigerian media made sacrifices. The NUPENG, headed by the like of Frank Kokori, made sacrifices. The National Association of Nigerian Students made sacrifices. This democracy was a product of that struggle, was a product of that commitment, and was a product of that determination. Mr. President, you have a duty to succeed. If you succeed, you will share your glory because you came from the trenches, you came from that struggle, you come from that period of struggle. Mr. President, if you fail, they will say that those of you who fought for democracy have nothing new to offer to Nigeria. We will pray for you, and we believe that the reforms which you have taken, there is no doubt about it, you too have recognized the untold hardship and the suffering it has inflicted on millions of people. But we are expecting that at the end of the day, it will bear fruit. And people will rejoice and say that the sacrifices that they have made, the consequences of that reforms was something that was worth all this trouble. Mr. President, thank you for the honor and the privilege, and do something about the Nigerian prisons, because they were the ones who hosted us in those days and in those dark days of the struggle. And on the last call, Mr. President, there are some people who are still in detention as a result of the NSAS protest. They were young people who were protesting for justice, for freedom, and for democracy. Any young protester in Nigeria today learn from you, because you were the father of protest in Nigeria. Do something about it, give them the freedom. You taught us, you funded us to stand up and fight, so they are your children and your grandchildren. Give them the pardon. Thank you, and God bless.
Uzo, are you surprised that NSAS people are forgotten?
Are you answering me?
Yes.
So if they are forgotten, why will Shehu Musa still talking about it? Huh? They're not forgetting, my brother. It's just like the system we have, The system we have is something else. So they're not forgotten. That's just my own, They're not forgotten, bro. They are still there. We know so they're still there.
Man of Prestige, are you surprised that all the people who came to fame because of NSAS, he became superstar comedian, became content creator?
Yeah, let me come in. Let me greet everybody. Let me greet Uzo. Let me greet Jonaba. And of course, Ovie, the same to you. Yeah, I didn't even know, a lot of them are still in jail. You know what I'm thinking? The
Yeah,
problem with
they are still.
Nigeria. Hold on. The problem with Nigeria. What I think Tinubu should have done right from the good going. This man has 37% of, 37% of the population. If you listen to some of the protests that was, going on, yesterday, I mean, you have some people that are thinking of your mandate, but the crowd that was sending a Mikwa boy were hungry. Their voice is larger than them, so it's minority. But he should have done right from the get going. That could have helped. I'm not saying it was going to stop the economy, calamity we are facing today. He should have tried to unite the country. I mean, very simple thing. Who is holding a gun over his head? I mean, release all these NSAS. I mean, go to Southeast, talk to them and say what is their grievances. Let's unite. I mean, do something to Nandekano or not do, but at least talk to people in the Southeast and some other South side. I mean, start talking. I mean, you just feel like he doesn't want to do that. I mean, that
But
could have united the country.
hold
Believe
on,
me,
man of Prestige.
unity is very important. That should be a fundamental.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. For what you just said now. You said he should go to the Southeast and have a talk. Like, I mean, what I don't understand. Because
Come on now, initiate a peace talk. He said, what is your grievances? Why you asking? Why you want a separation?
my
Yoruba
question.
nation, do the same thing to them. I mean,
Wow. Let me finish my question now so that you have a
no,
better
because
response.
your opinion.
Hold on. I'm asking a question. You go answer them. Wow. It's a question I'm asking. I've been not my job to ask question. Just calm down. So when I mean, not that I don't understand the angle you may possibly coming from, but when you say the president should go to Southeast, that means there is a dispute officially. But that's what you because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think there's any dispute officially between either the federal government and the Southeast or the Southeast and the neighboring region. So when you say you should go there and talk to them on what contents and on what ground, based on what?
Okay. Thank you for that question. That's a relevant question. Okay, it doesn't have necessarily go there or you can go there, but invite them. invite the governors. I'm not saying the governors, the governors are part of the people perpetuating, whatever is happening for their own benefit. I mean, they don't want peace or, Nando Kanu to be released. I'm not really a proponent of Nando Kanu, whatever, and what he was standing for is true. Everything he said, but the manner which he went about it, I mean, is very subjective. Anybody can form their own opinion, but that's not where I'm going. I mean, invite them. Say, what is your problem? Because if Southeast doesn't have problem, Nigeria is a Nigerian problem. Invite them, invite the group. I know Yoruba Nation, their own is a little bit smaller. Invite them, make them included in that. If there's any kind of agitation, invite them, release, pardon. You have the right. You can't tell me that he doesn't have the right to pardon all this and stuff that's locked in there. I don't know. I don't know how Nigerian law system is when it comes to Nnamdi, but in my own opinion, he has the right to pardon them, but I'm not a law, so there may be some other impediment, but that's not even my issue, my main concern. Talk to the aggrievers, people that didn't vote for you, I mean, you only talk it, say, I'm the president of everybody. That you have to make some initiative. I mean, even in the north, if there's any way to talk to people in that regard, bring anybody that's you can release that's going to bring peace to the country. I mean, are you telling me that? Are you telling me he doesn't have a hand in Iboho coming back to Nigeria? I know Iboho wasn't indicted or whatever anything, but for Iboho to come back, the government must assure him. You know,
Now, okay, let me
come on, come on
ask you
now.
this.
You act like why are you acting so naive?
Let me ask you this. No. Let me ask you this again, because you are not helping your case. No, not even your case. We are not happy in Nnamdi Kanu, right? If we want to project in Nnamdi Kanu, let's stay on it.
I'm not even here for Nnamdi Kanu. So you're missing my point.
I am asking you.
I'm talking about what is going on in the southeast. In Nnamdi Kanu is just part of it. Whatever people that believe in him.
I see just a question, a question. You answer it. You respond to it. Okay. Why do I say that? Right? When you are saying, when you begin to evolve, let's call this group the governors, then you are diluting Nnamdi Kanu release importance. Let's stay on Nnamdi Kanu. There's nothing, let's not attach any other thing, any other group. No. Nnamdi Kanu problem should be solely focused. That is the only way we can get the needed attention and get him out. But when you call the governors, the federal government doesn't have a problem with the governors. They are all happy. If you listen to
didn't I just say it? I said that. Yeah, I agree with you what you said about Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, so the point I'm trying to make, I mean, let there be peace, let there be some kind of peace. I know Boko Haram is a different dimension. I mean, they still are going on in the south, all that kind of mess. Are you telling me that Nigerian government can work with the Finnish government and, in order to do something with that somewhere by causing all the whole problem? Or how him and some other, people are sponsoring more all this going on, all this rich rap going on in the southeast because some of them are jobless. That's why they're doing all this. So whenever they give them money, I mean, somebody's sponsoring them. So I don't know. I'm just using Southeast as an example because Southeast is not the only problem Nigeria have in terms of.
Let me ask you another question in that space. Now, do you believe that there are other group of people, elite or whatever, who want the status quo as it is because they are benefiting one way or the other?
Definitely in the Southeast. Yeah.
Hold on.
In the Southeast.
Let me finish the question. Who are lobbying, doing everything they can for things to remain around the presidency? Now, if that is the case, don't you think that people like you, I'm not using you now as an example, who have different opinion, should also do the same thing, gather their resources together and go do the same lobbying? So because
I don't have energy for that. That's left for people in Nigeria. I'll be very straight for you. I'm not going to invest my resources for that. It's just me.
Wow. Just listen first now. Why is it so hard? I'm not saying not you necessarily you. You understand? I'm just saying there are people out there who are also concerned. Instead of them to work together and do the same thing, because It's all about politics, right? Now, no, it's still a question I'm asking. I will tie it to the question now. Because Tinubu too, as it is not, like it or not, he will be looking at his own benefit. Releasing Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, how he go take benefit his re-election. Not releasing him, how he go take affect his legacy and all that.
So
Now,
the problem,
hold on.
the problem, this is the
Question.
problem with Nigerian corrupt government, the institution. So Tinubu.
Just wait, let me finish the question. I don't just understand it. Now, I give you time. Oh, calm down. Now, the ending part of that question is that the unrest in Southeast, with the rate of 1 to 10, what is the percentage that you have to tie it to leadership? When I mean leadership, giving them presidency, that without Southeast producing the presidency, the insecurity will continue. What will you say to that?
Okay, I come in on this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me come in on this one. This I just said now.
He's wrong on this.
That without Southeast presidency, insecurity continue.
Now,
that's
question
not true.
The answer.
No. Okay, the answer is, might just give you the right answer. Let that Southeast produce president or not produce presidency. The agitation will continue. It will be more worse if they produce the presidency. So it's not presidency is the problem. An average Southeast Turner just want a level playing ground. That's just it. It doesn't matter if it be flowers anywhere. You don't want a level playing ground. That's just it. Like me,
that is true, Uzo, because giving them a presidency is not their
it's not. It won't start agitation. It won't start agitation.
Because if you give them a presidency, it's still gonna be a Nigerian presidency. He's not gonna do anything more than he's gonna do from other group. Look at Tinubu. What has he done for South? Hold on. What has he done for Southwest? But only gonna enrich few individual. But is that few individual about 80 something, million Southwest? No, it's just going to enrich. We know how Tinubu, hold on, let me finish. We know how Tinubu operates. He's going to reach some of those negotiations.
When you say level playing field, what do you mean? That's a bogus. That's more like a bogus statement. What do you mean? Does that mean presidency? Does that mean giving your own freedom, separation? What does that mean? What does level playing ground mean?
Level playing ground is when you're in power. All right, you take everybody as the same. Don't look at so place or so place are better than so place. All right, bring infrastructures, bring something that benefit everybody. That's my point now. Like I don't tell you an example. Like my place is with the masses that even anything you see happening in the Southeast, mostly who that did it is the owner of the land. No president of government of any type. Only president of government we have there is the military. That's the only president of government we have is the military. They are trying brigade or beings. That's the only president of government. Minus that, there's no president of government that you have. Everything that you see happening in Southeast is individual efforts, contribution from people in the diaspora and everybody, both from security to whatever, even the police station. We build it. We build it. That's just how it is in that area. So that's what I'm telling you. If president is if giving Igbo my president doesn't solve the issue, you're going to even worsen the accusation. That's what they want. That's what they want.
Level playing ground. Man of prestige. Is that what do you mean? What does level playing ground mean to you? Is that the same thing?
Yeah, Obi, I'm tired of you meeting me, okay? I'm coming to Texas to fight.
You know the alarm now question are there. You allow me to ask.
Hold on. I'm coming to Texas to fight with you, okay? Because of this.
No, now see, I am not yet. I'm asking a question. So if you know
okay.
what you know, go give.
Okay, I got you. You're good. I'm just pantry.
So
okay.
What do you mean by level playing? Is it the same thing that was also?
Okay, let me answer the question. Some of what Uzo said is in there, but I'm not going to repeat what he said. Yeah, the level playing field, there's a fact to that because, like Uzo properly stated, there's no federal, there's no federal institution in the Southeast, and that creates a lot of jobless. They may not be jobless more than that because of the Igbos, and their ingenuity to create, managing. I mean, look at the protests going on right now. They are not protesting. Are they not hungry? Yes, they are hungry like any other place, but they are managing what they can. But haven't said that Yeah, that's part of it. You know, that's part of what I'm talking about by level playing field. And some of this thing is all this nepotism that he just parlay in the first 1 year. And most of the people that he appointed in a better position, which is mainly Lagos. I'm not going to say the whole Southwest. He appointed some, but it's his people, and they're not performing. I don't know what he's going to do, after this 1 year, because I can only say maybe one or two performing in the whole cabinet. But that's just part of it. And some of the things that are enumerated, having a peace dialogue, I mean, that part of level playing field, invite them, and I mean, people in the Southeast, how many percent voted for him? 4%, 5%. I think could be one about 90% or whatever, or 10%. I don't know. 4% or 5% voted for him on overall. So he has to invite people, make it an inclusive government. I mean, people look. The Southeast don't ask for much, believe me, because they can take care of themselves. This is what I noticed with my brothers and sisters over there. They don't ask for much. They just want respect, equity, like any other place. I'm not saying they are the only one being deprived. I mean, Southwest is suffering like we are. If not even more.
Man of President,
I mean, you can't even talk about North. They're on a different level.
Here's this question, right? If I hear you clearly from what you are saying, right? Inclusive government. Now, one can come out and say, come on, there is nothing any region is getting. Just hold on, it's a question I'm passing to you, okay? This is not just a question. There is nothing other regions is getting that South is not getting in terms of inclusivity, because they are all going according to what the constitution recommend, right? So ministers, so. Now, if you are not seeing other appointment into some key area that doesn't come with the constitution, who, in other words, is left for the president discretion, that can only happen when we have a southern president as a president. That's the reality. Because it will be very hard for you to have a Yoruba man as a president, not expecting to give you that thing that only the president can give, or an Hausa man, or an Ososo man, or a Bili man, or a Nupe man. It has to be an Igbo man that will give it, because there are some things that come with you have to have power. Because I believe some of those things that you guys are talking about, government president, it has to do with you being in charge. Because somebody will say, oh, what are you talking about inclusivity? Every state is
Obvious. It's not being in charge. Who was Minister of Transportation? Chibika Amechi. All right? Probably is DNA. That guy is 90 to 100, almost 90 Igbo. When he was drafting the rail line, the whole 5 eastern states, which is on the map? My brother is we know that Onitsha let me finish. Let me finish. Wait, let me finish now. Let me finish. We know that Onitsha is a major hub is a major business hub. All right. What does it take to even they didn't come to Owerri or any other place, at least from Onitsha down to Lagos, whereby the business will be flowing, people will be happy, people will not be fully. You don't know why people are rushing to Lagos, but that's the only way. That's my point.
Hold on now. Who do you blame for that? Hold on. It's a question. Is it the minister Amechi or the president Buhari? Hold on.
No, you said no. I think the point for what you said.
Let me finish my question. Now, question at the ask. I'm not concluding. It's a question. So, for what you just said now, the railway, the navigator, and the explain the Southeast, right? Is that decision from what you just said? Is that decision coming from the president? Is that coming from the minister?
No. I just reply to your question. You said.
Hold on, make I finish. You don't know where they go with the question. You want them, then you can't say the wrong thing. Oh, hold on. Now, wow. Why would they rush safe? Just calm down. So now, it's because when I talk, say every state gets minister, just like the South. When you talk about inclusive government now talking the way I say some position has nothing to do with the constitution, has nothing to do with the federation, has to do with the distraction of the president. That's why I said it's only an Igbo presidency that can give you some of those things. Now you brought an example of the railway system, which which excluded the Southeast. That's a fact. I agree with you. But now I'm not saying, because that is not in the constitution. As far as I'm concerned, that is a discretion of somebody or a group of people who has not to do with the Nigerian state or people. It has nothing to do with the president or the minister, right? Or what do you think is responsible for that? That's where my question would be that. Sorry.
So that's what I'm telling you. It's not inclusive. You are talking about you have to inclusive government before you're able to get anything. Then I started telling you, not being inclusive is the main thing. Is the system, all right? You had the system if you worked, which is the cause of everything. It's not like the statistics are not even in the way things work, are not even in the plan for any development. Yes, that's why I say it, because if they are in the plan, there's nothing. So that it's nothing. All right. If you like, let Obi become president. He will do nothing. He will do nothing. You know, Jonathan was president. What did he do to Bayelsa people? Nothing. So it's not being president is the issue. It is the system and how the things are working in Nigeria. That's the issue. That's what I'm talking about. If you like, put Igbo man as a minister of transportation, he wouldn't do that also. The same thing will happen. So that's my point. You know.
So that means that individuals. That's exactly we are saying the same thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. So it's not inclusive. Be inclusive is the issue. That's what I'm telling you. You know.
So if an individual they make all those kind of decisions, whoever those people are, don't you think it would take an individual to be at the highest office to actually influence some countries? Okay. Let me bring Jonaba into this. Jonaba. Jonaba, no there. Foley.
Listening to you.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
You understand what the question why they asked that what
I
we
understand your question.
What do you think will stop the insecurity? Is it the presidency? Is it the separation? But they are saying equal playing field, to which I don't know. I mean, I say, okay, what do you mean by the equal playing field? That means that individual they make all. I mean, so that's where the conversation is. So, what do you think?
What will stop insecurity? Is that the question?
Yes, pretty much. I think that's the foundation of the question.
It's justice, equity. It's justice and equity that can solve it.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Justice. When you create justice, if the environment is are you talking about the Southeast or generally?
No, when you say justice, equity, and justice, what do you mean by that? That's pretty much the bogus political.
Are you talking about the Southeast or you are talking about the general entirely?
Oh yeah, we are talking about the Southeast, the insecurity that's going on the Southeast.
If it's Southeast, I didn't mean a good leader. So if I'm Tinubu, yesterday democracy will be another way of taking a bold step to actually try to hold the mind of the people in charge of the protest or whatever agitation or whatever you want to call it. I would have loved to, like that gathering yesterday, I would have loved to make an announcement to release their leader and let's have a conversation together about the way forward, because we cannot continue fighting ourselves. These people have something that is making them bitter about the system. But can we have a leader who can actually make that happen by discussing with them, by discussing the issue with them? Give them a kind of hope that they can actually hold in their hands. Okay, we have hope. Give them time to heal the process. Nobody believes that. I'm not saying Nigeria should be fixed in a day, but can we just have a hope? Can we just have a kind of trust in our leaders? Once we can have all these things, all these issues we are all dragging, it will definitely calm down immediately. But these people are not doing what they need to do. Okay. Yes.
There's a question on that. When you say so, that now that means from what I'm getting from you now. Question I did also just hold on. From what I'm getting from you,
yeah,
it has to take that number one leader. So the question is, don't you think it has to be an Igbo president that can actually bring this to the, because what you are saying
No, that's not the issue. That's not the issue. Igbo president is not the issue. Okay. Let me tell you today, I'm a Yoruba man. If you put somebody from Bono in government, and he can actually do he can actually provide whatever I need from the government. For me, you won't hear anything from me. Who cares? Who cares about where you come from? Just be a leader.
But in reality,
start for something.
That's what I'm saying. Now, in as far they will tell you they are actually everything they are doing is backed by law. That's what I'm saying. Most of these things that we are complaining about has to do with individual discretion. That means whoever is in position, his discretion's rules. So I'm saying that for you to be expecting an Ososo man or a Benin man or an Ijebu man to do that for you, it would be better when you have your own.
No, Ove, what you are not getting is what you are not getting is this: you are a human before you are Yoruba or before you are Igbo. Once you believe once you believe in that standard of you are a human being, and you see everybody as human being, you are not seeing them as if they come from your tribe, they come from your village or your family. You just treat people equal. Those are the kind of people that can actually lead. And until that day, we present that kind of a leader that can actually see everybody as human being and treat them equal as human being. And when somebody is actually creating that leadership space and is trying to move people to that space for them to see what he believes, and people see that future promising in whatever he's doing without being biased, people would generally align with his ideology. And this is what we're talking about. We are not talking about we are talking about individual, but that individual must be somebody that breaks the barrier of religion, ethnicity, or familiarity. Right. He has to break that barrier.
I clearly see where you are coming from. But look at this. See it from another angle. On the other hand, I believe what the framers of American Constitution believe. You know what they believe? They believe that, yes, we are human beings. That same human who has the ability to be very sweet, to do very nice, that same human being has the same ability to be evil. You know what they now do, since they believe that's what human being is, which is a fact. So I believe that's who we are. We can be sweet and we can be dangerous. You know what they did? They went ahead and put laws in place so that they don't care where now that's the way they come now human being, their human feel. No. You have to act according to what the rule says. Now you have to be very creative. You have to be very ingenious. You have to work. We have to go extra mile, decades.
I understand you clearly. Even for you to create law, for you to make law, people need to believe that in that your law that you are creating. If you are creating law and people don't buy that law, you will not work. Law is made for people. People need to come together to make law. But if you actually elect evil people to go and create law for you, you still find yourself in that same space.
I know they want mute person.
It still burns on the leaders.
Can you just allow me finish? Now you.
Okay, I'm listening.
Now, and they ask you a question. When you interrupt halfway
I'm using my data as well. I can be using my data to go and be watching anything I want to watch. I'm here because I want to contribute. I can be on Facebook instead of being here. So it's your platform. I'm not using your data.
My guy, man. If you don't get time, don't come. Allow me ask question. If you don't allow me ask question, then why are you here? You could just hear me here one word, you could jump on it. We are just dancing, just on one hole. What's the point? Leader. A leader born? Not be society they produce leaders. What's your petition about leader? Not society, they produce leader. Your leader are not going to come from heaven. They are going to come from me and you. You are not, if you are not even ready to be a leader, you are hoping on somebody else to come and be a leader for you. You say they use your data, you use your data. Allow me to ask question. I know you are using your data for God's sake, but allow me to ask question. So you think that your belief now everybody must follow. If you believe everybody this way, that's for you. No, I don't believe that human being no. I believe put in place. Anybody who has the ability to do evil can do good. Anybody who can do evil, I don't want to rely on that. I don't want to believe that, oh, I don't want to be hoping on your good side. No, I want to be, my heart should be on the law. Now people they say law, not be leaders. Now people they say law. So even if the individual goes ahead, you have to come and convince the people. You keep saying leader. All our leaders are coming. So leader where they live for America. We all in life, they America. Make a land to come and sell law for me in Nigeria. This is everybody go fit by that your argument. Not be everybody go back. But allow me ask questions so you can answer. Doesn't have to be your way. Chris, I must express my disagreement with your frequent reference to a constitution, but seems inapplicable to our discourse. See, that's the point. When you not allow me land my question, you will actually misunderstand what I'm trying to say. I'm not telling you to follow the constitution. No, I am telling you the belief, the spirit that bettered that, the idea, the arguments that went back and forth, just like me and Foley, they go back and forth now. That was the spirit that produced that. Foley say, oh, human beings are good. We should allow human beings to say the law are good. I'm saying no, yes, human beings are good. I know that for sure. But they're also evil. So we have to find a middle ground. So I am not saying go and bring American constitution. No, I'm just telling you how that whether you like that constitution or not, before you can actually go beyond that laws of America, you have to be a genius. That's where I was going to before you interrupt me. Not that you cannot still break the law, not that there's no corruption against the American constitution. No, but you have to work hard. It will take you decades, it will take you resources, it will take you a amount of human being for you to actually boycott that law and be successful. In a way that goes find a way to get you. That is the point I'm trying to make. I'm not saying we should adopt it. I'm just telling you. No, I'm not believing human beings are good. Human beings are not good.
Yes.
Yes.
You know what I've come. It's not what I come to realize. It's just what's going on in Nigeria. I think the whole thing about Nigeria. The Nigerian institution is corrupt, regardless of who is in, because of the way it's structured, regardless of who is in position. And apart from that, the people are corrupt. People mindset, they think myopically, just the whole thing about Nigeria is very deplorable. I know the police are not well paid, or that kind of thing. I've been following this story. I just want to deviate from, what the conversation about politics. So everybody nerve can come down. I can calm your nerve down with a particular you.
Prestige. I want to agree with
I'm just kidding. Don't be defensive. When I say calm your nerve down, nothing serious about it.
Okay, wait till I want to. What? Okay, you don't even know what I want to say. I'm defensive. See, that's the problem. You don't even hear what I want to say. Is I'm defensive. You don't even know if I want to agree or disagree with you.
Okay, go ahead.
Why are we here? Why are we here? It's to learn. So you said something. It's about the people are corrupt. And I want to agree with you. But we can't just say the people are corrupt. We have to go deeper than that. Why? What is responsible? Something is responsible why we are behaving the way we are behaving. Right? Unless you don't believe that we are not behaving. So if you believe that we are not behaving well, what is responsible?
I don't know. I guess because
so that is where we should start from. Because if we don't get to the prison, no matter what we build, it's not going to stand. That's what a Foley is pushing. That the foundation that these people are leading on is bad. Showore said we should destroy it, and that's where I'm with Showore. So you understand? So when we push, when we say this is the problem, we should not just stay there. We should not just go like that. Why is that a problem?
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I guess I'm kind of sometimes
because listen, I'm coming to you like that because when you say the institution, right? The institution are from this us. But now coming to leaders, who are the leaders that actually build all these institutions? Let's use EFCC as an example. Now, Obasanjo built EFCC. Who was the engine that was powering EFCC? Obasanjo then. There's so many influence from everywhere. So you need to, when you say that institution, then we need to go deep. Who started, where they started, what, all those things. That is the only way we'll begin to see. These same people, where would they see so? Are the one, not them. That's why we say leader, not them. We need fresh thinking. Because if you listen to the next set of leaders, they are not speaking a different thing. You'll be more scared. So I totally agree with you. The masses are, we are all messed up, but we should get to the root. Why? That's the question we should be asking. Why are we acting the way we are acting?
Yeah. It's a good question. Sometimes I tend to ask myself that question. I think my own area, the problem I have with myself is that I left Nigeria when I was very young. I was not even versed politics. I mean, I read newspaper every now and then, not necessarily on the political angle. Even when I pick up newspaper, go to the internet before I leave, it's all about sports and some other things. So I never really follow Nigerian politics. Was I poor? No. Was I rich? No. But regardless, I came here. So I began to involve in politics, get into politics when I was here, since I've been here a long time ago, but mostly in American politics. It's of recently, during this during this past election, period, that I begin to follow Nigerian politics. So sometimes I don't understand where you're coming from, why we are where we, why we are where we are, why we are where we are today. Because I don't understand. I never really follow Nigerian politics. I was not vast by any
I
means.
think
So
we have leaders.
that's the problem. I can't answer any question. Like you properly stated,
Yeah, I
why
agree.
we
But
what we
you
what
see
we are.
what I see for what I see that is our problem. What I'm getting is that we have set of leaders now, not necessarily political leaders, go into banking everywhere. We have leaders who are very Western, all of like Western ideology. Everything we know is Western, even if they never come up for Nigeria, right? Because of the school system and everything. Now we have the people who don't even have idea how that life is, because majority of us come from village. If you understand, 20 years back, there are more people living in the villages. So we now come into a village. So that's, for me, that's where the confusion is. The leaders are speaking languages. When you hear our leaders talk about economy, you're like, how my people for village could understand all these metrics? Even those who go school among us will not understand. When you see the articulate some kind of policy, like this is not us. You understand? They quote Harvard, they quote, like, it's not like, so to me, that's where we need to survive. That's why every time I look village leader, I need somebody who will come and stand and say, come. Because I'm not saying the Western influence is just our problem, but the people who are in charge of running the society, they want to be like us. They don't want to wear agbada, they want to wear suit, they want to live in London, they want to. So that's the confusion we are in now, and they are having a power because they are in charge of the economy. They have more money. Money not the village again. Now farmers no get money again. We have bankers now. We have lawyers. We have tech. Those guys, they want to go what is happening in Beijing, in New York, and all that. So there's confusion everywhere. So when you say they say our leaders, the Katatos, they do some countries, you'll be like, what is wrong with these people? So everybody is caught up in there. So the system has been taken over from day one. So no, we will not be saying now when Bola Tinubu come, no, nine kaba take them. We just have to look people who have been they rotate our slave masters. They rotate themselves from British to America to Americanized by tomorrow to China. So again, another angle you look at it from, who is getting from all this confusion? Who's making out, killing it? Some people are killing out of this confusion. Of course, some of them live among us, while some of them live abroad. the foreign people where they borrow you money. Imagine, that's another question we are not asking. The country is so corrupt, everybody knows. Even though me I follow the shout and say that everybody is corrupt. Show what is if they shout from New York to London how corrupt Nigeria is. But guess what? These people, when would they complain to? Then they see they give our leaders loan. Then you should not pause and ask yourself a question: why? Why would I give a corrupt leader loan? You know say corrupt. You tell me say corrupt. I know say corrupt. Everybody know that it's corrupt, but we still give our loan because we have resources that they can just come and boom to pay for their loans. You understand? So we need leaders who will say, I will die. I will die. We need to renegotiate because that is what it's going to take. If you do policy that favor the locals over the intellectuals and the foreigners, they'll come for you, take you out, or kill you. So are you ready to go that route? Because that's what it takes. There are examples everywhere. I'm not just saying there are examples everywhere. that's how the world works. Life, that's how it works. We need to have leaders who are villagers. I don't say, come on. No, we want to live in our own way, in our own times. Yes, we don't get technology, we don't get all these things, but we get what you need. We need to renegotiate now 50-50, 40-50, whatever. We need group of cabal and a group of people like that. If we don't have that, all these one organizations are soft people. When we say they know how Harvard look, they know how New York look, they know how Beijing, they know how Saudi Arabia look. They know they don't get time. Just give them issue, they agree. So that's why I thought say, and if the more I look from our grandpa to our father, even up to us, just no hope, my brother. We cannot do it. We just deceive ourselves. So when I thought some people are compromised about that, you don't be saying now on a broader term, it has nothing to do with that person. On a broader term, it's bigger than this. So how do you stand and tell Chevron that, Chevron, as far as we are concerned today, we don't get engineers. We want you to leave Nigeria within the next 5 years. We want to build the refineries. Can we do that? Do we have what it takes to do that? Can we approach all the foreign? We can do that, right? I agree.
Yes.
Are we in the process of doing that? I agree. We can. Are we in the process of doing that?
We can't be in the process of doing that without we organizing ourselves. And we have to organize ourselves first. You cannot just stand out and say you are doing that. You have to organize yourself. You have to sell that spirit in the mind of the people that you want to lead. This thing you are talking about, there's no way we will do all these things individually. It has to come from that leader, from that one person as a leader. And who is that leader that is going to take that step? Is the people actually believe in his decision that he's taking? That is another thing again. Because if you are taking a decision, your people didn't support you. Yet, wait, please. If you are taking a decision and people don't believe in that decision, these people we are talking about can still use your people against you. So it has to be somebody that already carried the people along.
I have a question for you. Why do you think people are not believing why do you think people are not believing his decisions? Why?
Maybe because the communication and the what's it called? The communication and this way is taking them, the route that is taking them, it's not yet clear to people. You have to educate your people. Go and look at what Atairo is doing in his country. He didn't just shoot them with gun. He go down to the streets. He actually lectured them, even in the classroom, in the primary school. A president will go to primary school to go and tell them what we need to do. Those children will get home. They will tell their parents, this is what the president told us when he come to our school today. The parents will absorb it. They will try to align with that same ideology. This is how you can build a nation. This is how you can build a community. You don't believe that because we have the power. Go and check what JJ Roll is doing. He actually aligned with the citizens.
If I did with you now, I will not give you 10
naira. The citizens have to be involved in your governance.
Hold on, you see. Foley, if I did there with you now, I'll give you 10
You say what?
If I did there with you now, I'll give you 10 naira for the point you just made. Isn't that what I was saying about Shogore? That's what I was saying.
Obey. Whatever you are saying about Shogore, the guy is doing that already. How do you know I know Shogore? I mean, I don't know Shogore is in Abuja, is in Lagos. I know him because of he came out.
Foley. See, that's what I thought. Say me and you now one side with day. Now, you are just saying that Foley. You are saying he is doing that, right? So in other means, I'm speaking out of ignorance, which is okay. So it is not left for you to tell me, say, come on, this is what this man is doing. He's here, right? That's what I expect you to say. So not getting angry because I'm putting his what he needed. So you talk him now. We have to do the work on that guy. I'm not just saying Shogore. Shogore cannot just be everywhere. Let's just face the fact. He can't now you are getting to the consciousness of where you are today because of him. Glory be to God. How many people will now say, oh, I am here where I am today because of the Foley? Then how many people will now say, I am where I am today because of that person where Foley? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly I'm saying that the work that needed
Ove.
exactly
I like what you just said. I like what you just said. Okay. But this thing you are talking about, we are already doing it. This thing you are talking about, individually, we are already doing it.
Thank you.
Why do you think, Ove, why do you think I'm actually here speaking with you? Why?
Because
for what purpose?
We are promoting the same cause.
What purpose? Because this is my data that I'm using to call you. I can divert to go and be using, I'll be looking at what's it called on YouTube or doing something nonsense. But I'm using it to have a conversation. That is part of the job that we need to do. And we are doing that already.
I appreciate that.
So these are the conversations we're supposed to be having. And I'm here doing that having that same conversation with people that think that needs to know about what we need to do. We are running mind together. This is the processing. This is starting. You don't just expect you build a home one day and you just raise that home. We have to start from the beginning. And this is what we are doing already.
Fully.
Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I'm listening.
You're supposed to take me to even though I accuse you of your movement, you're supposed to take them as a challenge. You know why? I believe that now maybe the only platform where say fully give me anybody that is running for us or where they run for local politician, make a talk to them. Now, lie, and I have spoken to more than one person from your constituency. So I know that. So for me to they come like that, that means it's as if you tell me say something is on the book. I mean, you don't tell me that one. So I actually know what you are doing. Now, if I don't come at you like this, you will not say it. So what I expect from you one day, we just thought that you just come. So see where we did today. See where we did today. You know why? Trust me. One thing I understand is that if you step forward with people orient project idea, you will be sure the kind of support you get and where that support will be coming from. Not necessarily money or those kind of thing, but you will be shocked. So, and that's what I expect. You understand? When you come like this, tell us, okay, this is where we do. I was telling my HO, say, book day. Even though now we had that conversation. So, I totally accuse.
Ove, let me narrate my own what is actually my problem with this space I find myself. If today I'm so decided to leave Nigeria, I will not go to anybody to borrow ₦1 for me to go to anywhere in the world I want to go to. That's the fact. Let me tell you that today. But I decided not to leave this space until we change whatever we need to change. Even if it's not going to happen during my own lifetime, we have to lay the foundation. I also have this opportunity that everybody is having to leave Nigeria. But that is not what we are here for. In your own lifetime, you only have once to live life. Either you like it or not. The clock will stop one day and you will not be here again. What you do in your space matters a lot. Even if you like, use this place, build all the houses in the whole world, have your building everywhere in the world. One day the clock will stop and you will leave all those things. But the only thing that will let for you is the role you play before you leave this place, not what you gathered. Okay? And this is the area that we were coming from. Okay? And if we that we believe in that kind of space, and we're actually looking for people that share the same mind with us, we have the same mindset, and we are looking for ourselves, and we are picking ourselves one by one. Wherever we find ourselves, we are picking ourselves. We may not have that large number, but we are doing it. We are getting up. And I believe with time, people can actually look at our own life as well. What life are we living? Are we what's following? If people see us as a serious person, they will definitely follow the trend. But people have to start something to let people know that this is exactly. Showore actually came in. We only have PDP and APC before Showore. We have them plenty, but we don't have any other party that can challenge them the way we have in the last election. Showore coming to this space is why we have people like Obi. If not because of answers, Obi wouldn't have come out. Okay, if Showore did not organize a series of protests that took over and that kickstart answers, we wouldn't have what we have in 2023. That means we are growing. The system is reacting. We are reacting to the system already.
Now you are talking about the topic of today, which is about answers, the forgotten people that Sani wrote. How come? I mean, it's a question. I'm not attacking you. I'm asking a question.
Okay.
Maybe I'm not on it. Maybe I'm not
Please, I
on
will
it.
tell you,
How
please.
come those people have forgotten? How come when I don't forget them? When I mean Una now, I'm not talking about you, but there are a lot of people from.
So,
I'm not seeing anything in that regard. Why come it takes Sani to bring our attention?
sorry. Please attend to this man. Ove.
Mm.
40 kilo where? Ove, sorry.
No worry. You attend to her. Wait, somebody else talk when you come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, good morning, good day, everyone.
My friend. Panuede.
I hate the house, so I
Make
get
I bring
everybody.
Lawa first. Lawa, I beg, no verse.
Okay, yeah.
Connection they go back and forth.
Hey, good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lawal,
Yeah,
Mustapha.
yeah. Concerning what we are discussing today, that is how come people suddenly forget about what happened during the NSAS. Am I right?
Yes.
The truth of the matter is that any story built on lie cannot stand for too long. That is the gospel truth. I'm the kind of person that I hate being sentimental in any issue. I hate being sentimental. As much as I don't like what the government is doing, you can't be telling lies, obvious lie, and you expect
What happened there?
What happened to him?
Yeah, Mustafa.
I was curious to see where his narrative
let's
is
use
heading to, whether to the
answers as a
government
case study.
or the individual.
He's back. Mustafa, we know they hear you. You are breaking out.
I'm talking about
You are good now. Go ahead.
oh, is it called? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. We can hear you now.
Hello.
We are talking about answer that is not built on truth. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello,
Can you hear me?
Mustafa. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Since there's network problem.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. If you can hear me, like as I was saying, what happened at that talk gate that very night? I've not seen or hear from anybody, not even on Arise TV, that anybody has come out and said, I lost a family, I lost a friend, I lost a colleague, I lost a neighbor. Though I know on 21st of October, as a result of what the information I was given on 20th, causes a lot of riot in Lagos and a lot of people lost their life. So what am I trying to say in essence? Any story built on lie will be difficult to sustain for a very long time.
But Lagos State government.
I'm not.
Hold on, Mustafa. What do you now say about Lagos State government paying millions to victims' family? I don't want to know, right?
Okay. That means you don't understand what they are saying. Victims of NSAS, or not victim of NSAS, victim of what is it called? Police brutalities. Victims of police brutalities is different from victim of NSAS. So
that's what NSAS is about now. Police brutality is what NSAS is about.
Yes. How can I hear these people?
I hear them. Maybe you know they hear me. Najama, man of prestige. Me wanna ask a question. Maybe you go hear una.
Okay, I hear what he said. Are you there? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you. So now the guy be that. You know the year. Now you know the year.
So he said he doesn't have any fact to validate that people actually died at the NSTARS, that happened in 2020. And his reason is that none of the family member has come out and said they are missing somebody or somebody died. They have not been able to recover their loved one that is missing.
Yeah, that's what
He-
yes. That's what
okay,
he's
I can see where it's coming from. I mean, that's a valid question.
Yeah,
I
but Lagos
mean,
State government pay people, pay some family victims. But what he's saying now that those victims are victims of police brutality. But NSAS was about police brutality.
no, yeah, no, we understand. So my question, like he asked, the reason why I say his question was quite, valid, because he said none of the family member has anybody seen any of the family member up to date that said during that time, they don't have their body or whatever loved one was missing or die or something. I mean, you see, in a Nigerian space, it's very difficult to understand what goes on there.
He's back. He's
Please,
back.
please, let me come in, please.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I think I want to ask the guy question.
I want to ask the guy a question because what did he talk? I was so surprised, honestly.
But answer that question, Najaman. Are you talking to me? Question.
Yeah, I want to ask you the question. He said, okay, let me just say,
No, hold on, not be folio. Just hold on.
No, Lawan. I'm talking about Lawan.
Wait. We won't know in the years. Lawan, Lawan, can you hear us, Lawan?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Najaman, go. Last question for you.
Okay. You said that even in Arise TV, you have never seen anybody or any family who have come to claim their family was missing during that NSAS. Am I correct, sir?
You are right.
Please, are you aware that after that incident of that NSAS, the Lagos State set a panel that look into that NSAS? Are you aware?
Why not? Yeah.
So please, are you aware how many, after they finalize everything, how many victims they say they come to report their family there? How many are you aware?
Throughout that panel, nobody come to report a result that he lost any family there. What they did was to report police brutalities for years, not even for that day, for years. That was the report.
No, wait, no, don't go. I'm talking about that panel. What comes out of that panel, please? Don't deviate to any other place. That panel that was set up by Lagos State Governor. That the chief of that is the army. They came and said, wait, excuse me, please. You have to be factual what you are saying. Maybe you may give us more insight information. I'm not debugging what, but I need to ask you because what you said is surprising. The army came there and said, is the Lagos State Governor that called them that night. Are you aware of that?
I'm aware of that.
So the people that came to testify that we are calling, even the panel went to each different mortuary to see the disease of the body that occurred in that NSAS. Are you aware of that, sir?
Most of those deaths happened on 21st. That was a day after the night. Most of those deaths. I said
most of the deaths, I mean.
Hello, sir. Maybe you don't hear what I said. Let me repeat myself again.
Wait, I'm talking about the 20th of October.
No. Hold on, Nadaman. Let him make that point about what he's trying to make. I'm trying to see where he's coming from.
Let me repeat myself, sir.
Let him make that point.
Let me repeat myself, sir, so that it will be more easier. I said after that 20th, I have not seen or heard from anybody that claims that he or she lost a friend, a colleague, a neighbor, a family on that night. I'm not saying those that died the following.
Okay, my brother, let me help you. Let me help you.
What do you mean by the following day?
Everything ended on the 20th of October.
Let me help this man. Ove, I sent you a video just of recent. Did you watch it?
You say what?
Ove, I sent you a video that night, that NSAS, that 20th of October. I sent you a video that actually stand almost 4 hours, right? Did you watch the video on YouTube?
Yes.
Yes. That video actually have almost 12 dead body. That video alone has 12 dead body.
Polly, no, wait. So, Mr. Lawa is not disputing that there was no casualty that day. That's not what is disputed. What I can understand, what is disputed, that incident that happened that 20th of October, that till today you have not seen anybody who came to claim he has a family there. That is what he's trying to tell us.
That is to tell you that nobody died. That is exactly what he's saying. That nobody died.
That is what I'm trying to say. That is what
Lawa, you are going too far for making that. You are going too far for making that assertion. Like you have the
there was a Lagos state set up a panel. Set up a panel of a quarry to look at what happened in Mensas. And they brought
what he's trying to tell you that is nobody died.
Oh my God.
Lawa, you are going too far with that your narrative. I totally agree with the question. Has anybody, family member or otherwise, come out to say people protest? But like Najama said, the panel that was set up, people went there and reported. So I'm not privy with any of those information. But for you to come out like you have the facts, that's disingenuous. That's not right.
Okay. Are you aware that a lady that actually even came out to give report was attacked and nearly killed? Are you aware?
You're talking about DJ?
I don't think it's not DJ. No, it's not DJ.
Not DJ. That was a lady. That was a lady that came out. That was a lady that came out. Yes.
I don't think it's there. I don't think it's still there. I don't think it's still there. It's not hearing us.
Mr. V. Okay, because there was a lady that actually came out to bring out all the bullets that he picked on the ground. That lady nearly killed in the street of Lagos when he went to some market to buy something. They just attacked her. They left him at the point of death. They left the lady at the point of death. For coming out, just to come and say what she knows about this incident. Even me that I'm talking to you.
I think it's back. Wait, follow, please.
Yes.
Hello.
Even me that I'm talking to you here.
I'm on. When you want me to respond, let me.
Want you to respond to those.
Okay. Even me that I'm talking to you here. I've been inside a coaster with almost 18 guys. That were hands, their legs has been cut off because of that Lekki incident, that Lekki go. It's 18 of them that they put iron in their legs, in their hands. 18 of them that night. And any place that kind of thing will happen in the night, many lives are lost.
Let him answer.
So this is not something we should be talking about.
Oh my God, honestly.
This thing happened. Even at the end of the day, Lagos State said they want to bury 306 dead body in Lagos State. NSAS victim 306. 306. Almost 106 dead body. Where did they come from? Are they goats?
Please, can you answer us and give us more clarification? Then now you comment about that there's nobody, there's no casualty there that day. Please.
Can I answer? Can I respond now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we are listening.
Okay. I'll start my response from this version of the Bible. John 8:44. He said, they speak of their father's interest because he is a liar and a murderer from beginning. He never speaks truth. When he tells lies, he speaks his native language. That is what Jesus Christ said about Matthew, about Satan and those that support lies. Let me start from here. Nobody will lose a child and be scared of death. He will come out openly and shout to the top roof that I lost somebody. And let me tell you, this is social media, and this is a social media era. If a man die and the family is scared to post that message, believe me, there are 101,000 neighbors that will post it. That is second. Thirdly,
okay, sorry, sir.
What are this man? This man, please. You are making people to get upset here. Honestly, you are pissing me off. You're bringing Bible. What is the meaning of Bible here? What you said, you have no answer. You are telling me you're preaching.
I'm building my case. I'm building my case. Allow me to finish. That is why I allow you to finish. No, I did not interrupt because I want to, when I'm responding, you allow me to talk. That is why I did not respond. There's no, I'm not saying nobody died or somebody died. The only question I ask that I'm yet to get an answer is that I don't know how in a social media era a sophisticated.
Hello, Lawa.
Hold on,
Lawa.
Before
Hold on. I think
Groups,
Lawa, you're
people
contradicting yourself.
I lost a friend.
Because you said nobody
I
died
lost a
according
neighbor.
to because nobody has
I
come out
lost a
to
colleague.
report. And you authoritatively said that nobody died. But you said you're not saying that nobody died. So I mean, you listen to yourself. I mean, you authoritatively said nobody died. You know. So where do you stand for? You need to clarify yourself.
Before I come back.
Well, I don't think we need. I don't think we need to waste our time on this. Either people die or people didn't die. People died in Lekki. There is no doubt about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bet before this this guy enter this Lawa, you look your face for background before you enter. I be just put on like that. No, you need to look their face first. I beg.
Hold on.
Because some people they talk, they fear person.
Before I come back, let me appreciate those who like, share, and subscribe, and most importantly, thanks to Mr. Chris for supporting the platform. Buy coffee. You can also do the same. The link is out there in the comment section. You can click and drink as much coffee as you can to support the platform. I'm talking to billionaires in euro, pounds, and maybe people in Nigeria. I don't get money. Fully now, na millionaire in Nigeria, but na poor man. Money don't small. Fully.
No, I have my money saved. Don't worry.
Your money now, where you save that dollar is saved. I be saving for Nigeria. What we say?
You save your money. You go and save your money in cryptocurrency now.
That's my guy. Anyway, go ahead, Nigeria man.
No, is he back? He's not back now. Fully go carry on. But this man is I'm so surprised.
I mean, this kind of you need money, your money, Abi. Okay. Is everything locked now? Perfectly. Okay. I mean, all this kind of conversation, whether people died at Lekki or people did not die in Lekki, we shouldn't be having them anymore. It's things that we don't really. It's not something we need to talk about. It's things that actually bring condemnation to everybody's hearts, because nobody will remember that day and will be happy about it. So if all these people are coming around to be telling us that nobody lost their life, we shouldn't be listening to them anymore. What we are doing here is just how can we have a space or organize ourselves towards the real organized movement that can actually put an end to all these things that we are facing. I always said it. The problem we have in this space is just leadership problem. There is nothing more. Nothing anybody wants to tell me about this space that I would believe. If we are not looking for a way to solve our leadership problem, there is no way we are going to get anything right in this space. And unfortunately for us, these people actually know how to play the game even more than us on the streets. They know how to play the game. They have all the materials to buy from us, to sell to us, to do a lot with us. And we are missing it. We need to organize ourselves. That organizing is what we are speaking. Is also all of us are looking for. How can we come together and raise one voice against these people? If Nigeria rise up to these people will run. They didn't have the power. But the only problem we have is this: we are unable to organize ourselves. We are unable to even to raise a bar for ourselves. This is what we want. This is the reason why these people are playing, making us doing whatever they want to do with us. How can we get an organized movement that will stand for justice and equity and good governance in this country? That should be our topic. That should be our goals now. And I don't care of where you come from, But what I need, I don't want to be someone that will deceive, me. I don't want a deceiver that will deceive me, that will take me off of my belief. What I've already believed, this is the way, this is the only thing we need to do. And that person will now come and be sweet talk for me to believe him. And I will fall for that again. I will still come back to what we are running away from. We should be looking for a movement that can put an end to all these people. Like this guy that just came around tells you that even the Bible they were even reading, most of them were reading Bible. They know Bible, but they're not doing what the Bible even tells them to do. Okay? These guys should stand with people. We should stand with truth wherever he sees truth, with the way he just quotes Bible. But look at him now. Look at what he's saying. Look at where he finds himself. And anybody that sees him, maybe he's a pastor in a church. If that person will go to water to go and be telling people that nobody died at Lekki, that same person, and he will call himself a man of God. So we have problem at hand. We are looking for a way to break out of this problem, and that's the cost. That's my cost now. Nothing more. Thank you.
Fodi, let me ask Fodi something. Fodi, you're in Nigeria,
Sir?
and I believe you are genuity. You know, is people, really a being in Nigeria? Are they suffering, or just people are just obliviating? Can you just give us the fact? Because you're in Grand, you're in Akure or somewhere, and you do travel.
No, before people are suffering, but now people are no more. So people are dying. People are dying. How do you think an economy that is paying 30,000 naira minimum wage, and somebody has to go to market and buy 4 pieces of tomatoes, 1,000, 4 pieces of tomato, 1,000 naira, and the system is paying 30,000 naira for worker in a month? Let me tell you something. The only people who are doing well in this space today are criminals. If you are genuine, if you are a good person in this country, you will never belong to anything. You will never get anything out of your space. The only people who are doing good in this space today, they are people who believe in cheating people, committing crime to live. But if you are a genuine people in Nigeria today, and you want to live according to what you believe in, you will never excel in this country. Okay, let me tell you a scenario. I actually went to market yesterday to buy water heater, 500 liter, 400 liter. I paid. I now asked the guy to put in this in where we want to use it. Do you know this guy he actually supplied another water heater that is cost 250,000 for me instead of 620 that I paid for. And if that kind of a guy is buying cars, is living large, people will think he's doing business. And that kind of person will never have anything to do with government. But you know that your life based on government, that you don't have anything to steal from anybody. You want your function and everything will actually based on how do we get this thing wrong? How do we get this thing right? But when you have other way of doing things, you won't care. So if you're asking me if people are suffering in Nigeria, people are dying. People are no more suffering. People are dying.
So
man of prestige, that's your question, eh?
No. I just want people listening. It's not that I'm not aware. Of course, I'm not on the ground. You're not on the ground. We know about people. We send people money. We know they are telling us. But we want somebody on the ground, just to educate people who are naive or denial, like the guy that just came, Lawa, I mean, there's a lot of people in Nigeria in denial like that. Even I thought they don't have a cup of gari to drink. Yeah, you have people like that. Apart from the people saphoning our money, because Nigerian politics, if you want, is the biggest industry in Nigeria. So let's not miss the word. It's not that I'm stupid or naive. My question, no, that's not what I mean, Niger man.
Okay. Nigeria, you see, this is the problem we have, honestly. When we are blaming politicians, sometimes when we like people like we are saying, no, it's not the politician, it's we, the citizen. We are the major 90% of our problem in Nigeria. What everybody see, a government set an inquiry for the NSAS. There was a report that came out. Till tomorrow was swept under the carpet. People are still detained. People from that NSAS are still in detention till tomorrow. Every year, every on the 20th, they went back to Lekki. People went to pay solidarity to the dead people who lost their life on that Lekki incident. Then Mr. Macaroni, all of them was arrested the second year when they went out to protest and to pay solidarity to those victims of Express. Do you not see somebody come to a platform, hold the Bible, quote a Bible?
Okay, we will call you for other one that we want to do. Thank you very much. All right.
You see, quote a Bible. And when we tell you people should leave all this pastor and leave all this religion, you say, no, there should be praying. Prayer is good. I don't know how many of us in abroad that see that is not prayer, is your work. Even the Bible tell you, I will bless the works of your hand. Even the same Bible tell you, who does not work will not eat. But Nigeria, nothing like that. We will still tell people to still be praying. You see, this man now maybe is a pastor, as Paul said, or he's an evangelist. He will still be preaching this thing, defending the indefensible, and telling us. Maybe this somebody's father who will come and tell us that nobody have come out. I don't know when the government set at the choir, people went there. I don't know what you don't expect there to come get money to go and pay for airtime in Arise or China to come and be saying they lost their children. In fact, or I don't know any big man, politician that can say his child was there or he lost his life and say those inquiry, they will not go to the truth. You were there when the soldier, the military come to testify that they were called by, the attention was called by the governor. This man is coming here to tell us nobody died. In fact, if you really serve God or whatever you serve, I pray today, those victims, what they face, you too, you will share from it so that we defend the indefensible. Nigeria, this is our problem. We don't have, nobody is truthful to himself. Nobody wants to stand for truth because I don't want to live alone. Because I don't want to stand alone. It's only Nigeria you will see the oppressed, see oppressing the oppressed. You will see only Nigeria you will see the oppressed, telling the oppressed to liberate him. Because this is the kind of society, character that all of us have come. That is why you see majority of us in abroad. Our brain, that mentality have come with us, we still come here and be defending politicians in Nigeria. I pray may God help us if we ever see a good day or see a good Nigeria. For we having people like this, Mr. Lawan or Oga Lawan, I don't know who are you, but I just want to put that respect for you. Because you are a disappointment to the society, you are a disappointment to Nigeria. You are a disappointment to those victims of that day. For them fighting only for their right. And it's only in Nigeria you see a military will come when people were sitting down holding Nigerian flag and they were shot dead. You have the audacity, the temerity to come and tell us that quoting Bible, that they are lying, I don't know this verse, quoting Bible upside down and telling people, but you never stand for the truth. When you know God, Jesus Christ came to this world. All he preached was love. Go and read all the old New Testament. Was love, 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 love. Justice. But you never stand for that. You are quoting Bible. God help you, my brother. That is all I have to say for you.
Mr. Obi, can I respond, please?
Come in before you respond. You can respond with all our questions, please. Okay. And Najama, remember when Mr. Lawa, hopefully he can respond to both of us. The statement that he made earlier, which I concur with, he stated that nobody has come out, maybe protest or outside and say they lost somebody. I mean, it's not that I listen to Nigerian news every day. I didn't see that part. But what you said about the panel that was set up and everything, I didn't even follow that part. Okay, that's true. And the reason why I'm giving it, I'm giving that some credit, is because it's Mr. Sani come out today. I mean, was it yesterday on Independence? I mean, yeah, on Independence Day and made that kind of claim that people are detained. He must have had the facts. I mean, he's speaking to to a national forum. But we are kind of lost right now. I said maybe this guy came here. I'm speaking to you, Lawa. You probably came here with some ulterior motive. That's where you lost me, not because of the question you asked. You properly stated that nobody had protest and everything, or come and say somebody, their loved one was missing. Then if you say if anybody was missing, they could have, come out and say something. Because nobody, you are not saying that nobody died, but you emphatically repeated the same statement. You can authoritatively say that nobody died. So you are contradicting yourself. That's what make me believe maybe you're having some ulterior motive. So everything you just said is like a half truth to me right now. So I don't even believe what you said. So go ahead and respond.
All right. Like you rightly said, I said and I keep repeating myself. Even those that lost goats in the neighborhood will come out and look for their goats. This is, I think that happened in 2020, right? If my memories have been right, that happened in 2020. By October this year, that will be 5 good years. If I'm right, 4 or 5 years anyway. Up to today, no
3
one.
years, 3 years.
Okay, thank you. Up to today, no one, not a single person. This is not my village, oh, where no communication, no, you can say the social media is not at alert. This is Lagos, where every little thing that happened between 5 minutes, the whole world have heard it. Nobody in their neighborhood count it worthy to say, in this my neighbor, this person went to that Lekki and he was killed there. Nobody have been able to come out, even on social media, to say my colleague was killed in that Lekki. Not even my enemy was killed there. Like as I said,
Okay, my brother.
John 8:44 said, I keep repeating, I'm not a pastor. John 8:44 said, they speak lies like their father the devil. The man, he said when they speak lie, they speak their native language. They never stand for the truth. As I am, as the life I'm living, till the day I'll die, I will stand for the truth, irrespective of who is affected. As long as nobody up till today has been able to say I lost a family, I will not cry more than the bereaved. That is that for that side.
Okay, my brother, please let me answer let me ask you a simple question.
You're welcome.
Please let me ask you a simple question.
You're welcome.
Sorry, are you aware that Lagos State government want to bury 106 dead body?
Sir, I told you
From
earlier.
the SARS victim. Are you aware? No, please. Are you aware?
I'm responding to that. I'm responding to that. Allow me to respond to that.
Answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you aware?
The question you're asking me is not yes or no. I need to respond.
I will give you space. I will give you space to talk, but I just want to know if you are aware of that thing that happened.
I'm aware of that.
You are aware.
Okay, if you are going to give
Do you know that 100 people, that 103 people, has family? Are you aware they have family? Or they just drop from heaven? Why won't their family come out to come and claim them? If what you are waiting for is what we supposed to be waiting for, why would 103 people died and nobody has ever come out to claim them? And you are seeing the dead body already to prove to you that people died, and yet nobody has ever come out and tell you this is my brother. That should tell you something that people died.
Let me ask you one question. There's a question here on the comment section. Let me ask you.
No, I don't like too much questions. Let me respond one after the other.
Take this question. Take this question. Did the government write in any newspaper and ask the parent of the victim of the disease to come and pick their disease? Can you give us any newspaper that the government from the government?
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me start from the 106 deaths that the other brother talk about. Right in my area here, I can still count about 4 or 5 people, or at least 3 people that died on 21st of October in this my area here, as a result of the crisis that happened after what happened on 20th of October. And many places in Lagos, people died on 21st as a lot of the fake news that was brought out on 20th. Remember, from initially, even CNN claimed 38 people died. At the end of the day, after 2 weeks, the same CNN claimed only one person died. This CNN, I'm not talking about BBC claimed they never see death.
Oh no,
I
my
don't want
brother, don't go with
I'm
CNN
going my way.
narrative. Okay,
Bro,
I
this
live in
man,
America.
this
I
man.
know how CNN function.
You are just getting respect from here. You just like you want insult now. You just like you want to turn it to insult. Please, if you don't have idea of what you are saying or you cannot defend what you are saying, please let's move on.
You have insulted
So my brother, I would love to have your number. You know the reason I will not blame you. I would love to have your number, and I will send you videos that actually shows that night at Neki, 4 hours video that will show you 12 people that died. 12 people that died. I will send you the video. That was a section. The guy that covered it was inside. I was in a section where he can cover that video. So he can't cover everywhere. But the one the guy record inside that video is 12 people record died. I can send it to you if I have your WhatsApp number.
I can send my WhatsApp.
So if that will make you to believe, I can do that with you.
Well, no problem.
Yeah.
Any other question I've not responded to?
Don't respond to any of none of
At least you guys are disagree to agree. This is very good. I love it this way. You guys disagree to agree. We'll continue in peace. And they beat everybody.
Link, please. No, you cannot be. No, Mr. Lawan,
yeah.
Please, with all due respect, you are quoting the Bible. The question you asked when you came in, you are deviating from it entirely. And what the question we ask you, excuse me, please, one answer, please. The question we ask you, even the one I asked you never answer anyone. I asked you.
Don't ask me too many questions. Ask one after the other.
Should I repeat myself again?
Yeah.
I asked you, one, the Lagos state government set a panel of inquiry for that answer, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. The military came to testify in that panel of inquiry, yes or no?
Why not? Yes.
What did the military say?
Hello. My question, you have not even responded to it.
No, I want to break it down for you.
You tell me 1, 2, 3 people have come out to say they lost family. That's what I want to hear.
What do you mean by 1, 2, 3 people that come out to say?
I want to hear from you that 1, 2, 3 people come in that panel to say
my brother, do you really follow panel? Do you really follow panel?
You don't even know what to say. What are you telling me? You don't even come to that panel.
My brother, what did Obafunwa said about the deaths at the mortuary? What did he say about the dead at the mortuary?
Oh, is my question too hard to understand?
No. I just asked you. If you're asking me, Obafunwa that did the autopsy, actually said they have 99 people dead. He said the only 3 confirmed out of the 99, only 3 people confirmed from the Lekki. The others are not from Lekki. Are you aware of that?
I'm not. I'm aware of what you are saying, but the information we are giving is not correct.
Information I'm giving is correct because that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what Obafunwa said. That's exactly what he said. He said,
that's not what he
out
said.
of 99 dead body, out of 99 dead body that he conducted what's it called, autopsy on. He said only 3 are from Lekki. So my own is whether they are from Lekki or they are not from Lekki. 999 people dead body in a country just for a protest is uncalled for.
Because of that,
Can I say something? Can I say something? Good morning.
Let's give the lady opportunity, please.
Let Adama talk, please.
Let's give the lady opportunity, please.
Good morning.
Ashawo them. Look at them.
More hear sweet voice now. So can't hear bad voice of Elawan. More hear sweet voice.
Good morning, Mr. Prestige, One Nigeria, Mr. Triumph, Ovie, Mr. John Harper, Mr. Lawal. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you.
Mr. Lawal, can you hear me as I'm speaking?
Yeah.
I came in specifically for you. And I wanted to tell you something, and I kind of want to caution you in your speech. This is a public platform, and I think when you speak, you need to be mindful of those that has lost their loved ones. You're spewing, in my opinion, complete nonsense. With all due respect to you, I don't mean to disrespect you, but when we open our mouth to speak, we need to be cautioned because people are listening to us. For you to come in a public platform and say there is no proof of what happened and says that's delusional. That is very delusional. I think you need to be cautioned, and at the same time, you need to be mindful and very respectful for those who lost their loved ones. If you've ever been in a position that you lost someone, I don't think you want to be questioned if they really died or not. So I just want you to be mindful and at the same time respectful when you speak about the dead.
Thank you very much, Adama. Thank you very much. Go submitter. So, Mr. Lawal.
Can I say something?
Okay, say something and let you reply so that let me give you a right of reply, not to stay with fully here.
What's it called? This my guy, what's it called?
Mr. Lawal.
Mr. Lawal. What's it called? Police. Maoni. What is that you guys have to be specific? He said the date that was 20th and 21st. If you go to the court now, today, that is what happened on the 20th. He was saying there are people, something happened after the incident. If anybody died during that day, people should understand him when he talks. Because I'm not getting to get where he's coming from. He was asking the date or was on 20th. Isn't it, was he, my guy, Foley? Is it what he was saying? Foley?
Yeah.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
He said,
I'm here.
He was asking you, he was telling you that anything happened on the 20th. Did anybody die on the 20th? That was what he was saying. The incident started on the 20th, not on the 21st. Isn't it? Hello, answer me now, Mr. Foley. You have to understand where the guy is coming from.
Mr. Trump, can you repeat your question? What are you trying to get where you're going to?
Wait. The answers. The date was when? Was it on the 20th or the 20th? Okay. Then you were asking me people, did anybody die on the 20th? That's what he was saying. Did anybody die on the 20th?
Is that what the day the military come to shot them? Is that not 20th night to 21 morning?
I would like to have the video for this. You have my number. Send me the video.
But Mr. Trump,
I'm confused.
If this event took place on the 20th, I mean, everything that happened on the 20th wouldn't come out until the 21. So look, the reason to your question.
No, the guy said something. You people, as a lawyer, you people must understand. He said, if anybody died on the 20th, you guys was saying the answer was on the 20th. Did anybody die on the 20th? No. That's what he was saying.
Then he said people died on the 21. That's 21, what he said.
He was in 21. Okay, now the answers was which date? Noted by everyone was on the what? 20th.
So wait a minute, Mr. Trump. Did you watch the event live? I watched it live. I don't know where they were shooting the bullet. If they were shooting the bullet up like they claim, I mean, it was a lot of bullets, like more front.
Why are you even arguing with these people, man? DJ Kupi was dead live. That's the night. That midnight to the. What are you people talking here? What kind of? When there was a panel of inquiry for about 6 months. What are you people talking here? Are you people for real? Investigating us as if you're in the court of law when we're talking about human life.
Yes, I understand where you are. going now. He
You
said
see
if
21,
anybody died
22.
No,
Nothing
Mr.
happened in
Triumph, I
21.
don't think you understand what he's saying because you're not. I don't think you're making your question is not making sense at all.
But yours, you understand, Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump is a proponent. He's a proponent of the government. So he tends to align
No,
with.
no, no, I'm not
The
He tends
proponent
to
of the
align with
government,
the
we are talking
government.
about human life.
So let's be factual here.
Everybody, even up and abroad, know that NSAS was 20th of 20th of October. Every year, even this year, people are still going to celebrate, still going there. Are you telling us, you are come and asking us a question as if you are the court of law to bring proof here? What you know? When there was a panel of inquiry that the military came there.
Who is that at the background that his mic is on mute? We can hear everything he's saying.
Please, mute so police. Thank you.
Thank you. To Triumph, this is the problem I have with your question. What is the date going to do for you? That's what I want to understand, so I can understand where you're coming from.
Let me say, as a businessman, let me give an example. Whatever a date, signature, anywhere, date matter and signature matters. Understand? Date matter and signature. He asked people a logical question. Did anybody die on the 20th? 21st, I agree. People died on the 21st. I agree. But he said because did anybody died on the 20th, that incident? You people must understand that if you want to go to court, you have to be prepared to make sure that you win the case. I know where it's coming from. People are telling me,
No, Mr. Trump, you don't know where it's coming from. Let's come. This man, when he came here, he started with the NSAS. What we know, we are talking about the NSAS. It started with when he came, he said Lekki Tollgate. That is the way it started. Whatever happened in Lekki Tollgate was on the 20th of October, 2020. So anything you want to tell us, or we should go and go for 21, 22, 23, that is not our problem. No matter what happened to 23, even during the whole inquiry, all is tagged with on 20th of October of NSAS. You cannot be telling me I should come and pick and choose where something happened on the 20th, or where people down the 21, or where people down the 23. What kind of a question are you is that? We're talking about the deaths of the Lekki Tollgate.
I understand now. I understand too now. I'm not playing a devil advocate here. He was saying on the 20th, Benjamin, in my G. He was saying on the 20th. It's just a question. I know where the angle is coming from. If I want to tell you that you people must go after him after the incident. After on the 20th, people died. That's when you people have to come on him to attack him. But
please, everybody, please be sorry. Mr. Shaw, let me ask you one question. The 2023 general election, which date was it conducted? On the 25th of what? Of February, Abi? Which date was the result announced? Only vote, please. The result was announced on the 1st, on the 1st of March. So if I not tell you that general election was conducted on the 25th of February, you will not be telling me which day the certificate of return was given to him, which time did they finish the ballot box, which time did they bring the last rec come to Abuja. Is that a question? Whatever go from 25 to that on the 1st is what happened on the 25th of February 2023 general election. So whatever happened from that 20 to the whole inquiry, all still stand with what happened October 20th, 2020.
Please, when you want me to respond, please.
I understand, German. The guy say, I don't see anybody come and say in person dying. Me, I did for abroad here. I see all the old news at the forum. I see the body, but I don't see anybody come and say in person die. You understand? Now, what thing they talk here? This is what is coming up. I'm not an.
But Mr. Trump, hold on, yes. Mr. Trump. You know we have a problem with him. Yeah, he stated exactly what he just said. But after that, he authoritatively said nobody died apart from say nobody. He didn't see anybody coming out to say somebody died. Okay, maybe that's believable or that's not believable. But when he authoritatively said, like he has the fact, like nobody died, like he was there and he can authoritatively, authenticate what he's saying that nobody died. That's
Please,
why I have a problem with
please
him.
let me respond. This man is lying
Okay.
against me.
Why
Please let me
why
respond.
why was
No, you
DJ
This
said
man
it.
is
I
lying
heard
against
you.
me. Let
I'm
me
not the only
respond.
one
why
that
did
hear you.
DJ
Let him
putting
respond
Let me
now. Let him
respond,
respond.
please.
Let him respond. Go ahead, Lawal.
Okay, thank you. Once again, I'll repeat myself. I said many people die as a result of the fake news that was shared on 20th night, where some claimed that in their bare hands they carry 15 dead bodies. Some claim that 38 people died. Like as I used BBN CNN as example, CNN claimed that night that 38 people died. After 2 weeks, the same CNN came with a result that report that one person died. But whether 1 or 38, that is not my problem. My problem is this: people that died that night, if they truly die, should have family, neighbor, colleagues, even enemy. And this is social media era. Even if the family refuse to post it, neighbors, people around that area of the person that died, we posted that this guy died at Lekki toll gate. And I said, up till today, I have not heard from anybody that says, I lost a family, I lost a friend, I lost a neighbor, or I even lost a child or an enemy on that toll gate. And because of that, I now said, if I am the president, the government, the people that shared that fake news that night will rot in jail, because what they commit ended many people's life the following day. Now,
So
I
hold
want to
on.
respond.
How did
Let
that
me finish.
how
You have
did
been
that
talking, I did not
transpire to
respond.
many people's die?
let me
Let
finish.
me finish
Madam
my
President,
thought.
please
Let
let
me
me
finish
Because
my
of the
thought.
fake news.
let
I'm
Let me
lost.
please,
finish my thought.
please
Let
let
me
me finish,
finish my
please,
thought.
please.
Let me
No.
finish my thought. The lady that was praising me, thinking that he was cursing me, I want to ask her a question. If she has anybody in that Lekki toll gate that died that night, or she has a friend that have a friend that have a friend that have a friend that testified to her that she lost somebody at Lekki toll gate that night, it might be very, very bitter. The whole
Okay,
world might be saying the same thing. As long as that thing is lie, I don't stand with it.
okay, very good. You have please, Adara, please, just 1 minute. You have a very good question. Please, me now, I want to tell you categorically. Please, you go to Lagos, all the local government,
I
take
live
a
in
sample
Lagos.
pool. Wait,
I
take
live
a
in
sample.
Lagos.
Please,
I
you
still
do
pass
it
through
and
that
video
gate day
it.
for yesterday.
Wait, please,
I
wait.
still pass through that gate day for yesterday.
You do it today for yesterday.
I passed through that gate day for yesterday.
Where?
I thought Lekki toll gate. I'm just telling you that I live in
No,
Lagos.
I'm not talking about
And
Lekki
Kaduna is
Toge.
the area I'm about.
I'm not talking about Lekki Toge, please. You go and do a sample pool in all the local government of Lagos. I tell them, if anybody lost their family there, do it video and come. We will pay
I
you for
can't
it.
cry more than the bereaved. I can't cry more than the bereaved. It's not possible. I can't cry more than the bereaved. I
And
can't cry
sir,
more than
can
the
I,
This
bereaved.
thing
sir,
is
can I answer
simple.
your
Can I
This
question?
thing
ask
is
a
very
question?
simple now.
Can somebody?
This man just aligned with me with my question that I asked him. Is he aware that 103 people died and the Lagos State government said they want to bury them with mass burial?
Mm.
He said yes. Does these people come from heaven? Okay, I mean they didn't come from heaven. Why won't their parents come to claim them? If your
There
question
is
is
no way you
relevant.
can come out. There is no way you can come out to claim that you lost a child.
So you mean
If you are, the case
you mean
Lekki toll gate,
103 people
the
died
case you are talking
and
about is
nobody can
Lekki
actually
toll
come
gate.
out and prove
A
that this
lot
is my
of
family?
I told you a lot of people die in my area here. I told you a lot of people die in my
Now,
area here.
fine,
But that is not
fine. People
Lekki
died
toll
in your
gate. We are
area,
talking about Lekki
bros,
toll gate.
bros. Bros,
And if nobody died at Lucky Toll Gate, the people that shared that news supposed to rot in jail because they caused a lot of death the following day. They caused a lot of death the following day. That's my point.
Adana, you want to ask him question?
Yeah, no. I wanted to clarify what he said, and I just wanted to say to him, sir, I didn't come in to question or praise you. You used the word praise you.
I said you praise me thinking you are cursing me. I said you praise me thinking you are cursing me. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm someone. I'm not going to argue with you. I didn't come here to prove anything to you, nor give you facts or give you details or defend what I'm saying. All I came in to do is caution you, to tell you whether you agree or not, people died. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to like what I'm saying. And to be honest with you, I'm not in Nigeria. So whatever your opinion is and whatever my opinion is, we agree to disagree. You don't have to like what I say. All I'm saying to you is be cautious when you're speaking about the dead. That's all I'm saying.
In my area, people died the following day. I can still count about 3 or 4 dead that died the following day as a result of that fake news that was shared on 20th of October. The truth has to be told. I'm not saying somebody no die on athletic, you don't misquote me. I said up to today, I have not heard here from anywhere that somebody come out and said, I lost a friend, a relative, a family, a neighbor, an enemy, not even through social media.
So let me ask
can
Mr.
I
Lawal
ask a
something.
question, please?
Let me ask Mr. Lawal something.
Wait.
Mr. Lawal.
Prestige, hold on.
I'm listening.
To the young man, I just said that he know about 3 people that died from his area. There people came out to say they died or not?
They could have done that because it happened not in Lekki Toll Gate. I'm talking about Lekki Toll Gate. That one does not happen in Lekki.
No,
It happened after March.
but you say that you do not doubt or that people died at the Lekki Toll Gate. You say that, right?
The case is Lekki Toll Gate because everybody's eyes was on Lekki Toll Gate. And what happened the following day was as a result of fake news that was shared previous night that 20 people, 30 people, 40 people died at Lekki Toll Gate. My question is this. Those that die at Lekki Toll Gate, at least, sorry. The following day, that very first day, BBC, CNN, I mean to say, posted 38 people died at Lekki Toll Gate.
No, I've heard you. My question to you again. Go this
They
way.
reduced it to 1.
No, I'm
They reduced it to 1. What I'm
Okay.
saying is that if people have died at Lekki Toll Gate, believe me, throughout that 2 weeks, BBC, CNN, and all Nigerian news medias were looking for people that love their families so that they can disgrace the government. Believe me, they seriously look for people.
The question to
So
me
my
is,
question, why do you
listen,
believe in a foreign media?
I'm not even asked you the question that you are asked. I've heard you all over and over on the same point. My question to you, do you believe somebody died during the NSAS?
I believe people die after March of that 20th night.
Okay, listen again. Do you believe that people died on regarding the NSAS issue, whether at the toll gate or somewhere else?
I said in my area about 3 or 4 people died.
The people
No,
that died.
you're not understanding his question. You're not understanding. You're avoiding it.
Lekki. So the cause of all the problems is the people that announce that people die at Lekki. I said up to
that
today.
one now,
Even
that one now, and now you saying another thing that's very crucial. You say that nobody have come out to claim that they lost their loved one, even their enemy, whether Lekki Toll Gate or during the NSAS. Is that what you?
Lekki Toll Gate.
Okay, so you don't believe. Okay, so you don't believe anybody died. Listen, don't worry. I'm coming. So you don't believe anybody died at the toll gate.
I'm not omnipotent. I would have known what happened there. What I'm saying is that up to today, I have not heard anybody.
Do you understand that Nigeria? Do you understand that during the EndSARS, Bola Tinubu and some of the official and the house of the Oba was raided by the youth and Bola run out of the country? Do you believe that or not?
As a result of what happened on 20th, as a result of the fake news that was shared on 20th.
No, that's not my question. Yes or no to my question is my. You are explaining what I did not ask you. I did not ask you all that. Yes or no? Do you believe that the Oba palace was raided by the youth and Bola Tinubu escaped from Nigeria during that period? Yes or no?
Bola Tinubu did not escape from Nigeria. That one is fake news.
Oh no.
Fake news.
Okay.
Fake
Now another.
Are you serious?
You know
Are you
what?
serious, sir?
You know
Oh
what?
my
I'm beginning to
God!
believe that.
Shit,
I
I'm
man.
told
beginning to
you,
believe
I
that this
came
guy
in, I
can
said
escape.
no, I said it. Arguing with you is a waste of time because
You
it's
are
not going to
making
make
no.
sense
I
with
He's an
you.
second,
agent of the
I
government.
second, and I'm
I'm
second
beginning
with
to
you.
believe.
I'm not going to argue anything with this one again. It's over.
Now, let me arrest my case. Yeah,
wait first.
Mr. Trump.
Let me come in here. Let me come in.
m-
Listen to him very well. He was saying Lekki. He did not say other places. He was only specific on Lekki. 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 One thing that you guys have to understand is logic he was saying. He was saying nothing happened in Lekki. That nobody came out and said somebody died from Lekki. You guys have to understand. It's just a logical way of putting the question for you guys. That's why I said that. That's why before I came in, I was
No,
just listening to you.
Mr. Trump,
Mr.
Mr.
Trump,
Trump,
another thing.
please, you are interjecting on my question. This is a serious. This is a serious.
Honestly, we're talking
This is
about
a
life
serious
here.
thing.
People are just
Let me
talking.
land, and then
People died now after the
yeah.
incident. People died
Okay,
now.
now let us
The upper
wait.
palace
Let me
was
summarize, and I will leave for you guys.
okay.
Let us be careful on how our stand on political, whether anybody you support, it doesn't matter. Whatever you don't know, you don't know. But to spin issues, while we all know Nigeria, how oppressive, even if your loved one died in that Lekki gate or during the exercise protest, we know the Nigerians how brutal they are to anyone that will come out to claim their loved ones. In Nigeria, we all know that when you do something wrong and an adult, the police, the Nigerian police force, or any other agency can arrest you for your son or arrest your son for you, for your place. You are not the one that commit the crime. Neither you endorses it. But that is the society we have, and that is the reason why some cannot even come out to claim their loved ones, because they will not only get them arrested, they can even kill them as well, because the elite or the so-called people that are affected, they will take their anger on them. And when, as I wrap it to come to the Shehu speech, is that the exercise he brought it to the attention of the president and the Nigerian people that they are still in jail. It is a failure of democracy and all of us that we keep quiet in one way or the other, that these people come to risk their life. And that is why we don't have hero in Nigeria. And that's why history will never learn anything. And most cases we are going nowhere. Whether you are benefiting directly or indirectly from this government or any other government, or you are not even benefiting at all. This stand we are standing, history is watching us and it tells us how narrow-minded we are. And that's why we cannot have anybody that we can call our hero, because they will never exist. We, the very people that they die for, we will bury them before they even die. Thank you.
Thank
Please,
you,
is
Mr.
this Mr.
Najo.
Abba?
Thank you.
Is
Hold
it
on.
Mr.
Thank you,
Abba?
Mr. Abba.
Yes.
Is it,
Thank
okay,
you for
please,
your
let me,
submission.
no, excuse me, sir, If it's Mr. Abba, Mr. Abba, please. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, my
There's
brother.
something that just come to my mind as we're speaking. I remember during Yoruba Nation protest at Ojota, one lady was shot dead, and Mr. Macaroni visited their house and even donated 500,000 naira to the family. Up to today, nobody have arrested him for doing that. And before Macaroni even visited the house, a lot of neighbors have posted it. It has gone viral that this lady died as a result of Yoruba Nation protest. This is what social media will do. We must not hide under our finger just because our government are bad. I believe government is bad. That is not my problem. But that government is bad is not an avenue for us to tell lies. I just tell you of what happened now during Yoruba Nation. Thousands
Yoruba
of people
nation
protested.
is a struggle of the Yoruba people for the Yoruba people in their own land,
Oh my
and they
God.
feel that it's a need. This is a change. It's a different category. It's a change that the youth are protesting for the whole nation and the oppression of that they're receiving from the SAT. So they came out, it's a
And
different thing. I
they block
understand that
internet
people die
against the
today.
youth around that
People
area.
see die today in Nigeria, you can put it in a different category. But the
They block
NSAS was a
internet
movement.
for people around there not to post it at all at all.
Okay,
They
now
block the internet.
another word you said that is very disheartening as a young man, like you said, simply because people disagree with you or you have the government on your shoulder does not warranty to say that simply because people share a social media wherever you say manipulation or fake news that people should rot in jail. They should go to the court and make their case. You have made a bogus claim that your stand now is that it's based on evidence that nothing like that happened. Your case may work in the court, but under moral compass, it may not work. But you may have a case in court because you want evidence. I can give that to you if there is no evidence to prove that. But on moral compass, knowing that what we have seen with our own eyes, if you draw the contrast, you know for sure that people died during the NSAS. For whatever, whether you are arguing about the Lekki Gate is a separate issue, it's all joint. It's all the same thing. It's for the freedom, and nobody should go to jail
In my
and
area.
rotting for it. And nobody should go to jail and rotting for it.
People die in my area as a result of fake news shared on 20th. Those that share the fake news should be held responsible for those that die in my area on 21st.
Okay, can
Part
I
of
ask you
what
a
you are
question?
saying
Okay,
now
Can
is
I
fake
can I
news.
hold
say
on,
can I
hold
ask
on.
you a
Let me
question,
ask
sir?
this guy a question before you go on. Can you enumerate to us how the fake news caused those people to die on the 21st? Just on that point.
Thank you.
Give
Thank you,
us
Mr.
more information
Prestige.
on that.
Thank you. Yeah, give us more details about the fake news because I'd like to be interested. I'm interested in the fake news. What fake news? Because for you to know it's fake news, that means you were reading it as well. So how were you able to identify that that was fake news? So that's what I want you to explain to us.
On 20th of October, I was watching Lekki Toge live. All of a sudden, the shooting started. The next thing, this ladies DJ Switch. I can't remember her name now. I think it's DJ
DJ
Switch.
Switch. DJ Switch.
Yeah, DJ Switch. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right on
claimed,
that.
claimed, claimed she used her hand to pack 15 dead body. That was her claim. Before you know it, before 2 hours, the next thing all Nigerian television station covered was massacre at Lekki Toge. Some claim 78 people died, some claim 28 people died. At least CNN claimed 38 people died. Because of that angered Nigerian youth to come out boldly on 21st to want to die with those that have died already, and that result to many deaths. 2 weeks later, the same BBN CNN that claimed 38 people died changed their mind that it was only one person that died. Up till today, I don't want to believe CNN. I don't want to believe anybody. All I'm saying is that it will be unfair of me to cry more than the bereaved, because after that 20th, I'm 100% convinced that stations like Arise TV, like AIT, like Channels, and all the international stations will have done an extensive investigation to discover names that they can present to the world. Up till today, as I'm talking, as we are here, nobody, As a matter of fact, if somebody had come out and said, I lost my daughter there, or I lost my son there, believe me, that person will become international celebrity. The whole world we want to protect him or her. Up to today, as I speak to you, nobody have come out to say, in my neighborhood, we lost one person. In my family, we lost one person. My colleague died. My enemy died. See, let's tell her, anyway, that is the way I live my life. If I don't see truth in something, even if the whole world said that is true, I don't follow what people say. I follow what my mind tells me clearly. If there's no up to today, even the whole media cannot successfully finish one investigation and give us one name, one address. I can't hold on to life forever. Thank you.
Okay. Let me ask you a follow-up question. You made a statement. I'm still very curious about that statement you made that after March of the event, which was on the 20th, then after March was on the 21st. You said people came out on, the youth came out and protest. So the protest, how did that lead to people dead? Is it from stampede or is it from shooting? I'm trying to get that point.
After that 20th. After that 20th.
Yes.
After 20th. On 21st. On 21st of October. What happened was that the youth came out and attacked our security agencies.
Okay.
Burning police stations. Attacking every security agencies. They see.
Mr. Lawa, can you hold it right there? Hold on. No, Mr. I want you, Mr. Lawa. Do you have evidence to show you saw the youths burning these things, or are you going by what you saw on TV?
I told these people that in my area. I live in Lagos.
No, I'm not talking about your area. I'm not talking about your area. You said people were burning. No. Listen, stay with me here.
Madam,
yes, did you see them? Did you see them? Did you see them? No, you're not answering my question. Did you see them when you answered?
Yes,
you saw
them. I saw them.
Wow.
I saw them. What are you talking about? I said about 500 meters away from my house, there's a police station. They burned the police station down.
Okay, Mr. Lawa, let's give you a benefit of doubt that you saw what happened. But did tell us how after they burning police station and doing it. So what happened after they do that? Go ahead. Finish that narrative.
That what?
Huh?
What happened after they do that what?
Okay, you was making a narrative that after the event, which happened on the 21st, the youth came out and burning police car and stoning the police. Then what happened? I'm trying to ascertain your point about people dying from that event. So go ahead.
Man of prestige.
No. Let him finish.
Let me tell you one thing. See the truth. I just don't want to say it because somebody has just brought the truth. This is what I believe from the beginning. All what this man is saying, let me just tell you where he's trying to put us is what is putting in proof on. Because of that video of Nnamdi Kanu, that is all what is trying. But when they begin to tell us, they came and they begin to start burning police facility. And you stay in one local government or one ward or your street. There's a fact. How do you now know they burn all the old police station? You say you didn't see it on TV. So because of, oh my God, Nigeria, I don't understand.
So, but I'm trying to get, when you said they start burning the police station, hold on. Did the police retaliate and start killing people? Because you said...
Wherever you are, you said there's only one police station, 500 meters. Everywhere cannot be burning the way you claim. And you will now be going to all states, every local government, every ward, and begin to know what is going on there. The same time.
In other words, sir, what we're trying to tell you, sir, please, as a woman, when you hear me talking, I expect you to respect me and be quiet, sir.
Let women first and be a gentleman.
We only have one lady. We only have one lady here, please. Let's have the quorum, particularly when she's speaking, please.
Okay, ladies first.
Ladies first.
Please, go on.
Okay.
Sir, thank you, Mr. Triumphant Man of Prestige. I appreciate it. Sir, all we're trying to say is the same thing you're accusing us of doing, that we believe things that happen on social media. We're not arguing that we're not on social media, but you're doing the same thing you're accusing us of doing. Just because your area, a police station, was burnt down, you claimed several police stations were burned down. And I asked you specifically, I said, did you witness all those police stations? You said yes, 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 yes. So the point I'm trying to make to you is, as much as you claim you have evidence and you know what happened, you do not know what happened, really. You don't.
Are you done?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Check TVC. No, let me not mention TVC. Check Arise TV. Check Channels TV. Check AIT and most television stations in Nigeria around the world. Go back to 21st of October 2020 and check their programs. I don't rely on social media. These are what reputable organizations show. Not when they are showing it, they don't show like when they talk about the NSAS on 2022, where they say allegedly 27 people died. No, they will show you the video, the camera, how it's burning, what happened there. They will do live interview right there. I'm talking about all the national, media houses. They do live interview there. I live in Lagos. I know what happened. What I don't know is the fact that somebody said he lost somebody at Lekki, and I did not say anybody no lost anybody. But what I'm saying is that even when you lost a goat, you will look for the goat. I'm yet to see in this social media era anybody that claims that even his worst enemy died at Lekki toll gate.
Young man, quick question. Thank you. You are not out of line when you are looking for proof. And one thing, you being generous and you place yourself in a very fine line is that you do not argue people do not die, but you have not seen anybody come for their loved ones' claim of the death. Another follow-up question is that you say as a result of fake news, other people die because the youth took their anger against the law enforcement. And as a result, people die. Do you consider those people, whether they present a fake news for them or somebody die, not as the number of the people claim, that those people also deserve to be honored and they're supposed to be called heroes because they want to defend their loved ones based on what they hear from the social media? Do you think they deserve any honor?
You mean those that died on 21st?
Any between that period that you say that people died, that they had a fake news and they came out, the youth came out in masses to attack the law enforcement, and as a result, people died, even 3 people died in your area. Do you think their action based on that fake news that you believe that somebody may die or nobody die, do you think those people also deserve to be honored because they are trying to fight for their brother that they die injustice, even though it was presented to them in your own word, fake news? Yes or no question?
They deserve to be honored, but the best way to honor them is to hold those that tell that lies responsible, accountable. They have to be held accountable.
Who are the people that say the lie? Who are the people? Can you name that to us? Who are the people that propagate the fake news?
At least starting from what is it called? DJ Switch.
That
I don't know about others. At least I know her.
So if DJ Switch that was on live Instagram that night is the one that prepared the fake news, why was the government after her life when it was crying and ran away from the country? Number two, just forget that one. You have flogged that one. Okay, why? After the panel inquiry, they finished. Why did the state government allocate money for the victim of the NSAS if there's nobody there?
You are repeating the same thing over and over and over. The NSAS victims. Hello, sir. NSAS victims and police brutalities those that have been brutalized for many years, and those that were affected during the NSAS, many people were affected during the NSAS. But what I'm saying is that the dead ones that we can visibly record, that have evidences, happen as a result of DJ Switch fake news. I'm not saying nobody died. What I'm saying is that
Mr. Lawa, I'm not understanding. You said you are repeating it. You are not saying nobody died, but now you are saying is the fake news of the people that died
that led to the death.
That led to the death. That led to the death of the 21.
That led to the death. It was not fake news that led to the death.
So what happened in Lekki that night that DJ Swiss was on live on Instagram video? That it was fake news, right? Is that what they are telling us?
Your family died there.
People, what is telling me, man?
Your family died. There's a simple question now.
So my family must die there. And you told us now.
I'm not anybody's family that come out to say my family died there. That is my point now. I've not seen anybody.
Excuse me. Because what you're going to tell how many of us here now? What you're going to tell us now? Only you one. The whole Lagos, the whole family that died in Lagos must come and report to you. Only you one.
The whole world has the right to believe that somebody died there.
Okay, now we are
I have my right to believe that nobody will lose a family.
Okay, wait. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Wait, now understand you. Understand you. But the question I'm asking you.
You got to give us logic.
I understand this logic. Wait, I'm coming. No, he's not giving us any logic. We are talking about death. You have to be fast, not be giving us logic. This is the problem we have. When we say logic, that logic doesn't have a definition of that logic.
Yes, now.
I'm coming. Let me finish. Let me just ask you this one. You can come in. Let me come, please. Okay, now. Why did the Lagos State governor set up a query for NSAS?
Because of police brutality.
It's not because of the NSAS. What happened to the Lekki toll gate?
It's police brutality that led to NSAS now.
What are you not telling? What are you differentiating? Why are you differentiating it?
But that is check the purpose of that. Because police brutality.
Yeah, that panel.
Google that for us.
The panel is not police brutality. Check.
It's not police brutality. Yes, I understand that. Not that I'm not disputing that one with you. But the military that went to Lekki toll gate was there. It was invited there to testify. And the military said, because if Lagos State governor said first, they denied, they never know anything about the military that was there. The president of the military. When the military came there to that inquiry, they testified that they were called by the Lagos State governor. This was open camera. That inquiry was not secret. It was open. We was watching it every day by day. So people was coming there to testify about their victim. Now you are telling me you didn't watch all those people come the record and they bring numbers out. They went to different cemetery, hospital to look for them. The victim, the dead, the deceased, and the record, even the record that people died there. How many people I cannot remember? I don't want to give you what the exact number. I don't remember the exact number now. That they said they found and everything, and the governor now allocate money for those people, for the family. So you don't expect a poor man, a mother, the child of a poor man or the deceased, to go and buy airtime in Arise TV. Do you know how much to buy 10 minutes airtime in Arise TV to come and talk there? Do you know how much is it? Do you expect some people like that?
They have neighbors that have internet. Plenty of their neighbors have internet.
When you go to court, okay, excuse me, people have gone to court. What do you want them to go to internet again?
Don't forget my friend died that night. I'll be the first to post it to the whole world.
No, I lost wait, there was a query for police brutality after that incident of NSA. The people went there. People went there to testify. People went there to report their case.
For that 6 months, nobody said I lost somebody at Lekki. For that 6 months, none, not even one. If there's anyone, call the name.
Are you part of that inquiry? Are you part of that inquiry?
6 months.
Huh? Excuse me, sir.
6 months.
Yes, I'm coming, sir. Wait, excuse me, sir. Wait 1 minute, please. Sorry. Were you part of that inquiry, that police brutality inquiry that was set up by the Lagos State
It's
government?
on public domain now. Everything
And
that
that's what
happened
I'm
there
saying.
is on
Those
public
people
domain
was
now.
coming there to report their case. How do you
Every,
expect them not to go to social media again?
see, day by day, our national medias were carrying everything that happened here.
Yes,
I'm not about our national medias.
Yes.
Both those
Who
that
watch
like
it? Not just
government
who watch
and those that hate government.
Who is government? There's a place you are driving at. You don't want to drive there and let everything die down. There's something you are driving.
The point I'm driving is that fake news
People
can
that
destroy the world.
due to police
Fake news can destroy the world. We must kick against fake news.
We know that. We know the word fake news. We are not talking about that. The conversation you brought. That's what wait, please. Are you just purposely? Excuse Mr. Alawan. Are you purposely doing this one, or you want to sit down on the video that was circulating of Nnamdi Kanu? Yes or no? Is that what you want to bring as evidence to us? Is it the video that was circulating during that time of Nnamdi Kanu? Is that what you are trying to tell us that those, because you use those that hate Nigeria? Is that what you want to tell us?
Nnamdi Kanu was just trying to make himself popular. He has nothing to contribute in that. What happened that day? Leave that story. He was just trying to make himself popular. He has nothing to contribute to what happened that day.
Can I come in now? Can I come in now?
I yield the floor. Let somebody else come in.
Okay, guys, come on. What it is that I'm a man of logic. I learned something due to my court case with my workers. While they win, they bring points out, and points matters. Waiting talk. See anybody die that date of what's it called target. Nobody came outside, but due to the incident after the 20th, 21, 22, 23, 24, people died due to the protest nationwide. That is due to police, our law enforcement brutality. That's why I'm aware of it. Understand what he was saying? Anybody die for toll gate? Now simple something. Madama, do you understand where is he coming from?
Sir, and to be honest with you, I've turned him off. I agree with everything he said, and all I came in was to caution him about speaking regarding the death. I understand that. So, but me arguing with him, anybody arguing with him, we're not going to achieve anything because he's set in his ways, and whatever he believed happened that day is what happened. So I totally agree with everything he's saying because there's no point in me arguing with someone that is not going to even listen to what I'm saying. So to me, I turned him out. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Najama, you understand what in the talk?
The conversation, I don't get it. I never even discuss what you carry me entire year. This man just, I don't get it. It's okay, because we are not going anywhere with this one. So, when people believe what they believe already, they want to force it on you. So, he believes in social media. But he's telling us that what we believe on social media is fake news, but what he believes is the original news. So,
Mr. Foley, in case you are listening to me, wait just about 30 seconds. Mr. Foley, I would like to have that video, please. I beg you, get my number. I can send you. Okay, I want to receive it from WhatsApp. I beg. So at least anything I fit to talk. Yeah, what I know that if fit to talk.
Which video do you want?
No, we need to say get video person pick 9 bodies now. According to Folio, police said so.
Wait, beat the what?
See for the answers for the target they pick 9 bodies, 9 or 10 bodies. I go like make I see the video, make I believe that. You understand?
Why are we lying to ourselves? Which video? We don't see that night. We believe in the video. We don't see the video.
We saying get video. The police saying get the video.
Don't go out to date them. God lucky to
And Mr. Triumph, I just want to ask you a question, Mr. Triumph.
Yes.
What is that video going to do for you?
No, at least it can change my perception. I like proofs. Understand? I like proofs. I mean, you understand? Just like a doubting Thomas now. Because the guy was preaching
that again.
Just like as a book in the religion, one of the religious books say that doubting Thomas that he wants to touch the whole of Jesus Christ in the hand. Understand? So that's just it. So I would like to see so it can change my perception. That's it.
Okay,
That's
so Mr. Trump, you are telling us this is the first time you are hearing what happened in Lekki Toget or what?
I don't follow too much anything crisis. I don't go into it in Nigeria. It's only just affairs,
So if you
business,
don't follow
and
anything there's so Mr. Triumph, if you don't follow anything that is too crisis, why will you want to watch the video? I'm kind of confused.
I would like to know now. I'm interested today. I'm interested because I've been following you. I've been following you guys for the one since you guys started. I've been listening. Understand? Today I say I will come on air, even though I'm a bit tired. So at least I was surprised when I heard the same things. I understand where it's coming from. Understand? Because of the way he was answering, putting out his statement. Even I think Mr. Ovi understands him too. So he was just looking at the date and time. Everything matters. And let's take
Mr. Mr. Triumph, Mr.
yes,
Triumph. Let me ask something. Let me ask something. You know, in my body. But
yes,
let me ask you. You say you don't follow anything crisis, right?
yes.
But do you follow Nigerian space politically and non-politics? What's happening in Nigeria, right?
Yes, I used to thank God for Nigerian man. He used to send me videos, everything.
Okay, but okay, you follow what's happening in Nigeria. So my question is that
As for now, this
if you don't, hold on, let me land. My question
okay.
is they don't follow anything crisis. Is Nigeria not a crisis itself?
Uh,
Remove that.
uh,
Remove that. No. Remove the answers. What could be far from being crisis than what Nigeria, is today and has been? Come on, now don't come.
I mean, yeah, I was listening to Nigerian man speaking 2 days ago. Was a very good program you guys did. I need to buy a coffee. I'll put it concerning that date. I'm doing it today. Concerning that date. Understand? Because I heard what he said. He said that it is that why can't people go back and farm in their farm? People are complaining. Why don't you stay in the city? People that things are cheap, very cheap, in the local
Come
area.
on now, come on,
I had
don't be deviating from my question. Whether things are cheap or that other kind of crap you're talking about.
I was talking about tomatoes.
Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump. Thank you very much. Mr. Lawan, I need to thank you. Me, sometimes, this man, you are working for government. Me, sometimes, I thought I'm the best spinner, but I give you to Mr. Lawan. Never see you spin issue. God bless you, my God.
And Mr. Lawan, let me speak for myself. Matters of Prestige has been on the panel with me, and he can tell you, please don't take this personal. This is just me and my view. So if you see me and I don't take this personal, we're just having a dialogue. So keep an open mind.
Sister, thank you. I love you. Please, let me just say something.
Don't go too far, Mr. Lawan. Mind your words.
No, sometimes, hello, sir.
Come on, Mr. Trump. You know what he mean. He doesn't mean what you like that.
Okay, because Adama before.
Blackley, he never talk.
Let's Mr. Lawan talk now. Blackley will come. Mr. Lawan, go, please. Okay, please let him go.
You know, I started following you through Mr. Damages. And I realized that the program is just for entertainment. People don't like the truth. Once you bring an opposite view, instead of them to sit down and reason and be with the way and try to play logic with what you are saying, the next thing you hear is insults. If you remember, maybe you will now know me if I said this. There was a day immediately after election, I came on live on Mr. Damage's program, and they were all saying all sorts of things, how judges is going to cancel Tinubu election and so on. So I said there was no case there. As far as I'm concerned, since 1999, this presidential election, the cases I see that you people are praising is the worst case that ever entered court when it comes to presidential election. And the moment that came out there for yesterday, He lashed me, he insulted me. He do us at the end of the day. Yeah, Madam H.O. Madam H.O. calls me and so on and so forth. I tell you what happened. I have, even before the election, when they were coming to tell me that to tell the whole world that it will be have clear everything, I said, in my view, if Obi get up to 4 million naira, 4 million, the 4 million will only help Tinubu to win election. That was what I said during that program. I said the more vote Obi get, the more opportunity for Tinubu to win election, because the most votes that PDP will have gotten from southern Nigeria is from southeast, and majority of southeasterners are going to vote Obi, and that is minus for PDP. And apart from southeast and some Christian area, Obi will have no vote. They cost me, they say because I eat from government. I have never tested 1 naira from government money since I was born. I don't work for government. But when I see it logically, I will say it exactly the way I see it. Whether you believe me today or not, my interest is that after 3 years, you will sit down and say, that person talk something like this. So the reason why I have stopped appearing on that program, and most times I just follow you, I don't appear, is because I realize that most topics is just meant for entertainment. Nobody wants to hear the truth. See, that you hate government with passion doesn't mean that we that live in Nigeria will live in crisis. As a matter of fact, I live more free life than majority of people that live abroad. Today, I can insult police. I can even insult Mr. President and still go free. But I'm sure majority of you that live abroad will not try it. See, there are problems in Nigeria. Everybody knows it, that there's problem. Government have their part and family have their part. Like I always tell everybody that come around me, a child you did not train.
Mr. Lawa, you said something.
Yeah. Let him land now, Mr. Town, please.
No. I get what you want.
Can I?
Okay, so no, let me let him
go ahead.
Mr. Lawa, let him interject. Interject now, Mr. Trump.
Go ahead, Lawa. Go ahead.
Okay. I always tell everybody that care around my area that someone like Tinubu, Obi, Atiku, and these men we are talking about, it's not government that pay their school fees. So their parents prepared them for this place they are today. Your papa send you go school. You go there, go to Keriwawa. You come out in an economy where the best have not even gotten employed. You come out with pass, an empty brain, and you are shouting, I'm a graduate, no work for me. I'm a graduate, no work for me. There are lots that need to be done. Individually, we have faults on our own part. Today, I am an employer of labor. I can authoritatively tell you that if you ask any of your employees, you give them 100,000, go and buy something for me. If you don't do follow up, they may not buy up to 80,000. As a matter of fact, most companies that fold in Nigeria is as a result of stealing. 99% of most companies that fold in Nigeria is because you have employees for your own good. That is the reason why you employ them. What they'll be thinking about is what they can get. Even if your company like make it fold, it's none of their business. It takes a crooked people like Dangote to survive in Nigeria economy. So, to close my case, each time I appear, what I'll be doing most times is that I'll just be on background and listening to you and listening to the program, because each time I appear, believe me, I'm most likely going to have an opposing view, which your group will not like it. Because I think what the purpose of this program is for us to dig to the truth and hold on to that which is truth. That is what I believe is the purpose of this program. Except I'm wrong.
Wait. You don't come here because of the panelists will not like your opinion, or me, I will not like your opinion. It's not about me or the panelists. People are watching. About the people who are watching and the people who wish to borrow, how long it's going to be. So that's not normal. Don't say because I will oppose you or people on the something will oppose you. No, it's not about us now.
Thank you. I understand.
Good. So you are welcome anytime, any day.
All right, thank you.
I look for appointment for Tinubu cabinet. I don't say that triumph. I don't say that triumph. Now I go laugh. Now you.
At least you did honest now. You did honest. You did honest.
You know that was luckily. Go ahead.
Mr. Trump, go ahead now. So let's go.
Make Blacklist talk because in Tokote I like 2 days ago. Those are the watching.
But I thought you said you want to interject before now.
I want to interject now. I want to interject. Into safety to his thought.
Oh, you know you do something now. When did I
no. Omolawa, Mr. Lawa, Bawoni, I agree to. At least I don't say you know me well. Everybody know me. That the only place I disagree with you is you say you need to insult some people, the government go for it now live. You understand? I will not agree with you in this area that you can insult the government.
Come again.
I will not agree with you that you can insult the administration today and go free. It's impossible. You understand? This one I agree with. That means you lack respect for my president. That means like even though I will come after you. That's it. I will come after you. I'm sorry. It's not the one coming after you. It's we.
We make caricature of him.
I know. At least he don't get body. At least thank God he don't get body back. I'm happy to see in the East. Okay, now thank you very much. Blacklist Toku, I beg. We'll wait for you.
Blacklist, are you there?
Yeah, I don't unmute. I enjoyed the conversation. Good day, everyone.
Good day, Mr. Blacklist.
What do you want to tackle Lawa for?
Oh, yeah, the gaslight of yes,
As for NSAS victims, I think I saw some interviews about some NSAS victims. I don't know whether it was Lagos or where that particular protest happened. But this one said they were shot by police. They didn't say soldiers.
Tell leave that matter because we are not going to get anything out of it because the spinning is too much. Because he said the people have to come to it. So no matter what we argue here, nothing will come out of it. So let's
Blacklist, I love what you said 2 days ago about Obi. I heard what you said about Obi. Say Obi is going back to PDP. Akola. I did for background to tell people that started talk now. But according to you, we can predict all politicians in Nigeria. And that's true. Even as I won't wrong, Mr. V, for me to make my advert, I beg 2 minutes advert.
You go let me say market first. Ask people to subscribe and
the person you are going to run with is telling you is going to create another state. You are here telling me you want to go and run.
Don't go allow making sell my market. They ain't making sell you.
No, the man don't. There's a bill now of concern. You want to create another state. You are here. Why? Where there's the bill is going? You know there is somewhere where Basis local government that there's you cannot there's this look that they are there's oil where there. If I want to cut it and take it away, you are here telling me you want to go and run with him. How can you run with Nedo? Okay. But you reach there now, you don't come out the state for your hand. Like you can't be.
At least 2027 comes from current.
What if he pass it big? If he pass it big before 2027, where are you going to run again? That place will become a state there. Don't you understand? We become a state there, so there's nothing that we are not going. So you have to know where you are going. There you go, chop and go.
Very to be Senator, my excellence, see, a bit of triumph, Mr. Excellency. It go happen, it must come to pass. Whether I like him or not, it must come to pass. Because me, I want to help the people. Understand? The mass, the people like me.
Is it your mic or is real?
Mr. Triumph, you the driver, babe.
No, Lawan. Mr. Lawan, mute yourself, please.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Lawan, mute yourself. Mr. Lawan, Ejo. Thank you. You don't need to put up for this. We should listen. I mean, I like, mean, I share and subscribe. Even me, I even buy coffee. I'm a proud Nigerian. I buy my coffee in Naira. Understand? At least I won't make Naira get value. At least I can say it now. Mr. Ovie, can you confirm it? I'm a proud Nigerian. So if I buy my buy it in,
Yeah, I can confirm it. You're a proud Nigerian.
I'm a proud Nigerian now. Even man of precision knows that very well. And for one,
Before you come up, we go sing that new national anthem. I bet, no verse.
You can take permission from Mr. Ovio. I beg you. You take permission now.
Mr. Lawan, are you still there?
I'm there.
Do you saw the video of what is this former senator from Kaduna? What's it called? Obasani. Shehu Sani. Do you see the video?
No.
Okay, please. What he said about the answers that you are saying that I wanted you to give me
more free answer stuff. We don't exhaust that. More liver. I'm just pulling what I hear from you. I didn't learn anything about it at all. There's something that somebody just said just now that I would have loved to chip into it. Can I continue? Yeah, he said something like Obi want to go back to PDP. No, I said this ever since Obi went to Labour. I said Obi will go back to PDP. In fact, going back to PDP will be the best for him. Because there's no other place to go to. Is it
interview 2 days ago? He said he's not going back.
He could be returned to PDP today and is ready to be vice president candidate, and he get the kind of support he got last time. He's most likely going to win that election. Obi plus Atiku, they are most going to win the election.
Did both of them run 2019? Did they win?
Pardon?
Both of them run 2019 now. Did they win?
You don't know the kind of. At that time, there was nothing like obedience. Obedience no did that time. You don't know the kind of cult followers that Buhari control in the north. Today, Buhari is no longer in the picture. Tinubu don't have such cult followers like Buhari. Tinubu don't have such. And the those that voted for Atiku that time. With this economy problem now, we want to vote Atiku in the north. With Toby cult followers from the south. It will be a very big plus for him and start planning to rule Nigeria after Atiku.
Kilos for Miss Walla.
I just want to say, can I say something? I just want to say it was nice talking to you all. I'm about to leave. I don't get into politics because I don't know anything about Nigeria.
Adama, don't go. Give us a topic now. Let's discuss. Please, just stay with us a little bit now.
One Nigeria, you know the topics I discussed on One Man on Sunday.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring. Because you are not on the show this week now, so maybe you can discuss with us. No, both of you here doesn't know what you are discussing, so people can fit in a little bit.
And the spirit of democracy. Adana, what's your take on 25 years of democracy?
But you say it doesn't go into politics, so you have a good topic though about husband and wife. Like a man of prestige now. As a man of prestige, a man of Mr. Trump now. You want to marry another wife in Nigeria? Is that a good thing? He's a married man in France.
As a married man, he wants to marry another wife back home.
In Nigeria, is that good?
So long as he's honest with his wife, he's with current wife, and she approves of it. That's all that matters. If your wife is okay with it, why shouldn't we be okay with it? That's your business. Your wife is the one that you need her permission, not us.
But you cannot say that to your wife now. That you want to go have a side chick.
Huh?
How can I go and meet my wife?
Mr. Najaman, continue. I didn't hear you. What was the stuff
Yeah, I'm listening. Go on.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Nawal, there's a background noise coming from
Yeah, there's a loud noise. I can't hear anything. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, I think Mr. Nawal.
Mr. Lawa.
I should mute myself.
Yes.
Yes, until you're ready to call them on mute.
Oh my God, another one.
Okay.
Hey, can you hear me?
Clear.
Yeah, we can hear you, but just stay there and listen first. It's not your turn.
Okay, can I come in now? Hello?
Go ahead now. Go ahead.
Okay. Adam, are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, I said it's not possible I go and meet my wife. I will tell her that I want to have a side chick now. It will not permit me now.
And that's not your wife now.
But let me ask, no. On a more serious note, when you say you want to have a second wife, do you want to marry her legitimately, or you just want a side piece? Define what kind of woman you are. Like, make it make sense to me. You said he wants to go back home and marry that person.
No. Forget about Mr. Troy. Let me talk about myself now. It's more better. So let me talk about myself. But now I want to. I have a side chick in Nigeria, and I have a wife. But I cannot go and tell my wife I have a side chick in Nigeria now. It's not possible. But it's good. But it's good for my head to have a side chick, younger one.
Are you okay? Start from the part of why is it good for your health?
Huh? Okay, I should start why it's good for my head.
Yes, explain that part to me.
Okay, one, if you have a wife, if you have stayed for a long time together, you begin to look like brother and sister. You understand? But if you have a side chick, you begin to feel like Tata. You feel more attractive to you. When it touches your brain after a long day walk or all this thing, make you relax, give you a good massage.
This one to be politics or policy now.
Not the politics we talk now. We're talking about I need to get if there is a therapist that can tell me maybe what I'm wait now. We're not talking about politics here now.
Yeah, calm down. We change the subject, okay? Just calm down. Everything is not about politics. Your life don't depend on politics.
And that man doesn't talk about politics. He said he doesn't know anything about politics. Don't you hear? That's what I said. We have to bring another topic. Please.
Even this matter where they talk so politics they inside.
Continue.
Nigeria, no. That one for us. Please let me finish now. So
Okay, I'm listening. So you said she's that you and your wife are starting to look alike. You've been together for a long time, and the young is your side chick younger than your wife?
You can see all those guys on Instagram, see them in Nigeria, very young, good hearts, good Manchester, whether sexy, some 21 years, 19 years. You have to know the way they will look like.
Now, German, some of them are men.
No, not be that one. No, not be that one. Not be Bobrisky with the talk. I'm talking about the real one.
Okay, so you still have not explained to me why that makes your health, improves your lifestyle or your health. I still didn't get that part. So you said when you come back from work, do you share the same home with your side chick?
Yes, he comes to my house. He stay maybe a week, whatever. It make my BP to calm down. Even if I didn't take my drug, just saying half or maybe sometime 1 week, 3 days, my BP is very low. But when she left, I start taking my drug and my BP is high. So that's what I say is good for my health.
Okay, so can I be honest with you?
Hold on. Are you serious?
No, let her answer me now, please.
Are you just obliviating? Go
Let
ahead.
her answer me. Oh, why are you like this, Nigeria? Let her answer me first, Mr. President. You can vote it, please.
Well, Nigeria, the truth is, you're a very selfish person.
How?
And let me tell you why you're a very selfish person. You're a man that is not content with what he has. So regardless, no. Wait, let me finish. I'm just going by what you said.
I can't be eating of bolo every time. I need to chop a good dinner.
But you expect your wife to eat the same soup, right? What makes you think you've not aged and you don't look old to her, and she still loves you?
She must love me. She's the mother of my kids now. She has to love me.
No. You see, that's where we get it wrong. We have one rules that apply to women and another rules for women. And at the end of the day, the mistake is you forget that who you're dealing with has feelings and emotions just like you do. And just to caution you, women cheat way better than men. So you may think your wife don't know what you're doing. She knows a whole lot. She's just allowing you to get away with it. But when she's had enough and she comes back, you will not be able to handle what she'll throw at you.
Adama, wait, please. Do you know I'm an African, but I'm a chief? In the African culture, I can marry as many wives as far as I can take care of them. It's because I've been abroad. That's why I have to stay with one woman.
And at the same time, we have African men who have been with one woman and they are content, they are happy, and they like where they are in life. The thing about we Africans, and when I say African, I'm not just saying Nigeria, Africa as a whole, we put out this mentality that you cannot be with one person. All men cheat. No, all men don't cheat. The truth is, if you're happy where you are in life, when I say happy, if you're content with where you are in life, you have no business looking outside.
No. Let me tell you, economics said human need are insatisfiable. You have to know that.
No. Let me tell you the thing. I want you to understand this. One, let's start by this. Our people are overworked, both men and women, especially our women. They take care of the kids, the home, and you as well. And at the same time, you expect them when they come to bed, they have to throw it down like however you want it. But you forget this thing. In order for you to have a family, there's sacrifice that needs to be made. Both of you have to be willing to make those sacrifices. But what I've come to realize with African men is a lot of them are selfish, self-centered, egoistic, is all about them. Nobody else matters. So when they're dealing with you, they don't even recognize your presence, but they want you to recognize their presence. How does that make sense? So let me ask you this now. If you had a daughter and she comes to you and she said, Dad, my husband has a side chick. I'm not happy. He feels in this, that. At the end of the day, how do you feel as a father knowing that your daughter is not happy?
That is my daughter. My daughter cannot do that. But me, I can do that.
At the same time, it boils down to what I'm saying. If you love something, you will care for it. You won't want to hurt it. So you hurting your wife thinking because you need that thing and it's good for your health, you're not being realistic. You're being selfish.
No. Adama, let me ask you a question. Even the Bible, the most people that was favored by God, none of them have one wife.
Please, can I respond to that question, please?
Yes, come
Go ahead.
I should go ahead. Okay, thank you. Personally, I don't see having side chicks as a sin.
God bless you. God bless you, Pastor.
But it's a sin if you refuse your wife to have a side chick too.
Huh?
It's a sin your wife to have a side chick.
No, I was calling you. God bless you. Why are you saying that one? This King Solomon is the wife of the side.
Lawa, you don't name Messiano.
Not a Messiano. How you look at it by wife? Go get side chick.
You started off well. You started off well.
Mr. Lawa for women is not called side chick. It's called a toy boy.
Thank you very much.
Oh my God! See the way they finish us. Toy boy.
Problem go there.
What I believe is this: the best way you can love your children is to love your mother. You can't claim to love your children when their mother is not. And having a side is a prayer to the love that your wife has shown you. That is why I feel like. That is why I believe that as husband and wife, what makes the marriage work is trust. If your wife cannot trust you, or you cannot trust your wife, you are just deceivers living in one room. It's trust that makes up marriage. That is why I say life. And if your wife cannot trust you, then, and as a matter of fact, going after with another woman is an evidence that you don't love your children.
No, we're not talking about side chick. We're talking about having multiple wives.
Pardon?
We're talking about having multiple wives, not just side chick.
You know why? You know, Mr. Lawan, let me put one question. You know why? Adana, please hear me. You know why women look? Mostly women look that African men are selfish. They are self-egoistic. Why? Because most African men, they like seeing their wife. They don't like to use their wife, to have too much sex with their wife. They don't like to misuse their wife. They like their wife to be well preserved. But using those side chicks for whatever fun they like, because they know they can leave them anytime. That is the most.
Mr. Lawa, can you mute yourself if you're talking?
Not like your wife wants you to keep on looking good always, not to disturb you. If you want to have somebody outside to be good.
Hold on, Mr. Nagaman. What do you mean preserve? Make that make sense to me. You want your wife to be,
Thank you. Please explain that part. Mr. Lawa, do you mind muting yourself? Please, your background noise is kind of loud.
Okay, thank you very much. When I say preserve, your wife, you like to see your wife. It's like you like to see your wife the beauty every day. You like to keep your wife. When you say preserve, you don't like to use your wife, because when you have a side chick now outside, you can do any style, do any with him, make her drunk, do whatever, useless her. Even though you want to useless, just for some little time. But your wife.
So what you're saying, having career with your wife frequently, maybe once or twice a day, I mean, it's gonna preserve your wife.
Yes,
it doesn't make sense.
I think he's talking about
that's wrong. No. I don't agree. As a woman, man of prestige, I appreciate you for asking this question, because I believe there are real men like you who are of the belief that a man and a woman. Listen, if you want to be polygamous, all I am saying is whatever you're doing, discuss it with your wife. She is the only person you need her approval. There is a difference between I want to go marry a second wife than I want to have a side chick. And this notion of all African men cheat, I don't buy that. No, they don't. Like I say, majority of our African men are selfish, self-centered, is all about them. And they are not, look at this word I'm going to use, it's very big. They are not content. They don't know what that is. I don't care what you say about having sex with your wife multiple times. If you married a woman that knows your drive and knows what you want, she wouldn't have problem with that. But this is the problem I have with our men. You like having sex 4 times a week. Let me give you an example. Then you marry her, you want 4 kids. Be realistic. How do you want her to manage the home? And if she's someone who is career minded, like I am, you want her to manage the kids. She wants to go after her career, and at the same time, you expect her to come home every week and have sex with you 4 times with you a week. Are you realistic?
But that you are not putting something into consideration. Men, the way the men are wired is different from the way women are wired.
Nanjama, can I say something?
Yeah.
I think our sister here, that is, I keep hearing her use the word
selfish.
African men, especially maybe Nigerian men or African men, are very, they're not
selfish.
content. They're not content with, she keep using the word not content. So it's kind of like, I keep just asking my head here, that's like, what are you saying? Are you saying the context of a cultural, what has been the cultural norm? Is that why you're saying they are not content that a man decides to have multiple children, wants to have many children, and still wants to go out? Are you factoring in the culture that has been in existence like for thousands of years, and as opposed to what is the modern way of living that we're living? Is that what you're contrasting here that is making you say they are not content? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
I'm
thank you.
speaking.
Hold on, Adam. Thank you very much. That was a good question, and Adam, I was going to push back on you on that point. But anyway, go ahead.
Where I'm coming from, I'm speaking from the background of diaspora. I'm not speaking from the background of back home, Africa. A lot of our men who live in the diaspora want to still live like they're in Africa. Diaspora is not Africa. There are laws to everything. There are laws to everything that is done here in the diaspora. If you want to marry,
Adaba, please 1 minute. Please, there's a noise in the background. Please, can everybody
blacklist,
please. Oh yeah, thank you. Carry on.
My bad.
yeah, when I say they are not content, be happy. If you live with a woman, let me give for example, in the United States, you both are career minded, and you wake up one day and you tell your wife, I want to go marry another wife. I said, so long as your wife is okay with it, who am I? Why should my opinion count? It's your household. However you want to run it, run it. But where I have a problem with is you shoving it down my throat because you're an African man, that I have no input, that I should be automatically okay with it because that's what you want to do. I disagree with that. And that's why I said some of our African men are not content.
Okay. Please, Adara, but do you know it's not possible for a man to go and meet his wife and tell his wife that hello, my love, how are you? Please, I want to have a side chick. We never give you that permission. I think maybe you want to die. We poison you. So there's no way I'm going to take permission from my wife.
But I'm
to go and do
speaking
that.
from the point of the last speaker that just spoke. He said,
Yeah,
African, we have culture.
Can I have this conversation with this young woman, our sister here?
Okay.
You see, I understand, even if you didn't tell me what you meant by content, I think I understand what you're saying. But we need to put things in context. By context here, I mean, we need to understand that America is not standard. I mean, the lifestyle here, how things are done here is not a standard. You see, among the demographics here, let's use the United States that you're using as a standard. Among the demographics that we see here, I think the blacks are the most, they've had, I think they've been having, in recent years, they've been having real big problem with their marriages. In fact, I was listening to a stat, or somebody was reading out a stat that black marriages are ending at an alarming rate here in America. They didn't say the Asians. They didn't say the Indians. By Asians, I mean the Chinese, the Koreans, perhaps, but especially the Chinese. Let's just use the Chinese. You won't hear the Indians probably they're having that divorce rate at an alarming rate. But the Africans, that's the new stat out there. You can Google it. But the question is, why is that? The Asians, they come here with their culture. Even they have to assimilate the culture here, assimilate themselves into the culture here, or but then they still retain a huge chunk of their traditional values. But we Africans, we come here, we start preaching like our sister here is preaching, this and that, and we lose touch of our identity.
No, can I make a correction,
so you
sir?
need to
Sir,
understand
wait.
something here.
No, sir, could you please, can I make a
There are bigger
correction?
issues. Hold on. You keep using the word not
Can I make a
content.
correction so that while you're going,
Okay, let me get
so that
to
you
you.
understand, you
Okay,
understand
go on.
where I'm coming from.
Okay.
I'm not a primary example to use. When I say something, if you've listened to me on a platform where we talk about women, trust me, you will know I'm not one to support how the women here are acting. No. I use that word content for a reason, and I can go deeper about what I'm saying. When I say content, it has to do with women and men. So don't use me. Don't get confused because I'm calm and you think, oh, I'm siding the women. No, I'm speaking for both. I don't side anybody. No. So I'm not a good one to use as an example. So one, I didn't grow up back home. I've been here since I was 2. So I'm not a typical, you will not count me as your Nigerian. No, I'm not. So that's the correction I want to make.
Well, I'm not saying I'm not saying it from the point of view of being a Nigerian. I'm saying it from the point of view of being an African.
I'm not
You
going to
understand what I'm
Nigeria to
saying?
look for a second
Somebody
wife,
say
please.
something?
Yeah. I'm not going to
Okay.
Nigeria to look for a second wife. Just you guys should notice.
We can hardly understand what you're saying, though.
He's
Trump. I
not
mean,
even
it's
talking to
Triumph.
us. This
I said I'm
Can
not
you
going
mute,
to
Mute
please?
Nigeria.
him,
Mr. Triumph, can
mute
you
his
mute,
mic.
please?
Hold on, Adam and Lawa. Can I come in and share my own point of view, or you, whenever you are done, please? Or
Hello?
you want me to? You want me
1
to
minute,
start?
please. Ovie is there? Okay, it's not there. Okay. I'm coming just 30 minutes. Carry on, Mr. Prestige. I'm coming. I want to buy something.
I did.
Okay.
I want to buy something for sure, but they cannot come up me already.
I
Okay.
don't
You go mute now. You go mute.
let me know.
Okay. Everybody, move. You're here with me. If you hear noise at the background, but it's not too busy here. I'm at the gym right now. So let me come from my own point of view. What is that noise about? Okay, we have to differentiate the diaspora and Nigeria. I mean, to a certain extent, they are intermingled because the people over home right now, they are emulating, Western culture. So that's kind of permutating into Nigerian culture right now to a certain degree. It may not be as prevalent as it is here, but it's it's pretty high when you come to divorce rate and the maternity level in that country is on a different level. But having said that, I can only speak for myself. I have 2 uncles, who practice polygamy, but my parents practice monogamy, the way they raised us or something like that, so we emulated part of that culture. So having said that, I think culture play, a big role in that. Because even people that live in Nigeria, when they come here, they try to use that culture too. This is why a lot of people, marriages break up, you hear a lot of killing in Nigeria, particularly around Texas area. Even in Florida here, it do happen, even in California too. So I'm not going to just say, but I'm not going to say where it's more, prevalent, although we have the most Nigerian living in Houston and Dallas area. So having said that, for me, it's a different story because of the way I was brought up. I saw my parents living together, loving together. And I don't say they never had a problem, but they maintained that culture. Even when we was growing up, my father taught us about how, being with being with a one woman. Even when I was in college or something like that, I always find it difficult. It's not that I don't have the attraction for other women. I mean, if I see here right now, if I see beautiful women, I'm gonna look. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so the point I'm trying to make, I mean, my parents trained us about having one woman, one man, one woman. That's the way I was trained. Even like I said, even when I was in college, I had girlfriend, but I was never the person that feel comfortable, you know, having more than 3 or 4 girlfriends. I'm not saying I didn't have it, but I did, but it wasn't my most comfort zone. I'm always a one man. I'm not gonna stay here that I never cheat when I was single. So that misread what I'm trying to say. But I was never comfortable. I'm always comfortable with one woman. I mean, I have to, the person has to be somebody dear to my heart. So that's where I am. So thinking back when I was in college, I met my wife when I was in college.
Well, man of God, you say you were never comfortable cheating.
I did cheat. Well, no. I said no. Don't misunderstand me. I never said it wasn't
No,
comfortable
let me
about
go make
cheating.
you go Missiano. You better just know you talk with your wife. You know, go.
I'm talking about in college. Then I will come back to my wife. I'm talking about college time before I met my wife. So let's be on that. Let's be on that area. I said I was never somebody who was comfortable about having more than 2 or 3 girlfriends at the same time. Did I do that? Yes, but that wasn't my most comfort zone. I always like to be with one woman. Of course, I deviated away from that. I'm not gonna lie. So that's during my, that's during my bachelorhood. So until I met my wife in college. So we've been together for about 22 years, you know, and we met in college. And immediately the first year out of me in college, I'm a senior to her. We already had a baby, so you can understand how old my baby is right now. So we talk about it, how many kids we're gonna have, what it's gonna be. We talk about relationship, about cheating aside. We sat down. This is the culture I derived from my parents. We sat down up to that. I still talk to my parents, and he gave me an advice. I mean, he may have all the whole wisdom. I'm not saying because he's an elderly person, he has the most wisdom. I don't have to take what he told me and apply it to my relationship. I have many brothers and sisters. So the point I'm trying to make, so when we come together, we did talk about it before we get married, about the cheating and everything, how many kids we're gonna have. And she said 2 or 3. And I said 4. I was joking when I said that, I said 4. She said no, 3 or 2, and that's it. But she ended up giving me 4 kids right now, which are blessed. 2 boys, 2 girls. I mean, you can never be blessed by that. It's always what I want. I want it to be girls and boys, but he gave me 2 boys, 2 girls. So I'm blessed in that. But so the point I'm trying to make, my wife is a feminist to the highest level. She's a professional when it comes to her career is very important to her. So we do a lot of stuff which I'm not going to come here to enumerate in order to keep the marriage going. Because believe me, you can be satisfied with one woman. I mean, you can look and do anything, maybe have friends outside, but if you are content, this is just me. And I'm speaking about me personally. That's just the way I'm. I can go out with her girlfriend or whatever, but it's not going to cross my mind about doing that. Because for one, I'm not comfortable of doing that, and I'm not going to put myself in a space that will allow me to do that. That's the way I channel my life. Don't put yourself. I've had the opportunity, like when I used to travel, when at my job, I used to go out with my secretary. We stay in a hotel. I used to travel a lot before this COVID. Now I work from home. I mean, my secretary, black, white, beautiful. They stay in a different, they stay in the same hotel. But the only time we're gonna meet was when we're having a meeting or go outside to eat. So I'm not gonna go knock on her door. I'm not coming here to portray myself as a saint. But I'm just giving you wisdom, knowledge, where I narrate my life. Because I don't want to get in that position. I know the kind of person my wife is. She's somebody who doesn't tolerate nonsense and cheating. You're not even gonna say you cheat one. That's enough for her. I'm probably more tolerant than her when it comes to that. I'll be honest, me being a man, you know how women are when it comes to that, cheating or something like that. My wife is very, very strong woman. So maybe that's helping me in life. I just want to put that, into context, the culture or not culture. So it depends on where you are. I grew up in Nigeria, So, but I came here when I was very young for college or something like that. No, that's just my own
Man of
point.
And
prestige.
man of prestige, and I
Man
just
of
want to say
prestige,
thank.
can I ask you a question,
Go
please?
ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
John Abba.
You say you are more tolerant than her, meaning that if you caught her cheating, you let it, you're going to handle it better than her. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I'm being serious. Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man of prestige.
And man of prestige. Oh, go
I
ahead.
don't
Go ahead.
think I don't think she's a Nigerian woman.
Oh,
Okay. 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 No, she.
I
what
don't
if?
think
Hold
so.
on.
No, no,
She.
no. If I'm
Hold
wrong,
on.
tell me I'm
Hold
wrong.
on.
But
She grew up here like a Dama. She grew up here like a Dama, but
uh,
she's from Southeast. She grew up here like a Dama. Yeah.
Okay, can
So
I
so
ask
hybrid.
the, who is the person talking next to man of prestige? I know Mr. John Abba. I don't know the other one. Who's the other person, sir? Who are you? I wanted to ask you a question because you're asking man of prestige. What makes her not Nigerian enough? Because I get that a lot. Why is she not Nigerian?
No, I was just curious, and I asked, and I was right.
I think she's not Nigerian enough because she grew up here.
no, you're not. You're not right. I mean,
I think
she
she's
was
not.
born in she was born in
No, no.
Nigeria, but she came here very very young. I don't know how
If
young
if
Adama
you
came here,
grew up,
but that's not the point. But she grew up
yeah.
here.
If you grew up here, you're not. I mean, you're Nigerian. No one can take it away from you, but you don't
No,
have that full
hold on,
Nigerian
hold on, hold on, hold on,
experience.
hold on. Her parents' culture her pretty good. She know how to speak Nigerian very well. You know, she even
Thank
speak.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you. You're speaking for us. You're
she
speaking
even
for
speak more.
us.
She even speak more Igbo than I. Believe me, because I grew up in
Bro,
Lagos.
it's not about speaking. It's not about speaking. It's about the entire experience. You feel me? If you're in Nigeria, you're not
Thank
just at
you.
home. You get to experience the country itself, the people outside your family. You feel me? You get to know how to interact with them, with their responses, what means what to them, things like that.
So are you
So it's
saying
about
if
the
she has
entire
if
experience.
are
I'm
you
not negating their experience at home and how
no
they
no
speak or whatever.
no I understand.
But
So what you're saying, if she had grew up in Nigeria, the culture would have influenced her to have a different mindset.
Yes,
yeah, for
yes,
sure.
biggest.
For sure.
How? How can you elaborate? How would that? How, please? Because I
Well,
have
it's all
friends
about
who grew up back home and who are career women, just like I am, and like she said,
Okay,
and
okay,
they're married and
Adama.
yes.
Let me give her let me give them example. How about this guy? How about this lady, the author, from Anambra? What's her name? She live in Connecticut.
Chimamanda.
Yes, I mean she correspond with my wife anyway because she's professional. So, do you see her philosophy in life when it comes to men and women? But she grew up in Nigeria. So how about that? Go
But
ahead.
she's happily married. All these feminists are happily married. I don't trust them.
Man of
Thank
prestige,
you, thank
man of
you, thank
prestige,
you.
this
I
is
don't trust
exactly
them.
what
I
I
don't
was
trust them.
saying. This is what I was saying. And from being to the panelists, and I've listened to all of you except the one that is speaking now. Mr. John Abba can handle any
His
women
name
like
is
that.
President Black League.
Resident Black League, is that what you just said?
President.
President. Okay, okay. Can I
Yeah.
call you Black League? Is that okay?
But I'm a president. I'm after City Boy.
Adama, do him a pleasure. Just call him president, okay? So let's have decorum here. Let's make it
Okay.
compatible.
What I'm trying to
Why are
say
you
is that
people
I'm
laughing? Why are you people
listening.
laughing? Why because
I'm
I'm not a
listening.
criminal, I cannot be a
No,
president.
no,
Because
no,
you
no,
people
no.
know I'm not a thief. What's
Black
the
League,
problem with
Black
you
League,
Nigerians?
Black
No,
You
League,
I'm
out
only
of
just saying.
respect things. You
Black
only
League,
respect things.
Black League,
No,
out
but
of
can
it
I?
to your say you are president, be Black League. Did you have
Okay, okay. What I'm trying to say is I've listened to this man
I'm
speak.
just joking anyway.
No, no, no. I understand, and I really appreciate you saying that. I've listened to Man of Prestige speak, Mr. John Abba speak, Ovier, One Nigeria, Mr. Triumph, Mr. Lawa, I'm just getting to know him today because this was
Come,
my first
you've
time.
not heard me speak on women, oh. Why are you doing that to me? I never talk on women. I don't think
No. I'm just going by your overall opinion when it comes to politics, social, and everything. When I see you on
got
Dr. Damage's platform.
you. Got you.
So if I want to use someone like me as an example, man
There's
of
a lady
prestige.
here with you too, Mama Echo. She's here too. You're not only the
Oh,
person here.
Mama Rachel. Good evening, ma. Good evening, ma.
Good evening, my dear. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, ma'am.
I'm listening to you
All
guys.
of us we attach to they prepare for us.
And is it Nigerian man?
So what I'm trying to say.
Let the sleeping dog lie. I bet. What I'm
So what I'm trying to say.
I don't know why they wake lion.
Make una later than my finish now, please.
Nigerian, I hope your daughter will be a side chick. Because
Everybody has to start from somewhere.
So what I'm trying to say about what Man of Prestige said is he's so right. And when I say this, and I said Mr. John Aber, these are two men I can say boldly they can handle career women and they will be content with one woman because I've listened to them speak in platform. They are so
You
calm.
don't know me. You don't know me. Also, you
Oh
don't
no,
know me.
Mr. Trump, Mr. Triumph, I don't know you, but one thing I can tell about you, you like women. That much I can say. So,
and that's a good thing.
What's the problem there?
You want me
no,
to like
I'm
men?
just saying. I'm not saying
If
you
you
should
had
like.
said,
No, that's a different topic. Let's maintain what we're saying.
It means like Mr. Trump is a shower.
no, it simply means Mr. Trump. It simply means Mr. Triumph is healthy.
No. The point I'm trying to make here is when we act like men like Man of Prestige, Mr. John Abbott don't exist, we should remember one thing. All these children we're giving birth to in the diaspora, they're going to end up marrying each other. Our kids are products of their environment. The environment I grew up with is an environment of love. I grew up with 4 brothers. My dad told me that whatever I aspire to be, that I can be, that I shouldn't be a threat to anyone. He made me comfortable. So when I say comfortable, a woman like me, most men won't date because one, they will say, oh, she's her career, her position. She won't be this. She won't be that. They don't even know you. She's not Nigerian enough. She's not this. She's not that. And the point is, at the end of the day, they don't even know you. What they don't know is that I have a different.
Can you please elaborate on the this and that, like about men not wanting career women? Like what's the problem there? On
They
your
have this
experience, what
notion.
has been the problem?
They have this notion because you're career minded that you would want to wear the pants in the relationship. You cannot be, let me not use the word, I don't want women listening to take this as an offense. Like women cannot be tamed. Like career women cannot be submissive. So that's the notion. And it's kind of troubling because you know why? At the end of the day, career women want to be loved just like any other women. The difference is we are women who know what we want.
How about this side of it that career women, like women that are overly dedicated to their careers, may not have as much time to raise their kids?
Okay, now it boils down to what Man of Prestige said. Whoever you're going to end up with, to our listeners listening, this Gen Zs, that's what I call them, people like my daughter, what I would tell my kids, before you end up with anybody, know who you're dating, know who you're interacting with. You both need to discuss your career, your finance. Finance is a big thing for me. Finance is a big thing for me. And at the same time, how many kids do you want to have? I believe in if you have 3 kids, you take care of them. My parents, all of us went to college free, including those of us that went to medical school free. I didn't pay for anything. I didn't have any student loan. And at the same time, when we were done, we had money to start our life. So that's the kind of family I came from. So, and that's the way I'm raising my kids. So what I'm trying to say here is this. Career women are delicate women. They know what family is. They don't joke with their man. They're committed. The thing I would say is different is we're very structured. When I
But
say
then what you're
structured,
saying, hold on.
mhm.
What you're saying is not consistent with the stat that is out there. A lot of divorce that is going on, especially
Yeah,
here.
I agree with you. No, what you're saying. No, 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 no. No,
Can
sir.
I
So
launch?
can I say, let me finish, then you can go on. Let me finish. You just interrupted me. So let me finish, then
I
I'll
interrupted
yield
you, but I'm
back.
not done with my interruption. That's what I'm
Wait
saying.
now.
No, I mean, Triumph, hold on. Let this conversation between me and her. I'm trying to interrupt you because I'm not done talking, but you still want to just
No.
speed it up.
Hold on, Adam. It's
Come on,
good to
come
have
on.
It's good to have an interjection. So let Lawal continue, please. Interjection, but
That's
let
not
interjection.
Lawal. That's
Hold.
rational mind.
Okay, rational
That's
mind.
not
Okay,
my
hold on. Let your interjection not be more than 2 minutes because Adam must still have the flaws. We need to respect interjection to be about 2 minutes or so, please.
All right, thank you, guys. So my question is, I'm putting the position to you. I'm more like a question. The stat out there shows that women, the 80% of the divorce or 85% of the divorce, if not 90% of the divorce here in the United States, is initiated by women. And among that chunk of the 80%, if you have to do another sub percentage, you find out that over 80% of those women are women who are highly read, highly schooled, who are career women, who are college, let me use the word college educated women. So does that not tell you there's something really inherently wrong with what used to be the traditional norm as to what is now the norm now? Take it from there.
I quite agree with you. Our marriage are in shambles, if I want to answer your question honestly. And I'm not someone that sugarcoats. And sorry for not allowing you to finish your question so I can understand where you're coming from. I quite agree with you. Like I said, our women are overworked. A lot of the marriages you see in the diaspora, let me speak of the diaspora, including back home, they're not marriage, they're managed. It's not marriage. If we want to be honest, a lot of our men are not happy. A lot of our women are not happy. And the thing I hate with our women, the women I have dealt with, most especially those ones that come from back homes, they're pretenders. They pretend a lot. They tend to be something they're not. And that's where this word content coming for them as well. They will always want to compare their lifestyle with someone they don't even know what is going on in their house. Just because Amaka's husband bought Amaka a Mercedes, you want a Mercedes as well. When you know all your husband can afford is a Kia. So at the end of the day, I agree with you what you're saying. A lot of our marriage are horrible, horrible. How do we fix it? Personally, me, I don't know. I can only fix what is mine. And all because I understand my situation. I know what I'm dealing with. And maybe I would suggest this. Let us all be honest. I always say this, as much as we have time to go to work, do things we love, make our time for one another. Spend time with that person you say you love. Create time. If you can have time to go on social media, you can spend time with your husband. You can't. A lot of
Quick,
our women are not romantic. They're not, they
quick
lack
question.
a lot of things.
Quick
Yes, go ahead,
question.
sir.
Quick question to you. Is it okay as a married woman coming from Africa or Nigeria, whatever the case may be, now in the United States? Because there's also a thing about culture and how to assimilate to the culture here. And the problem we have with both the men and the women. Well, what I hear the most is the men are still thinking like they're in Africa, while the women are trying to assimilate. So my question is, this is just a day real life scenario. Is it okay for a married woman who's Nigerian or African here to go to the bar with her friends at night and maybe leave the kids with the husband to take care of, because of, the stress of having to take care of the kids? Just go to a bar with the friends and all that.
Like
Is
night
that
club
okay?
now.
And
Night club.
Okay,
me personally,
Adama, can I
yes.
interject
No,
before?
no, 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 not
Before
you,
hold on,
not
hold
you,
on, hold
not
on,
you. No, no,
hold on,
no,
hold on,
it's
hold
for
on,
the
hold on.
lady.
I
This
want to
question is for the
interject from.
lady. No, I
Hold
don't
on,
want you to interject right
I
now.
don't want to interject from a man point of view. Just for 2 minutes, then Adama
No,
will
no,
take the floor.
let her say it first, then you say what you have to say. We want to hear her view first, and then you follow, man of prestige. Please, thank you.
Mr.
I'm good.
N.
I'm good.
No, Mr. N. What's his name? The one that asked the
Black Leg,
interrogation.
Black Leg, the
Black lady.
No,
president.
no. The other one, the one that asked me a
Mr.
question.
Prestige, man of prestige.
No, not Mr.
Rational
Man of
mind.
Mr. Rational Mind. Did I answer your question?
I think you did. I think you did.
Thank you so much. So let me answer your question. I'm of the belief that before you settle down, if you know you like going to the club, you have girlfriends, whatever you want to do, get those things out of your system. Hang with your girlfriends, do those things, get your heart broken. Like I tell my daughters, men will break your heart. Men will dump you. You're going to go through life. That is just life before you find out someone you settle down with. But be honest, treat people with respect. Be honest about how you feel. I disagree with any married woman hanging out at night with girlfriends. I don't believe in that. If you want to drink, I believe as a woman married, why don't you buy their drinks and invite your girlfriend over and go look for services of in-home daycare so that someone is attending to the kids and you're having a good time with your girlfriends at home. If you want to hang out at the bar while you're still married, that's a no-no for me. Because you have no business being married and still hanging at the bar. What is it you're
But
looking at the bar that you don't get at home?
but isn't that done in the West? Isn't that part of assimilating to Western culture?
No, yes,
In
it
the West,
is.
that's okay.
Yes.
In the West, I mean, that's
No,
normal. You just go
but
into the
for
bar with
me,
your friends.
for
But in
me,
our culture,
I've
it's
never
not.
done that. I've never done that. And I lived here in the West mostly all my life. So I've never gone to the bar with my girlfriend and just leave no, I've never done that because I know my husband and the person I'm dealing with is not going to fly. And I married a person who is career minded as well. So it's not going to work. So I know what I was getting into. That's why I say you know who you marry before you start making others demand and wanting others things. Know yourself, know each other.
Okay, can I come in? Can I come in right now,
Yes, sir.
Blackley? Okay. Let me start from where Adama stopped. I'm not here to echo what Adama is saying, but sometimes when she said something, it kind of echo what I was going to say. So she made a statement about the kind of relationship they have in Nigeria, which is like a managed relationship life. Yeah, that is definitely true. And the reason why most of Nigerians women don't have a career. I'm not saying right now, but from the beginning, a lot of them. But it's changing right now. The dynamic is changing. The paradigm shift has, it has been shifting. So yeah, but most of them most of them depend on their husband. So that kind of money, they take whatever the husband, can give them. They have no choice because they want to be married. In Nigeria, if you don't marry, at the age of 20 something, let alone 30 or whatever, I mean, what are they going to call you? I mean, they will tag your name. You become, an embassy or whatever, what they use in Nigeria. So I would say that it's definitely a managed. I'm not saying all now, but majority of the percentage, 60% or more. I'm just being conservative. It's a managed relationship. So when the women came from Nigeria and come to a diaspora, and when they see how women, the kind of right women have, Like he can't beat me. If he beat me, I'm going to take over the whole house, the kids and everything. That women have right. I can say women have more right here than it is what it is. Has more right here than men in terms of those issues. So they try to assimilate to that environment. Do you blame them? I mean, you are living in a different environment. They said when you go to Rome, you behave like a Roman. So you don't blame them. This is the problem we're having in a lot of people quiet their relationship right now. I'm not saying both men and women do it. You don't like what your husband or your wife is doing. You become jealous because of the culture. You grew up. You're not supposed to do this. But I will use myself as an example. Right now, I'm in Orlando. Remember, I'm from California, but my wife, they're out of school. So she's in Florida. We have a home here in Florida. Of course, my business, most of them here. Guess where she is right now? She is in Miami. As of today, she's coming back this weekend. She went out with her girlfriends, 6 of them. My wife is a social butter. She have a lot of girlfriends. She has, she has 3 girlfriends here. One in Georgia and one from California. They flew down here and meet her. They have a ladies' night going out there in Florida. She always go to, she always, if my wife asks me, let's go to something, let's go to eat or whatever. So I don't feel like she's gonna invite her friend. I mean, she can go to movie by herself and watch, but I can't. To be honestly, I can't go to movie by myself. I've never been to a movie by myself. But my wife, see, that's how she is confident she is. She can go to the movie and buy a popcorn and eat herself. No, I don't go to movie or go eat. Hold on. I don't go to movie by myself. It's just me. You may call it inferior. I don't go to a restaurant and eat by myself. I mean, I can go to Burger King, fast food, but I like my wife to be with me. That's just the kind of person I am. So the point I'm trying to make, I give my wife has her freedom. Like I said, she's in Miami right now with her girlfriend. I mean, she don't go out with men, but she's in Miami right now with her girlfriend. I don't have any club. My wife don't go to club. Of course, she don't drink, so to begin with. So that's out of it. I mean, we club when we was younger, we're not young anymore. But she do socialize with her girlfriend without me. Like I said, she's in Miami right now with 5 of her girlfriend. It's what they call ladies night. They do that travel. Yeah.
I think you keep saying this again and again. I think we get the point you're trying to make. You
Okay.
see, yeah, no disrespect. I'm just trying to say I think we get the point. But what you need to say is we need to understand is this. Again, I will still want to go by the stat that is outside there. You see, it's been seen that they call it girls' night out or whatever name they call it. This women girls trip. It's been seen that most of the cheatings that occur during between married people and people who are engaged to each other is usually during when people take their solo trips or whatever trip they
S'il vous plaît, Rachman, donnez-moi 10 secondes, juste pour parler avec Obi, parce que Benjamin, il va rentrer. Mr. Obi, Benjamin, the
Hold
beg,
on. Let Rashomon. I'm enjoying it.
No,
Let
no, no, no,
Rashomon
no,
finish.
I beg, make Benjamin come in too, I beg you, Mr. Obi, thank you.
Yeah, Ove, people they comment. Say bring me in.
Okay. So Ovie, you do your job, I beg. Has nobody be other get the access
I
to
think he
the
has reached the maximum right now.
yeah, I think he has
So now someone like talk matter. If not politics, now only 2 people go there.
No, I never land. I make a land.
No mind them. I shower them.
No, I got the coordinates now. Where you go?
No, can we allow Mr. Rational Man to
Adana,
speak?
it's your fault.
Yes.
I blame Adana.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Rational
Go
man, are
ahead.
you? Rational man.
Rational man, go now. I have a question for Adana, please.
Rational man, are you okay today? This bedroom voice where you take come away, you come maintain now. This no be your voice normally. We know you. We know you. If not sick, you dey sick. Talk out, say you dey sick. If no be sick, you dey sick. Talk out.
Najama went from London to from
Najama wey we never see in ages. I see Najama they come out.
Najama clock out for work before they close because of Adana.
You know what? Rational, I mean,
okay, let me contribute now.
Hold on. Blackly just said what I was thinking about rational mind because this is unusual.
Yeah, the voice is soft today. The voice is super soft. Rational mind. Speak to us. Are you okay?
The press problem.
And I know say Nigeria
Make
matter
a
the
man.
make Nigeria matter the make person
Make
dey
a
mad.
man.
So this time around, this one different. This one I love talk. So we will use different voice talk am. You know,
National
like
right.
And then now, I beg, how
Adana.
much will it cost me for you to come and be hosting my show? I beg.
Because normally
We
it's
need you
not
here.
this cool. No, normally it will be just three of us arguing. That's it.
I beg.
I'm
Nigeria man,
enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
You
I'm
Nigeria
don't say
man,
men,
enjoying
men
it.
when you see woman. Okay,
Come and be,
Nigeria
come
man.
and be hosting my show. I
yes.
beg.
Can I come this?
Please, make I just wrap up. I know you want
Okay,
to
okay.
you want to comment.
Okay.
So
Okay.
my point is this: is that you see, I'm not against when men allow their women to go on a solo trip or girls trip or whatever they call it. Now, if you seen online, go and see some of these online videos of women who were caught cheating by their mates or by their boyfriend or husbands, or even their own friends, even telling on them because maybe they went on a guest trip. I mean, go to Vegas. A lot of them will go to Vegas. So what I'm trying to say is this: you see, it's better you don't start something that will cause problem in your relationship. No, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to run their relationship here. I'm just trying to give us that warning that there's a statistics out there that shows that when women go on their solo trip or they go on this so-called girls trip to like Vegas, to Jamaica, to any of those countries, there's always
Or
something
all
that
those
happens.
cruises them for water.
It always happens. So you see, one thing I want to say here is the reason why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking is I just don't want some of our women think that maybe I'm anti-women or whatever. No. So, but the point is that relationship dynamics is is a very complex thing. Like my sister said, everybody needs to just sit down and see what works for them. But one thing I hold so very dear to my heart is as long as we put aside values, family values or traditional values. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all traditional values are very good. I mean, are good, are something that that are applicable to our time. But because we just jettison some of them, we just brush some of them aside. That is why a lot of the family, the bond that bond any family are fast eroding, and eventually some of them they just collapse. Why would a woman just go on a solo trip like that? I mean, with his girlfriends. I'm not saying every woman does stop, but it's been saying that they do that. If they know, okay, let me give you an example. There was one like that where one of them went. The other guy said, okay, they went on is it a bachelorette or something like that, a party. One of the women said he was not going to do that. The other women, they had to bring in men. They had an orgy somewhere in Vegas. This lady said he was not going to be part of it, but she had to just because of she doesn't want to look different among her friends, and it happened. So you see, the thing is, you want to be careful who your woman socialize with or associate with, because sometimes the influence alone from their friends, because if she's the only one that is married among them and the others are not married, and these ladies, they like having fun with different men. I mean, she will be, she might be influenced to want to join them. So it's better you don't even start it. So for some men to just say no, you can't go. You can't go have this solo trip or go on this girls trip with your friends. I must be there. Not because the men are just trying to like being overprotective, but it's because they don't want what they fear might eventually happen. I leave it at that.
Can I come in because I started that part of the conversation. Okay, well, now everything you said is right on the money. I mean, I give kudos to you. What you said, I'm not quarreling with anything you said. But different team work in a different household. You have to know your partner, know them well. I'm not saying you can know your partner. Of course, you have partners that know each other for many, many years. I know at the end of the day, somebody, they acquire somebody. I'm not even talking about cheating, which is minor, but they acquire their partner. So you can't really know somebody 100%. I'm not going to come here and, diluting myself, that I know my wife 100 and something percent or 100%. That will be a total lie. But I know my wife pretty well, and it's not something we just started today. We've been married, like I said, we've been married for 22 years. I mean, actually, October. I mean, August is going to be 22 years. We've been married. So we've been married for a long time. So we know each other very well. Don't know her 100%. No, she doesn't know me 100%. So it's a matter of it's a matter of trust. Sorry, I'm at the gym, to get me some water. So you have to trust your wife, and if he give you any reason why, any reason to doubt her or doubt him, then you take it off from there. You see, me and my wife, we did talk everything. We did talk about it, everything. And she called me every day. I'm not saying because she called me every day, I know what she's doing because I'm not there with her. But, communication is very important. That's what keep me and my wife going. And, we have a lot of things going for us apart from career. I mean, we're still dating like we have a dating day and all that kind of things, even without the family. So, like I said, things work for everybody differently. I'm not saying we don't have our own issue. Yeah, everybody does. So it's not like 100% perfect for everything, but they have to work about it. It's communication, talk about it. So you have a better life. I mean, that's where I am. I'm a very happy man. So everybody's different. I mean, I may be 1 out of 2, 1 out of 10. Nobody know, but my life, the way I live my life may not be suitable for another man, but I'm happy with where I am in life and everything, both career-wise and relationship. So that's just my own submission. Thank you.
And also earlier you spoke about the marriages in Nigeria being uh I don't remember the word they used. Manage or whatever.
That
I
was
think
it.
it's
That was
just
it. That
more,
was a quote from Adama. So let me not say
Adama, and
I
then you
called
jumped
that
on it
right.
to agree too. Yeah, you also agreed with it. I mean, I could see where you're coming from with that. However, I just see it to be possibly a more traditional way of keeping a home. Back in the day, it's not like our great grandparents. I don't think it was really love at first sight, all that. Maybe it came later, but they were really just focused on raising their kids. Biologically, you have this instinct to um, make sure the species survive, right?
Hold
So,
on.
yeah,
Blackly. Let me interject this so you can finish it up. Okay, you just made a statement. I'm gonna say something about marriage. You said they are focused about, it's a cultural thing. They are focused about raising the kids and something like that.
yeah,
But
it's all about
hold
raising
on.
offspring.
So
That's
my
the
question is that,
focus.
My
Then they
question is
can
that,
derive happiness from that.
hold on. My question is that deep in their heart, do you think that's what they really want? They just want
No,
that.
no,
Is
no,
that the
no.
only
They
thing?
are
Okay.
human. They are human. They probably had their own, what we call high school sweetheart today. They had their equivalent back in the day. Of course. We're all human. But all that is over when you have already engaged in marriage with this one person you've chosen or your parents chose for you or however it went back in the day. And now you've started having children of your own, right? So your happiness is being derived from raising those children having a father and having a mother, and then having a society over there that can all raise these offspring. That was the main focus. It wasn't, oh, is my husband cheating? Is this and that? There was no phones to go through and all that. Once they leave for work, they're gone. You probably won't see them for another 2 weeks if it's a hunter or something like that. So the importance was, it wasn't trivial. The main thing was let's raise these children, and that's it. So I mean, in this day and age, you can look back on it and say, oh, they are just managing or they are suffering. But how do they see it? They see it as
Blackly,
that's a success, you
Blackly,
know?
I think this guy wants to say something, and I think I want to come in after he says something because what you just said now just elicited something. But Nigerian
All
man,
right,
are
go
you
ahead.
still there? Nigerian man, are you still there? Nigerian man.
I think he's busy. Go ahead.
All right. So you
I did, I
see,
did.
okay, you want to say something? Go on. If you want to say
I
something.
want to ask a question. Adada, please, I want to ask you a question, please. Is it good to marry? Maybe okay. Let me come like okay. Maybe you have a girlfriend. You have been dating for some time, maybe for a long time, but the girl always help you have and he has money, have upper hand more than you. And when you want to marry, is it good to marry with sentiment, or you have to marry someone you love? Hello?
Okay, yeah, I can hear what you're saying. Your question is it good to marry with sentiment? The question you should ask yourself, where do you see this person? Where do you see yourself with this person in the next 10 years? Are you with her because she's financially stable and you're not? And what happens if that money is not there? The relationship is over. So you came into that relationship because of the benefit, what you're gaining. So I'm of the belief of, let me tell you my definition of love. When you say you love someone, you have to care about their well-being. When I say I love you, I care about your well-being. I care about your mental health. I care about you successing. I care about both of us pouring into each other. You want to see me grow. You know where I am in life. You want to see me elevate. Both of us are like each other's ride or die. We have each other. And when we no longer have those things, which are material things, for the fact that we have each other is greater than others' material things. So that's what love is to me.
Okay, Adama, can a sentiment transfer? Hold on, can a sentiment transfer to love?
Okay.
Adama, this to you.
Can a sentiment transfer to love?
Yeah, initially, but yes.
It's possible.
Yeah, I'll say yes, no.
Adana, what is love?
Adama is not. Wait, let me.
What is love?
I just
What is
define
love
what
first?
love.
Yeah, define what
I
is
just
what you believe is love now for yours now.
I just explain what is love. When I say what is love, I'm explaining my own version. What is love to me is love to me, for me. I'm not speaking, I can only speak for myself. I'm not speaking for all the women. I'm speaking for Adama only. Love to me is that I care about your well-being. I care about you growing. I care about your mental health. I care about you. Like, we can talk about anything. I should be able to come to you about something. When I'm not happy with you, I should be able to come to you and I know you will listen and will resolve it amicably. I don't believe in going to bed mad because my bedroom is my kingdom. That's where a lot of things happen. So, whatever we have, we need to take care of it, iron it out before going to bed. Because guess what? We can both lay in bed and one of us will not wake up the next day. And that regret will forever haunt you. So that's my definition of love.
Okay, thank you.
Can I just speak up?
Let me speak now.
No, come on, you ask your question now. You never ask your question.
I'm not asked my question. I wait for you. Yeah. Let me just a little pushback, please.
Oh wow, they fight to ask Adama question now. Now Adama, they come back tomorrow.
Okay, what I mean, sorry, Rational, sorry, just the last one, please. Adana, what I mean when I use that word sentiment, you know, you can be in some relationship. Let me just put it like this now, so that it's more easy. Let me bring it down very easy. Maybe you're in a relationship now. That relationship, the girl is helping you financially, everything, but and you now look at that lady, and you, because of what he's doing for you, I've been doing for you, you understand? You say, okay, let me marry her. Maybe I can be my wife in future. But you now understand something. There's a character in her. You only want to dominate. You only want to feel as if he's the one that make authority, the one that will tell you what to do. You understand? They want to be, because he have the money, he have his financial buoyant, want to be over you. So now you will not think, no, this one cannot be a wife material. Maybe when it's time for you to marry. But some people, they will say, because of what he have done for me, the girl was good, because he go and marry her, going to the marriage. At the end of the day, the marriage crash. You understand?
No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. When you want to get married, don't marry based on emotion. Marry based on what you're comfortable with, what you can tolerate, what you can accept. And ask yourself, where do I see this person and I in the next 5 years? Be realistic. Because I always tell people this, regardless of what is going on with you and your partner, all this outside noise, you both go home with each other. So when all this outside noise is gone, it's just two of you. Be honest about what you can tolerate and what you cannot put up with. Don't just say, oh, she's going to change. She's going to do. For the fact you feel like, oh, there's a character in her that she wants to dominate, she wants to make me feel like I'm not man enough, and you know that is something that doesn't sit well with you, why would you lie to yourself and go marry her?
Okay, thank you.
Anybody can be nice to you. That's the way I see it. If she doesn't want to, if that person doesn't want to be nice to you, God will bring someone else to help you. That's how I believe. I believe if I help you and I can't do it, someone else can do it.
Yeah, because a lady will not go to another estate saying, "All my life I've spent for him. I'm making who we are. Oh, he now he leave me, go and marry another man. They will never have a forgiving heart with you. They try to say something bad about you, because I have some similar experience of my friend that battle such incident. That's what I'm talking about it, because it's trying to marry maybe with sentiment. Oh, because of what he has done for me. You know, he doesn't have a character. You know, he's not a wife material. You know, he's a very troublesome lady to you. You know, you can never go. You can never have a happy home with this wife if you get married to her. But you have to marry her because of what he have done for you. He have taken care of this one in your family. He have done this one for you. You know, many things, because this take a long time. Maybe in a relationship for 5 years.
Come out say now you be the person. Come out say now you be the person. I go that's who you
What is the
now you be the
problem?
person.
The turn on the try or try. But I mean, I never married. I not there. I not get wife. For the fair
No,
woman I married.
Niger man, what I'm trying to say is, when it comes to marriage, is a different ballgame. Marriage and relationship is not the same thing. And to start with, I have a problem with the man. Why is a woman providing for you? Are you that lazy? Are you disabled? That's the number one question I have. Are you disabled? Why are you relying on someone to? That's one thing people lack. There is this satisfaction that comes from you doing something for yourself. I mean, you crave the
How
satisfaction.
about if he was just down on his luck in that time period?
Okay, he was down on his luck, and I know he has potential.
And then the lady was taking care of him during that time, just because she understood he was just down on his luck.
Hold on, Adama, incorporate my own question to the same Black Lily question. Okay, how about if they are young? I don't know how young the one Niger man brought, and the guy, the woman has gone on a different level before him, but this guy is not, is on a path to to make a progress in his life, to obtain his career. Is that not manageable until you see that person can sustain to their to their ability or whatever the career they decide to pursue? Can't you, as a lady, decided to be with that person, just help him out until I'm not talking about a lazy bum, somebody who has a career mind, on a pathway to right. That's my point.
I agree with you. And this is the thing, the question we all need to ask ourselves. What is money to you? If you can answer that question, what money means to you, you will know that for someone like me, money doesn't mean anything to me. And I say that with all due respect to our listeners. I am not saying that because I'm trying to show off. I'm just trying to say this, that I have come to realize that money is not everything. That's me. So you need to ask yourself, what is money to you first? And if you can answer
Hold
that
on,
question,
Adama. You just say money is nothing to you. Can you marry a bomb? Hold on. Can you marry a bomb that has no no career, or has no sustainability to obtaining a life to equal you? Can you be with that kind of person?
Let me tell you, first of all, that person, my dad would not even let that person sit. I can't bring that person into my family.
Okay, let's flip it. Let's flip it. How about he has a career and all that, but he's poor? He has nothing.
Yes, someone who has a career has potentials. And if I'm willing to support you for you to get to where you're going, I would do that, because it's called growth. Both of us, I know you have growth. You have that drive.
Life is not Nollywood. Life is not Nollywood. Life is not Nollywood. Because the moment the guy gets it and go for something more better than you, what will you think? How are you going to think? Let's be honest. Life is not Nollywood.
My battery is almost full. Please let me contribute before it go off.
Okay.
Lawa, you can go ahead.
All right. Concerning this issue we are discussing, but as far as I'm concerned, any man that collects money from woman and later decide that the woman is not good is a bad man. As at that time,
how about if he returns the money?
Wait, let me say. As at that time, you're collecting the money. You know the woman is not good. Why are you still collecting her money?
Okay,
I
what
can't believe
Mr.
I
Lawan,
can't believe
Mr.
Black
Lawan,
told
No,
me.
bro.
Mr. Lawan, wait. What about a
Black
man that collects
Black
money? What about a woman that collects money
Blackly
from
wanna
man?
take
At
Blackly
the end of
wanna
the
take the
day,
Any
diary back.
woman that
wait,
collects money from
No,
man,
no, no.
please,
I
1
think
minute.
we have this wrong notion that, oh, as a man, you're always on top, nothing will happen to you, blah, 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 blah. Bros, life happens, man. You don't
No,
know,
no,
you
no, no.
don't know
I
Okay,
don't
tomorrow.
have a
okay,
problem with a
okay,
woman giving a man money. That's just me. Because
okay,
Bro,
if you
life
love that
happens, man.
person,
You don't know,
yes.
maybe
okay. Mr.
maybe
Lawan,
that woman is your best
huh?
friend and happens to have it at that time,
yeah.
and you've probably helped her 1,000,001 times in the past, you know? And it could be that the guy is not even the one who asked. It's just the lady, out of her understanding of his situation, will just offer it, you know?
What
So
Okay,
is the aim?
Mr.
What is
Lawal
the
is
purpose
telling
of
me he has no
relationship?
respect for that guy.
okay,
What
Mr.
is the
Lawan.
purpose of
What about a
relationship?
man who sponsored a girl to the highest to maybe like to university? At the end of the day, when the girl graduates, he will tell you, "I know my spec." And I
A
can't marry
man
you.
That's a
No,
good one. That's a good one.
what will you call such a girl?
No,
in this
what
place,
Nigerian
My
in this
people
place,
call
man,
it
we
I
is
hope
support the
say that
lady.
one no happen to you. The way you did talk out.
But
In
Blackly,
this place,
Blackly,
in this place,
Blackly.
I support the
That's not
lady.
That
even
man
freedom.
is wicked. Okay, what about
That
the woman now? I give you this
No,
one.
no,
that
Answer
no,
that one.
that do happen. Okay, that do happen.
no.
It's not
I
infrequent.
support the lady. I no. Can I talk, please? Any man that is an illiterate that is sponsoring a lady through university don't deserve to marry that woman. Yes.
Why?
If her father cannot send her go, marry her like that. If you decide to send her, you are stupid. You
But
are
the
not
man,
a
no,
graduate. That's
the
But
everybody
man
some
may
different.
want his
people would
wife. No,
say,
no, Mr. Lawan. The
some
man may,
people would say, at least you have a graduate in the family. You
yeah.
don't
La,
have.
la,
You the only
Lawa,
one
Lawa,
that have.
Lawa is speaking like a typical Niger man.
No, there's some
I'm a
there's some, the
German.
man may want his wife to be educated. You understand? Maybe
Yeah,
the man,
one is
Why is
better
he
than none.
educated? Go and
no,
look for
maybe
someone that is educated.
maybe the man is a
Go and look for a
businessman.
graduate and
Maybe he's
marry him.
already like 50. You know, you can say, no, I don't want to go back to school.
Maybe
Let my
he
wife
needs
be
his wife
educated.
to manage his business or something.
By
So
the
it's like,
time that lady gets to that school, he will see better men that are more beautiful than you, that are more handsome than you, that can cajole
And
women.
that's what
no, but
that's where loyalty comes in.
no, Mr. Lawan, before you can do something like that, most men, the girl or the family have promised the man that no, your daughter they're going to marry you. Sometimes they do a little thing on his head before you sponsor her to higher institution.
What does
Then
that have to do
after
with
when she has
affection?
graduated, she will not be telling you are illiterate, I can't marry you, you are not my
What does
type.
that have to do with affection? This lady have now lived with another group of people. A young guy that keep her every night, far away from you. He has, see, don't just make that mistake. If you want to marry graduate, go and marry graduate. If you cannot marry graduate, marry your fellow dropout. Otherwise, that lady is sent to school.
Lawa, you're a very,
You
hold
be
on.
hardcore.
So two
Lawa,
dogs will not be pushing themselves to who, Abi?
Lawa is a very funny guy, but he makes some point, okay? So you don't
Lama is
underrate.
saying maintain your
Hold
life, stay in your lane.
Hold on. He made some point. Don't underrate what he said. I mean, but you know.
Madam President.
No, there's some facts. There's some facts to it there.
Madam President, I wouldn't see many men. No, honestly, this is a life story, honestly. I wouldn't see many men who sponsor a lady to university. After they have graduated, they would not tell the man, no, you are not my spec. I can't marry you.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, it happens. It
Okay,
happens.
what will
I
you
know
call
a lot of
if you
stories.
call the man? No, if Mr. Lawan say the men that collect money from women are evil or they are, I don't know what they call them. No, what will you not call those ladies?
It's the same thing now. Anyone you know you
You
cannot
call them
marry.
witchcraft. That is witchcraft.
That's not witchcraft, though.
No, and this one happened to my younger brother. He sponsored a lady
I be like, you make una dey talk true. Everybody younger brother. No one is not able to hear. Everybody is the same thing.
No, 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 no.
I like that, Benjamin. I like that.
Eh?
Madam Chidema,
No,
right?
no, no,
Madam
no,
Chidema,
no,
right?
no. No, no, no,
Chidema,
no,
right?
no.
I want to ask her a question. Hello, sister.
Sir,
Chid-
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
you are, thank you. As you are now, I
Mm-hmm.
perceive you are a medical doctor, right?
You
I
know,
think
you know that she's a. Stop pretending, Mr. Lawan.
Okay.
You know her.
Okay, thank you. Now,
Uh-huh.
now, let's assume you came out from that illiterate background where you believe that anyone that have headache is caused by a witch. Anyone that has stomach pain is caused by a witch. Now you now go school and come back. You now know better. And this man still live in that old age. Even your conversation is no longer the same. And you want to be the man when you know nothing. How are you going to cope?
I can't cope. I
You
can't.
can't
I have to
cope.
be honest with you. I can't. I can't. Because what education does to you is liberates your mind. And at the same time, you start looking at things differently. If I met a man that is not educated and I've gone to school and he's still where he is, no, I can't marry him. I'm being honest with you as a woman. I can't. What?
You know what, madam, you know what will happen? You know what will happen? If
Yes.
peradventure you made the mistake of marrying that man, believe me, you may die. God forbid, but that person may die before 40 years of hypertension because
Yeah.
you are seeing things differently. This man is seeing things different, and he want to be the man at home.
Okay, let me ask you
Hello,
a question.
Lawan,
Let me
you know
hold on,
that
hold on.
market
Let
well.
me,
Oh.
Mr. Trump.
uh,
Let me ask everybody here a question. I'm going to take you to a different level. How about peradventure? You are with your wife or girlfriend. Let's say wife. Let's make it more clear, wife. And both of you at the same level, maybe just a bachelor degree, and the husband or the wife decided to pursue a career, maybe to become a medical doctor or get a PhD in a different profession, and you keep on working and helping her. You contribute. Both of you have the same money, and you contributing the money for her career. To obtain her, lifetime ambition. Would you do that?
She's coming
Let's
to
start.
sleep at
Let's start.
home
Hold
every
on.
night. Don't
Let's
not
let's
bother.
start with Mr. Janaba. We have not heard him said anything. Mr. Janaba, can you
Thank you.
please contribute? Thank you.
oh, thank you. First and foremost, it's a very genuine conversation. Even though we laugh over it, it's a very important. Most of those things happen in our society, but then it's beyond school, it's beyond money. Um I believe the guy that gave example of if you are well educated and your husband got stuck in his backward life, it doesn't come by the backwardness does not come by education. It's also come by upbringing. There are many PhD holder who that their brain also still locked up based on the environment. They are obtain the certificate, but that diabolic nature and everything that they brought them up with or the environment is still part of their life. So it's not only education that liberate people. Sometimes it's about the mindset and the people you interact with and also your upbringing. It helps a lot. If you are brought up in an environment where everything is witches and wizards, it takes you to come in contact with people who have a proof or you can listen to with open mind to receive that and then liberate yourself from that mindset. So sometimes school cannot be only the way out. Then when it comes to the issue of our partner in wherever, many things we take away. A real man will not be afraid of where their wife go. It's not mostly because of cheating. Our fear is like our become the way African people we attach ourselves to money. That is not only the issue in marriage that break marriages. It's not sex. It's affection. It's many things. Your care is your love for your children, your commitment, your being there for them. So it's beyond just sex that a woman will walk away or a man will walk away. So if a man is true in every side or play part, you cannot be 100% in everything, but your percentage in everything is more than average. A reasonable woman will think twice before he leaves you. A reasonable man will think twice before he leaves you. And then we talk about our women come from Africa and come to this part of the world and then grafted into this system, and their behavior changed. It goes both ways, but of course, we know that women in Africa have been deprived to a certain level. And for that reason, when they come to this environment where they have freedom of being themselves, there is tendency, if you do not respect that boundary and you're not aware of where you are as a man, that this is not the same environment. And if you empowered yourself and being there for your partner, it's both ways. No real man want to leave a good husband, leave a good woman, and no good woman want to leave a good man. There must be something that happened beyond and level of intellectual level of reasonable and how grateful people are and how contempt they are in their lives. That's where I leave it for now.
Thank you, sir. I really like your perspective and the way you look at life. I really appreciate it. Mama Hacho, are you still there?
Thank you.
Hello?
Is everybody have gone to somewhere? Where are they?
No, we are here. Mama Echo, Mama Echo. I want to hear Mama Echo.
But hey, guys, you don't need to answer my question that I asked. I mean, Janaba just kind of put it. He didn't put it in context about what I asked, but she just make it general. So can you answer the question that I answered?
Can I understand your question? Your question is both couple meet each other and the lady wants to go higher further on her education, and your funds, you both, your funds are together, and the man, would the man be okay sponsoring or allowing the woman to grow in whatever career she wants to attain?
Right. It doesn't necessarily have to be a man. It could be vice versa,
Vice versa.
Yeah.
My opinion is, why shouldn't I be okay with it? At the end of the day, it's called growth. For me, the more money you make, the better for our family. So it's all about how do we manage the money. Both of you can earn like over $1 million plus or more than that, but at the same time you stay broke. And it goes back to what I'm saying. What does money mean to you? What kind of relationship do you have with money? How do you invest? What do you do with that money? A lot of our people, Africans, they believe in their car shows them the status of who they are in life. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in car, because to me, a car is not an investment. So the kind of car that's an investment to me is like you're talking about a Rolls Royce and Bentley, but others Mercedes. No, it's not an investment. No, I have to invest in my children's education, put out money for things that are important. So if I have to drive a Kia for my children to graduate college with no loan, I am going to drive a Kia, and both of us will be driving a Kia, so that our children is called. For me, I believe in generation wealth, and that's what a lot of we Black people don't understand. We do not have what is called generation wealth. So,
okay, we're spoken. Let me come in on that. You mentioned something about car or something like that. I don't believe any kind of car, is an investment. It doesn't matter what it is, Bentley or whatever, because the price will never appreciate. It will depreciate. An investment is what what you invest to appreciate. So that's how I look at investment. Of course, there are many kind of investment, stock, housing and some other things. So that kind of material stuff is not. It's not an investment to me. I'm not saying I don't like good cars, but you have to be very sensitive to what how you buy a car or how you use it. If somebody that leases car every 5 years or every 3 years, that's kind of a waste, But anyway, that's a different story.
Why I brought up that car issue now is, if you notice this culture going on back home, like we have this trend with our people. There was a time everybody was dyeing their hair blonde. Everybody you see is dyeing their hair blonde. There was a time the men were growing their beards. Everybody was growing their beards. There was a time the women were into bleaching skin. Now they call it natural, which I don't believe. There's a time which our women are still into, which is wig. I don't have a problem however you want to look. That's your business. But one thing we lack is investing in our children's future.
Generation
You see,
wise,
so
yeah.
yes, we lack we always care about our appearance. We always care about our appearance.
Let me bust. Hold on. Let me bust your bubble, because what you just said even happened here. Because in Atlanta, I'm familiar with Atlanta area. Okay, men in Atlanta, Nigerian men in Atlanta, they don't like to drive any other car. I don't know what Mercedes to them. All they like is Mercedes. Because I know of somebody, he married an African American woman, bring him here, So he work at certain kind of business. The wife bought him, bought a BMW for him. This man said, no, I don't want BMW. He went and said the BMW and buy Mercedes. So the point I'm trying to make is that cultural nostalgia that doesn't make sense. That everybody has to drive Mercedes. I'm not saying Mercedes is the most expensive car. No, of course it's not. But it's just because everybody is driving Mercedes, you have to drive it. It's just like Nigeria right now. Your status is based if you are driving G-Wagon. That's what it is in Nigeria. So some of them brought the culture here.
That question that you asked concerning couples that were already graduates and one of them want to go further, let's not forget that the one we're talking about earlier were children of 16, 17, 20 that are just into relationship. These are matured minds that already have children. Yeah, both of them now are not thinking about their children. Any investment invested in any of them is for their family good. That is different from 16 years old girl that know nothing. That is not even searching yet. And you start investing on her.
Okay, Lawa. Let me rephrase this question. Don't make it 16 years younger, whatever, or a teenager, 20. But let me pivot it to up to 30 years old. Both of them are around within the age of 30. Like I said, by versa. And the other person decided, to further their career to a different level for the family success. What's wrong with that?
They are married already.
They are what?
They are married.
Yes, they are married. Yeah, that's what I said.
They are thinking about their future, family future. There's nothing bad in that too. If I have such money, I will do even much more for my wife, because I know it's for the family good.
Okay. I got you. No. I totally agree with Mr. Lawon. I'm not gonna listen. When I was younger, I'm not gonna sponsor anybody that I'm just dating. No, I will never do that for their own career. It will never happen because there's no commitment between me and her. Forget about all those love. I'm not gonna do that. So that's where I agree with Mr. Lawon 100%.
Mr. Lawa came here to sell himself now. You guys don't understand what is going on. In those countries.
Mr. Triumph, can you answer the question that Mr. Prestige put out? Let's hear your opinion. What is yours?
It happened to my younger brother. He even fell sick for good 1 or 2 months. He cannot even come outside. But today he's happily married with 2 kids. I told people that life is all about changes and choices. Anything can happen to you any day, anytime. But anything that I'm not married to, any person I'm not married to, I cannot invest my money on that person. Formerly, I used to do that. When I have too much money, I spend as I want to spend. I buy kitchens, I even bought cars for women. But for today, the experience I've got it, I won't try it. Because later, I go what I want, I tell them bye-bye. Understand? I understand. That will just begin. Understand? So that just is some, maybe it all depends on that type of man. For me, spending on women is nothing. Understand? As the more they are happy, they will not disturb you. That's the way I look at life. Please.
I'm saying that again. You said spending on what?
Lawan, let Lawan talk, please, because he's in Nigeria, please.
Talking. He just finished talking.
Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Earlier. No, I actually went to say something earlier that you don't. I just say make I hold on first. You see, 50% of marriages in Nigeria, if they found their way outside this country, the marriage will scatter.
Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting what I said.
Marriage is just based on pretend. The lady is just pretending to be happy. It's not happy. See, you see, I feel this our culture because Nigeria constitution is just between 1990 today, which is about 24 or 25 years or thereabout, and we have amended this several times. This our culture. I think we need an amendment to this our culture because what we actually call culture are what our great grandfathers, our forefathers used to guide themselves when there was nothing like law, and it was men that sat and carved those laws that we call culture. And they carved those laws for their own selfish reason. And that is the reason why any lady that move out of this culture area to a place where women rights are recognized, that marriage will scatter. That is gospel truth. Because how can you say?
Mr. Lawal, but Indians are not like that. They still maintain their culture all over everywhere they are.
Let me come in. Hold on, Mr. Lawal. Let me come in so you can finish up, Mr. Lawal. You just made a point about about Nigerian place. That's exactly what Adama said. So you're pretty much echoing what Adama said about a managed relationship. That's what we have in Nigeria, and that is true. So I just want to let you know that we agree with you on that.
And when we talk about India, the difference between India and Nigeria is that you see they teach morals, and these morals also support their culture and morals works together. Like if you check Indians, the men are meant to respect their wives, just as the wives respect their husband. Using what is it called? The north as example now. When you go to north today, the women in the north, they are dying, excuse me. They are dying, but they are just pretending. Why? Because the culture will not allow them to speak their mind. Whatever the husband say is final. They are in cage. If they come out of that cage, coming out of cage means leaving this culture to a place where they will have voice. That marriage will not last. That is gospel truth. Until we all agree that just as I want my wife to show me true love, I have to also show my wife true love. Love, see, there is a way you show love to your wife that even when your wife travel out of your sight for years, she will not be able to do something that will hurt you because her conscience will not permit her to do it. But not when a lady knows that this one is jai. And I know, and you can't go outside. You say you have conscience. Which conscience? Now you no get conscience. And above all, let's even bring it home. I don't know what men actually want. You sleep with all sort of ladies in the city, all kind of style. You say, no, these ladies, they are bad. They are not cultured. I want a very good woman. You now go and pick a very cultured woman that doesn't know anything called style. You now come back home and said, it's not good at bed. What do you want?
Mr. Lawal, I love you. I like you.
Let me second what he just said, Mr. Lawal said. Maybe at this my age right now, I'm not young like when I was in my 20s or in college. Yeah, I kind of look at it differently. What does sleeping with different women, does that make you feel better? I mean, do you think, does that make you a better person sleeping with different women? Don't you feel a sense of pride? Don't you have a self-esteem to yourself, that giving yourself? I'm speaking at my present right now, I'm not going to talk when I was a teenager or so. Don't you think giving yourself, to everybody, you are selling yourself, your body too? I mean, both ways, it's not women that sell their body.
Madam President, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, hold on, let me finish. And what he just said, about what's happening in Nigeria, but particularly in the north. Look at what just happened in Niger State. You sell, about 100, female. That's women enslavement. You force them, you give them to go marry somebody they don't know. You have you have what they call ceremony. What is that supposed to be? That's a women enslavement. So are they going to be happy with that relationship? It don't make no sense. Well, go ahead.
I want to hear from Mama Echo. You people have been talking. Mama Echo, say something. No, say something. No, I beg.
Hello, Prestige.
Can I say
Yeah, I'm
something?
listening.
Can I say
I'm
something?
listening.
Can I say something? I want to respond to
I want to ask you, Madam President, just one question, please, just 1 minute.
Go ahead. Go
Madam
ahead.
President, before I went out to the last time to the shop, you said you don't like to be with multiple guests. Not that you have not done it, you have done it, but you don't like it, Abby?
Yes, that's what I say right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
what
in my
about
present.
you don't like
Right.
to be with multiple guests, but you have been with multiple guests, but you don't like
Yes.
it? Okay, what about if you like it? You could have been like King Solomon, Abby?
If I have liked it, I could have been like Solomon. Well, I did improve. People do improve in life. They know, they go to a different level. They know, okay, I'm on a different level right now. This is what I want in my life. Remember, people do
And you
improve.
retreat back.
I've improved since I got married. Yeah, I've definitely improved. I'm not, So that's where my life is, and I'm very happy. And I look at it differently. Like if I go out there cheating, apart from the respect I have for my wife or something like that, try to maintain my matrimonial home, I just feel like I'm giving myself, to different women. My body is more important to me. I just feel like an shower to me. So that's the way I look at my body.
Okay,
No,
what will you call like King Solomon and David in the Bible? What will you call them?
We are not in that era, man of one Niger. We are not in that era. So quit
Well, that's
comparing that
Solomon.
era now. Don't.
I'm not.
We're not.
But Adam, I'm not a Solomon now. I'm not a Solomon.
Adama, please, Adama. See, there's something you have to know. We all here, we are Africa. There's no how you are going to talk about relationship, marriage, intimacy without adding the factor of the African culture. There's no way. There's no
African hello, sir. African culture were carved by our old forefathers, and as at that time there was no law existing. They carved it to guide themselves, and these are men that sat down and carved law out of self-centeredness. Check African law.
The constitution we are using, Mr. Lawa, the constitution we are using, is it not carved out by men? Is it carved out by God? Is it not the same men?
The constitution that we are using today is carved by both men and women. They sat down together and carved it. And that is why you see today that anywhere, up to today, up to as I speak to you now, that is why you have National Assembly. Anyone that is too rigid against one part of the sex is being discussed in National Assembly every day to make sure that we change it. But if we can be changing our constitution time to time, why not change the culture? We need to change the culture too.
No, we cannot change our culture. We can only say we should take the one that is good and make the one that is so.
Lawa, Mr. Lawa, hold on, Mr. Abba, a minute. I don't think you can amend the culture. I mean, maybe say you can do what the Chinese said, maybe don't marry more than one wife or don't have more than 4 kids, but amending the culture of cheating or, concubines, that's inherited.
And that is the reason why Nigeria is where it is today. And I'll tell you the reason. In a situation whereby a man have 4 children, 10 children, and he can barely give them 1 or 2 meals in a day, that simply means the education will be in shambles, and at the end of the day, almost 90% of those children will grow up becoming nuisance in the society. You know the worst of it? You will never hear those children blame their parents for bringing them to this life without proper planning. All you keep hearing them doing is either blaming Tinubu or blame Jonathan, or they will blame every other person. But the real culprit, they will never blame them, which is their parents. I always tell anybody that cares to hear that any man or woman that bring a child to this life without giving them proper upbringing, like good education, good skill, that person is the witches and wizard of that child. When you go to church and they say, pray against witches and wizards, call your papa, your mama name. Now then be the witches and wizards. Because any child you did not train, you only bring that.
Lawa, I praise you, man. You're speaking like a wise man.
No, matter of precision, don't praise in there. If the government
No,
have
no, no.
done,
Try to come
can
and
give
stop.
basic amenities, the children would have
No,
go to
no.
school, have good
No,
health care.
I'm talking about the last. No, I'm talking about the last topic. Having too many
Fine,
kids
life.
that you can't afford. So that's no. You don't have to depend on government or whatever for that. I'm talking about having so many.
That is
You
how
have some people
No,
I
who.
see life.
Nigerian man, it's called family planning. It's called
Yeah.
family planning. You have no business if you know your income and you want to have 5 kids. Before you have that 5 kids, how are you going to support? Those kids did not ask to be born. How are you going to support them? But we have this thing in our culture that goes on. Oh, my brother has money. All his children are grown. You go and live with him. You start making your kids other people's responsibility. Why?
Yeah,
Why?
because the failure of the government is there. Okay, look at abroad now. We are all in abroad because you can. Why did they put a child welfare benefit? Because in case if you have more than the child, you can able to take care of. The government give you support. That is why.
No. But doesn't mean that everybody qualify for that child welfare.
I know.
And
Yes,
the
I know.
majority of the people that
Mm.
ask for that welfare is our people, black people. Black people. Then we come out and say, oh, the white man this, the white man thing. Don't come to me with that colonial mentality. Listen, I'm someone, I don't look at race. I don't care where you're from. I don't, whatever. My father did not raise me to look at life one way. My father raised me, and the way I look at life, you have to be human first.
Yeah.
Human first. We all bleed red. If you come to the hospital, you're not going to say, oh, I want this nurse or this doctor to be the one to take care of me. No, it's called an emergency. You want your life to be saved. You don't care who saves your life. You just want the quality of health. You want to be taken care of. When we start understanding that as Nigerians, we start looking each other as human first.
Yeah.
You're going to say, we're going to do away with tribalism. We're going to do away with religion. But when we come every weekend on that Dr. Damages, one-man show, all you're hearing, Emilokon, Yoruba this, Igbo this, IPOP this. This is all garbage. We are not united. So that the truth remains, the truth is, that's why whenever they're speaking politics, I stay in the comment section. At the end of the day, we are far from being united because the way these people who are in the diaspora sound put them in the position of power. My goodness, you will be shocked what they will do to that country.
You're correct. You're
So
correct.
the truth is that we're just lying to ourselves. We come to a VS channel, we enjoy what I came in and this and I switch it up because I'm tired of politics. Let's talk about a real problem we are dealing with here. My brother, with the N, what's his name? He said something. He said, our marriage are in shambles here. And I said something. A lot of our marriage are managed, are not married. A lot of our women are not happy. Women, once they come into the diaspora, they test freedom, they run haywire. Why can't we, as African, realize that women need to be liberated? Like, we need to acknowledge that our women don't have a voice. We need to. But we're not, listen, we're not going to change. And Mr. Lawa, if you're listening, African culture is going to remain the same because it favors the men. They want things. Nobody, if you put sugar in my mouth, I will lick it. So why will I spit it out? So they like the way things are because it's a control thing. It's like empowering them. So when they come here, they still want to act like they're in Africa. No, you're not in Africa. You're in a place where they have laws. I'm not saying United States is the best. I'm not going to sit here and say that. But the truth of the matter is we are our own problem. So until we start fixing us, nobody can fix us.
Let me tell you something. Hold on.
No. I'm not gonna hold on.
Let me tell you a story.
No.
Rational mind. Okay, rational mind. Go ahead.
Make I talk to you.
You haven't talked. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You see, this one thing about me is this. I sometimes I'm reluctant talking about relationships. Sometimes years are gone when I used to be a relationship expert, kind of. I talk a lot about relationship experts. Before I started coming online, I usually like to delve into that topic with friends and all of that. But having myself gone through a lot with in that in that regard, I just refrain from not wanting to like say certain things. But I would still, however, I still want to like educate people who still care to want to know. You see, one thing about relationship is it's a very complex thing to talk about. It's a very complex. There's no one size fit all kind of solution or kind of a way of trying to resolve whatever problem. Every problem in every relationship is unique. For me, but one thing I just know is that the reason why our society is on the decline, a rapid decline, I'm also in this in recent years, is that I think we gradually we're losing touch with values. There are certain values that they are always constant. They're like some kind of equation, kind of constant in however you want to look at the equation. The dynamics, the relationship dynamics, they cannot change. But when we try to like some people came here, I was listening to Lawa when he was talking. I don't know, maybe I got him wrong, maybe because I got him when he was talking about certain things. You see, our traditional values, most of them, I would say, if not all of them, but most of them are still relevant in our time and age. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? Sorry, I just had to. Yeah, I keep having these different calls coming in every time I'm talking here. So anyway, yeah. So for me, what I'm trying to say here is this: is that there are values that we cannot just push aside. Say, oh, they are archaic. They are just from way back when. No, they are still, because if you look at some of those cultures that come here, I'm not saying even among the Indians and Asians, they are having a lot of problems too, but not at the level at which we are having problems. But then if you go to Asia, if you go to when I mean Asia, I'm talking about the Chinese now. Talk about the Indians in their own very countries, they don't have the kind of divorce rate that like we have here in the West. But when they come here, their divorce rate is going up too, but not at the level as we Africans that are here. Now the question is, why is it that they are not having that kind of high divorce rate like we, the African. When I mean Africa, I mean Africans from Africa. Why is it that they're not having that kind of divorce rate like we are having? It's because they still kind of hold firm to some of those that family values they brought in from Asia, either from India or from China. But we will come here, we want to blend, we want to like belong, and then jettison or push aside those values, those core family values. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying all those family values that we bring from Africa, they are all right. But one thing we need to understand is that in every relationship dynamics, there must be someone who takes the lead. But you see, here in the West, they throw around certain terminology or language. They say partnership, we're equals. No, you cannot say there cannot be an equal in a relationship like in a marriage. Somebody must take the lead. And traditionally, we know that a man should take the lead in a relationship. And we're seeing that, don't get me wrong, I know there are some some tyrants that creeps in it. They use that to kind of like lord it over their wives or their women. I know that exists. But if that value is applied in a balanced way, it makes a family to be an enjoyable one. But you see, the values here in the West here is that a man and a woman is equal. Don't get me wrong, I believe everybody is equal. I believe a man and a woman is equal. But in the relationship dynamics or the family dynamics, when I mean the family dynamics, when they are married to each other or maybe they are raising a family together, then someone must take the lead. And usually a man should take the lead. But it is when the woman wants to question a man's authority. Now, I want to go, for those who are Christians, I want to go scripture right now. But I know some people don't have stock in religion, but I want to go, but I'll look at it from different sides. Now, if you look at what the scripture says, the scripture does not say a woman should love the wife. I mean, she love the husband. It says the man should love the wife. And what does the woman do in return to the wife, to the husband? Have respect. Have very, very deep respect for the husband. And the husband should love. So mostly what a woman craves for a man is the affection of a man. That a man wants her, desires her. It's his whole and whole. That's what a woman desires from a man. But what does a man want from a woman? It's that respect. I don't say respect here. It means the man commands that respect. When I mean commands that respect, is that the woman should give that respect to the man because he takes the lead. You respect his authority as the man. But then you see that area, there are gray areas that I don't want to go into, that some of us, we might have issues with that, especially the feminists. They have issues with that. A loving headship, a loving head in the family, it's not a tyrant. It's not about tyranny here. It's not about trying to lord it over the woman. But you can apply that headship in a way whereby it will be more loving. But you see, there's another thing, another angle to. You see, that's why I said if we are talking about this relationship dynamics here, we'll not live here today. It's a very complex thing to discuss. But you see, in recent times, when people come here, they are sold into this idea of, oh, we are equal. So a lot of those college-educated women, because when they go to college, one of those things they teach, they teach them in communication is equality and things like that, all those crap, and they teach them about feminism and all of that. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying women should not work, but I'm saying that when people start imbibing those ideas that, oh, a man is not better than me, then it makes you to want to challenge the man. And that is where you butt head with a man in a relationship. And that alone, I've seen it happen. Don't get me wrong, I've seen it happen many times here. I could say, even for my own self, that's happened in my own case. When a woman starts disrespecting a man, belittling a man, or do not allow the man act his role like he should act, you're trying to emasculate the man. It is very easy for that man to start looking outside, looking for that where, because mind you, it says a man should have love for the woman. You see, one thing about women is that there's something in us where we like to feel like it's genetic. It's how nature, or you want to say the creator has made it. There's this inherent thing in us to want to build, to want to control, to want to feel like, oh, we are appreciated for what we are doing. And so we start looking for where to find it. If you find a woman who gives you that respect outside, it's a matter of time you will cheat on that wife, on that woman, or you will leave that. So you see, there are different dynamics we need to look at it. I'm not saying it's justified, but I'm saying it is something that is inherent in a man to want to have that feel appreciated. So if a man feels appreciated, if a woman is not giving him that appreciation from home, or is belittling him, or is putting him down, emasculating him, it's just a matter of time before you will go out and look for it outside somewhere else. So you see, we need to understand, if we can put things in perspective, I think most of the problem we have in relationship will be solved. But the problem here is these Western values that a woman and a man is equal. Don't get me wrong, I believe they are equal to some extent, but that equality, let me say this finally, let me just say this finally, because I know that people want to say. I can go on and on and talk about this topic, but time will fail us. But let me say this. Look at how this whole feminist movement started way back in the 50s, 60s. Oh, we want equal votes. To give them equal votes, right? Yeah, we want to have equal property too. Like a man have, give them equal property. Yeah, we want to start earning equal pay. But the question is, do we even put in the same work? Now, I tell you, I'm in construction. Recently, I've just been in the construction. I tell you, if you put 100 workers there, put them down, only you can see five that are women. And if you see those women among them, these women are usually maybe they only do just some of those light things. But when it comes to the heavy lifting and everything, the guys do it. But they want equal pay. But mind you, you get paid by the effort you put in. So the point is, you see, if you look at the feminist movement, in fact, I've seen so many feminists now. A lot of them, they are cursing that movement. Some of them who were so active way back in the 50s and the 60s, a lot of them are having regrets. Now, this is not what we thought it was going to be, because the way they took it now, it has really brought down the whole family structure or relationship dynamics. It has brought in. That's why you see places like so many countries now, there's a low birth rate, because women are entering the labor force. They feel their career is more important than having kids. They don't want to have kids anymore. And the guys themselves, they just feel like, okay, they don't want to have kids. Okay, so I'll just be on my own. And some of them who are maybe top 1% of them who are very well to do, they become fuck boys and they start sleeping with different women. So you see, it has created a whole lot of crap, this feminist movement. Because even people who started
can I say something?
I know you want to
Mr.
comment.
I just want to say something, please.
Okay, go on.
I know I agree with some of the stuff you said, but I just want to throw a caution in. In as much as you don't like feminists, for the fact I'm on the platform, please respect. We have viewers listening. Yes, you're anti whatever. Just be respectful and mindful that a woman is on the panelist. So if you're saying something that might not sit well with me, just be cautioned. That's all I'm saying.
I was there any way I've spoken it that has been disrespectful to anybody here? Is there any way I've spoken?
For me, I find it disrespectful. Yes, I do.
Also, can you point out? Can you give me one instance of
it's
what
going
I
to be
said?
a topic. It's going to be a rational mind.
No. You can't just
no. Rational mind. Can I say something?
I won't take that from you.
No. Rational mind. Can I say something?
Hold on.
You don't like this feminist thing.
Yeah.
If we should go back to our culture, African this, that. And my question to you is, if I ask you now, I know definitely you're not Nigerian. So if you love this culture so much, what are you doing in the diaspora? 1. 2, if this culture is working for us so well, why is Africa still where it is? So that's why I'm saying we need to be cautious. And when we're speaking of things, the truth is women can't do without men. Men can't do without women. God did not create us for us to be alone. No, I don't believe in that. I don't care what status you are in life. We both need each other. And if we learn to respect each other and realize that both voices count, life will be a whole lot better. That's all I want to say.
Thank you very much.
So can I say something now?
But just 1 minute, please. A lot of people is here, please.
Okay, go on. You want me to say something, or you just?
No, I think it's not. I said just make it brief. A lot of people are waiting.
So, you see, this is the problem, and I will not even want to apologize for anything for this, because I know what I've said. I have not said anything to warrant anybody's anger. I've given no offense. I've only expressed my view. I've not been disrespectful.
No, Rational man, please, 1 minute, please.
Can I say something? You said 1 minute.
No. You will go. You will continue because you are still going out of the trade, please. What she said, she's only the woman.
You need to speak for her. I understand what she said.
But you are still saying you don't have any apology for her. No, it doesn't say you should apologize. It just says you should caution the way you talk.
You don't caution me. No, you don't use the word caution. You don't caution.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry, sir.
No, not you, my friend, Nagama, not you.
No, Rational, this is exactly the problem I have with you.
Okay,
and I don't know you personally. I came to OVS channel. All the men here have said something.
Adana, please, don't worry.
Okay,
it's not going to worry you down.
Thank you.
Adama.
I want him to finish, because I replied. Adana, please.
Adama,
because of the rest of us, please.
I'm talking to our sister here. Is it Adama or Adani?
Adama.
No, let me talk to her now. Can you speak to me?
Talk now. Talk free.
Come on, dude. Can you just hold on, please? I want her to speak to me. Are you there, my sister? Hello?
I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
No disrespect to you. I said it when I was beginning my comments. I meant no disrespect. And when I said what I said, I wasn't trying to give any offense. All I was trying to I'm having a feedback here. Can this guy, the guy with the photo there, can you just
Mr. Lawal, can you mute, please, Mr. Lowell? We can hear your noise in background. Yes, thank you.
Please, thank you. So now, real quick, no disrespect. I'm only trying to express a view why our society is on the decline. And I'm trying to do a critical analysis of what and why we are where we are, like our former vice president would say, why we are where we are today. So I'm just trying to give us a very, very close critical analysis of why society is in rapid decline.
You don't turn to see about Joe.
Yeah, I don't know. So, my sister, no, but however I've spoken, I don't think I've disrespected you. I've only tabled my view that I don't see eye on eye with many of the feminist propaganda or agenda, rather. Let me use the word. Yes, I believe women and men are created equal. We're giving birth the same way. We came out through the same way everybody came out. If my mom never existed, probably I would not have existed. A woman gave birth to me, and when many platforms when I go, I usually like to quote my mom because I grew up with this woman and I tap from her wisdom. And I usually like to quote her, not even some other big philosophers. I quote my mom because she was a philosopher of some sort to me. So it doesn't mean I relegate my mom as I don't speak much about my dad because I speak more about my mom. Even though I work more with my dad, but my mom. So my point is this: I respect women. But the point I'm trying to make is that our society is on a decline. It's a real steep decline. I mean, the birth rate it's insane. The relationship dynamics now. I mean, here in the West, a lot of the guys just don't want to even get into. I mean, if you go online now, you see a lot of the guys are not even guys. Women are lamenting heavily that men are not approaching them anymore. And why? Look at Japan. Japan government now just did an app, just did a like Tinder app now, where they started to do matchmaking so that people can start having babies. Japan of the 50s, or maybe on up to the 60s, is different from the Japan of today. Because there in Japan of that time, men were the one working. Women were more of a stay-at-home women. Women are nurturers. By saying all of this, my sister, I'm not trying to bring women down. I'm just trying to say what we've seen over time in the course of history and how society has been up to where it came to today. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, history has always been good to women. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. We can look into that and see how we can tweak it so that, yes, women will come at a par, at a level whereby they also will feel belong and they will feel like they are contributing to society. But my point is this, my sister, that we need to look strictly at that feminist agenda. It has really wreaked a lot of havoc. I mean, you know very well. I know you are somebody who is very, very learned, very highly, maybe well read. Go online, go and see some of those feminists from the 60s, 70s who were very active. A lot of them are now cursing it. They now said, "Oh, we regret that. We never knew that this is how we're going to take it." Yeah, some people are going to take it this far. So the point I'm trying to say is that I'm not saying some of the feminist values are not right. Yeah, women should be paid, but be paid as based on what you work. If you work more than a man, earn more than that man. I'm not against that. But there are some aspect of that feminism, that the feminist agenda they brought in, that has really brought our society to a steep decline. So let me just leave it at that, so that other people can talk.
Yeah, rational mind. I quite agree with what you said. And for the correction, I'm not a feminist. All I'm trying to say to you here is strike a balance. If you want to call women a feminist, talk about the core issues we have with our men. Be honest. You cannot just put it on one side. Just be open and say it on both sides. All you said since you started talking is women, 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 women. Say the things that our men are not doing. That's all I'm saying. Because we have people listening to us.
But I did.
We have these young people.
Did.
No, you just no. You dap in. No, you dap in.
You were doing selective listening.
No, I'm not because I'm not.
But none of us are here now.
Hold on now.
We hear what you say, so don't try to.
I know. I weighed heavily on the women's side, the feminine side.
Now you are talking.
But I also criticize our men too for overdoing it, for not even understanding the whole thing. And then, I mean, like you said, rightly said, some African men come with that African mentality. But the point I'm trying to make here is this: how is it that some of the Asians, the Indians who came here with their wives, some of them they are still married to these wives after several years. The rate of divorce among them, don't get me wrong, they too are getting high divorce rate now in recent years. But the point is that it's not as appalling. Let me use the word appalling. It's not as serious as that of the black people from Africa who are getting divorced right, left, and center here in America. So what are they doing right? Especially the Chinese for the most part. What are they doing right? That's why they came from Asia, from China, and they still married to their women after 50, 60 years. They're still together. What is that secret?
Okay.
And they live in this same society that all of us live in. Why are they not getting that kind of divorce rate like we are getting here?
Okay, rational about this. Okay. Adana, please, do you want to respond to him?
No. I agree to disagree. Whatever he says, he's entitled to his views, so I respect his views.
Rational mind. You see, rational mind, you hearing me? Wow, I lost him.
I dare you.
Okay. See, when I say something about the women, about the Indian, sorry to say, about the Indian, Mr. Lawal said the Indian, their culture is made for them, to the husband to respect the woman and the woman to respect the man. You see? Then let me quote some verse for you. Look at the Bible, the way the Bible said it, and look if we are really practicing that way. Even we that say we are Christian. The book of Ephesians, if you read it at least from verse 5, 24 down, he said, be ye submissive. He told the women to be submissive to their husband. He said, in all manner. But if you read it down, he said, and he not give the husband the own portion, your duty inside. He said, love your wives. We Africa, there's one thing about women. We have to be realistic to ourselves. Women like attention. African man like respect. Okay, now you want respect, the woman gave it to you, but you are not giving the woman attention. How do you expect that kind of a relationship to work? That is one thing. We men, we are here.
First, or we want to lump the question together.
No, let me just have this one to you. Okay, look at our mother. Let's go to our mother. During our mother, maybe most of us were about 40. When we are growing, we see our father, our mother, even they are doing their own business, little business. But we see our father monthly, we give them monthly allowance for feeding, everything. You live with them. You understand? But look at today, the life we are. We are in the Western world. Yeah, there's nothing. You don't build us. You don't pay for 1 year house rent. If you have a mortgage, it's every month. Different bill will come. If you are in rent, you have different bill will come. Now the woman is working. You are working. Can you take the responsibility of that woman without it contributing to it? No. That is why we come here. We say 50-50. At the end of the day, the woman is working. You will not come home. You will not be telling the woman, it's okay, after a 12-hour long day, come and do padedia for me for 12 o'clock for night. Come on. Come on, let me sleep. She has a shift by 6 o'clock in the morning. Then you will not be coming. After you have drink your shake with your friend, that's like coming. Come and do padedia for me midnight. Come on. No, wait. You are asking what are we doing wrong?
You're comparing two eras to different. These are different eras. You're talking about when our mothers saying if some of us.
I'm trying to. You ask a question. You end with your question. Say what are they doing right that we are not doing? Our women are not doing that. Like say we the men are not doing right. That make us our women. Make our women full of diversity. You understand? That's what I'm trying to give you. Why don't we then?
Hold on now. I'm talking about the Indians and the Chinese, not our own people back home in Africa.
Can we leave the Indians and Chinese and focus on us? They have their own issues too.
This is different.
Let's focus on us. Stay on Nigeria.
We all live here in the West, don't we? Don't we all live here in the West?
No, but we are talking about African, why our marriage is declining in the diaspora. So let's focus on us.
Okay, Adama. You see, for me, as a social scientist, I will call myself, who studied social science too during my university days. I want to say this. I do critical analysis. I compare things that are similar. They have some kind of qualities, or how do I say it? Characteristics. I compare them. The characteristics is that the Asians are very traditional like us. They are from a very patriarchal, patriarchal society like ours. where the man calls the shot. That's why I had to use that. I use that comparison. And we all come here as immigrants. Here, most of us. They came here as an immigrant. I came here as an African. They too as an Indian. They all came here because we have something similar. Because we're from a very patriarchal society where the men calls the shots. So, but they seem to be getting it right. Oh my goodness, what's going on? So you guys can continue. I have a call here.
Asharama, you are not even going to the way we are going. We are living here.
He's just stuck in his way.
India,
Leave those
they
people.
worship.
Speak on Nigerian men.
I'm tired. India worship Hindus. They worship animal. They worship. Do we do that? We can never. Even Nigeria, the tradition of the Igbo, Yoruba, all is different. The tradition of the Edo is different. You are talking about India, going far to India. Let's talk what brings us together with Nigeria. You can only speak to Nigeria issue and you speak to it well. Don't see because the marriage they are going outside, you think all is well. There's many Nigeria, you see them in the party, you see them in occasion with the husband and wife, but they are not together. Inside in the house, they are not happy. They are tiger. So don't use that to judge anyone. Don't judge the book by let's tire for restaurant.
I
No,
think,
women. I
can I
support.
come
I
in a
know.
little bit?
Please, Mr. Abba, just wait a minute, please. You know one thing I understand.
If it's a minute, then you continue.
Okay.
No, please, but one Nigeria. Let Mr. Jonaba talk, please.
No, I say continue. You say you want 1 minute. I say continue. Finish your 1 minute.
No, come in, Jonaba, Mr. Abba. Come in. No problem. I'll continue later.
Now, I understand. I think we all understand where Rational Man is coming from. A comparing of our culture and Indian that when we all come here, our own divorce rate is still higher based on whatever the statistic he has watched. It may be true, but we have different personality, we have different culture. When some of our ladies come here, they come with the burden of their own family as well, both men and the men and the women, and some have problem to see that it's okay. For instance, I'm married from my wife is from it's a Yoruba lady. I may like to build a house in my own town. I'm just giving an example. And basically in Nigerian setting, it's not that common, not that it's not doable, that the women would love to build in their own place and it's allowed just like that. So what am I trying to say? When we come to this part of the world that everybody can do something for themselves, it take a compromise and understanding of what they want to invest on as a family. And some of our men or women take the family burden over their own immediate family here. So that also affect our marriages here. For instance, you have a brother in Nigeria and the wife that have 9-month notice for their pregnancy. They never tell you. Maybe the next day they tell you, oh, we have a baby yesterday. And they expect you to send them money. And now, whether it's your wife's side or your own side, it depends on how you handle it. So there are many things, many factors that play to our own marriages problem here, apart from the cheating or no cheating issue. We have a lot of financial issue that we don't rectify on time. And so all of those things play out. Of course, Nigerian party is gele that cover all our shame. Go down, everybody is torn apart. So we all understand that, but what we will speak to mostly is that there is no reason where both party work. And sometimes the woman can bring more to the table, sometimes, some family. And there is no reason you want to deprive them of what make them happy. Now, there are some men or women, depends, they don't want to do anything with Nigeria. They think it's a waste. Okay, and maybe you want to introduce real estate to them. They will prefer to buy a land here Especially I live in Texas. It's a lot of opportunity for that. They would prefer that kind of a business than to go do any real estate in Nigeria because they think it's a waste of the resources that the naira that is going up and down. So it depends on people come down and sit down and talk what is in the best interest of their family. So that's why I said earlier that it's beyond cheating, no cheating, and all of the problem we are having and the divorce. It's lack of understanding and enduring one another. And one thing is that we are not always at the same page in this life. One person has to take a high ground to allow the other person to grow to that understanding. And the fact that you are a man doesn't mean that your woman have no better understanding in certain area more than you, no a better opinion more than you. But then, and the same thing go vice versa. A man women actually think men are retarded anyway. So the man too have to come to understand that, okay, the fact that I'm on top of this issue does not mean I'm always right. And it goes also to the woman. So one thing we should know is that we should know there are some valuable things about our culture that we also still hold dearly than any culture. And we cannot say because we stay in America here that America doesn't have their own culture. That is not true. America also there are culture they hold dearly, but then we have to compare. Does this work for us? Okay, we are talking about the abuse. Lawan is talking about the abuse in Nigeria, that the 50% of all those things, women come to America, they will divorce end of the day. It may be so, it may not be, in the sense that the women come here, they have a sense of income. In Nigeria, they may not. And the reality of life is that the hand that give is always on top of the other. So here, women have the opportunity to become a career woman or bring something to the table. So you cannot just deprive them about their own dream of life, whether they want to build a house, they want to invest, whatever that fulfill them. So we should go beyond the fact that it's a cultural thing. Of course, everybody have their own culture, and there are culture that has to be enshrined, and we shouldn't take it away.
Can I say something? Sorry, guys. I was in the middle of saying something when I got call from my boss. Anyway, so you see,
Rashida, let me ask you.
I think everybody make a land now. I mean, Nigerian man, they do something.
I wanted to ask you a question. Now you take long. You're
it's the reason why I take long so that nobody could.
Somebody read essay for us.
Okay.
I just want to ask you something. I just want to ask you something. Do you believe, Bashirama, do you believe in equality?
It depends on what you mean by the equality.
You know the definition of equality.
Well, you see, that's why you know go box me in one corner with that kind of question. Because one box me in one corner.
So rational man, there is no equality, it's a compromise. There is nothing like it's a language people use sometimes to just make you convinced that push you another person in the corner. There's nothing like equality. Somebody is better than the other on the other way. It's about compromise.
Let's not use the
No. We are not using supremacy here. Not supremacy. Equality. There's equality. If you believe in equality, you don't look somebody lesser than you. You believe this person have the same right you have.
Oh,
you
are
believe
talking about basic human rights. Okay.
You're talking about basic human rights. Yeah. Like it doesn't matter. Like if the way you treat
that is different from what we are. That's different from what I'm trying to say.
That's why I said I need to understand. That was why I said I need to understand what you mean by equality, because I don't want you to box into one corner with that question. So if you're talking about human right, that everybody has a right, yes, I believe everybody has a right. If a man can vote, a woman can vote. Yes, a man can own a property. A woman can. Yes, I believe in that. But you see,
take it to relationship.
So we're talking now. In a marriage dynamics, it's a different thing. And by saying it's a different thing, I don't mean the woman is a lesser than a man. But somebody must take the lead. That's what I'm saying. Now let's just reverse this role, because it's been seen that I don't know if people have had this. You've had this expression by some women. Usually comes from the mouth of a woman. Our money, your money. Talking to the husband, your money is our money. My money is my money. Have you guys ever had something like that before? Even our African woman doesn't need to tell you. Hold on. My dad, and my mom, I've seen their own dynamics years back. Even my own wife, I've seen its dynamics among us. I mean, my mom was supportive of my dad, as my own wife also was supportive of me. But the point is, they use that language. Your money is our money. So the man, they recognize the man as being the breadwinner for the family, right? But their own money is their own. Now, let us now reverse this rule now. It's been seen that if a man is a stay-at-home dad and the wife is the one who brings in the bread, it's been seen that 10 out of such a relationship, it usually ends in divorce. And I'll tell you why. The reason is because at some point, the woman will lose respect for the guy. Not all of them, though. It doesn't happen to most of them. Some of them, maybe say like 10 out of, maybe 4 out of 10 of them ends in divorce. That kind of dynamic. Why is that so? Because women have this perception, this idea that their money is their money. Like I just used that example. But the man's money is their whole.
Can I correct you before you use the word women? Could you use the word some, not women in general, please? Could you use the word some? Because using the word women, you're making it sound like it's all women. Just could you use the word some?
Okay, I get you. So if I don't use the word some, does not make any difference. The point is, you were here a while ago. You didn't say some men when you were saying men are not content.
Rational mind, this is my problem with you. When you're being corrected, you like doing a tick for tack thing. I don't like it. It's not funny to me because this is the thing. No. When I interrupted you, I apologize. These men are here listening. I'm the only woman in the platform. When I interjected, I apologize. But when I want to correct you, you have a problem with it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I mean,
you will not.
Adaba, you have a backup now. You have the other female in the house already.
Oh, I think Madam Aisha is there. So Adaba, again, let me not go back. I want to go back and forth with you on this. You see, we appreciate having you here. I know Ovie wants his platform to grow, and we are here to support him to help his platform grow. And we appreciate you being here. In fact, I listened to you when I joined you this morning, and I mean, I so much appreciate some of the things you said. But you see, when I used that tip for tat for you was because when you said that, the way I approached you, I threw a question to you and I made a comment on that. And when you said something elaborate, I understood. Even before you said, I understood what you meant. Like you're not talking about the whole man generally. So when I say women, don't get it wrong. I'm not saying all the women. So you don't need to curate what I'm trying to say here, trying to tell me like, oh, say some women. You're trying to make me look like, I don't like people telling you what to say. Get what I'm trying to say? Just the way I want to tell you what to say. So, but you say you're trying to correct me. When you use the word correct, I mean, I don't know who's correcting here. If you understood what I meant, if people understood what I mean, I'm not saying the whole of the women. I'm saying some women, or maybe majority of the women. So if you understand, it's up to you. So let's not do this every time we have to want to correct people on what we have this common knowledge or common understanding or whatever we call it. So my point is this, you see, I forgot what I was even saying. So in that kind of my dynamic, it has been seen that women, I mean, I can go on and on, and some of you here, you've seen experiences of.
Yeah, try to round up. We have new people in the this thing that would like to hear their opinion. So could you please try to round up so we can hear other people talk? Thank you, sir.
It's true now. You're just reading recipe for us. It's true.
Okay, all right. Let me let you people continue. I'll let you people continue. It's okay. You go on, please.
Adama, please moderate now.
Please, who is the next person that came in? There's someone next to Mr. John Aber. Could you please unmute and you can speak? Thank you. Hello? Who is that with the eye? I don't know who that is.
Oh, that might be me. Hi.
Oh, hi, BCP. Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Good afternoon, ma'am. Welcome. Thank you. I like that I have a woman's voice here. You're free to talk. Take as much time as you want.
Don't let them intimidate you because they're used to that. That's sometimes I don't want to say anything. Anyway, I think I heard a little bit of what you guys are talking about. Are you guys talking about Nigerian marriages or African marriages compared to
Specific, we're talking about Nigeria.
Nigeria? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think I had a little bit of what you guys, said. The truth of the matter is that we can't compare our parents' marriage to this recent or new generation or Gen Z generation of marriage. It's not the same thing. You can't expect somebody, for example, we that lives in diaspora, you go to work, I go to work, and you expect your wife to come back and cook and clean and do everything, and then you relax and they will serve you food. I mean, those days are gone. It's not that you will not do it, but don't expect too much. Some of, I'm trying to choose my words carefully so that, because I know the next thing you guys are gonna say. We have to be considerate.
Just say it. Just say it. I know who you are. Listen to you. So you are the one that lured me in here. So just say it. I will back you up.
We have to be considerate. For example, for some of us that works 12 hours, you go to work 12 hours, come back, you have kids, you have to take care of the kids, you have to make sure there is food at home, you have to cook, clean, do all that stuff. Then at night, the man will not let you rest. And if you don't do all these things, oh, you've come to America. Oh, your eyes has opened. Oh, if we were in Nigeria, oh, you won't be doing what you're doing. Come on. Women are just as, human being like you guys. I think it's more understandable if the couple in the relationship we sit down and have conversations. Some guys are, honestly speaking, some guys are very considerate because, I can, talk about some of my friends' husbands. Not all of them. I will be honest with you. Some of them are really, really considerate. In fact, they more or less, they divide the responsibilities. Cook, clean, I will be at work and do this, take care of the kids, babysit and all that stuff. But some of them are not. Some of them still have that mentality of, I brought you to this country. You have to listen to me. You have to do this. I have to control you. I have to be in charge of your check and all that stuff. We are human beings just like you. A woman bettered me just like a woman bettered you. So I believe that, and somebody mentioned something about other countries. We cannot compare them. We have different culture, just like John Abba said. We are not different culture, different everything. So we can't compare them. Yes, I work with a lot of Indians. Yes, their women are I would say, more submissive, or no, let me use the right word. Their men are more controlling and more domineering compared to our African, I would say
Thank you.
Women are, it's kind of, S to them, the word SL to them. I don't want to use that word, but that's what it is. So marriage is supposed to be enjoyed and not to be endured. Upon that, this is the one I hate most, right? Cheating in a marriage.
They said they can't do without side chick. That it helps their health.
You see, but let me tell you something. If you want to cheat, that's okay to cheat. But can you let me cheat back? No. If you want to cheat.
Don't start talking that. You want to kill him, man?
No. If you want to cheat.
You want to kill him, man?
But let me cheat back.
Why you say something like this?
No, we have to be very, very realistic. If you cheat and I will cheat, the marriage will continue. We die.
There is something you can't hear. There is something you can't hear. You have to know that.
Something that I cannot do what?
The man, there is something the man cannot share, no matter what.
My brother, one night, at your age, you want threesome. Exactly. Can you handle threesome?
Okay.
Can you handle threesome? Be realistic.
My brother, listen to me. It's okay when you are cheating aside. You never thought about your wife. That she did not even come to your mind.
No, you have to look the way man and woman is wired. Man is wired differently than a woman. You have to know that.
Let me tell you, the same women we were wired differently too. So don't make it all about men.
This is the mother of your kids.
And you are the father of my kids.
Another man.
And you want to sleep with another woman?
No, it's just for mental not to stress your wife. You don't need to
Excuse
overuse
me,
your wife.
brother, put a full stop right there.
Oh, God.
That is wrong.
Right there. What if you go there? Do you know how many people that have, bring in something to their wife? Do you know? Do you know? No, let us be realistic. Do you know?
There's prevention now. It doesn't need to do it raw now.
Seriously?
So
No,
you
don't
think
need to
with
do
all
it.
with all the condom you still can't get anything? Are you being realistic? As much as you guys like BM blowjob, as much as you guys like blowjob, do you do that with a protection?
Yes,
So
of
one
course.
night, just
No,
no,
you
no,
do it
no,
with
no, no,
protection.
no.
No. I don't know. Let's be realistic. Let's be realistic. Unless maybe you are not afraid of anything. You understand? You have to do it protection, honestly.
Well, Nigeria, you're just saying that because you think that's what we want to hear. Just like I told you earlier, if you cannot be happy with your wife, you think you both have outgrown each other, then you should turn it to a partnership where you tell her, Madam, please, I want to go and look for a young girl that will marry you and that will help you since you're no longer able to do those things. And but like Miss Ify said, she said you should too allow the woman. If she said, Oga, your testosterone is low. At night, I'm begging your thing to wake up, or you have to take meds for your thing to get hard. So let me be permitted to go and look for a young man that will twist my leg and twist my waist.
No. When I'm an African man, there's roots, there's everything in Africa. There's a Mangeni Burantashi, everything there in Africa. What are you saying? You have a remedy in Nigeria, Africa, to if you come to that. There's a lot of remedy, but not that it's good. But some people are doing it. We have seen it. We see video like what Mr. Trump was saying, or rational man. It exists, but there's no man that can allow his wife, no matter how he's going to cheat, and allow his wife or his wife to go and cheat. That man cannot survive it. Even in 1 hour, the man cannot survive it. Cannot live to see the next day. Only hearing it alone can just, baby. So this is women. You are so respected, mother of your child. You don't want any man to come on top high again in life.
No. So because she's the mother of your child, does that mean that she doesn't have a feeling? But that's what it goes to bite to what Jonaba and Mr. Prestige said. Why don't you learn from these two men? Learn to be happy with what you have. You are not, listen, you can't tell me now that you're like, what's his name, Davido. You have the same strength as Davido or Flavor. No, you're not. So how would you feel if I come to you and your wife and I tell you, oh, honey, I think I would like someone like Davido to be my man.
Jesus.
You're not going to like it. You're not going to like it. You'll flip. So what I want you to know is that just like you men are admiring these women, we women are admiring men too.
Yeah, but but what you said, Adana, you said we should take permission from our wife, but that is impossible. That's where my argument with you says. How can I go and meet my wife? Oh, hello, honey, please, I just want to go and do some kere kukumeme outside. The woman can even poison you before the day break. Don't you know? So even though you do it, even your wife caught you, the majority of men, they will still deny. Because why? You respect your wife, you are afraid of her.
Nigerian, there's something called risk in life. If you're willing to take that risk, you should be able to be prepared with whatever comes with that risk. All I'm saying to you, when we use this, that, oh, African men are not faithful, or African men will always be African men, they need several women, is a lie. We have a lot of our men who are faithful. We have a lot of our men who love career women. They are not threatened by whatever position we hold. They are comfortable. Listen, there's a difference between a man and a real man. A real man doesn't question his position. See, there's something in Igbo. Yes, hold on. There's something in Igbo. See, now I'm going to go R18. Me see if you know what I'm talking about. So you probably know what I'm talking about. Here, when a boy is growing up, we call it penis. Penis. You've probably seen that. And when you become a teenager, we call it amo. Amo. Then when you become a real man, we call it. Mississippi, please don't kill me here. We call it utu. So, in the sense, what I'm trying to say, there are different stages for man's this thing. To be realistic, all the men in this panel, except Rational Mind, I don't know how old it is. One Niger, I don't care what you say, you cannot handle threesome. You're too old for that. You should have done that before you got married. So don't come here now and try to convince me, oh, I can handle threesome. No, you can't. You're too old for that.
No, don't judge the book by the cover of the hinging. There's a difference between hinging and the face. So. Hello?
Hello? I understand what you're saying. I understand. Is Mr. Lawal still here? Miss Ify, do you want to come in, or she's probably working?
Yeah, he's still there. Mr. Lawal is in Nigeria. Okay.
Oh, okay. Who is Mr. John Abba? Did you hear what we said?
Okay, wait, Adela, please. Let me ask you a question. You know, Nigeria, we have one culture. Anybody that come out play, we look at the person as a devil. But the one that pretend, we look them as a saint. Because I'm speaking the experience or what I have with friends, because I move with many people, politicians, many friends, businessmen, you understand? I know how this thing exists. I'm just saying, nobody is doing it.
How do you think we women feel? For me, that I can talk about sex openly. I don't care. I am, I'm comfortable with who I am. A lot of our men don't take that well. They look at you like, oh, she's wild. This one is this one is. So the thing is that the culture they have programmed our women to pretend a lot. So I don't believe in that. Be who you are. Be comfortable in whatever you believe in. All I say is don't hurt anybody with what you're doing. But if you're going to be in a relationship or in a marriage with someone and you call that commitment, no, you need to hold to that side of your the bargain. Which
okay, Adada, what do you prefer for a man? To marry the woman, another woman, or to have a side chick? Which one is more preferable?
For me?
Yeah.
I'm a woman that can't share her man, so I prefer just me.
Okay, what do you prefer for a man? For him to go and cheat with a side chick, or just marry another woman, keep them with you, make it them 2 or 3, 4, like how many you want? Or
if you are someone who can be able to take care of this women financially, and you're open, they both know they exist, because the thing is that some of our men are sneaky. They don't like telling the truth. Some of our men don't like telling the truth. So when you find out something, it's probably when that person has had 3 kids for you, 2 kids for you. You have men who live here and have other families back home. Do you understand what I'm saying? And this woman loved you. All I'm saying is be transparent with whatever you're doing. But no woman on earth who loves her husband. Some women will say yes, they're okay with that, like their husband having side chick. To each his own. If that works for your marriage, listen, there's something called open relationship. There's something called polyamorous. There's something called what is that one? Groupie, where you go, you watch someone else sleep with your wife, and your wife, there's so many things out there. Whatever works. Yes, thank you. Whatever works with you and your spouse, do you. Don't even tune off the outside noise. So long as both of you are happy, you're not hurting anybody, you're doing it respectful, you both know what you're doing. I don't care. If it works for you, it works for you. So I'm of the belief, just be transparent. But no women like me, I'm not going to be okay with a side chick. So I don't care what you say. And if I catch you, it's over. That's it.
You will lose your marriage because of a side chick.
Of course.
Wow.
Yes. I say it again, of course. Yes.
The marriage you have built for years because of one side chick.
I don't care how many years. Yes. Because guess what? Yes, if you can listen, one Nigeria, if you can allow a woman to see your nakedness and you enjoyed, you can kill me.
Wow. That is very.
Janaba, can you come in, please? Thank you.
You guys don't keep fussy here. There is and this is beside politics, this is one of the things that should go down in our family, uh, in our societies, so that people can hear. Most importantly, not because of the person talking, but people can have people that share common belief and common things that go on, because nothing kill more than secret. Um, Secret is a cancer. It kill you gradually. So if a society can be transparent, whatever is playing in your head, if all marriages are different, but you can start from somewhere, and everything in this life, if you're serious about it, you can learn.
Jonaba, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, man.
Do you think everybody can handle everybody can handle the truth?
No.
So why tell the truth when you know not everybody can handle the truth?
That's why I say
Some
every
women will tell you,
dynamic, and that has nothing to do with secret. It has to do with protection. Somebody tell you, say, tell me the truth. The person telling you to tell you the truth, if you have relationship with that person, when I mean relationship, if you know the person very well, you know the truth that is asking you, he may not be able to handle it. And I say it again is that everybody grow in the same level. In this life, sometimes you don't know what people can handle until they experience it. There are people who can say, I will walk away from my marriage, just like our sister just said. But if it happened to her, he may take a different approach and change of mind, even though that was not her stand. And apart from issue of cheating, there are many things that happen to us in life that we never know we have that strength until we overcome it. Then we know that, wow, I never knew I can overcome this, because we are designed to overcome things like that. Depends on who you surround yourself with to tell you the truth at the difficult time and open you up to different advice. Like we all have been saying is that it is time for us to have open dialogue about marriages, about our life, about both men and women. I have seen men in America here that have been abused by by a woman or by women, and some of this is that some of them deep is that they have some mental challenges. I know our people don't. Everything they take it to God in prayer. They don't want to deal with it the way it is scientifically, and they suffer a long time. Sometimes medication can stable you and overcome those things. And I've been opportunity to uh, counsel and all of that for years, so I understand. Uh, I may not speak specifically to any issues, but I understand our people struggle mental illness, pure mental illness, and those things affect marriages. Some of the things that you say you are going to pray about it is something that you don't need prayer for. It's something that you can go on medication and you'll be okay. And I'm not saying you can take faith out of it, but then not everything you use faith for. If something you don't use faith to drive, you have to learn how to drive and drive. So there are things we the African or Nigerian have to be open up in diaspora, that even in our we cannot even talk about our parent back home, because we have different experience of life, and not only because of us right now, but because of our children that are growing. You want your children happy in their marriages, male or female in the marriage. You want them happy, and most of those things depends on the environment they are coming from. If your home are together, well nurtured, and doesn't mean that they won't face their own challenges, but at least they will have some backup, some structure that they can fall back on, whether to their mother, to their father, to their auntie, and say, what is this? As an African man, sometimes when I hear my kids say some certain thing, I walk away. I hear them. So this boy is cute, and what is good? And me, I don't want to offend them. Maybe the guy don't look cute to me, but maybe what they see is different, and I'll just walk away. I talk to their mother. Not that I can't talk to them. The mother can sit them down and ask them different, and they can have it in a different conversation. But I'm well involved in their life. I want. Personally, I party with my kids. I go somewhere I can go. I just want to be I don't want them to ask me questions, and I should be able to answer them, and so that I prepare them not because they went to school or they have some money, but life throw you challenges. You can be passing on the road and somebody can call you name. How do you handle it? Somebody can just rush from nowhere. Maybe it's not targeting you as a person, but just because of your race or because you are doing well in school or even at work. How do you handle all those things? It's better you prepare them mentally for all those things and everything that life throw at you. And we're not supposed to focus only on ourselves, but the next generation and some very good thing in our culture that we would love to pass on to the next generation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Can I say something
Janaba.
real quick? Hold on, please. Triumph, Mr. Triumph. Is Triumph still there? Triumph, are you still there?
Is that not maybe it was a
Oui,
maybe
oui,
it's
oui,
not
je suis là. Non, non, je ne dors pas.
Est-ce que tu as vu le chose que je t'ai envoyé?
Oui, oui, non, j'ai juste vu que tu m'as juste dit que c'est bien alors, mais je n'ai pas eu votre numéro. Hein. Je n'ai pas eu votre numéro.
Non, tu peux me chercher avec le nom là. Le tel house là. Ça suffit.
On va essayer.
Yes, I'm there.
Are they talking on their private talk?
That's what I'm asking. Are you guys can you guys do this privately? This is a live.
That's why I'm doing it. That's what I'm doing.
Then put it on mute. No, you can put it on mute.
I'm doing that on chat, but I don't think he's responding. That's why I'm asking him.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't mean to take your time. I'm just trying
thank
to pass the message across. Now, I want to ask a question here. Are you the moderator today?
Yes, I'm the one. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Adam Mambaku.
Oh.
Sorry, guys. I have to take care of it.
No, that's okay. Mr. Janaba spoke well, and he touched on the issue about mental health and how we need to care about this generation. I don't know if you heard what he said. And one Niger. Oh, you did not hear what he said?
I did not hear, but mental health is my area of specialization. That's why.
Okay. Maybe probably we need to put. Let me shut up.
You can come in if you can lecture in that aspect now.
What do you mean?
He was saying about.
Let me give it a summary of what I said, so maybe he can come from that.
Thank you.
I was saying that we have other issues that have affect our home, our marriages, and some of them are pure mental health, and our people don't want to deal with it. They use prayer to cover it up and all of that, and it's also causing problem in our society and marriage. And those things has to be we have to have open dialogue about it, and people can advise one another or each other. It's good to seek a medical help, because some of those manifestations I have been part of it for so many years with my counseling based on what I do for living, and our society are still struggling to accept it.
Yeah, okay. Very good. Let me say something. So generally, mental health, there is a stigma attached to the word mental health. Even in the practice when
Can you hold on, Ms. Ife, before you go, please? Can you hold on, please, for a few minutes?
Okay.
For those of our listeners listening, Ms. Ife is not giving out any medical advice.
No.
We're just chatting. This OVA China is not giving out, all our politics is not giving out any medical advice. So if you're listening, please, before you do anything, seek with your primary care physician. Please don't go forward with what she's saying. We're just having a conversation. This is a disclaimer. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you very much. So, Janaba, thank you so much. You know, I call you Uncle John. Thank you so much, my brother. So, you are absolutely right. So, what we have seen, or rather, when I got into this field, I understand because of the stigma attached to the word mental health or behavioral health. It makes a lot of people, especially our people, we don't speak up when it comes to mental health. However, people are beginning to speak up now. For example, when I see somebody from our place or maybe from any other part of Africa, I always tell them there are some words I don't use in the office. One, crazy. Two, mental health or behavioral health. I rather say medical condition. Once you use that word, you see them take a deep breath like, okay. I said, because we all have one issue or the other. So I don't like to use the word mental health. In our culture, it's a no-no. You don't even talk about it, but it affects us on a daily basis. I've come to see a lot of our, people, use the word. I think somebody said I have bipolar. Somebody said that I have mood disorder. And is it true? I want to talk to you. I want you to listen to my symptoms, and determine if I really have this diagnosis so that you can put me on medications. So let me tell you something. It will surprise you to hear that a lot of our people, like when they see my name on our listing, they want to talk to me because they know that I understand, coming from a different culture, that I understand how we take, mental health. And it's interesting is, when you start talking to them, when you start listening to them, they will tell you that they've been dealing with these things since when they were in Nigeria. Instead, they were praying and praying and praying. And they said that they are possessed by the demon and they need to cast it out. And, after everything, they are still dealing with the same issues until they come to this country. And when they moved to this country, they started listening to people talk about, mental health, and they, decide to, speak to somebody regarding that. And honestly speaking, it's just very few of them that are so naive, to talk about it, especially the so-called born again Christians. But people who are enlightened, people who has been in this country or who has been in abroad for a long time now understand the importance of taking care of your mental health, because the most important part of your body is your head. If your head, we used to say, if your head is not correct, something is wrong with you. And when you think about it, that is absolutely right. When you cannot think, when you cannot function, when you can, you're acting abnormal, there is nothing you can do that people will listen to you. There is nothing you can say. Everybody will be looking at you. What is wrong with her? What is wrong with her? As a matter of fact, I have 3 people now. Actually, 3 of them, they are all in Nigeria. 1 is my classmate. 2 is my friend's brothers. Okay. 1 of them is currently in crisis. The other one is okay, stable now, with his medication. Then my classmate was the one, when I went home 2 years ago, came to me and said, hey, Ify, I heard that you are in mental health. I corrected her. I said, I don't like to use the word mental health. She said, oh, what am I supposed to say? I said, medical condition, that I have bipolar. And I said, okay, it's nothing new. And I said, oh, tell me what is going on. And she told me and everything. I said, what medication are you taking? And she said, oh, I'm taking lithium. I said, how long have you been on lithium? She said, Ify, that is what is keeping me stable. If I don't take that medication, if they tell you it's me, you won't even believe it's me. So the next thing I asked her, I said, I hope they draw your lithium level. And she said, yes, they do. I said, okay, if that's the medication that's been keeping you stable, then, stay on it. She said, yes, but it's interesting because I know you. So that's why I decided to ask you about it. So now she's comfortable to talk to me about it. My friend also that is here, I gave her information on what to do, and actually she took it and ran it over to the brother's wife, and that's what they're doing, and he's getting better. The other one is stable. What I'm trying to say is that prayer is not, Janaba will get me on this. It's okay to pray. I don't have no problem praying. But let me tell you something. Medical science has healed more than anything than prayer. I'm sorry to say that. You can disagree with me. It's okay. It's okay to pray. But first of all, believe in the medical science.
I second that. I second what you said. Yeah.
Believe that there is something called depression. Believe that there is something called anxiety. Believe that there is something called schizophrenia, bipolar, gender dysphoria. Believe that there is something called panic disorder. Believe that there is something called mental health. It is real. Believe that there is something called insomnia. All this medical condition, it is real and it's treatable. So when people tell me that prayer, and I always ask them, you've prayed enough, but you still have the same problem. But once they put you on medication, look at you, you pick up immediately. So what does that tell you? So what I'm trying to say is this: we have to start talking to each other. Let's forget about this. I prayed and this person is possessed. This person is demon and this mommy water and all that stuff. No, mental health is real. Okay. I come from a family where I have cousins, that have mental health, and I'm beginning to speak up about it. And the people that want to listen, can listen, but people, some people still don't want to listen. But medication, does it help? Oh yeah, absolutely. I have always been a fan of medications because I've seen what science can do, wonders what science can do. So in our family or in African family, we need to start talking to our kids. Another thing I don't understand, for example, I have a Niger person that told me that her son came out as a, GAY, and she was asking me that she rebuked it in Jesus' name, that her son is not. I say, if you rebuke it in Jesus, why are you here? Why are you talking to me? I said, why are you talking to me? When did you not stay home and rebuke it in Jesus' name? You have rebuked it, rebuke it, rebuke it, and it did not work. That's why you are here. You have to learn to accept your child, no matter whatever he or she is. You're not going to throw your child away. If your child comes out tomorrow and tell you, this is who, I see a lot of, transgender, I can use the word transgender, GAYLE and all that stuff. Yes, I see them in the clinic. I'm not being judgmental. It's not my job to judge them. When I see them, we talk to them, what medication, why they are there. If it's something medication we fix, you put them on medication and they keep going. Sometimes it's the lifestyle the person wants to live. I'm not going to judge you. And when I say it, some of my friends will be like, if you know what for you, you've been in this mental health now, there is the way you talk. I don't understand. It's not the way I talk, it's the reality. The bottom line is that we don't accept the reality in our country. We like to be lied to, and we will run away. Just like our pastors will lie to us, that olive oil will heal you, olive oil will do this, you pray and you'll be fine. But that's not true. Again, I'm not saying that I'm against prayer. I'm a strong believer of prayer, but medical science first, back it up by prayer. At the end of the day, mind you, nothing is guaranteed. You've seen people who have prayed and take all the medication and they still, at the end of this day, they still die. But it's always good to do your part. I've known a lot of people that refuse to have a blood transfusion. For example, people that are Jehovah's Witness people, just because that is their belief. Simple blood transfusion. We keep you alive, but you chose not to do that. And guess what? They will die. We need to start talking to people, be exposed, even talk to your children about that. There is nothing wrong with you opening up and saying that you have, issues with mental health. You see kids, they come to the clinic, they have ADHD, they have depression. They will tell you they want to buy themselves. Listen to them. Don't talk them out of it. Because what happens is that you leave it to keep lingering, Before you know what is happening, they will end up doing it. So mental health is real. Couple need to start talking about this, start telling your kids. If anything is wrong and your kid, speaks up to you, listen to them. See where they are coming from. If they need help, seek help. Take them to where they can get the counseling. Take them to where they can get the help they need. But don't shut them down. I was telling one of my friends, I said, if I was in Nigeria, if I was in this country, or if I was born in this country, they would diagnose me with ADHD. She said, why? I said, I listed all my symptoms. I remember when I was back home. My mother, my teacher will call my mother all the time. I cannot stay still, inattentive, is easily distracted, all this, all that, and hyperactive. But now, looking at it, honestly, do I have it? I think I do have it. I'm not gonna say no, I don't have it. I still have distractions here and there, when I'm doing something, procrastination. I still do it up to now. But just that, I always bring my mind back. Am I on medication? No. Do I have any problem with being on medication? It's not that bad. If I have to be on medication, I will be on medication. I put patients on Adderall. I put them on Vyvanse and Concentra and Ritalin. I put them on these medications because they need it. Strattera, Wellbutrin, Qualbury, and the rest of them. Yes, because they need it. Don't tell them, sit down, keep quiet, listen, do this. No. Yelling doesn't solve problem. Take the child so that they can do a psychological testing. If your child has ADHD, there's nothing wrong with that. Put the child on medication, put the child to see a therapist. That's all.
Thank you so much.
I know Adaman is coordinating, but I'm just trying to say one thing.
Go ahead.
What if he said? The reason why I'm open about some of those things is that, of course, some of you are mad. Can
You're
you hear me?
breaking up.
Can you hear me?
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So some of you know that if people like me do not talk about it, maybe other people will hide that. So I don't want to say it. I don't want pastor to think that this and that. So people like us saying it encourage people to take a bold step to go and seek a medical advice that they need to be stable in their lives instead of praying. And then if we go back to what you said, that we love to be lied to, you also say that if science solve the problem, then you still pray about it. So why, if you already get the answer, why are you still praying? Must you bother Jesus?
No, what I'm saying, I say science and then you can pray. But
that's what I'm saying. I say if you already get your answer by science, must you still bother Jesus?
No, but what I'm trying to say is that for
No,
people...
I'm just joking with you. Don't mind.
No, but honestly speaking, listen, the truth of the matter is this, and I think you were here when I said that. Adama, you were not here the other day. I said when I was in Nigeria, right?
No, I wasn't.
used to be in fact, Taita, I used to be a dangerous Taita. I don't pay 10%, I pay more than 10%, right? I used to pray a lot. When I mean Adam, I used to pray. When I mean prayer, right? When I came to this country, my prayer life went down. I was talking to my mom. My mom said, hey, it's just because you've come to this country and enjoyed the American people and you forgot where you come from. But that's not the point. The point is that the things I used to pray for in Nigeria, I don't have to pray for it here in America. Do you understand what I mean? I don't have to pray. Things I give to you.
Yeah.
Water is this. I don't shout up NEPA and all this and all that. I don't pray over that. I see that things work because of the human decisions. And that is how it's supposed to be. I gave an example. There was a day I was going to work and my car stopped me. I had a flat tire. And I don't know how to change tire, right? I called my friend's husband. She said, stay there, don't get out, call DOT. I called them. The only thing they asked me, where are you? I told them. Before you know what is happening, they came, changed my tire. They said, do you have gas? I lied. I'm not gonna lie. I lied. I said, I don't think he will take me to the nearest gas station, because they asked me, can he take you to the nearest gas station? I said, I don't think so. They put some gas and asked me to go to the nearest gas station. When I got in my car, I broke down. I started crying. Why? Because these are the things that I know that in Nigeria we start praying, Father, may you find somebody, destiny helper, to come and help me, I'm in a dangerous place, and this and that. I did not pray for that. All I did was just to call 511, and they came immediately, took care of everything. I got in my car and went to work. What I'm trying to say is that, yes, prayer is good. But let me tell you something, prayer will not do everything. You see, when people say, what God cannot do does not exist, let me tell you, God cannot come from heaven and fix our country for us. God has given us all the information, giving us all the human intelligence, everything, in order for us to fix our country. So how will God come from heaven to tell me what God cannot do does not exist? Are you kidding me? What God cannot do does not exist. But when your pastors are sick, boom, you see them run to abroad. Why can't they stay, or why can't they use the olive oil? And this is what I call ignorant. Okay, so it's okay to pray, and if you choose not to pray, it's up to you. But let me tell you, medical science, and I will say it and I'll continue, has done more good. Look at malaria, common malaria that we're talking about in Africa. Is it prayer that eradicated malaria? Is still there? No, it is human science. It's medication. When you have malaria, they will tell you, go take chloroquine, go take this one. They have so many medications. You don't need to pray about that. When you have headache, you take Tylenol. You don't have to pray about that unless there is something else going on. So let us start having this conversation. But I thank God that this generation, these Gen Z people, walai, sooner or later, few years from now, we won't be hearing about churches. Trust me. It's just a question of time, because this generation, oh my God, you're on your own. Sooner or later, you might not even see churches anywhere. Most countries now, you just have something like Switzerland. Have you ever heard about Switzerland being on any war or anything? You don't hear religion. Have you heard about a pastor from Switzerland? No, because they have fewer. The church is there. I don't even know if it's up to 30 or 40. I might be wrong. They don't have a lot of churches there, but things are working. They don't have to pray too much for the few people that are Christians.
If you let me interject here, please, anyway, don't be annoyed. Like Switzerland now, the people that built Switzerland earlier, their forefathers, we are all Pentecostals. We are all Christians. But there are even France here, where I live today. But they just put everything back. They remove religion, everything from their culture, and they are suffering from it today. They are suffering from that's the problem we have here in Europe today. Godless society, that's the problem we have here. I can tell with experience. I see people that comes to talk with me privately. Privately, I cannot even believe. I'm not a doctor and I don't want to be a doctor. That was my mother's wish, but I decided to go another way around. That's it. But in life, if I know that you're just talking like one of my aunties, that you normally they say you both of you have the same character. Let me just use it this way. That don't put everything aside. And she's also in the meta. Also the same thing. So when she starts speaking, then I just I laugh. There's sometimes when she sees when she gets the certain condition in life, that's when I then comes in and tell her that this is the way you do things and this is the way things work. This life, honestly speaking, not everything is science. Not everything is science. There are things I know that I cannot say publicly. Not everything is science. But what I learned here in Europe, I know what I learned here that I was praying for something when they told me I have to go and find it out. Anything without action doesn't work. Anything without going out, you want something, you go for it. But don't put God aside. Yeah, that's what I would say. Thank you very much.
But that's what I said. I didn't say put God as, just forget your God. That's not what I'm saying.
And I think Mr. Trump or Triumph, right?
Triumph, not Trump. Triumph. People call me
I
Trump.
think it's
I'm,
Trump,
I'm
right?
not Trump. I'm Triumph.
A Triumph. Okay. Now, um, we have to draw the contrast between the God that present to us and the God that the Western world embrace. It's two different gods. And if you go to the Bible, go and read Psalm 24, and it say, I'll just quote it, I'll read it off head. It say, the earth is the Lord and the fullness thereof. If you bring it to Psalm 82, verse 6, it say, for ye are God. And then bring it back to Jesus' world when he was accused of blaspheming. He said, but ye are God. Now, the point I'm trying to summarize to you is this. If he is not taking God or out of equation. It's just comparing the reality, and whatever the human being able to do is still of knowledge and is still helping the society. So God have his major place in our lives, and whichever your understanding of your own image of God in your life, we all can call him God, but we don't have the same image of God in our life. Your own may be different based on your experience, on your encounter, where he met you, how he met you. So we also trying to encourage people that in as much science also is a form of a solution in our current society, and while we pray to hold on to faith is what it gives you. The Bible says faith is assurance of things hoped for, evidence of things not seen. So please let us balance ourselves that nobody is taking anything, but at least let's improve our way of life by taking advantage of both of them.
Definitely, I agree with you. Changes in lifestyle is very important when it comes to human health. We have, for people back home, you will see them. I think they need to be educated, honestly, for those of them that can listen. Drink a lot. Nobody's talking to them about the effect of alcohol, what it does to the liver, or smoking, what it does to the heart, and all that stuff. Effect of eating all these carbs that we're eating, that it can lead to type 2 diabetes and also genetic factors. So these are the things that we need to, start talking to people. Eating all this meat and thinking it's a lifestyle. Another thing, let me tell you something. You see Indomie? Okay. This one, there is no, I don't have any reservation about this. You see, we have to ask ourselves question. Few years ago, Adam, all of you can bear me witness. We don't used to hear the word kidney problem. We don't. It was really rare. I mean, you don't hear that word, but now it's very common. Why? Because we started eating all this food that we used to eat. We don't used to eat before. Nobody's going to the farm. What do you want to eat? Pizza. What do you want to eat? Shawarma, pork, all this, processed food that we are eating. Let me give you what happened to me. I went to for my physical a couple years ago, and my doctor, they took my blood pressure was high because my doctor is a Nigerian man, very nice man. He's known me since I came to this country. And he said to me, Ifoma, what is wrong with your blood pressure? I said, Dr. A, what do you mean? Your blood pressure is high. You must have changed your diet. I said, no, I didn't change anything. He said, something is not right. Something is not adding up. They rechecked my blood pressure. He said, okay, mind what you eat. So when he said that, let me tell you something. I kept thinking. I'm like, what did I didn't change anything. I'm not a fan of, I rarely eat outside. That one, I will tell you. When I mean I rarely eat outside, I rarely eat outside. The only food I will tell you I eat here is our Niger food. Anytime you see me eat outside, know that maybe I hang out with my friends or something like that. So when I got back home, guess what? I looked in the pantry because I came back, I started looking. I said, well, what is he talking? What food? It was
I think I know I think I know where you're going. I know what it is.
It was Indomie.
Yes.
Yes, and I called him and I said, oh, Dr. A, let me tell you what happened. I was able to find out why my blood pressure. He said, what? I said, Indomie. He was like, so you're eating that? You should have known better. Did you look at that sodium content? And he went on and on and on. And let me tell you what I did. I carried the remaining box and I put it in the trash. My blood pressure is fine. What I'm trying to say, the way we eat this thing called Indomie, and I've told my siblings, I said, look, stay away from this food. This is not food. If you look at the content of that, you will know that this is what is actually killing people, the sodium, the sodium, the sodium. You know? So what I'm trying to say is that all this, and the worst part, we don't even have good health care.
Yeah.
We're suffering of all this. We don't have good health care. Somebody, once they cook Indomie for their kid, that's food. You eat Indomie in the morning, eat it at night, eat it in the evening, and that is food. Look at what you're doing to yourself. So what I'm trying to say is that, you know, we have to change our lifestyle, you know, so that it will, you know, help us, you know, live longer, prolong our
Okay,
life.
okay, Ify, nice to, sorry to interject again second time. You know that, can you people hear me? You guys can hear me, I
Yes,
think.
but I have a question.
Wait,
Hold on. Before you speak, anybody speak, please. Let me put out this disclaimer. This is a disclaimer. We're not giving any medical advice.
Thank you.
And if you want to change your diet, please consult your primary care physician before you do that. Thank you.
Okay, Ify, I love what you just said. I can give myself an example. The experience I got back home because of I used to tell people that I wasn't born with a silver spoon, but I eat with a golden spoon today. And I'm proud of what I've achieved. And I know I'm still achieving more in life. The moment there's life, there's hope. And again, there's more to achieve. Because I remember those days, I ate we call beans ewa, morning, afternoon, night. Different types, even though it's moi or akara or everything is still on that bean. Look at it, and I even eat lolo, as a word, eba is eba. I ate it. It was when I came here, I started doing like them. We never got sick those days. So I was healthy. Even I did my medical checkup yesterday. I'm still healthy, my sister. I eat a lot. I eat well. But I eat a lot. I don't joke with my diet. But one thing that I do a lot of sport to back it up. I'm a highly sportive person. And to know that I'm selling myself out there. So that's one thing is that people back home they don't have the means now. Not everybody can afford to eat things that are good. And understand diet is when this Western and they came, they started telling us this and this we're eating is not good for our health. For me, I just understand, but one thing I think it take it to that other aspect of our people back home in Nigeria. Not everybody has that means. That that means I know that I have over 50 people I take care of in Nigeria every day. I feed them, I take care of them. They eat normal, they eat more, and again they're well fed every day. But others that doesn't have people that can help them, people that can afford for them, what will they do? That's one thing. Indomie is a national food. When you go there, I hear it, but I don't eat Indomie. Here we call it soup chinois. Understand? I don't eat that. I like food that are cooked. If you don't know how to cook, sorry, you're on your own. One thing that I like to eat, I judge you when I come to your house and eat. So that's it. So
I
for me,
Mr.
okay.
Triumph, I think what she's saying here is for the listeners and for those of us at the panel, you know, who are into healthcare, is moderation. Moderation. She made out a statement about kidney, you know, and I know her. She spoke so eloquently about medical health,
I
and
know, I agree with her. Like now, I'm not into dairy food because I know that I've gotten if
yeah,
I
no,
take
but
for
particularly
me.
no, but you're missing the message, though. You're missing the message. That's what I'm trying to
Okay,
correct.
Adama, I'm listening. I'm listening.
What I'm trying to correct is she's saying for not just we in the panel, we have listeners, people listening to us, or
I
people who
know.
come home and play this. She said, be careful of what you put into your body. Take care of your mental health. That mental health is a big thing. Noodles, what she said, I totally agree with her. I agree with her
But
100%.
she
I
said
do.
sodium. Like now, you can get sodium from salt.
Have you looked at the contents? Just go to a store. Just look at the contents of sodium in noodles. You see, that's the problem I have with our people. And when you guys come to the hospital, just because you see me and I'm taking you for surgery, my specialty is anesthesiologist. So I'm happy I don't get to deal with all this. I don't have time for this. It's true. It's true because you guys will come because you are supposed to be MPO. You come. You're like, there's nothing about you that is MPO. When you open your mouth, I can tell you took alcohol. And I'm asking you, when was the last time you drank something or ran? And then you're looking at me like I'm stupid. Why are we so difficult? That's the problem I have with African people. Why
I
are
know
we
where you are
guys so
going.
difficult?
Ada, let
No,
me say something to Mr.
okay.
Triumph.
Yes, I'm
Let me
listening.
tell you
Okay.
something. Growing up, we used to have a
Okay.
lot of farms. Now nobody's farming. Everybody's relying on the northerners to send food down to us, either to the south or to the east. Nobody's farming. Everybody wants to do office work. Everybody wants to be a slave queen. Growing up, I know that when we go down to the village for Christmas, my mother would say, "Oh, go to Mama in-law's house." Rest in peace, Mama. Goes to Mama in-law's house. Tell her to give you Ogo. Go to Mama in-law's or go to Mama Oke's house. Tell her to give you cocoyam that I'm gonna cook bitter leaf soup, and then to give you bitter leaf. By the time you even finish, the only thing she might end up using, it might be meat and crayfish. The pepper is there, everything, right? What I'm trying to say is that we were healthier, more healthier. But now everybody's doing psychedelic. Some people will tell you, "Oh, I don't eat fufu. Oh, I don't eat this. Oh, it's only this. It's only chicken. It's only this. It's only..." I was in Nigeria 2 years ago. And I said, "Let me test shawarma." I have never tried that. And I specifically told the guy, I said, "I don't want pork. I don't eat pork. Do you have chicken?" He said, "Yes." I said, "I don't eat pork. Let me not that I have anything against pork, but I don't eat pork." Did he listen to me? No. He went and used sausage. Immediately I took a bite. I said, "Sir, can I ask you a question? Did you put..." He said, "Yes." I said, everybody there were like, "But she told you not to put this thing. She told you not to do..." People were started screaming. I said, "I don't eat. What if I'm allergic to pork? What if?" You people need to listen to somebody when they're talking to you. What I'm trying to say is this. Nobody wants to eat healthy now. I'm not against you eating Indomie. I don't have anything. You can still cook your Indomie with tomato without putting the sauce. But, they will tell you, without the sauce, the Indomie will not be sweet now. It is the sauce that makes the things very sweet. Seriously? Right?
Ozugbo. Yes, it's true. Yes, and that's the problem. No, Mr. Saying it's true because let me tell you something. What she said about mental health, where I come in and I agree with her problem, it's just like when you say therapy. People look at therapy like you're telling them to go to jail. They look at therapy like you're telling them and I've had men on panel, Dr. Damage's panel, one man, all this panel, "Oh, I hate people telling me what to do." Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Do you think I would be where I am today in life if someone did not tell me what to do? So we come here. That's why I said when we started off this conversation, our people are so stubborn, both women and men. Our women are overworked. These men come home, they want this, they want this. They one night just said something that was so profound. I mean, it made sense. He said, "This men want respect, but don't want to give it."
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just so sad. Yeah. They're talking with you with this. I've seen our men talk to you just like what happened with me and this man that was on the panel, the one that was speaking French to you. He said to me, "Oh, I don't like..." When I correct him or when I apologize, he can take it in. But when I say something, he finds it offensive. And I ask myself, how can you have a dialogue? I've seen Mr. John Aber, I've seen Ify, I've seen this. I'm always on the background, man of prestige. We are always on the same platform. I believe in respecting people regardless of how old you are. It's not a woman thing, it's not a man thing. The way I was raised, I'm the only daughter of my dad. I have 4 brothers. And I have 2 that are older than me, but the way they respect me, because my dad taught us respect is something, once you give it, some people will give it back, but don't change who you are. But I'm just so profound when we come with bicker over something that makes no sense. We bicker over something that makes no sense. We're so stubborn. I mean, our list goes on and on. Just what I told you about therapy. Now, you see someone who has been on pain, and you come and you have the, and I'm like, why do you need to be on this strong? Oh, I told you I'm on cancer stage 2. Okay, go see your oncologist. Let them. No. That's why I came to the. I can't do nothing for you. Or they come to surgery. They expect you to give them. Do you know I've had men grab my breasts because I'm pushing you to the OR? And he said to me, can you call me after my surgery? Are you a Nigerian? Are you serious?
I'll come down.
And I'm like, I'm saying to myself, are you serious? You're a Nigerian? And I'm like, what is it about me? Because one, I grew up here, just like I've not met Ify in my life, Miss Ify, before in my life, but I know she's a career woman, and her specialty is mental health, and she's so passionate about it. Me, I stay on the background. Those who know, like Man of Prestige knows me. When I chat, he will respond. But the thing is, we need to really be aware of how we speak when we're on a public forum. People are listening to us. People are listening to us, So that's what I want to say. So, One Niger, if you have something to say, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I have some questions I would like to clarify, please. Mr. Ify, please,
Yes,
because there is a word is very common when you hear them say these people, somebody have a depression. Can you just a little bit educate me? What are the symptoms to know if somebody is depressed? That is one.
I think you're already depressed, bro.
Let me ask you now. You need to start asking this question. Is this your personal? I'm suspecting you, One Niger. Are you sure it's not for you?
No, no, that word is common. You ask somebody is depressed.
Yes, in Europe, that's why I started hearing that word, depression.
Depressed. You have to be afraid now because when
are you serious? Depression?
Okay.
Yeah, because should I just bring all of them one by one? I have 3 questions.
No, just put out all your questions and let her take it.
Okay.
And not to forget it.
What?
Write them all first of all now. Before so that you don't forget.
Depression, that is one of the symptoms. Number 2, you said taking alcohol. And there's something I want to ask. All these words we are fighting, we are trying to accumulate for our old age. If you take alcohol, they say it's kidney. If you smoke, they say lungs. If you carry woman, they say you go carry STD. So what is the essence of all this? What is the essence of all this?
I knew your question was not going to end well. Why are you like this?
Okay, let me tell you something.
It's true now.
Okay, hold on.
Because if they don't drink alcohol, it kidney.
Okay, Miss Ify, can you wait?
No, Dana, please, honestly, this is a very serious question. If you take alcohol, they will tell you kidney. If you smoke, they will tell you your lungs. If you let me enjoy the money another way with side dish, they will say don't worry, you will contact one STD or one sexual diseases. You understand? So all this money at the end of the day, are we just going to be looking at the money in the bank and be taking picture with it or what?
Okay.
Okay, so Miss Ify, before you speak, please. Yes, this is a disclaimer. We're not giving any medical advice. Please, if you need to seek medical help, please speak to your primary care physician or seek counseling. And we're talking about depression. So if you know you're experiencing any of the things she's about to describe, please seek help. This is not a medical advice. Thank you.
Okay. Too much of everything is bad. I want you to understand. You can carry woman as you want to carry woman. That's your business. But remember, you have to be very careful, my brother. Okay, some people will tell you, we carry one that we go use this thing that starts with C, to cover ourselves and to protect ourselves. It is not guaranteed. That can, bust. In terms of alcohol, too much of everything, like I said, is bad. There is a research that shown that red wine is good for your health. When you drink, like I always tell my patient, drink moderately. Don't be the type that whenever you come back, if you don't drink 6 bottles of beer or 1 bottle, you will not go to sleep. Even drinking too much water is not even good. So whatever you do, listen, my brother, yes, because there are some medical conditions that you
yes, she's right. She's right.
They will put you on food restriction. Yes. So what I'm trying to say is this: whatever you do, whatever you eat moderately. For somebody that have, like in my family, diabetes runs in my family, right? I am prone to that. It can happen to me. What do I have to do? I have to watch what I eat. Okay? I have to be very careful with my consumption of carbs and sweets and, Coke and all that, sodas and all that stuff and malt, all this sugary stuff. But it's not a death sentence. Once you have your diet, like a lifestyle under control, exercise, eat right, diabetes is not a death sentence. But the thing is that, do we do it back home? You see somebody who is diabetic, they will put 1 bottle of beer here, small stout, and the person will be drinking and, eating nkwobi and fish and all that stuff. Have 1 side cheek by the side, rubbing his back. So, but
don't kill us.
But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it is your body. Look before you dip. Before you put anything in your mouth, think about what you're putting in your mouth. Is this thing, what is it going to do to my body? What effect is it going to have? Smoking is not good. We all know that. You don't need to tell us that. Smoking is not good. Long CA is real. Ada, you know that. So
and not just that, just to add to what you're saying about smoking, the way our young ones, what is this thing they puff? Like they put fluid, they have flavor for it. What do they call it? Shita?
Shisha.
The way they're vaping, thank you. The way they're into it now, I'm just like, they'll go to a bar, you have bars, lounge, with shitas, with vaping, everything. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And then when you see these young people, they say, oh, you die, something will kill you, you die. And I would tell them, you have 1 life. Why don't you just take care of it, And one Nigeria, to support what my sister is saying, I want you to tell you this. I drink. And for what I do, I have to, but I know my days when I'm off. I know when
I'm sorry to bother you. Sorry. My question. I don't understand the depression one, but my question about this alcohol, all this STD, all this smoke. What I'm asking now, we are making all this money right from our youth age. Now we are getting old. Why are we making all this money? In case sometimes you want to enjoy yourself. Now you want to enjoy yourself. They are threatening you to drink. Kidney problem.
And that's why, no, the point I'm trying to make, what she's trying to say is do it in moderate. She's not saying that you should not enjoy your life. I just gave you an example now. I drink. And probably she does too. But what she's saying is that for those who cannot go to bed without drinking 6-pack before going to bed, for those who cannot go to bed, like everything they smoke, do you know the life you're living? Then when you come to the hospital, they'll call people like John Abba. They said, invoke God to be present. I'm going for surgery. I'm going for surgery. So,
let me ask somebody here. Do you drink alcohol? I just want to.
No, we already finished.
No.
Ask me. No, I don't do well with alcohol because it gives me migraine.
Okay.
She knows her body.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does.
If I ever drink alcohol, just know that I'm calling my my imitress. You know, where is my imitress? I have to take it. If not, oh my God, my whole
God,
body.
I know you'll be having a bad. Is like the whole. I know.
My
Yeah.
whole body would be so tired and so
So,
weak. So why do I want to put myself in that situation?
You have to learn it. You have to take a small
okay,
one for
okay,
that
okay, like me now, I don't smoke, I don't drink alcohol. What do you want to call me?
But
So
you
you
like
now
you like
woman you will
women.
But you
Ah,
like
God bless
women.
you.
You like
Now
women.
women.
That is your problem. You like women, and which is
Have
the
you
most
seen me?
dangerous part.
No, have you guys seen me with a woman before? That's the question.
No, with the height.
No. Honestly, I second Adana and Ife. Mr. Trump like women.
Hey,
Anytime he saw Ife on the platform, this man will just run it. He will not leave again. If he just say something else, he will only want to interject. Oh my God, he likes women, honestly. He likes women. You like women. Yeah, Adana is here this morning. Triumph is here with us. If no women here, wow, 1 hour, you don't run.
Don't mind them.
Najama, you need deliverance. Why are you going to be accusing somebody?
thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
People, our medical practitioners are here now. They said he by himself exposed himself. He said he don't drink, he don't smoke. Then they're not telling you like women. So I have to.
Why can't you give him the opportunity to say yes or no before you rush
Thank
him to say
you.
that?
Thank you.
We are. This is a confession. The Bible says confess yourself to one another. It's a
Have you?
confession session. So let him speak
I
about
don't drink, I
himself.
don't smoke.
But honestly, there is nothing wrong in liking women. And
Oh,
that's no problem.
God bless you. This is what I want to be hearing.
Hold on, calm down. Calm down.
Let
me
All she's saying is do it in moderate and
Whatever
control
you do,
yourself.
yeah, control yourself and protect yourself.
So
The reason why when I keep saying Ada, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Sometimes you open some patients' chat, you be like Jesus.
Jesus Christ. I always tell them this. People don't wear their medical record in their forehead. What you men see is, oh, this big butts, this breast is standing like this, this, that. And listen, I've had patients that I'm willing into the OR. Listen to this. The wife came in with surgery. By the time he's coming out, a girlfriend is waiting for him.
Ada, you took my word. You didn't let me finish.
And I'm asking myself, who am I supposed to give update? The doctor is me, and the surgeon is asking me, do you know who the wife is? And I'm like, I don't know, And this is they are heavily sedated, and the family, and they will come up to you. Oh, I'm his. Well, how did the surgery go?
Yeah.
Who are you, ma'am? But you're not on the chart.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not on the chart. I don't see. Oh, no. Tell me everything. I'm the one that. So the point we're trying to say is this: our men do not believe they are going to die. They believe they'd rather die in a woman's waist than take care of themselves. What I'm saying is, she's not saying, listen, if you have the strength, you want to go 10 rounds, good for you. I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with having sex, but all I'm saying is you stand a chance when you have sex with multiple women of getting any sexual disease. Yes, it doesn't, even with a condom and this thing, there's so many. Okay, there was something I said in the platform, and Niger man probably know what I said. Ask yourself now, why is our men, you see our men, heterosexual, all their life is women, but once they meet a woman, they want to penetrate you in your ass. Are you kidding me? Exactly. When did ass become the norm?
Yeah.
So that's the language of African men. Huh?
Does that make it right?
No, it's not right, but that's only what African man understand.
No, Nigeria, you didn't understand the question. I said they want to penetrate you through your ass, anus, not your vagina.
That's why I don't pass. Be careful.
Okay, but it happens though. If it happens, listen, let me tell you, let's not go in details because I know these men, their ears, all of them, their ears are wide open. What we're trying to say is this. Yes, to second to what Ada said. Ada, I work in a county, hospital here.
Wow, and, so you see a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a teaching hospital. If you live in Georgia, you know where I'm talking about.
Are you talking about Emory?
No.
Okay, I think I'll.
No.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Say it out, please. Don't say it out.
No, I'm not saying it out. So what I'm trying to say is this: like Ada said, you will see some rooms. He said, "Please do not enter. Speak to front desk before you go in." Something like that. And when things start going on, a wife and girlfriend and fighting, we'll be in the nursing station. We'll be laughing. We'll be like, "Oh my God. If only these people can see what this man had, they will not even be fighting over this dead pig."
Yes.
We will laugh. If only these people will know that this man got all this ST. If they open in fact, you can't even every ST the man has.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
That's what I mean. Likewise, women too. Let me not just make it only men.
Yes, women too. Yes.
Do you understand? So, like Ada said, the easiest way for you to get all this is having multiple partners. Multiple partners. We've learned, especially a man, when they come over here, those things that we wouldn't do back home. We have learned it because we are in this country, and apparently we've learned it from the American culture and think is a norm for us. Then you want to experiment that. Like Ada said, having this thing via your ASS, is it supposed to be? It's not supposed to go in. If it goes through the mouth, it comes out via the end. That's how it is meant. When God created us, that man never made mistake. God did not make mistake at all. But we choose to tell him otherwise. That instead of coming out, you are pushing in.
But King Solomon was not very pint now.
Nigeria, I've corrected you. This is not the era of King Solomon.
So we are in a different generation. What you know 10 years ago is not what you know now. What you're doing 20 years ago is not what you're doing now. So let us understand that, okay? General, to summarize everything, all I'm saying is that we have to take our life, our health seriously. Do the right thing. I'm not saying don't drink, but drink moderately. I'm not saying don't eat, but eat moderately. I'm not saying don't chase women like people like you, you know yourself, but don't chase, be very careful.
Don't give you wutu.
Nah. Oh, Nigerian man, you are talking, you are not exempted now. Well,
no, I'm asking question. I want to learn. No, I'm asking question. I'm exempted. No.
Oh my God.
Now I have to go and
Nigerian, what did I do you? What did I do you?
I want to ask if because of all your questions, now me I have to go on depression medication now.
Janaba, I mean, no, you might not need that. And I said,
I'm just kidding.
I know.
Me too. I don't need it to. I don't need it to.
Well, don't say you don't need it.
Why am I exception?
No, your own medication is to reduce your appetite for women. Not say.
Thank you, Janaba. Tell him.
No. But can I say something that we need to be aware of?
Yeah.
No. One thing we need to be aware of is the diaspora, both Europe, America, wherever you live, is a very lonely country. If you don't keep yourself together, you will get entangled with things you have no business getting entangled with. Loneliness is real. And that question Niger man asked about depression, that's where you see people, And the thing about our people, where you see our people is, that's why you see a lot of there are women I know, they go to party every weekend. They're in this party, and for me, I believe in traveling. I feel like I've not traveled enough, and I'm doing the same thing with my children. Traveling opens your mind. Seeing how other people live, seeing how traveling opens. See, when I say travel, for me, I'm speaking for myself. Going to Nigeria is a stress for me. It traumatized me because I don't enjoy it. And my parents, know that. And I just don't enjoy it. I don't care how much way I sleep or that's just me. I never enjoy it. Like I have bad anxiety. I know that about me. My kids have been to Nigeria, but at the same time, my children know where they are from. They've gone there, they know. But I am blessed to have parents and family who have access to come in here, who I can be able to interact with them without me having to go there. So what I'm trying to say in sense is that keep your mind busy with things that are positive. Surround yourself with people that will hold you accountable. When I say people that will hold you accountable, if you surround yourself with people who will influence you in a way that you know is not you, it's so easy for you to slip up. It's so easy for you to slip up, you know? And our men, when I was saying earlier, men, women, both sex, we are overworked. The mortality rate for nurses in the diaspora is alarming. Is alarming. And Miss Ify can say she can speak to what I'm saying. Our men feel once they marry a nurse, they've married a money bag. Then don't put a doctor to it. Forget it. They marry a doctor, forget it. Oh, they're going to start having plans that non-realistic plan. So that's why when I came on earlier, I said, accomplished women are not for every man. I said it and I'm repeating it again. People like John Aber, man of prestige, I've interacted. I'm getting to know everybody. These
They
are
are the
men who
wrong
can.
people. Oh. They are the wrong people. Oh. Sorry to say, they are the wrong people. Oh.
No, I don't agree with you because I'll tell you why. You see what Dr. Damage's channel does that you guys are not aware of when you guys come on live. If you guys can argue over tribalism like your life depends on it, the question I'm asking myself is, how do you argue with your partner over something she doesn't agree with you? Do you understand what I'm saying? So
I
that's
understand.
how
I understand,
I
but
assess people.
I've never been live in a.
No, but you've never been
channel.
live, but I've seen you in a channel that I've been in and I host every Sunday, which is One Man to Mo.
Okay.
I'm someone that, yes, you know that, Mr. Triumph. You even came in and say, Adama, is that your real voice? Or are you faking it?
Oh my God, this one will pull my head.
I only just came to fight. I'm somebody that observe everyone. I'm good in it.
Mr. Zaba.
I was trained in it for good years. That's one of my specialty. Like you guys, you people call it spy. We are calling just observing. Understand? To know the kind of person who you are. Then I have to give feedback to my superiors.
Okay, let me ask you I have on the more serious note, what I'm saying is seriously, this country is a very lonely country. Jonaba, me, Miss Ify, we all stay in the diaspora, man of prestige. I know those people that Ovia lives in, is a very lonely country. If you don't have that self-control and you don't keep your mind busy and you're not focused, you can easily lose yourself.
You're not bringing it to this area called everything matters is all about environment.
Maybe if he has anything.
He has gone.
Okay.
One thing you have to understand that environment judges you. 50% of your life depends on your environment, both in businesses, in relationship, in your social life, everything all depends on 50% of it. So one thing is that the people you bring around you, they sum up understand that's who you really are. Like now you can say what you want to say. The moment I see your friends, I can judge you easily. Understand? And sometimes that we Africans we don't like seeing our other Africa progressing. Sorry to say. That's why sometimes you come down in France, you see me only with whites. Sorry to say. I'm not discriminating. I'm not discriminating. Understand? That's what I took. That's why I live here. Understand? Just to avoid problems, jealousy, envy. So that's it. So for me, I choose this aspect. Sometimes when I talk to some people, they don't go along. I leave you to continue. That's it. I choose
You
I
deal with
choose
right.
the way wait. I choose the way I live. It's all about choices. We live today by the choices we make in life. There is nobody perfect, you understand? Like now people can say, "Oh, like now what I do, I learn every day. I have an open-minded person. I always busy in everything I have to do just to make sure that just to go ahead in life. So so one thing is that there's who am I in the social media, and there's who am I outside of social media. So that's it. You guys have to understand. I'm not what you guys think am I really. That's why I just laugh. That's why I don't like bringing myself, my pictures, my video out on air. I only do it in privately. In the back, in the back. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Okay.
You say you are you have a more white friend.
You coming well?
White, black Nigerian men. Let's just use Nigerian men are more faithful to more than white people.
Are you
To
saying
their wives.
Hold on, Miss Ify, can you mute yourself, please? We can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Are you aware of this issue with Blue Cross and Blue Shield?
Can somebody mute Ify?
All right. So what do you want to do?
Can somebody
Let me tell her. Miss Ify, we can hear you.
Don't worry. I'll mute her. Don't worry. Sorry.
Thank you.
But oh my God,
Mr. Triumph, the point you're making, can I say something? The point you're making is well taken.
7 hours here. Oh my God, have mercy.
No, the point you're making is so so now the question I have for you, do you think people tend to act like they tend to act and be something they are not? Like they have kind of multiple personality, like there's something wrong with, like, I don't know why we feel like we need to go with what society thinks of us instead of us being who we are. That's the question.
Adana, please. If that what you are saying, even majority of, let me just say it, even majority of Nigeria that came abroad, that came overseas, that's the problem. They want to speak like the white people. They want to behave like the whites. They want to speak like the whites. People came to UK 2 years, go back to Nigeria or come to America before 2 years or 3 years. They have touched their tongue, speaking like a white man. Who they are not. That is Nigeria for you. That's the problem of Nigeria. I don't know why. White man, they cannot speak like you, but we want to speak like them.
I
That is
agree
one
with
another.
I agree with Najaba. Like now, when I'm speaking with you people, with you guys, my Nigeria, I feel lively. You understand? But when I'm in my own field here, I don't speak English. I only speak French. Sorry to say, I speak French. That's what I do. So that's why that I love coming on air just to have time with you guys, and I learn more. I interact with you guys. That's it. So for me, how will I put it? I have a way of life. You understand? I'm different. Sorry to say, I'm different. Even my friends, they call me. They call me. Do you know this chocolate? They call me Bunty. Eh? That's what they say. You understand? They say that my way of life is different. You understand? So one thing that you have to know that don't according to Niger man, don't judge a book by the cover. Don't judge a book by the cover. Thank you.
And you've been here following us for years, and you say we are dangerous, and you say you are a good lady.
Oh, you stand at table shaker sometimes.
But somebody
I don't know what I'm doing that today. Yeah?
My God.
But can I say something to Mr. Janaba now that I have the opportunity to say it? First of all, I want to say thank you to OVA for giving me the platform and allowing me to come in and just air my views. And I don't, I feel comfortable, like I can speak freely, and I feel welcome. Thank you, OVA. I really appreciate it. And Mr. Janaba, I need to tell you something. If all pastors or counselor, whatever profession you are like you, if all African men look at life the way you look at life, Africa would be in a better place.
What about me?
Remember, he's the devil.
What about me, Adana?
Don't judge the cover
Adana,
by the
no. You came since we are happy with you. Now you want to shake the table, Abby?
No. And hold on now. I'm going one from other, but I'm going from one to one. No,
Okay.
Mr. Janaba, I'm serious about what I'm
No,
saying
I know,
because
I know. Thank you,
the topic we had last week at Dr. Damages about cattle rearing and all that stuff and how you handled it, I was so amazed at how you conducted yourself. And I just want to say thank you for we the viewers who are back, we are watching you. We appreciate how you conduct yourself.
Thank
And
you.
one Niger, you know you're my guy. You know we are the
I be
CEO
your
of
guy.
comment
Oh.
section.
I be your guy. Oh. I be my guy not before my to Pamurege.
You know we are the CEO of comment section. You know I appreciate you all, Miss Ify. You know you're a darling. I love you. You know I don't need to tell you that. So I just want to say I really enjoy this section with you guys. I appreciate
You
it,
never said
Mr.
anything
Triumph.
concerning Triumph.
Mr.
Let me hear.
Triumph,
Want
keep
to
being who
criticize
you
me?
are.
Stop
Want to
chasing
criticize
women.
me?
No, keep being who you are. Because at the day, I like that you're
Man of
selfless.
prestige. Man of prestige. You have to be tell him your own. Go ahead. Man of prestige. You won't collect your own blessings too.
Hold on. What did he say here about me? My own blessing of what?
As Adana is sharing blessings all around now, so you need your own too. That's why you come on.
No, me and Man of Prestige, we stayed in the platform. We've interacted with each other. I have much respect for him. So I appreciate you. A Man of Prestige, one respect. I always love you. How we interact and how we look at things you view in life. Ovie, thank you. I didn't know you were this chill. You know, I know you smoke marijuana, but that's okay. I won't judge you.
You know what?
I just
Let
look
me
now. I
make a
just look
suggestion to
now.
Ovie.
When you are if you come against smokers, I just look now with two left eye. I will get on that time.
Ovie,
Don't worry.
Ovie.
Yes, go
Yeah,
ahead.
this has been a very interesting topic today. You know, after we deviated away from the top and from the politics, it's become very interesting. You know,
The
sometimes we need to
politics is too toxic.
hold on now. Let me make my point, Najaman. Sometimes we need to analyze different kind of things, not just politics. I mean, I guess a lot of people here what get Nigeria on edge about politics, and they keep on repeating the same thing every day. You need to have a lot of, you need to have a lot of horizon, not just politics. But
Marriage is
anyway,
political.
the point I'm
Marriage is
trying to make, this is
political,
just
and
a
you don't know.
suggestion. Maybe one day, dedicate one day, and have Adama to host, any kind of trending topic. It doesn't have to be politics. It will generate a lot of people in this platform. You know, it's just a suggestion. So because he's very eloquent in that regard.
Adama,
Sir, yes, sir.
please, can we beg you for something, if you don't mind?
I'm listening.
Can you be helping us, if it's once in a week, just to helping us on this platform?
Okay, this is my condition. The only way I'm going to come. My
Okay.
sister has to be here, Miss Ify.
But it's always here 247. No, honestly, it's always with us 247. No, answer.
If it's more here than Obi.
Oh, okay.
Even we
I
come
am
on in the
honored.
night, even we come in the
Okay.
midnight, is here. Sometimes we come 12 midnight, is here with us.
Oh, that's good. I'm here. I will honor
Please.
you guys. I do.
You
I
need to
really
just
enjoyed it.
change the topic. You can help
So
us to help us.
Ovie, if you change, whatever decide, when you're gonna have her, I don't know her availability, so I don't want to put something in, on her.
No.
But
No.
at least once a week, that'd be very helpful, without something different. You see
Why
how you
not? Why
generated
not
a lot of
test
more
me,
traffic than
doctor?
usual.
No. No.
I'm a man of
Let's do it like, please, Mr. Charles, sorry, 1 minute. Let's do it like this for Adana to do. What's the best? Don't let us give her time. He's going to volunteer our time.
No,
Maybe anytime.
no.
No.
Let her have that interaction with Ovie,
But
please.
what I would suggest, anytime maybe we are online, if you just pop in, we just divert. Or maybe if she can just give us a time, anyone she wants. I'm just giving that suggestion, man.
Obiri, Nigerian, Obiri,
Mr.
Obiri.
Adama, Mrs. Adama, please. Are you? She's not there.
So what is the question again? What is my availability? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Well, I make my schedules. Normally my schedule runs from Sunday through Wednesday. And if I'm on call, for the rest of the weekend. I'm flexible, so I kind of make my own schedule. So I am flexible. So
Any day you are free, no problem. We don't want to give you time. That's what I want to say. I don't want to give you time because anytime you are free, you can just button. We change the topic. No problem. You are free. You are now a free marshal.
thank you, sir. Man of Prestige, thank you so much, sir. I really respect you. I do. And Sister
What
Ify,
about me? No respect.
Mr. Triumph, I love you. I can't hate you because you're the women's man. Why should I hate you?
Definitely,
Mr. Lava,
Mr.
lava,
Trump
lava.
is. I second that. No that. Mr. Trump is a bigger. It's a bigger shower.
Don't break table.
Man of prestige,
Yes, my
Bikonu.
brother.
Ejo, Bikonu. You
Trophy,
don't, you,
Mr. Triumph is trying to come back home. He used to be white, and now you guys are pursuing him to go and join them more. And that's why he come here when he see if he thinking that
Okay,
maybe you are not.
let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. I don't mean to be very disingenuous. I just want to know because we was on a different platform. I think it was yesterday. A guy, of course, sometimes he tend to play some trouble narrative, but when he mentioned that people challenge him, but not the way they forcefully challenge him. He said, because the reason why I started thinking about that, I said, is there any validity to what he said? Anybody can chime in. He said the Southwest, the Yoruba women. I know the Southwest are very educated, but he said the Southwest women, and the Southwest don't tend to educate their women. So can anybody chime in? Is it because of their culture or they are not? I mean, they are not as open or so vibrant like the
Please,
Southeast and
1
some
minute,
other
1
places.
minute, 1 minute. Man of prestige, man of prestige.
Yeah.
Man, are you hearing me? Man of prestige, please don't let
Yeah.
us go there because me, I'm not Yoruba. Nobody's Yoruba here. Whatever we are going to say,
No, it's not
it's
it's
not
not
going
an
to make.
insult. I'm not saying they are not educated. It's not a
No,
general statement
whatever
because
we
they
are going
have
to,
a different
information we are
culture.
going
They
to
are
give to
more.
you here now is second-hand information. It may not be true. Depends on the side you are.
That's why I'm asking because of Trump. Mr. Trump
why
is
not?
here.
Mr. Trump is not a
Why am I
Yoruba
here?
man.
Why? I don't lotto today. Why triumph?
No,
Eh,
but man of
No,
Prestige, can I say something?
yeah.
okay. Why
When
not?
it comes to tribal, and this is where I want to throw my caution in. Let's be cautioned. Whatever that has been said on that platform, let it remain on that platform. That is their business. Let's
Well, I
enjoy
didn't
and
mention the
entertain.
transformer. It was just something that was, I was just wondering why the person made that kind of submission because I know the Southwest to be very educated, but I know they are women because of their culture, and I don't see them in a lot of, when it comes to Nigerian space, it's not a lot of them in Nigerian space compared to other women. So, it's just a conversation. There's nothing against anybody.
Yeah, I understand what you're
I'm the
saying, but
least sectional person when it comes to Nigerian place.
yeah,
I
I
mean, it's
understand
something
what
I
you're
was thinking
saying.
about. I said, why he said that, and he did it. He just received a little bit of pushback. So I don't know. It's not anything. I don't know.
It's all
Okay, if you
about
all can answer that,
individual. Oh.
maybe
Man
when
of
I go to
prestige.
back to that platform, I ask.
Wait, yeah. Let me take because I live and I work and I do many things with them. Understand? What you have to understand, it depends on the individual. That's why they push back on that person. Because of the individual, you have to understand. That's it. That's what I can say. There's a topic I don't go into. I don't want problem. People are listening to us, and
Well,
that time they will come out.
I don't know
They
why.
will
I don't know
remind.
why
They,
you're
they
scared.
will
Like it's
remind
gonna
me.
cause some briefing.
No,
I
no, no.
don't know.
Man of prestige, you have to understand. You are mature more than this now. Yoruba person is not here. What?
Hold
Okay.
on, hold
Why
I know
on,
would I
Trump
tell
guys.
is
you?
here now. That's why I asked. If Trump is not here, I
No,
wasn't gonna ask that
Ah,
question.
Trust is
guys,
not
calm
Yoruba. He's not a
down.
Yoruba man.
Guys,
Are you
calm
sure?
down.
No, it's from Delta.
Oh,
Guys,
okay. I'm sorry. I didn't
Please,
know.
Lawan is
I
here.
was
Mr.
thinking,
Adama, let Lawan talk. You have been going
no,
and
no.
coming.
Okay. So forget about that then. I was thinking rational mind and Mr. Trump are from the same place, and I don't. I look at it.
I'm born and brought up in Lagos. Oh.
But you are
listen,
not a
Okay, so
listen.
you are
Yoruba.
not
That's what we are saying.
originally
You are
from
brought up.
Southwest region.
Calm down, people. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Good afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon.
Good
Adam, are still there?
afternoon.
Ada, you
Good
still
afternoon.
there?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
sorry.
Yes,
Sorry, I
ma'am.
have to talk to my supervising physician. Sorry, that's why she
No,
called me.
that's fine. That's fine.
But I'm back again. Anyway,
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Let me just say something. 30 seconds.
okay.
Nice with you guys today. It has been a blessing and education and learning also. And sorry to say the word, I have to step aside for the moment. I'm a good, loving, caring person and listening person. So,
You know what?
so,
You're you're obliviating now.
so,
You see
so,
how he sound
so,
like?
so I have to go. Maybe till next time. Okay. Remain blessed. And
You're
people back
welcome,
home,
sir.
be
You're
blessed
welcome,
also.
sir. You're
Take
welcome.
care,
Yes,
everyone.
Mr.
I
Triumph,
know. I know.
question. Mr. Triumph. And my
Jesus.
last word to you is what? Be careful with women. Always
Why,
yourself.
why do you think if you do this would be for another day? I have to go for another day. You go, Dalu.
Bless
All
if you
right.
don't get, bless if you
Mr.
don't get your, bless if you don't get your daddy for hand. Better be careful.
We're just having fun.
No, Biko, no, Biko. Till another day.
Prestige. Are you really
Eh?
serious about that
Bye bye.
question you put out? Because we have a Mr. Lawa on the
Mr.
platform.
Lawan is
Yeah.
there.
I'm just curious why the person made that commentary because I know, like I said, I know the southwestern region to be very educated. So when he made that kind of statement, and one more thing, the reason why I made that statement, I've listened to one day I was listening to I think it was a Bodo Yibo, but that's a long time ago. So hold on. They was talking about Nigerian women, how they are very submissive or something like that, you know. So she was talking. This is somebody who grew up from the southwest. She went to University of Ife. If you're familiar with Obodo Yibo TV, I mean, she speaks Yoruba like anything, and she's from
Yeah,
Edo
I know
State.
her. Bodoibo.
Okay,
Yeah.
so when she brought out that topic about Nigerian women, you know, she was saying they have a culture. Hold on. She said they have a culture of more submissive because of their culture. They have more respect. Then he, tried to compare them with Igbo ladies. He didn't talk about the education part now. He said the Igbo ladies, are like are catered to somehow, not necessarily, but he said they don't tolerate nonsense more, than the Southwest women. It was just on that angle. So I started saying, is there any validity to that? And he said, because of their culture, to be respect to their man more than any other region. So when this guy made that comment about the Yoruba men, the Yoruba people not educate their women to a higher level like one other region does. I said, what is he trying? The people push back, but not as they normally push back because they don't really care for the guy. Sometimes he can be a comedian. So I said, is that any rationale to that? Then I look at Nigerian space. Not that people on the all the social media people, not that they're educated to that level. I don't see a lot of Southwestern women, making noise like some other region do. So I wonder, I said, they kind of is that culture that want them to, not to talk too much or be in that. So that's where I brought up that subject. It's not anything for demeanor or whatever.
No,
That's the last thing I will do.
but Mr. Lawan is here. You can ask him or let
Yeah, Mr. Lawal, this is to you.
Adana ask.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought Mr. Trev, is from that area. So that's why I wouldn't
No.
have brought it.
Okay. To the best of my knowledge, if you want someone to be submissive, if you want a group of people to be submissive, the first you take away from them is education. Because an illiterate person is more or less like a blind man. Or let me use, since you were talking about women this time around, it's just like more or less like a blind woman.
Okay.
Whatever you do, he has no much to contribute. Because it's just like when I used to hear that Hausa people are united. No, they are united. They are united. No, they are not united. Just because there is no education. Let an Hausa man realize that you cheat him 200 naira. You will not go out of that place.
Wait a minute before you go further. My narrative here, according to the way I had it, it wasn't that generally they are not educated. It means that because of their culture, they tend to respect. You have you know how you're bad and but they say women are trained to be not. I won't use the word submissive, maybe to a certain degree, more than another region. They tend to respect their man I mean, whatever their man say to a certain degree, they will say you're an authority more than.
You have not met an educated Yoruba woman.
No, I didn't
If
say
you
what
do,
I
you
meant.
know,
I don't say what I meant. I'm not talking about me. I'm just
that's
talking.
what I'm
No,
telling you. That
there's many
the person,
educated. There's many educated women, Yoruba women I met. It was just not that narrative that was painted yesterday. I said, why did he make that comment? And what I have heard before about, their more tolerance to to some
not
of their men
all,
behavior
just that
compared to other regions.
some part of Nigerians were trained to pretend, even when things are not going well. And you use Igbos just now. Kudos to Igbos. They are not trained to pretend. Those you look as if they are doing well. You look as if they are submissive. They are just pretend. They are not happy. They will murmur.
How can you say that?
See, I know what I'm talking about. They will only murmur because they are told that African women have to be submissive. Why there are other groups that train their children to ask questions, and when they are asking questions, you would think they are not respected. That is how they were trained. That is the difference. And if you come across Yoruba people that are where the parents taught them how to ask questions, you think as if they are not respectful because they were taught how to ask questions. Do you
I
understand?
think, Lawan, I think I can have a say here, being married to Yoruba for so many years.
Oh, thank you, Janaba. Yeah, this is
And
specifically to Yoruba women now. So don't
and
don't don't miss my question about Yoruba people,
yes,
please.
yes, yes. And I also have I've been in the block, right, for some time. I'm not a little baby again, right? And I live in Lagos. I dated Yoruba ladies while before Jesus called me, right?
Hey, Jesus.
if you what's wrong with that?
Wow, Pastor John.
Okay, now, um, I said earlier, in every society, our upbringing matters a lot, and our environment. That value that they enshrined in you seems to come out when it's needed most, especially in marriage. If a woman see that the parents are together, they have their own up and down, no perfect marriage or perfect life, like we all supposed to agree. But the Yoruba that I know, of course, educated ones, they are still more submissive compared to the. I'm talking from my own personal experience.
Yeah. Go ahead. Please don't miss word if you need to call any
Yes,
region. I
I'm
mean,
talking
we're just
about,
talking.
yeah, my own personal experience. And not only that, my sister-in-law, they all live here in the US with my wife, and there's many times even they are the one that go after my wife. My wife have a very strong personality. She's a career woman, very professional. And when even when she do that, they will come after her, say, no, 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 no. Sometimes they even my sister-in-law, she turned to like my mother-in-law. The way mother-in-law want to protect their own son-in-law, bring food. My wife doesn't like cooking that much. So, but me too, I don't eat. I only eat rice all the time anyway. So me, I don't even care so much. So, but then they believe that that part of the environment that she is, despite they are all well educated, they are very, compared to what I have seen, even with my people and all of that. And education sometimes he have a very positive impact on people. I think there's a difference between feeling intimidated in marriage or feel oppressed as a level of exposure or income. that affect marriages than being saying, oh, if they are educated, they will not be submissive, they will question you, they will ask you. I think it all depends on individual. But then I believe, based on my experience, I've seen Yoruba people being more submissive. The only problem is that sometimes they are very tribalistic, even in church, in everywhere. They speak their language without looking somebody else
Oh
around.
yeah, I second you. Yes.
So they are not conscious of their environment. They think and all of that. In fact, some of the Yoruba people believe, because of my lifestyle and all of that, they even I don't go to party that much. I mean, when I say party, when they do things, when my wife go, they think they just borrow me for temporary. I said, so because sometimes, because I don't go out, and once a while that some people that are interested in going out with her, they will even say, they'll speak their language. You guys are still married? Then my wife will laugh because they don't see me often. And that is all a part of them, that they're very tribalistic. They think they borrow you their daughter. Not particularly my in-law I'm referring to, but the Yoruba community in general. Once you are not speaking their language, they are not that sensitive to the environment. Thank you.
Okay, good point. Yeah. If you're talking about speaking their language, go to Ghana. I don't know what's wrong with Ghanaian people. Every time they go to speak their language, even on the social media, and they don't have that much traffic, you want to Ghana more traffic, and you speak your language. I mean, if you go to Ghana social media space, about 80% of them speak their language, but they come, and it's a very small country. There's one of them, that speak, speak English. Two or three of them, but one of them, that speak English. He has one of the social media platform in Africa. So I say,
Yeah.
wow. I mean,
I know who the young guy.
yeah,
And
what's
now,
Pando or whatever.
actually, I am not against them speaking their language the way they're supposed to. I'm just saying that they should be sensitive to others. Like when you, okay, let's say we are five of us here now, and I'm the only Yoruba. At least you should know that you cannot just speak Yoruba, go on and on without knowing that somebody is beside you. He doesn't speak that. I think you are trying to push the person. It may not what you mean, but that is what it's going to seem like. End of the day, they are not that conscious of the environment.
Let
It's
me
a
tell you
different
something.
thing that
When I
speaking Igbo people can speak Igbo if they want to be in the Igbo community, even preach in
yeah,
Igbo
yeah.
language. I don't care. But when you have other tribe around, you should be sensitive to their around that environment. To me, they are not that sensitive.
Let me tell you something. That happened. When I used to go to office, my job, I live in California, so there's a lot of Spanish people, particularly Mexican. I mean, that's like in a lower level area or something like that. Every time they tend to speak Spanish, so that become an issue to the management. So that was what we call a cultural training. That was embedded in the company. Said, okay, when you are in midst of people, maybe we are conversing something about the company or whatever. You speak a language people understand it. Which is the spoken word, yeah, English. So that was promoted in my company. Until that drastically changed because you have a lot of them, even people with you around, you're talking about something, or maybe in a meeting or something like that. I mean, instead of having what the language everybody can understand, which is the main theme of that topic, they be speaking Spanish. I mean, people just feel like it's very disrespectful, and they don't know what they're talking about. So in that kind of situation, that's why, a second what John Abba said, I mean, there's nothing wrong. I mean, promoting your language, of course, it's probably the easiest language, to understand in Nigeria. Maybe Hausa
Madam
follow.
President,
Igbo is very complicated, to understand, to
Madam
learn.
President, sorry. Don't mind all those South America. In Spain, if we
Uh-huh.
Nigeria, if we are in a company, maybe we are like 4, 5, 7 Nigeria. Because anytime we are together, we always speak pidgin English or speak English. You understand? Those
Right.
people that will be on our neck. No, Aki, they will be reporting, and we know Nigeria are very stubborn. They want to form superiority that we must speak Spanish. This is Spanish. Aquí es Spanish. Tiene que hablar español. These people. But look at them. The other day, Mr. Paul was saying they are in America. They can't even speak English and they are work. I say, but the other one said they are work. I said, look, This is their problem when they just come to Spain because you know it's their colonial master.
Right,
So,
colonial master, whatever.
so it's Spanish. So when they come there, they want to feel to black that they are so superior. When the company working with them, no, they'll all your doubts. No, you have to speak Spanish. You have to speak Spanish. If you don't speak Spanish, maybe if I bring you, because I was a assistant supervisor there, maybe if I bring new person in, because they know that person doesn't speak Spanish, you understand? They will try and go and report that person. Oh, see the person I brought, he's not speaking Spanish. He cannot work. They're talking to him. You don't understand what they're. No, these people. But like they're Americans. Look at them. They can't even speak English.
Oh no, they don't like to. I don't have no problem if you hear people or something like that. But if it has something to do with the communication about the company or meeting or something like that, it can be speaking in Spanish. I mean, you're not the only one there. I mean, you have other people there, even more than you. That's the congregation of the meeting is to speak English. I mean, if you're outside or having a break, just speaking your language, that's okay. But not when we're in a meeting or something like that. So I just want to bring that up. But they have tendency to speak Spanish. It doesn't matter. They can be cussing you out. You don't know what they're talking about. Oh, anyway, yeah.
Please, I don't know. Another place, I don't know if Lawan will call him because those people in Nigeria. I don't really know if this man. I don't believe he's in Nigeria. Just
who Lawan? Why?
I live in Lagos.
This is a righteous man. I will be complaining in 10 minutes. Hey, this talent will finish. You know, like, but I don't have this talent. I don't have this.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's some Nigerian that can afford it. Every Nigerian is not that poor.
Righteous man is not a poor man, my brother.
I thought he was talking about Lawa.
Yeah, Lawa. He's talking about Lawa, right?
I'm talking about Lawa, yes.
Yeah, Lawal is Tinubu sponsoring his internet. It's supposed to happen.
We talk for about 7 hours now, honestly. I wonder.
There's some people living good. I mean, particularly if you support APC,
All right, fellows.
particularly if you support APC,
I'll see you guys when we have
you are seen and forgiven.
Hello.
Have a good evening.
Can I say something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Data is not that expensive in Nigeria.
Yeah, honestly, it's true. It's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And concerning our discussion, please, there's something Madam Ife said then that I wanted to contribute, but because a lot of people were saying something, so let me allow you to speak. He made mention about science conquering prayers. In fact, thank you for that topic. I've been on the neck of my people here because there's something that happened many years ago. Children will just be beaten to death in the name of Obanje, until science proved beyond reasonable doubt that this is not Obanje, it's sickle cell. And since then, the name Obanje died natural death. And there are so many other cases of such that we give all sorts of names until science prove otherwise. Left to me alone, as I always tell anybody that cares to hear, if God gives me that grace today to manage this country, one thing I'll make very compulsory is health insurance, that every citizen should be able to have access to medication. And that is the reason why you see today, whether you like it or not, groundnut oil called anointing oil have killed more than armed robbers have killed in Nigeria. You see someone that is dying. Instead of this men we call men of God, not all of them, I don't want to accuse anyone, to support that person to go to hospital. What will he ask you to do? Check, open your bag there. How much remain? Probably 5,000. Drop it. They give you groundnut oil, go and die. over and over and over and over again.
Good.
I think government really need to do something about it. Otherwise, I always tell people that I have stopped praying for long life, and I have reason for it. I realized that all my life I met my grandmother praying for long life. Myself, I joined them, everybody praying for long life. Yet in Nigeria today, we are second most lowest life expectancy in the world.
Is it not? Is
Can
it not
anyone
53 or whatever? Something like that. Very
thank you?
low.
I say it's just this Central Africa that is fronting us. We are second in the world. Can
Yeah.
anyone
No,
tell
no,
me that
you're right.
Nigeria is not?
I've seen the data.
Even
That is
Afghanistan,
one.
that there's war. Their
That
life
is one.
expectancy is more than Nigeria.
Thank you. Second, in 1985 was the first time dollars overpower naira. Since that 1985, we've been praying that naira should come back. Naira should come back. Today it's 1,000 plus. Is
He's a
that prayer
prayer.
working?
This guy is funny.
I think we've been hold down for too long with these lies. I always tell my people here something. I said the producers of laptop, these are things that human being produce. So you don't need to meet the producer before you operate it. Everything you need to operate it has been fixed in that computer. Yours is to buy it. If you want to add another program, you don't need to consult the manufacturer before you can add another program. Your own is to operate. How do you think God that created human being that create computer will be waiting for us to come and knock his door early morning? Hey, Daddy, I want to chop and I don't get food. If you give me food in Jesus' name, amen. Before he will give you food. Later in the year you go, Daddy, I get headache. Please, for in Jesus' name, come and heal. Meanwhile, these science we are talking about is God that also give them the knowledge. I think the problem Nigeria is facing probably is as a result of too much poverty. You know, when you are sick and there is no money in pocket, the next thing you do is to rely to prayer now. And prayers have killed more than armed robber in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very good submission. Very
Yeah,
good one.
I second that. That was a very good
I
submission,
second
and
that too.
everything
Even
he
though
said is right on the money. I mean,
I
there's no
wanted to.
doubt about it. I mean, I go to church, I pray, but it's not that I just go to learn things. I take the word that was preached, and use it for my own benefit. Because if even the man of God that preach you, they sin every day more than like we do. So I mean. I don't give them respect. I give them respect as somebody that preach what the Bible said, and it's for you to do whatever it says. So I don't I'm not too much into that religiosity thing. I don't read the Bible honestly. The only time I read it was when the pastor is preaching and he asks you to go this verse Genesis this or whatever. That's the only time I read the Bible.
Proceed, eh?
I
and that
don't.
and that
I mean,
make you
my wife
and
does.
that make your own more dangerous.
I'm being honest. Is that not why
No,
we are
You
here
know,
nothing
to?
wrong,
you
nothing
know
wrong.
what
We
funny?
are
They say jealousy or whatever.
Well, I use my phone, type in Genesis chapter 1, verse this.
You
That's all I
don't
do.
even believe. You don't even believe what you are reading.
No, I believe it, but I've been honest. I never one day since I grew up. I mean, I studied
you are
Bible,
a
from
Catholic
St. Paul's to
background, right?
Antioch in high school.
You are of
That
a
was that
you
was
are of
it.
a
But I've never one day open up the Bible and start reading. I'll be honest.
man of preaching. You are from a Catholic background, right?
Oh yeah. I was a
Okay, the
Catholic boy. I used to
Catholic
be. Yeah, I
they
used to be.
don't.
I used to be an altar boy
Okay,
when I
that's
was in
fine.
Nigeria, Roman
Oh,
Catholic.
that's fine. That's fine. I wanted to exit before Lawan. I think he's the one called Lawan Mustafa, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, before his submission, it's good to hear from Nigerian space, and that's what I trying for us to keep on preaching to this thing or speaking to it. That's what I mean. That even when Mr. Trump says triumph, I believe, says something, I told him it's not that total. our gods are different. Our gods are different. People don't understand that. The Western world understanding of God is different from Africa understanding. And that is the African one is the one very deadly and making mediocre out of people. And I'm glad that someone in that space speaking to issues, but we know there are many gullible in the society that people like that will be silent. So let us build our emphasis on this campaign for a new move in Nigeria against this religion. Not religious intolerance, but the ignorance and the gullibility in the society that instead of doing what a common sense approach to issue to get a result, and then you have to pray. And as a result, many have died, and that is true. I'm not going to mention a church, but there was a church when it started in Nigeria. They were using anointing oil so much. In to be specific, in that area that incident took place was a place called Akowonjo. And the arm robber came to that house because the pastor brought all of them from, I think, UK at that time, the pastors to build the ministry with him. These people came out with anointing oil trying to spray on the arm robber. They sprayed them like a chicken. They kill
Jesus.
all of them. They kill all of them. And there was a man of God that went after that man because they wrote a book on communion and all of that. And many were because they give so much emphasis to that anointing oil, this and that. And when the arm robber came, these pastors, and they were living in one place, and they kill all of them right away. They spray them. They die because of that gullible belief that, and not the one. This one we're talking about gone. There are many that died in the church, never get help. In fact, and it's not only people in Nigerian space. We have one of our family friend here, very close to us. He was struggling with one kind of cancer. He never tell anybody. He boarded a plane from here to church in Nigeria while he died.
Oh.
See, so when we
Wow.
talk, yes, right here in Dala area here, very good man, honorable guy. You will see him very. We even went to one birthday party in one restaurant like that. He already packed his load. Was gonna go to Nigeria. We didn't know. The next thing we heard from the wife, he died in one of the. I don't even want to measure it. The camp in Nigeria. He died. That he
You,
went to pray.
you know what, John Abba? What you just said just kind of remind me of something. I was watching a YouTuber from Nigeria. She's based in her name is Summer Ako because she did traveling to Nigeria recently and came back. But anyway, she put up a YouTube about people. This man in Nigeria, I think somewhere in Lagos or whatever. You have people traveling from here, even some Black Americans. They go to Nigeria, to meet this guy to hear them and pray. I saw them in the room praying. You know, she was just blogging that, showing to people. I said, man, some people that are sick or some people that come to find their fortune, they actually went to Nigeria. So the point I'm trying to make, I think what you just said and what Lawa said is true. I think the problem, that is putting us in this condition is a lot of poverty. You know, because if you Google it, the last time I Googled about a year or 2 years ago, Nigeria has three in the top 10 pastors that are the richest in the world.
The riches, yeah.
How can how can that be when you have when Nigeria is one of the poorest country per capita income? Forget about this total GDP. That's nonsense. Per capita income, go Google. Nigeria is one of the poorest in the world, and you able to produce three that I can remember. I don't know how many it is right now, whether it has gone up or down. Three of the top 10. Was it three or four top 10 richest pastors in the world? The last time I checked. So go figure that out and see where that manipulation is coming from.
But one thing I'm trying to sorry, I want Monopreti, sorry to put in. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. I'm done.
One thing I'm thinking. I think Mr. Lawan is still there. Okay, one thing I'm thinking. Can't government abolish all this religion in Nigeria?
No, they
No.
can't because they
Yeah.
benefit from it. the benefit for Lawan is here.
No,
They're
well,
actually
Mr.
working for
No,
government.
Okay,
They're
he
actually working
cannot.
for government.
Mr.
In the constitution, so you can't just
They're
Yeah,
actually
no,
working for
no.
government.
I know.
The is
Yeah.
okay.
Wait,
Lawan is here. Go ahead, please.
let me finish
They're
Mr.
actually
Brown.
working for government. Can I speak?
Huh? Okay.
Can I speak?
Okay, speak. I will come back.
The,
Okay, speak.
the religious leaders are actually working for government, and that is why government cannot do away with them, because them
But
as
Abacha
God's
wanted to do
problem.
it now. Today Abacha wanted to do it now.
They made it to see government problem as God's problem. Instead of you to
So,
attack the
Lawa,
government,
how is the
yeah.
government benefiting from the religion?
Oh, very easy. That's exactly what
They
I'm
are the
trying to
one
say.
that keep the people together to temper the people down. And another, whether government directly or indirectly, one person thing is making too much noise. Can somebody mute if you are not talking, please? There's a kind of noise coming from.
I
Okay,
think it's from Mr. Lawa. But Lawa, let him finish. Mr. Lawa, just finish so that somebody call you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, this is how they work for government. Instead of you to see lack of hospital as government's problem, as things that government is supposed to produce for you, they made you see an innocent old woman in the village as your problem, diverting your attention from government to an innocent old woman in the village. Because the reason why is this: they want you to see that your life depends on them, how close you are to them. And because you have so much belief in what they are saying and what they are doing, you don't have time for government again. That is why even during election, especially local government election, nobody come out to vote. You don't have time for government again because you believe yours is spiritual. So you are a spiritual person. You have nothing to do with this world. You have to focus spirit. At the end of the day, government is getting fatter. The man in question is getting fatter because he's getting from you and he's also getting from government. Getting from government in the sense that some government officials will go there and settle them. Let me give you a clear example. I always use this as an example. I said, for example, let's assume that these big pastors visit Aso Rock today, and the man want to give them package as they used to do. You give them package, and this man rejected that money and said, "God forbid I share this blood money with you. There's this and this and this are what you have promised the citizens. If you don't do them, and I share evil with you, God will punish me." Do you know that very night the president will go back to bed and think? But you know what will happen? He will collect his own share and still tell the president, "They've not said to my boys so." Why? Because they are working for government. They are tampering the citizens' temper. That no, the government is not your problem. Your problem is that woman in the village. Somebody will die of hospital of sickness. Okay, let me give you a clear example. There's a young lady in Lagos here that had problem. 10 years old girl, swollen stomach. They're taking her around the whole Lagos. No doctors could confirm what was happening to her. They took her to Abuja, the same thing. In that Abuja, a doctor recommended that they will send her blood to India. They sent the lady's blood to India, and the India confirmed that they know what is happening to her. They requested for 3 million. Luckily enough, the guy was able to gather 3 million and took her daughter to India. And by the time this lady come back to Nigeria, she's healthy and well and well. Believe me, if that girl would have been a poor man's child, she will die first and foremost. But an old woman is going to be accused in the village. Innocent woman is going to be accused in the village. Why? Because what is it called? Prevent that is not produced by the government. And the man that should have helped us to fight government is telling us that the problem is not government problem, it's one spiritual being problem. I don't know, maybe I'm making point.
Yeah, we are getting you are getting your point. Yeah.
So you're no longer seeing the government as your problem. You are seeing one imaginary old woman in the village as your
Can I say
problem.
something?
You're welcome.
So the truth of the matter is that yes, the pastors are part of the problem we have in Nigeria. Have you ever asked yourself, since all these things going on in our country, the inflation and people suffering, have you seen Adeboye come out to criticize the government? Instead, he said, pray. Did you see Onyedepo come out and criticize the government? No. The only person that must have said one or two things is what is this one in Abuja, the Dunami, and maybe
For NHA.
Yeah, NHA.
Paul and NHA.
Yeah. So you will never, because they have a financial gain, what they gain from the government. So they can never speak against them. If you see what is going on back home, instead, they're using religion to deceive our citizens. And that's how ignorant our citizens are. And it boils down to what we are talking about earlier. And I said, if you are sick, go to the hospital. There is no reason for you to go get sick and go and see your pastor. When you're sick, your pastor is sick, your pastor goes to the hospital. But because we've been brainwashed and we need education, people need to be educated regarding this. We have so many pastors in Nigeria, so many churches. In fact, every street in Nigeria, we have at least 10 churches. Every street in Nigeria. But look at what is happening. So anybody that is waiting for these pastors to criticize the government, no, they're wasting time because they are beneficiary of what most of these rich people come to their church and pay tithes. Adeboye gave an example. He didn't mention anybody's name. And this pastor, this rich man, and started questioning what his money is being used, his tithe money. And when God wants,
I heard about that too. Go ahead.
You hear that?
Yeah, I
when
did.
God dealt with him or something, and he came back. I said, "This is foolish talk. Foolish talk, mumu talk." Let Pastor Adeboye bring out his medical history. Let us see what he has.
I will help evaluate it for free.
Tell him to bring out his medical history. Let us know what he has. Is he taking medication? Onyedepo's wife was sick. I think she has some sort of cancer. Where did she go? She went to UK.
He came to Oklahoma here.
Oklahoma, okay, somewhere, and got treated. Of course, they will go to remote areas where they will not find them, so that nobody.
No, hold on 1 second, Ify. Are you serious? She came to Oklahoma?
Yeah. The children were in the University of Oklahoma then, and she came to the hospital then.
Yeah, I know they traveled abroad.
What?
Yeah.
Not only that, he carried a doctor with him 24/7.
Okay, all right. So that's the point. But when you try to talk to his members, they will defend their daddy in the Lord. They will die for their daddy in the Lord.
They will tell you, "Thou shalt not judge."
In a serious note, if I'm not cutting you off, Adeboye is the principality we have in Nigeria.
Okay.
That man is the most dishonest Agbaya in the arena of Christianity in the whole world.
Okay.
The man have nothing, and God is catching up with him because, when you are getting old, you can't lie again because the strength to lie is more than to tell the truth. So you see, all my ministry time, people were not open to that then, to my criticism about that, about them. I was very close to Oyedepo. I went to the school there, whatever they call Obi and all of that. But I cut myself off of them because why I cut from Oyedepo, to make it clear so people don't misunderstood me. He said on the pulpit that a woman hissed at him and he cursed the woman
that the stomach that woman is that woman's stomach was according to the story is big, but that is not what he said in the altar. That what is inside her stomach is a stone and not pregnancy. I said that
What?
okay, this is not man of God.
Are you
Oh my
So
God.
serious? Are you
yeah,
serious,
Oh
Mr.
man.
Janaba?
that's why I led the church. Yeah,
Yeah, you just
yeah.
said it. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So I said, no decent human being. It's similar to what Adeboye is saying now. That when somebody asks him, most of the donor in the church ask him, what did he use the church tithe for? And those are rich people. But because they ask him, they are not where they're supposed to be again. If you hear that, it's the
Yeah.
same similar trading about using that somehow they have access to God and to oppress God. Another pastor again from Deeper Life, which is close to me, I will not mention his name. He said that because his brother refused to give him his car, God wanted to kill that his brother before he intervened.
Oh my God. I mean, oh
The
my God, this
same,
is called extension of
yeah,
prayer,
yeah.
extortion.
So
What?
these are the people you see in Nigeria. That's why I used to tell you guys, the God of this place and our God back home, the interpretation and the brainwash is quite different. When I say things, because me, I run my own business. So nobody that can come to church say I'm not paying tax, it doesn't affect my personal life. So that's why me, I can say anything. It doesn't affect but these people live on that. They live on tithe and offering, intimidating people, brainwashing people, telling people if you don't do this, God will punish you. So what make you give you access to God more than another human being? Because you call
Okay,
yourself a
Jonaba.
pastor.
Jonaba, let me say something. I don't have an issue. My pastor living, a decent life. I go there, pay tithe, because if that's his full-time job, he has to be paid.
No,
But
go and
what
get
I
a
have an
job.
issue, when you're using poor people, to support your lavish life. Some of them has 2 or 3 planes. I
Get
mean,
salary like any other person, and then
exactly.
another
I don't
thing,
have an
that
issue,
anybody that can give you a personal offering on their own is what church monitors shouldn't go to any man's pocket.
Right.
But let me ask you, my brother. Tell me any work all these pastors are doing. TD did. Adeboye, what's the name of the older guy that is always on this evangelical?
Kumoyi.
Huh?
Deeper Life, Kumoyi.
But he's American here.
Okay, the one
Sulema.
based in Georgia, right?
Sulema.
No,
No,
Sulema.
it's based in Georgia. Was the one that was saying that his congregation need to buy him a new plane,
no,
and he has
that's
plane
not.
already.
I know that one. Not that one. I
Oh,
know the
Is
not
it
that
one.
one.
$3
That one
Yeah,
is
$3?
close for
for
dollar,
dollar.
right?
No, this one is an elderly pastor.
It's Nigeria.
Eh?
It's Nigeria.
No, it's
There's no born any
Caucasian.
Okay.
Nigerian pastor here to get a plane for his
Yeah.
church.
Is it Copeland or Kogan? Something like that,
No,
right?
Kenneth Copeland.
Copeland. Okay.
Kenneth Copeland.
Okay. He is the richest pastor, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes, he is.
in the whole
He
world.
lives right
Yes,
here.
yes, he is. Yes, he
Okay.
is.
He lives here. He bought a land where
Okay.
those, and then he find oil. So he get
Okay.
rich. Not his church is not that big, but he get rich from
Okay.
he's the
So
richest.
what I'm trying to say is this. If you cannot, any pastor, if they don't have any job they are doing, but they are living this lavish lifestyle, my sister, my brother, they're living it on top of your head. Adeboye said, if you don't pay your tithe, you will not make heaven. The other one said, if you don't pay your tithe, things will begin to be tight for you, because they instill this fear in people. And people will, like I said it again, and I will say it again. I used to be a dangerous fighter. I don't pay 10%. I say it and say it over and again. Initially, let me tell you something. Then the fear, when I stop paying that tithing, I can feel the fear in me, hey, you didn't pay your tithe. Hey, things will continue. I kept hearing this thing, until I came across Daddy Freeze preaching. That was how I came in contact with him. I listened to him about tithing, then listened to Sunday Adelaja, and finally listened to Abel Damina. If you don't have a job, all these pastors, they are living their lifestyle based on your contribution to the church. And it's not supposed to be like that. What we have to understand is this. All these big men you see in our politicians, they pay tithe to them.
That's true. That's
they
true.
pay tithe to them. That's why they cannot criticize them. What's her name? Tinubu's wife is a pastor.
Assistant. Redeem.
Yeah, Redeem. Osibanjo is a pastor over there. He redeemed too. So you're telling me they don't make millions or billions of money in tithes? Yes, they do. And that is why they can never criticize the government. So for people that choose to sleep in the church,
most of the appointees from there, from the Redeem now.
Redeem, yeah. For people that wants to sleep in the church, all their kids are abroad studying, but you are struggling to, pay school fees for your child. They build church, they build schools in Nigeria. Your kids cannot afford to go to that school. See, Christianity is not what it is in Nigeria, unfortunately. You can say anything you want to say.
So, can I ask you something? What about Pastor Eze?
Jerry Eze. He said
yes.
all of them are the same thing.
He's the worst.
Yeah, all of them are the same thing.
Jerry is just a new in the block, and then he is very, very. None of them. Jerry is
all this miracle, this thing, not those pastors, not the
there is this one. What is this?
Because I don't understand how people.
Oh, are you
so
talking about
the
boosty or whatever they call the boss or whatever?
I don't understand how people take him serious.
I know. I say it's a joker.
No, this one again. What is his name?
Suleiman.
No, Suleiman.
But Suleiman get money now.
Yeah, he get 3 planes now, but he's a businessman. He turned the plane. He only used one officially when he needed. My friend John is a pilot for the rental one. He rented out.
Wow.
Okay, so can I ask a question? Is Suleiman not a Muslim name?
I know she's from Edo North now.
No. It's not a Muslim name.
It's from Edo North. No. It's a Muslim before he comes. No, it was a Muslim before. But
apart from that,
Suleiman can be a Muslim.
But Suleiman in the north can be a non-Christian, a non-Muslim.
But I know why he has that name. You know, he's from Edo North.
Yes. Is he from Auchi? Is he from Auchi?
From Auchi, yeah.
Okay, most Auchi are Muslim.
Okay.
Let me tell you, even there's one, I think last year, I think so. Last year before the election, I think so. There was one guy. He went to church. This one in Benin. He went to church. He bought this Lexus. He bought a Lexus. Then he take it to church. Then the pastor in that church was telling him, no. After he prayed for him, he said that he saw something. He saw a vision for him. That accident is coming. If you don't leave this car here, and if you drive this car from here, now you will get accident before you get home. That you need to leave this car here. They have to work on it. The guy now dropped the key. He now left home. 1 week, pastor don't call her. 2 weeks, he they go church. After the third, he said, make him go church. When he get to church, pastor append the car was blue, Abi black. The pastor have changed the color of the car. Append the car. The guy that said the pastor not still giving fear. He was not able to ask. He was looking at his car. You see, pastor, you say what to pray. Then the brother in abroad is in I think it's in Germany. When the brother want to come home, the brother not call him, come and pick me. I will take flight from Lagos to Benin Airport, so he come and pick me at the airport. He said, bro, I don't have car. I will book it. I said, what is that? But you just bounce car and I supported you. It's not to 1 year now. He said, no, pastor, I've collected the car. And this one is in abroad. Just come. When they come, you just say, take me to the church. They just went to the church. Pastor have changed the color of the car. Then now say the brother now challenge the pastor, he should pay the key. Pastor said, no, he brought the car for a seat to the house of God, to God. He cannot take the car. It was a big fight, too. Life story. You see
I agree with you. My cousin did the same thing. Sorry.
He put fear on somebody that he should leave the car, you want to work on it, you want to do prayer. Before he came back, you not change the color of the car. That is not pure criminality.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. My cousin did the same thing. You know, these plastic chairs we use back home. He came to ask my father, hey, Daddy, can I carry this chair to go to church? I'll bring it. He went there and used the chair and sow a seed. Came back. Augustine, where is my...
Wow.
I used it to sow a seed.
Wow.
My father was shocked. Yeah, so things are happening. Yes, I'm not lying. Yes.
Let me ask John Abba something.
What does it belong to you?
John Abba, let me ask you something, John Abba. This guy, I've forgotten his name, is a motivational speaker based in Texas. What do you think about that kind of preaching? He's have a very large congregation. I don't know. I think it's based in Houston, Texas. What's his name?
Oh, Joel Austin.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
John Abba, what do you think about his kind of preaching?
He's just a motivational speaker. You're right. It's not. I don't consider him pastor.
Joel Austin. I think he inherited that job from his father now.
Yeah, Joel Austin, right. Yeah. But he doesn't really preach. He's just a motivation,
you know. That's all it is. That's
but he does it like he's a prayer someday, you know.
Yeah, that's what makes them more dangerous. The more eloquent they can speak, the more dangerous they are. That is, you know.
Adam, my gullible followers like that kind of people who are very outspoken,
who
are good,
they will start accessing yes. Let me say my experience. I remember, like I was telling you guys, why going home is traumatized for me. I remember when we went home, and I was a teenager, and my dad said, "Oh, my mom, we're going to go to church." I'm an Adventist, so I go to church on Saturday. I'm a 7 days Adventist.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and I said to my dad, okay, no problem, we're going to go. And my dad said, okay, just keep an open mind. My dad said, you know, we're not going to stay long. I know you don't like being out for long. So we were just in church, you know, I came in, I wore my, and this man walked up to me and he told my dad after church, he wants to see me. He wants to see me, my dad, my siblings, we all came home. So I was like, okay. I kept an open mind. So I was so scared. And my mom said, what is wrong? Why am I shaking? I said, why does that man want to see me? Like, what happened? And my mom said, no, don't worry. You know, he probably remembered, something or wants to ask for a favor. So I kept an open mind. To my surprise, do you know what this man said to my parents? He said, your daughter is possessed.
Just true.
He said, you see how light-skinned she is? The marine spirits, I was hearing all this, for me. And I thank God for my dad and my sibling, my brothers. My brothers are like, no go. So my brothers, they were like calm, they were listening. They're like, okay, my elder brother said, okay, keep going on. We want to know what you are saying. And my brother said, Adama, I'm a careful mojo hotel. So my brother was like, he kept looking at me like, keep acting along. And I said, oh, I kept, I was doing my body, moving my body. And he told my dad, you see what I said? This daughter of yours is possessed. But one condition, she needs to come and stay with me for 1 week.
Wow. Pastor, why do it? I be that one.
No, I won't lie to you. I'm serious. My brother slapped him so hard. And as an Igbo woman, what am I trying to say to you? Can you imagine my dad has never gone outside Nigeria, or my mom, and their kids are just the one outside, and you come back, I was excited to come home for summer vacation and stuff like that, and you're telling me I'm possessed. And my brothers, we know how to communicate with each other, looking at each other without saying anything. So when my brother made that statement in Igbo, like, oh, that he's going to beat the hell out of me, that spirit that he's been saying it. Now, what this man is saying is signaled. I will tell you what that did to me as a child. The fear, even up to today, allowing men around my daughters, because all in the name of Christianity. A man who has never met me before, he told my dad I'm light-skinned. They look at my eyes as popping. Yes, I have jet lag. I've not slept. Of course I'm going to be awake. He told my dad I was possessed, that I need to come and spend 1 week with him. If my brothers were not there, and my dad was just looking, my dad said, this is my only daughter. Are you sure what you're seeing? He told my dad, he said, I can't tell you, how long have you been coming here? I'm telling you what I'm seeing. This girl needs deliverance, but she needs to come stay with me. So the question I'm asking ourselves now is, why is it that men of God have gotten away with so much? So much. Women have been raped, family have been destroyed, so many things have gone on, all in the name of religion. Why? My question is why?
So my own observation is that you can't be a pastor and you want to be successful if you still have your conscience intact. For a man to be a pastor and make money, you must lose your conscience. And that is why you realize that all they even make you see God to be more of Satan than Satan himself. The way they will tell you about this God, you'll be so scared that whatever they ask you to do, you will do it. Sometimes I do ask my pastor's friends that this God you are making me to see as if it's a witch. According to you, you said, what is it called? Satan fought him in heaven. No, he did not kill Satan. No. How come? Me that have been serving him, just a little mistake, he want to take my life? Or he want to punish me for a little mistake? And the Satan that dragged his kingdom with him,
That's a good narrative. That's a very good narrative. I like that.
There's no way. There's no one thing I've discovered in life. Go and watch. Any day you go to pastor, if you want to confuse you, you go to Old Testament. Because where he can confuse you is Old Testament. But you need to know one thing. All those prophets is using to confuse you. I'm not saying convince, so to confuse you in Old Testament. None of them are Christians. So Christianity started after the death of Jesus Christ. What they mean by Christianity is Christ-like, followers of Christ.
Christ-like.
And if you check Matthew 5 down, you realize that Jesus Christ used Matthew 5 to settle many cases. You were told to do it this way. Me, I say you should do it this way. You were told to do it this way. Me, I'm saying you should do it this way. It is now left for you now that claim to be a Christian. Whether you want to follow the way of Elijah, Moses, or whatever they call their name, or the way Jesus Christ asked you to do it. And these pastors knows that if they tell you the way Jesus Christ asked you to do it, they will not be able to pay their children's school fees. That is it. They will not be able to live that kind of lifestyle, that flamboyant lifestyle that they desire to live. So they have to take the Old Testament, where they create lies, all sorts of lies. Like I always tell people that get to here, I say, everybody told me that Elijah died, and Elijah died, he disappeared and go to heaven. That's not what we were told. But Jesus Christ came and said, no man born of woman ever. Who should I believe? What am I trying to say next? What am I trying to say? Christianity is about Christ. And if you want to know Christ, this book that we call Bible, there are many translators. If you read what is it called? King James, and you don't understand, please leave King James, go to another version, either Message or whatever. You get on. See, if God should write a message to us and it's making it difficult to us to understand, and my lecturer writes his own and he makes it easy for me to understand, does that not mean that my lecturer is more right than the God? I don't believe this Bible is so difficult that until a third party come and read and translate it to me, that is when I'll be able to understand it. I don't believe so. I believe once you are educated and you can read and write, you can read Bible and understand it. As long as we keep believing that our life depends on their hands, we're only making them fulfill what they come from village for. We all come from village to succeed in life, and that is what everybody come to Lagos to do. Even the pastors, that was the reason why they leave their village to come to Lagos. It's just that they are now using our ignorance to achieve dream. Why we are dying as a result of say we refuse to use our brain. I don't see like what John Abba said earlier. This I went to winners year 2000 and year 2000 winners what is it called? This Shiloh 2000. That was the last day I entered there. Why? The man said, I gave God 25 million, and God called me by name and said, Oyedepo, if you don't want to be rich, it's too late. Everybody jump on except only because I don't see sense in what he's saying. It's that God is so with money that you can now use money to God. You see what I hope for? I've never seen this kind of money before. I'm giving God. You give me this kind of money. You give me this kind of money. No. You can never be poor again. It made that stop my friend. I said, you know what this guy is saying? He's telling them
this Lava go kill us here.
This guy, the ugly guy, the vessel.
He did not show anything to anybody. He's just telling them to sow seed. One light alive before God and mine, less than 2 minutes. He diverted that as it was to him, it can also be to you today. Before you know it, everybody starts sowing seed though. A majority of people end their pocket to the point that they don't have want to go back home again. Bros, I know drop it to you because I know it's in alive.
The time Pastor Adeboye come to Madrid, we tell you come to Spain. That I was in Spain. Oh my God. This is a basketball hall. That is what they rent. Because it was a winter time. Do you know this man come with one big white cloth? They say he used that verse in the Bible. When that woman, woman with issue of blood touched the garment of Jesus, saying everybody should come and touch the garments. In that big hall of a basketball, do you know at that hall be the crowd? Everywhere full. Then they now start $2,000 euro one side. Then we start. I don't know. They have one skill of the youth. They will first start 20 people for $2,000 to receive your blessing. You will think the blessing is in their hand. Maybe if you just pay that, they will just give you the something. You know, Nigeria with a miracle. 2,000 go one side. They start for 1,000 euro. 1,000 come outside. 10 they will receive more than 100. They enter 500, 200, 100, 50, 20, 10, up to €5. I say, wow. Many people we have gone since for big higher money. I say, wow, see these people. The day, not everyone should be touching that rapper. One white rapper he brought. Was thinking he's going to just take something, palm or turn to millionaire. No more how much to pay that man make. That's why when they came from abroad, they must buy new land, buy everything. Oh my God, these people are making money, honestly. Eh?
But I have a question.
Adama, let me ask you a question. You said you still go to 7 Days Adventist?
Yes, I'm an Adventist. I'm still an Adventist.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking you that, I have a cousin that live in Houston. So the few times we visited her, with her and her husband, we went to their church 7 Days Adventist, which is on Saturday. So they group us in two different groups. So that's the few times I've been to her church. That's the most Bible I've read in my lifetime. Okay, so yes, because they group us. We have to read the Bible. Like I said, I don't tend to read the Bible. I mean, I used to be a Catholic. Now I'm a Baptist. We tend to Baptist here. But when we go to Houston, 7 Day Adventist, is on Saturday. Because the husband is from Ngwa. I'm from Aba. So I heard that's where 7 Days Adventist originate from, Southeast or whatever. I don't know how true is that, but that's how, that's why she converted, because she was originally Catholic, like me. But anyway, so they group us into different groups. Is that how you do your Saturday?
So when you say different group, what kind of group are you talking about?
Well, okay. they put us into different groups, and we have somebody, that lectures about the Bible. We are
Oh, yeah,
made to
yeah. It's
we are
called
made to
Sabbath
read the Bible.
school.
That's what I mean by
Yes,
different group, right?
it's called Sabbath school. So each,
Okay,
like,
okay,
we
okay.
have classes for ages depending on what age you are.
Mm-hmm.
So when they talk about Adventists, I'm not one to speak so much on it, and my siblings, and I'll say that to say this because we have an open mind. There's
Okay.
something Miss Ify said that is so true, and I relate with a lot of things she said. I keep an open mind. What I don't judge people. Wherever you believe in, that's your business. Who am I to judge you? And some Saturdays I go to church. Some Saturdays I worship from home. But I've been an Adventist. I was born an Adventist, and I'm proud to
Okay.
be an Adventist. Do I agree with a lot of things that they say? Yes, no. So the no part is a topic for another day. But at the end of the day, what I've come to find out the older I got is religion. What matters is your personal relationship with God. What kind of interaction do you have with God? And Miss Ify said something about tithing. Yes, if you want to give tithing, I believe in tithing. If you have it to give, do not strain yourself or believe on this percentage of thing. But I don't give something from your heart. I believe if I have this amount to give to God, whatever you do with it, God will judge you for it. It's not my job to start policing you what you do with it. But at the same time, religion has eaten us so deep that I start to question. The question I was going to ask is, do the Muslim people go through what Christians go through?
These days, yes. So the collector is not the
On
Muslim.
what do you refer to when you say that?
The
When I
collector is
refer
now. The collect sit
when I
down.
refer
The
to
most.
what we go through is, are they so embedded in religion? Like, you will see women close their stores, people leave their business because they are going for fasting and prayer.
Yeah, Friday.
And they believe,
Yeah,
yes, and
Friday.
they believe that God is going to do a miracle from somewhere. You haven't gone to work, you've had your shop closed, and you expect money to come from where?
Yeah,
And
but
they're holding a, so that's where I'm saying.
on Friday,
Yeah.
yes. On Friday they do. On Friday they do. They have to.
The Muslims, we are different type of Islam, right? And more, just like we have in the Christian world, more and more fanatics than the other. Right now, they even do night vigil, and that the west part of the Nigerian Muslim do night vigil. They
Yeah.
do music. They do music now. Is different from when you go to the northern part of the country. And so the only difference is that now the one in the west that are into money is quite different from the north. The imam now in the west, and when I mean west, I'm talking about the western part of Nigeria, the Yoruba part of Nigeria.
Now break it. Saba.
So my question is, do their congregations sow seeds? Like, do their imam, I don't know who represents,
Imam, yeah.
like, do they demand for things like the Christian pastors do?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, they do. They collect offering now. Offering in the
Okay.
West.
You know what, Adama?
They collect
This
seed.
is
Let me tell you
this.
one thing, Adama. Please, sorry, please, I'm very sorry.
Okay.
Adama, let me tell you something. One thing they do that is very worst. You see, all these people they call them Afa. I don't know if you have any idea of people they call like that. The Muslim they call them Afa. That is their spiritual leaders. You understand? And most of their house, those one that is very big, they have a guard room. A guard room. They will bring maybe people will bring their children, maybe it's stubborn, all those stubborn children. They will bring it to them. Some will be like 10 years, 8 years, depends on the age. But you can see 8 years, 10 years, 12 years, 15 years there, you understand? When they brought them to them, they will chain them, their hand, their leg. They will be in one room, maybe about 40, 50 of them, or 60 or 80 or 100. They may be there maybe for 1 year or 3 years. So maybe there for 5 years in that room, no life.
Are you serious? Are
I'm
you
telling you, life.
serious of
This
what
is
you're saying?
what I'm telling you is life. It's life is what is just a stone throw to my house. Not in Ibadan. This is not. I'm not telling you second-hand story. When they will lose some of them, maybe after like 5 years, 4 years, you will see their leg, the chain are fitting into it, the hand. Oh my God!
One Niger.
Yeah, Mr.
Niger.
Abba, sorry.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
I know that is real. We have no, but we have some organization in where
the network. Oh.
I said, "Ma'am, my network is bad." Can you hear me? Is it my network? Can you hear me?
I think as you're driving, it's kind of breaking up, so that's probably why.
But can you hear me
Yeah,
now?
we can hear you clear now. You're clear now.
Okay. So let us not take this for granted. That is, there's organization in Nigeria that work with the law enforcement, not in the way we see the standard of the people, because this is happening around Nigeria. In the north, they are mainly called and Marjorie. They come and do this thing, and they use them during rioting and all of that. But that is a little reduced to a certain level now, because sometimes it's just political or religion motivated that to take them on the street. But on speaking to issues of Africans and our ignorance and struggles, these are one of those things. And whether we like it or not, I can speak for myself for sure that religion is one of the reasons that we have not made any progress at all. Because when we are talking the last time about why do we say that the church and the government colluded to suffer the people, is because they are giving them hopeless hope. And once that is like
Oh, your network is very bad.
I don't know what happened. Hey, let me ask Adama. This question is just posed. I'm glad you asked this question.
Yes.
I have a very good friend of mine, a doctor. Actually, we went to the same UCLA, but he practiced a doctor, a fine doctor. Actually, he's from Awiti and he's a Muslim. He practiced at Mayo Clinic in Jacksonville because they have a Mayo Clinic. I think about 3 of them in the country or whatever. He's a very fine doctor. He's a Muslim. So his wife doesn't cover his face every time. When I come to Florida, we meet or whatever. They have come to California and visit me. I don't know what she does when they go to church, and they go to church every Friday, whatever they call it. When I meet him, actually, I'm gonna call him this evening, and I'm gonna pose all these questions, about him, how they do their contribution to the church, whether they are about the same level with all these greedy pastors we're talking about. So next time we meet, I will report to people in the platform about what he told me, because he's gonna tell me everything. But I just thought about it. I said, okay, this is a question I'm gonna ask my friend. Yeah.
Because why I asked that question, for me, looking outside at the Muslim religion, I know they are strict. There's something they call where their women cover their faces, their whole bodies, and
No,
if you've been
this
to
my friend. I never saw his wife cover his face. I don't know what happened when they go to the church now, but when we enter it or anywhere, the wife doesn't
yeah.
cover his face that I know. So
You go to church or mosque, Mr. Man of Prestige?
no, I mean mosque. That's what I mean. I mean Muslim, not to go church. I mean mosque. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like if you've been to Dubai and you go to you fly into Dubai or you go to Abu Dhabi, it's just different. It's just the way there are things you can't do. Don't get me wrong. I like that. I love the country, and whatever they stand for, I respect each and every one, whatever their practice is. But what I want to know is how do they earn the money to build all these mosques? Like, how is it? Like, do they do miracles like we do?
No. Majority of their mosque, let me tell you, because I grow in their midst for many years. Their mosque is like this, like maybe some allergic can just come. Every mosque you see, somebody can just come and build the mosque, buy the mat, buy the kettle, everything for them. Can you buy a land
You
and
know
build
what,
mosque?
Najama? What you
Yes.
just said remind me of something my friend told me, because we didn't go in depth, and I think you are right in that where you are painting right now. You're making a good point. He has told me something similar to that, but we never go in detail. That I'm asking him a question when I talk to him. You are right. Go ahead. I
Yeah.
just want to
Most of
second
their
that.
mosque, no, because I grow in Strabag, I grow in the
Okay.
Banner more than I've been there more than 20, almost 30 years. So I grow there. There are majority of Muslims in my quarter there. So I stay with them. I know that's why I know all this. I found of them. Most of them, they're my friends. So their mosque is always built by a person. Person can just come buy the land. Maybe many people, because when in that most area they will use mats outside. They start praying. The more they are more crowded there, somebody can just come. Maybe one large, you will just buy a land, build a mosque. You understand? Furniture, everything, both the mat, the chair, the fan or AC, whatever they want, the way the pesos on the pocket. You understand? That is the way it's done. It's done. Not like Nigeria, pastor has to collect offering and build a mosque and they put his name. Their mosque is not owned by anybody. Nobody owns it. That mosque building is not owned by anybody. You understand? It's just like a donation for general. That man the name is not there. It's not the one that owns the mosque. Nobody will own that mosque. It's just there forever. No, that is only the difference.
Because you know why I asked that? I think a lot of our Christian men are attractive to how they their belief. And when I say their belief is, Muslim men, their religion permits them to have as much wife as they can take care of.
No, but they are still the Quran is just. Let me just tell you the difference between the Bible and the Quran. The Quran is just the whole. That's from that Genesis to Malachi. That is Quran. You understand? The whole Testament. That is what they have in Quran.
My question is
is it the same thing as Bible? Is it written the same way?
It's written the same way, verse to verse is verse. But
No.
verse something to verse something. But but it's written in Arabic. But it's still with verses. It's still with verses. You understand?
It's not. It's not.
Why did they say 5? Okay, you talk.
Hold on. Mr. Lawal said it's not. Mr. Lawal is saying something.
No, come in, Mr. Lawal.
Yeah, I'm from Muslim background. It's not. See,
what is different, please? What is not?
The Quran. Some prophets of Old Testament. Account of some prophets of Old Testament are found in Quran, but not completely Old Testament. Some accounts like Father Abraham, like Moses. You have some of the. Even if you read the story, it's not the same way it's written in Bible like written in Quran. There is different author and different meaning way of writing it. But what we are discussing now is that is it the same way Christians task their members that Muslims does? Is that not the question?
No, how did they fund their build their and that's please, that's not the question you asked.
Yes, the question I asked is like, do they do miracle like we do? Do they solicit for funds like the pastors? Like, do you guys have tithes, offering, and those things?
Until of recent that I started seeing some miracle workers on social media. I don't know Islam to be miracle workers before, but of recent I saw some guys that gathered themselves and started measuring Isa. Isa is Jesus, praying in Isa, doing miracle the same way pastors does. I have seen 1 or 2 videos of recent, but previously nothing like that. And when they raise their money, just like the other guy said, big man will just come out and volunteer, or group of people will come out and volunteer. But whatever they give is not given in their name. Whatever, even if you are the owner of the land, a moment you said you leave this land for mosque, it's no longer your property.
So Lawa, did they pay tithe like every Sunday? Every Friday, I'm sorry.
They don't pay tithe. They
They
don't
collect
take
tithe.
tithe.
Okay.
No, some collect tithe. Now let me tell you the ones that collect tithe. Let me tell you the ones see they're collecting tithe and collecting seed. Should I tell you? They even do
Yeah.
night meeting. They even do
Is it
Wednesday.
NASFAT? Is it
The one in
NASFAT?
huh?
Are you talking about NASFAT?
I don't know. Is it different?
The one
But I know it's mosque now. That's what I know.
organize the night vigil that gather
And
every Saturday, every Sunday.
every Sunday, I do it every Sunday like Christian.
Yeah. That is
So
NASFAT.
okay, that's what okay. So okay,
I don't much. I
but
don't
I
much.
think, but I was living near one in the living town. They come back to Kirikiri, so it's there. That's why I was saying. I
But
said,
but the area I want to go, see, is believe me, the Muslims in Nigeria, they are not in any way better than Christians. So it's all the same. All the same.
Really?
I'm not gonna
Really? Are you serious? Can you elaborate
all
more on
the
that?
same. All the same. See,
Adam, are you surprised when you come to Nigeria? Everything is different now.
as a matter of fact, as a Muslim in Nigeria, you cannot ask question. You know, Christianity, you have opportunity of asking question or disagreeing with your pastor. This one, there is no room for disagreement. There is no room to ask question. Whatever they tell you is what you do. Otherwise, your life may be at risk.
but what about all those ones that we excuse Lawa? What about all those ones that we take to Eleke? What those what is their name? All those ones that we say disturb, all those young that would not take them to
Almajiri.
Because if you know Ibadan very well.
Yeah. See,
you know
is
that one. You know that what is the name of that man? Forget his name, but
I don't know much about Ibadan. The only area I know Ibadan is this UI side.
You are saying okay. No, if you are coming to Dogbo Bara side or George side, there is one in that express. That express, express in Badmore.
You see that Ileke you are talking about? That is where I know that, especially those that are Muslims, especially from the north, they miss it. They miss it. I always tell them that this one you just bring a young boy of 11 years to cram at the age of 11 years, cram Quran from A to Z. Yes, he cannot write his name. Even if his name is Muhammad, he cannot spell Muhammad. But he can memorize Quran from A to Z. Can you imagine if they introduce that child to Western education at that tender age?
Those are science now. That is science.
So then with all the Quran they have in their brain, carrying kaya for doing halabah, counting fingernail. Why? Because the purpose is defeated. See, I come from Muslim background. I will not advise anybody. I've been a Christian to look to that side. That side no be amateur at all. That is the truth.
The Christians self. Some Christians say they beat young people. They burn candle. You know they see that whether they burn candle for one small pikin, but this
But what I'm saying is that you can challenge them.
You can challenge that. You can even you can even decide you are not going tomorrow again. Nobody will hold you.
If you are a Muslim today and you decide to turn to Christian, they will kill you. They will kill you. Where there is no freedom, someone like me, I can't live there.
But why is the one in Morocco, Algeria, Dubai, Qatar, Saudi Arabia is not like that? Those one is developing. Why is the one in Nigeria, both the Christians, they are just the same blood?
Same question I keep asking them every day. Because Saudi actually brought this religion to us. And I've heard that Saudi have been there for ages. And yet, if you take their population today, is 36 million. Nigeria, that they brought the religion to, said 4 wives is the must. Even a poor man that cannot feed only 2 children, have 20 children. At the end of the day, they will send them to Ilekeu and go and dump them there. That's
But
why you
that
have
place,
news
but the worst
Mr.
is
Lawa, can I say something? Thank you so much for taking your time to explain the Muslim religion, because it's something I've been interested in knowing more about, and the way you took your time. I know all religions have problems, I was just curious. I wanted to know more. So I really appreciate you taking your time to explain.
You're
So
welcome.
let me ask Mr. Lawa. I'm looking at it seems like there's two different Muslims, because in Nigeria, we particularly in the north, not I mean the southwest has Muslim, but they are not as rigid as the northern Nigeria. I mean the northern Nigeria tend to maintain this their conservative feudalism. Why is that they are not emulating people that brought this religion to them? Look at Saudi Arabia, Qatar, all these places. They have developed, they have evolved. I mean, they allow Western culture, to come into their society, and they know how to manage it. But how come the northern, Muslims are different? I mean, you can't do anything. You can't drink beer. You can't do any. I mean, they're so rigid. They still maintain that feudalism. Why is that so in Nigeria?
Simple answer, sir. The Yorubas have their culture and they have their religion. They separate the two. Their
Okay.
culture stand one side and religion stand one side. Where the culture and religion start, they use their brain. But in the north, they've killed their culture and embrace religion as their culture. That is why even when if you see a Christian in the north today, he will dress like Muslim because they see their culture. They now see the religion as their culture. Meanwhile, the South that you're talking about, that brought religion, have modified their own. They use their brain to understand that they need the West just as much as the West needs them. But this one, they don't believe that they need West because they believe that I'm going to die, go to heaven, and get 7 virgins. It's the 7 virgins that is in their mind, not what is in this world. That is why it's easy for them to kill just to go and get 7 wives in the.
Mr. Lawal, and their leader are sending their daughter, their son to America to school. Huh?
They tell me something in favor of their leaders now.
There's no difference with the two religions.
I don't mean to.
Man of prestige.
Yeah.
Look at the South. Look at the South. Look at the Christian. Are they developing like the Pentecostal of America or the Anglican of UK or the Roma of Italy or even the Israel? Israel is not even Christian. Are we emulating it? No. They are just impoverishing their people. The same thing, the two sides, everything are just the same. Just that
No, I agree with you, but the Northerners Muslims, they are kind of a different level. It's not just using their people, but I'm talking about the education, all this Marjorie, they don't want to educate their people. They rather enslave them to the.
The northern leaders understand politics.
Okay, I agree with you. Go ahead.
They know that the more number you have, the more advantage you are when it comes to election. So they encourage poor people to have more children so that those children will grow up and help them to win election. Meanwhile, the big men, let's use someone like Dangote as an example. He has only 3 children. Only 3 children. Meanwhile, a cat pusher have 4 wives. He will tell you, I have 18 children. What is 18 children doing? 18 children is just to grow up. They keep feeding them with that religion. That is why if you listen to El-Rufai, each time he's talking, he brings Islam into it because that is what they want to hear. That is what they've been hearing all their life. All they want them to do is that keep producing children so that at the end of the day, it will help us to win election.
In my opinion, that's supposed to be a blasphemy. Not when you say something about religion, it becomes a blasphemy. That is blasphemy to the highest level.
Even Dangote doesn't have a male child.
If you see any lady in the north, that is doing well academically, it's either is from royal family, rich family, or a Christian. Because Christians in the north, they are trying to embrace the Western idea. They are trying to embrace Western idea. If you see any woman in the north that is doing well, it's either from royal family, rich family, or it's a Christian.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that. Yeah, you are definitely right. But I mean, it cannot pay me because I
The
just
rest are
feel
there
like,
they are there to
I'm
produce.
not trying to make excuse for the South, but it just seems like the Northerners are drawing us backwards. I mean, huh?
But
Because of their belief
No,
on
please,
this.
Mr. Lawan, please, 1 minute, please. Sorry. How they join us by Mr. Prestige?
What have they contributed to the country?
Not them. What are my state governor? What are my governor collecting my money?
No. Let's be relatively real. It can't compare them with the South.
No,
I mean, I'm not talking about corruption.
No.
But I'm talking about education and so forth.
No, Mr. Prestige, we have to do something here. My problem is my governor. The money is collecting. Why is he not building better school for me to go? Did I need to go to school in North before I can go to school? Why my governor collecting money is not building? All of them are just the same. They are just using it both in North and South. Nothing. Nobody is drawing anybody. Did my governor? Did the Fulani told him not to build the medical health care for me, or not to give me good road in my state? If your state is good, it's fine. My state is fine. I'm traveling to Anambra, no problem. You are traveling to Edo State, no problem. Will you care about anybody that want to who said he want to remain conservative for his life? You will not care. Insecurity is not in my state. Insecurity is not there. Why is my own governor? Is it the Fulani that told him not build security? Because all of them are just in one secret court in that Nigeria. It's one thing. Don't develop. My governor, the money you are collecting is in your hand. You loot it. Why don't you build good earth? Give me good road. Let my local government be working. Okay, give me good school. Give me pipe water. Is it Fulani that told you don't give the pipe water, but the money is coming every month? Where is the money? They will give you a story. They are living fat. They are giving themselves security. No, they should not be giving out those one. Nobody is joining anybody. Nobody told me not. In Europe, here we are. There's some place, some states, all states are not equal. Even in UK, here, even in Spain, even in Italy, all states are not equal. You understand? Some states are not developed and more. It's still the same thing. What some local government pay more benefit than some local governments in the same country.
No. I think you are making a good point, but I guess I would just say, just feel like the drama, like in America, all states are not equal. I mean, you have some states that that are poor, like Mississippi, Alabama, or something like that. But on on a different level, I mean, they still enjoy every amenity or whatever education is available to them. But it's just the way they are so backwards, maybe because of the slave and something like that. They are backwards compared to other states, but they have the same opportunity like everybody does. But in the north, there's no opportunity for them.
Okay, let me tell you one thing, Mr. Manopres. During the First Republic, sorry, Mr. Lawan, during the First Republic, why did not the northern, eastern region, western region? Why is the Yoruba more educated today? Because Awolowo was taking their home. Nobody said he was not looking that the north was developed. He was using the money for his own people, giving them free education. That is how it's supposed to be. They were all the same country in Nigeria, but he was using money for his own people.
Because they are lucky to have such a visionary. And with the cocoa, wait a minute, the cocoa money in that part of that region at that particular time. Remember, Nigeria used to be one of the highest producers of cocoa. So there's money in Nigeria.
But
and
if
that comes
Awolowo
from
wanted to
cocoa
loot
from
all of
the
them,
southwest.
if he was greedy, Mr. Prestige, he should have loot all of them. They will be telling you, look at
No. I say he's a visionary. You don't have that much people. You don't have a lot of people like that, even in the southwest at that particular time.
Those
He
are the
was a
people
visionary than any other person in Nigeria.
That's the problem we have today. You are collecting money from federal government. You are collecting the derivation for oil. You are collecting IGR every month in your own state. You are not telling me I should look at not destroying me. What the concern not? Is it not my governor? Is it not my local government? This is person speaking the same language with me, the same dialect. It's punishing me. They are drawing my attention to go to where. But you are collecting money to come and develop my state. But when they want to fight me, you talk against them. They want to kidnap you overnight. Because they don't know what to use that word. They want to take you overnight. They will use the police. But to secure you, they will tell you, now you can't have police, federal government.
You are getting this feedback from his Mr. Wade. All right.
Go ahead and mute, Mr. Lawa. When you want to talk, you can unmute.
Go on. Yeah, you are. I mean, German.
Okay. No, that is what I'm trying to say. So you can't be just be complaining. This one person is drawing on that. Other people are just using all those things.
So let's rational mind come in for this question I just posed. Did you hear the question I posed? Rational mind.
I didn't. Maybe I didn't catch your question, but
okay. What I was saying, that I feel it's just my own personal opinion. Okay, I mean, it may be a little bit of half truth to it, or maybe not. I say it seems like the Northerners, they are drawing us backwards. But Naija man begged to disagree with me. He made some valid point. But what do you think about that comment that I made? Because of their conservative feudalism, they have not been involved. They're not like the Southwest, they kind of Muslim they practice is different from the kind of Muslim the northern people practice. And I give an example of Saudi Arabia, all these Arabian countries that brought Muslim to Nigeria. They are in a different level compared to the rigid conservative feudalism they practice in the north, bringing their people down, and that kind of play a role bringing up Nigeria as a whole down too. I'm not blaming them for everything, but what do you think about what I just said?
Yeah, I don't think what you said is out of place. It's just sometimes people like Nigeria man, sometimes they want to be politically correct. They just of course I know he has a point too. We should worry about our own, like people say Falano, so there's a saying among Yoruba like that. It means you point at other people. Why don't you look at your own self? The way you point at other people, we get our own problem. But you see, when we try to discuss issues of national interest, because whatever affects the North affects the South. In a society where we don't have to worry about insecurity. We don't have to worry about somebody our food security, whereby our farmers in the north or in the south cannot produce, or some of the farmers that even supply us from the north, they don't even have any worries to go into the farm. That is understandable. So we can now face the issues that we are being faced with. Just like you have to weigh your situation. You have to weigh which one is more serious than the other. That my senator, my rep members, or the governors are not giving me the dividend of that democracy. It is very worrisome. It is very serious. But then that some people come, they are around from only God knows where. But just because they look like those people from people from the north, they are around from anywhere. They come in here. Some of their people there who are their leaders there, they are also part of the scheme, because the more they could have people coming from other countries to come and act like their own people, the more they could use them for election, like Lawa was saying when I heard him when he was saying that. So that is even more worrisome, because not just only to their own people over there, we see, just look at what happened in Katsina State, the same Bubu's state, where we know what happened, how they were slaughtered. And now again, we had some even happening. It wasn't in the Benue a few days, for a few hours ago. I don't know, maybe you guys have had that. And then you see, the point is this: is that
Rational mind, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Please,
please, can I just land the point, please? Let me land the point, please. I beg you, please.
Okay, go ahead.
So my point is this: is that I hope we're not still in your section. I hope we're back in it.
No. I wanted you to elaborate on what happened in Katsina, what you just referenced to. I don't know what you're talking about, so that's what I wanted
there was
to
a
ask
killing.
you.
There was a killing in Katsina where some people were slaughtered. So, I don't want to use some words. Trigger words that could trigger the YouTube algorithm that would censor this guy's platform. But then, as they say in Hausa, or they buy some people. Yeah, so that's what happened. It was between.
Was it school kid? Was it a school kids one, or this is one? This was a recent one, or
So
just
this is school kids. These are not school kids. These are, I think these are farmers or some kind of people, also minors. They got killed by some terrorists looking people like their own people over there. So it just happens.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
thank you.
My point is this. Is that it is worrisome, because if it's only in their own region that is happening, we in the South, we don't even have to worry about that. Then we can face our criminals within our own self and start asking them for the dividend of democracy. But you see some people coming down from where, don't get me wrong, Najaman, you have a point. But you see that we want to distract ourselves when we start bringing up issues like that. That's okay. This is an issue for us. Security is an issue for us. Food security is important. So if we cannot discuss issue of some people coming down from who only God knows where they come from, either they're from that same north or they just married from other parts of West Africa and they just pretend to be people from the north and they come down south and start causing mayhem, unleashing mayhem on our people. Our people cannot go to farm. And there's chaos everywhere. Don't chop belly food. Go say you remember saying go fight one go fight somebody. But when you don't get belly when you go for belly, what would you be doing first? You'll be fighting to how to sustain yourself first before you can say you want to go and fight one governor. Say do road for you. I mean give you dividend. So you see, when we bring issues like this, and people want to distract us from saying it because we say we get our own problem. I mean, like I don't know I don't know how we're going to solve the problem there. So some people get triggered when we say, you guys from the north need to deal with your shit over there. And if you want us to come into it, then you have to tag us like, oh, we hate people from the north. But when you people you're not tackling the issue over there, and it's affecting us in the south in the sense that your people still come down south and come and cause the same mayhem that they are causing over there. So you want us to just put our hands and just keep quiet and not talk about it. So that's the point. So let's stop this distracting from. I understand that we get our own issues too, but we have to weigh we have to wait on the scale. Which one is more serious than the other? That my governor is not making anything for me is serious, but that I cannot go to farm. My mom, my sisters, my brother, my uncles could not go to farm and feed me and feed other people, sell food to people. It's worrisome. And when we discuss this, they will always throw one thing, one temper tantrum or whatever they will throw. Either they say, oh, yeah, it has been a culture. To hell with that culture. What culture is that? I mean, go Saudi Arabia, you see them. I mean, you see so many of their people. They are these desert living people. Now, they brought in some kind of new innovation to the desert kind of way of life. That's the
righteous man. Why, please. Why?
I'm from North. Can I speak something, please?
You said what? Why you say why?
From North. Can I say something?
Let it come.
Okay. What I want to say is this. There's this quote from Chief Obafemi Awolowo, may so rest in peace. In 1979, during presidential campaign, he said something. He told his fellow politicians, he said, these children you refuse to train today will grow up to be a terror against your children. What am I trying to say in essence? When a system permits people to keep having children without training them, we are just waiting for gunpowder that will explode one day. That is what is exploding gradually now. The children they refused to train 30 years ago are the ones causing this terror now. And today, I learned we still have about 13 million children that are out of school. Only God knows what will happen tomorrow. What am I trying to say in essence? Until the system frown against anyone that will have more than children he can train, this insecurity, God forbid bad thing, this is just what is it called? Beginning, no.
The tip is the iceberg, and then they're coming. I want to speak English. I want to speak English for us now.
Thank you. Because what the children will refuse to train today. Can you imagine this old Bioma guy that used to come and help me sew some clothes here? Tells me that he has 2 wives with plenty children. This is a guy that is sleeping in Lagos. He lives in chaos. He's not even alone in that chaos.
Which you have Bioma?
Really? When they so close, they carry
this is for shoulder.
Wow. It's been years.
It's not alone in that case. It's not alone in that case. I was just wondering, how will he be able to feed his wife, talk alone the children? At the end of the day, what will happen? They will send those children to all these Almajiri teachers to train them. What will be the end of those children? And the system permit it. And why, like someone like presidents from the south will not be able to say anything? Because of the bulk of vote that comes from the north. Why is the northern presidents are not doing anything about it? Only God knows. But I can say it's greediness and self-centeredness. Otherwise, they know that this is the cause of the problem. Most of those children, give them 500 naira. They will leak the secret of where they are going to sleep every day for you because they don't have anything. As a matter of fact, those guys, if they, the one that cut my fingernail today, I gave him 100 naira and he said, thank you. I was thinking in my mind, how many fingers this guy will cut today to get 1,000 naira? If I now give him 20,000 naira now and ask him to do something, won't he do it?
Even 5,000.
I believe I believe the system has a lot to do, and our government, the the National Assembly just have to look beyond election and take drastic decision. If you know you cannot train 3 children, don't have 3 children. As a matter of fact, I always tell people that get it. You know you cannot don't die.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you please mute? I'll let you talk because we get this feedback from me. I'm sorry. So the issue is not having children. The issue is, do they have the resources over there to take care of these children? Do they even have those? I mean, let me not say the resources. Do they have the infrastructure on ground? Does the government even make infrastructure for their children to go to school? You see, Lawa, let me say something to us, all of us. I know some of us know this. There's a huge decline in population, and we need people to be given birth to. But the point is, you see, that is one thing we do not understand. Our government, our leaders don't understand that if we can train our people, even though we cannot industrialize our country for now, we can send out people because they are skilled. They've gone through some kind of training in our country, which is cheaper because it's cheaper to train somebody as a nurse in Nigeria or to train somebody as a doctor in Nigeria than to come over here and say you want to go to that school. So if these people are being trained and they can go and work as expatriates in these different fields, like as in medicine and all of that, all those kind of things, they could bring in money. So, but these leaders don't even think about that. So there's a huge shortage of population shortage in some countries, even like here in the West. So we can supply them, but you cannot supply people that doesn't have any training, that is just useless for themselves. So for me, I don't think that population thing is a thing. It's a problem because of the economic situation in that country. But I think we should look at how we can build more schools. Okay, look at in conclusion, look at what this guy did, Jonathan. All those Almajiri schools that he built, what happened to them? He destroyed all of them, and billions of naira was spent into doing that into that project. They destroyed it. They didn't let it function. So to tell you that this people just go on.
You see, rational mind. That's why I made that point when I said they are shortchanging. I'm not saying we don't have our own problem, because all they do is produce, human being. It's not about the population. It's about the human capital. Because in terms of that, they are not contributing that much. Maybe their leaders, few of them. But if you look at, how many percentage of them are illiterate? 40, 50%. So in terms of human capital, they are not contributing. That's the area I say they are drawing Nigeria backwards. When I made that, when I made that comment, that's the angle I'm looking at it.
But can I say something, man of prestige?
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt.
That's fine.
What's his name?
Lawan
Was saying. What's his name?
Rational mind.
Rational mind was saying, you said something that they're drawing us back, and I quite don't agree. And this is my opinion. I believe one Nigeria. When I say one Nigeria, regardless of where you come from, okay, that I have the opportunity to be where I am today does not mean I am naive to know that a lot of people don't have that opportunity. So when you talk about the North, why I don't open my mouth when it comes to Nigerian politics or things, because I am not in tune. I don't keep up with what is going on when it comes. So when you say they're not contributing or they're not adding much, will you say it's because they don't take education serious, or they made other things their priority? Because I know the women at that age, at that part, tend to marry young. They believe in cattle rearing and all that stuff. So you know how we say we're a product of our environment? Will you say the North they are product of their environment? This is an open question to anybody
Okay,
on the platform.
let me give my 2 cents. I
Let
think
her finish
their
now. Let her
leaders.
finish one of prestige.
No, I
Let her
just want to
land
give my
now.
own 2 cents. You ask me a question. He said everybody is going to contribute. This is my own 2 cents. I think the northern elite are deliberately depriving them of education. To put them in that moment, maybe something has to do with election or something like that. Put them in that poverty level so they can be enslaved to them. That's what I think is happening in that part of the world. But if I'm right, it's just my opinion. Let the other people go.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rational, I want to hear your
Real quick.
opinion.
So, you see, the problem in the North is it's a very complex one, and it's multifaceted. When I say multifaceted, there are different angles to it. I know some of us know what I mean, but I'm just for some of our listeners that are not.
Yeah.
My point is, there's so many angles to the problem in the North. Like Awolowo, like somebody quoted Awolowo here. Awolowo once said, I think I don't know if I read that in any of his book, but I think he said it. These people you know. So one of the things is the education aspect of it. There's nothing wrong when people are religious. I will keep giving many people example of Saudi Arabia and the Emiratis and Qataris and all of that. How despite this religion it came from there, but look at how they were able to tweak their religion in a sense whereby it will allow for a progressive country like which they have today, very prosperous country like they have today. That most of our people are running there now. It was used to be the other way. They come down to Nigeria for maybe medical reasons or whatever reasons because we were looking like we were promising them. So that is southern Nigeria, I would say, mostly southwest Nigeria or southern Nigeria. But let's just leave the rest. So my point is this: is that I cannot say all the problem, but one of the two major problems I would say is not educating them and promoting religion above education. This country I talk about, Saudi and the Emiratis, they even though they have this religion, but they realize that it's important that their kids, their citizens are educated. And I think that was what Jonathan was trying to do back then. Okay, fine. You people, because he knows that this problem is going to be a problem, which is if you want to say, okay, because he was facing the issue of Boko Haram then. Now, if he says, okay, no more Al-Majiri school, then it's going to be a problem. It's okay. Now, you people will have your Al-Majiri school. But at the same time, you will do that in tandem with, we'll do that at the same time with, what's it called? With the Western education kind of. Okay, you people can tailor it to the Arabic learning, but let these kids learn how to solve maths, how to speak English, how to do some elementary science or something, some of those basic science, so that they can understand the basic living. But no, these guys don't want it. They just want them going to that, how to go and learn how to say Aleph, Ba, Sa. That's what they want them to learn. And these things are not useful to them. Because at the end of the day, when they cannot even learn any life skill, like somebody was telling us now, what you see most of them come to the south to do is either they ride Okada. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying we Southerners we don't have our own problem, but we need to speak to issues like this, because if we can tackle some of the issues they have over there, I think it will free us in the south to be able to face our own issue. That's my point. So just to answer your question again, I think religion that they promoted over education, which Obafemi once said to them that these kids that you fail to train,
training there does not mean just Islamic education, but real life skills like training, education. That is what will have these people to grow and to be able to contribute or even develop their own region, but they don't want it that way. So basically, I would say that just that too, basically, is the major reason there. I think I'll just leave it at that.
Anybody else want to contribute to what he said? Because I'm learning a lot. Because for me, as a person, I'm like, I'm still confused. Like when I see women from there, women who are not exposed and everything, I ask, like, you know how they say slavery has not left Africa yet? And I'm like, how can someone be okay at this level where they are? Like they're so broken down mentally that they don't see anything wrong with their situation. So for me, how do you start encouraging or opening someone's mind to see where you're coming from?
They won't allow you. They won't allow you.
What I see here is that northern leaders are just like every other leaders in Nigeria, greedy and self-centered. The only problem, what helped those in the south, is because of this mixed religion, Christianity and Muslim. No, they were able to. Especially when you go through Christianity knowledge, it's the Western people that brought the religion. So you are bound to have Western knowledge. Compared to this other side, that they brought the religion to them without the Western education. And because of the greediness of the leaders, they are not bothered about them. The leaders' interest is how they can achieve their dream of becoming successful people on earth and how they can take their children to inherit their properties. And luckily enough, the religious leaders in the north, they are as literate as the people they want to they are teaching. So the politicians capitalize on that and made the religious leaders a bit comfortable. No, it's the religious leader that's supposed to tell the followers that this man is bad. But because he has made them a bit comfortable, he will be the one to be praising them in front of the ones that they are oppressing. And the ones that they are oppressing know nothing apart from what their leaders is telling them. They don't have knowledge to read. Even if you are reading newspaper in their presence, except you speak Hausa, they will most likely not understand what you are saying. Even if you speak Hausa, it's what you made them to understand that they will understand. So the problem is the leaders, because the leaders are self-centered and greedy.
But the leaders are among them now, right? The leaders are among them. They're a product of the society they grew up in too. It's like a spiral, like that a spiral that, I mean, like it's a spiral that.
I don't know about the leaders. I don't know about the leaders.
Yeah, talking about the leaders.
Proud to Nigeria independent, the white men came to the northern part of Nigeria and requested that every family should present one person. Let me use my village as an example. Every family should present one person. They will take them to their side and train them educationally. You know what my own king said? My own king announced, according to the history, that if anyone release his child and they take him away, they will never bring that child again. No. That very night, my grandpapa carry my papa go farm so that the white man will not see him to carry. And the king released all his children except the one inside stomach to the white man. As at 1996, if you check my entire village, you may likely not see up to 20 graduates. But the Oba family, the king's family, have more than 200 doctorate degree holders. That is exactly how it is all around the north.
What part of the north are you from?
I'm from Kogi State.
I get you. I get
But
you.
isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting that the less people who have the more education are the one in charge of the country?
Yeah, exactly. Like even in the south.
No, I'm just sitting here thinking about it. The north.
Yeah.
When it
You are
comes
right.
to
You are right.
politics,
Exactly.
yeah.
You are right. That is what is
When it
happening.
comes to politics, the people we're claiming have less this, they're not this. When it comes to Nigerian politics, they determine how everything goes.
Mm-hmm.
And my question is, how did we get here?
Up till tomorrow, if you go to the north, it's just like as I said earlier, the rich, the royal family, and the Christians that allow their guest child to go to school. You hardly see Muslim poor background that their daughters goes to school. Except from North Central though, especially Northeast and Northwest. This thing I'm talking about rampant in Northeast and Northwest.
No, Northeast and Northwest, yeah. That is why they were able. That's where the problem, because the Northwest is they are very enlightened, so I know that one. But the North, that Northeast and that North, that is why Femi FFK, what is the name? He said that two regions are supposed to be Nigeria. Yeah, what? That is the problem. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Honestly, they have grounded themselves.
Najama, make I ask Lawal question. Lawal, she only bira.
Original one, no. Original one. After.
That's crazy, man. So you from Okene?
Okene, original Okene.
You know us also.
Yes.
Now my village be that.
Edo State.
Why?
Eh?
That I'm from Ososo and at the same land me and you they farm. Okene and Ososo.
Nah, geographical error. Now divide us. We are brothers.
You know that I speak but I never live for Okene before. Some of my brothers say now Igbira name that they be. Oiza them.
Nice meeting you. My daughter's name is Oiza.
Yeah, I see. This is the Oiza. They use Lego Okene now. Big trek from if you climb stone from my house, from my backyard, say you see Okene.
Thank God. You know, Ado Ibrahim, the man that just died, the king that just died.
Yes.
Of Ibrahim.
Yeah.
He had no grandfather. Like he carried the white man, he carried him to real. My grandfather go farm. And that man told his on this recent, this thing you measure in their land. The governor, the minister, the commission, what is it called? The ambassador, everything. Why? They were only people that go to school. Until
people don't do.
We can hardly hear you anymore.
So
yeah, we can hardly hear you. Are you driving or what?
I even forgot my line of thought. I wanted to ask a question. Oh my God. Just forgot. I will come back. Let me remember. I will come back.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. But when you remember, just let me know. I'll let you talk. So so for me, you see, we should understand something here. That when we come here, we discuss issues of we all want Nigeria, right? Then if you can talk about yeah.
Let me say something on what we talk. So you know why it be like that, especially what Lawan is talking about. If you read this guy, Wale Ogun, the guy that wrote Fatherless People, when they give account of what Lawan they talk, so right, It started when Luga come back with the mission of uniting the southern and northern protectorate to be one. So some of the techniques we then use, now be waiting like I want to talk about that. So in the north, the Yorubas are, are the most educated group of people in that part of the country today, because now they come in contact with the white people first, right? The resistance, they fight. They were there, especially in Lagos and Egba area, before they begin go down to east and north and all that. Now, when they reach north, right? Now the agreement is struck with the rulers of the north be that, right? In fact, what the account we are not actually giving in Nigeria is that the colonial master actually hates the Fulanis to finally conquer the old Hausa territory, right? With their help. Why? Because why be saying now only the royal family they educate. What they did was anybody will oppose the colonizer them. They would decode that person or kill that person. So over years, a period of almost 100 years, they successfully make sure everybody has any kind of position, either from royalty to government, whatever, are people who are loyal to them. You understand? So the agreement was okay. Yes, leave our religion for us. You can do whatever you want to do in our land, but leave our religion for us. So, and that education. So, but there's a need for the colonials, the British empires, them to educate the leaders, who then will use to, go into a political war with the southern people. So that's why they educate only the leaders of the community. And the first school they build to introduce that was the Barewa College in Zaria. And if you look, pretty much more than 5 of our military head of state, whatever that came from it, actually go through that college. And their resistance amongst the Hausa communities and the Fulani communities directly against this Fuda system of ruling. And one of those people who actually formed a movement to resist it was Aminu Kanu. Right? Aminu Kanu too was one of those privileged who belonged to the royal elite, who was educated in Barewa's college, but because of his own stand, his own belief, his own ideology, his own philosophy of power must come from the people, they have to exclude him out when they share those leaders' position. Even though not the same classmates with them, Ahmed Bello and other RNB. So he has to now go out of that and form his own movement, which is the People Render movement, which is even though it's so popular and strong, it's not enough to form a government in the north, but it's enough to disrupt the structure that you have to form a government with them, all those of the north. Now, why it be said from the southeast up to today they don't get all those authority in terms of king over where they rule over them? It is due because they are the last people that come in contact with the white people, because they're interland, right? Now, when they decide to consider they won't face them, that was when the women riot started across the southeast. Started from the Agba women, then the Aba women riots. That riot sprang from the fact that the people where the white people install in community to carry out their rules, the collectors and all that, the women could not bear it. So even the men had to actually rally behind the women, say, we don't want tax, we don't want these people around us. So they see that resistance, because it was just too much. They could not go and install those kind of rulership system in the southeast. So that's what you are still experiencing up to today. So the north is still holding that system strongly, because the only one you can keep the people, the way you want them. Why the southwest is so you can't just that kind of system we cannot not take, because there are a lot of them who are educated. So that's why even when somebody was trying to say the Yoruba women are not allowed to talk or whatever. No, when you go back to history, the women from that part of the region, they're actually the warriors. Not necessarily the men who they fight, but they were used in such a way that once they say no, no. Before you know, they don't gather themselves from young girl to old girl to old man across everywhere. They begin to do their thing. Sorry. Go.
Yeah, you see, yeah, I think you put context to this whole thing. There's a context to it. There's an historical context, which some of them you've mentioned. You see, yeah, it's the whole thing.
Sorry, rational mind. Why I said that? Why I try to bring this context to it? Because if you listen to this, the upcoming leaders, when you listen to them speak, not and south, just go listen to platform. You will understand that now these same people who then select go Ivory Leagues. You understand? So they will come back with their IAF whatever policy, doing the same thing. So the people that me and you actually want to be in charge of affairs, knowing that yes, they have the same, they see the same thing with me and they see. Say there's a need for us to actually stamp and push all these religious, all this Western, whatever, both Muslim behind. They will not allow people like those ones to see the front of, you understand, the leadership. So it's still the same thing that I see going on. That is how everybody they go school, they go do course here. What did they teach them for that course? You understand all these are really, so it's the same. Nothing has changed from that that foundation, that structures where all these people put. So we have people who are maintaining. That's why you go see Obasanjo come out. They say no, we have to continue this system of government. All of them, they are doing everything. If you listen to Tinubu's democratic speech, he said I am morally and constitutionally bound to protect this form of governance. That's what he said in his speech 2 days ago. I am morally and constitutionally bound to protect this form of governance. So that means all this rubbish where they talk, we won't change it, it no go work on that arm. So
yeah,
sorry,
I think you said it all. See, Nigerian situation is very complex. I mean, we don't even know where to begin, or where to even start, or where to even end it. We have a very big, huge task in front of us to dismantle this current structure. Yeah, like some people say, like we already said it too. Anybody that swear by that, they are satanic bastards of Salam. You understand that you are bound to fulfill that fraudulent book or constitution. You're bound to do that. So, but then, and we beg the question. So all this thing, all this jamboree that we've been seeing lately.
Sorry, Rational, make I ask you. He get one guy where recently I knew about the guy. He come on Dr. Dameji. He was making a point regarding what we talk about. So that the biggest fight where we go need to fight, no be even all this one with the fight. So the biggest fight after we don't even finally succeed in either overturning the constitution or getting the new constitution. The next fight, now that religion embargo within the Emirates. You understand? How do we break that? So the guy was actually making a point in that direction, which now I can't remember exactly what in that Daily Ogo was saying about that, but I was like, this guy. So there's a layer to our problem where we never have with itself. So that's what I mean. I believe today say a way forward is for us to actually bring North and South.
Yeah, I've said it.
It took them 100 years for them to bring us together like that. I don't expect it to be easy for us to part like that, but I think that is more feasible way.
Yeah, that's the only viable. I mean, that's the only way I think.
North and South, no be either Yoruba, no, not North and South.
I think that's the only way we can all have peace of mind. I mean, peace. Have our own peace.
Okay, go ahead.
Go on.
So, are you trying to say this IPOB, which even if I don't understand what they stand for, some of this nonsense doesn't make sense to me? And when I hear Yoruba people say Yoruba local and all that stuff, are you trying to say if they break up, my belief is that it cannot work because they are so divided between themselves. Just for Igbos, let me take for an instant the Igbos. I don't feel like this IPOB nonsense will work. That's just my opinion. Speaking from someone who doesn't know anything about our policy and a lot, but for the fact I see the basic when we have family meetings or when we have gatherings, we're so divided over things that make no sense. So I'm like, how are we going to address issues that are bigger than us?
And then the question is that, yes, what is the probability, even with, as in, okay, I think the question is, do we, if we disagree, do we eventually come to an agreement, no matter what or how long it takes? That's the question.
This was what I was putting forward to our friend to Anjaman here.
You understand? Because we are human beings, I'm meant to find that a number, but the ability for us to overcome that fight, that disagreement, and forge ahead, that's what made the difference.
Yeah, so like I was saying, that was what I was trying to put forward to Anjaman some days ago when we were arguing here, that you see the problem with Nigeria is not just because we have this problem. Now we cannot seem to agree on which way forward, like you said, Ovie. To Adana, I see the problem with Nigeria is it's so much that I don't even know. Like I keep saying, I don't know where to start from. So like some people have suggested, and Ovie said, it's for us to just divide our country so that we can. I don't see us moving forward if we cannot change the status quo.
Yes.
And
sorry, Rational Man. On IPOP, I don't think that is the solution, but the pressure at this point is needed. We need every pressure, every character. The most visible division we can have is North and South division. I think that is more viable. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not saying maybe that's the right thing, but that's what I'm saying. IPOP pressure is needed. At this point, every pressure is needed. It doesn't matter whether it is agreed or we need every pressure because this turn by turn limited now the elders of the elite techniques to keep retaining the power. You understand? After Tinubu, after Atiku, this younger generation, they will not be using that turn by turn. Now that time you go to hear some kind of grammar policies coming from all these people who go school. Now that time you go to see once all these old men don't go, there are very few of them left. They cannot do anything other than use divide and rule. People like Tinubu, that's what they are used to. They inherited it from the people that gave them the independence and all that. So the next generation of leaders, right? Even from the OBs, them know they're using that every turn by turn. But the next generation of leaders, to me, are more dangerous because they are not going to come to you divide and rule. They'll be more profound in their deliverance. They go speak grammar. They go convince you. But guess what? They're not going to do anything outside of what is going on now. So divide the country into two is more visible. Every pressure group is needed at this point.
Yeah, I agree with you on that too. That everybody's all hands on deck. I would need anything that could really shake the system, the current system, because people they will not budge, they won't move, they won't just change. It's a template that they've inherited over time, and they keep replicating that template over and over again. And it's better for them to maintain the status quo so that they can continue their shenanigans and continue running the country like a criminal organization, whereby our oil, we don't even know how much of the oil that goes out of that country every day. Some people are stealing massively from that resources, that oil. We don't even know how much of the gold of Nigeria and other mineral resources that are going out of that country. It's just, how can you run it? Oh my goodness. So some few days ago, some few weeks ago, I was looking at Saudi Aramco. They have a situation room whereby they can monitor everything about their oil. If any ship that is coming to berth on their seashore, they can see it. I was like,
Sorry,
what is going on? Look at this people. How advanced they can see everything from a situation room.
Rational Man, are you hearing me?
Rational Man, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I beg no verse. Rational Man, can you hear me?
I hear you. Go on, I can hear you.
What you just said there was exactly what Abaribe said a couple of months ago when he was being interviewed by Arise one of those Nigerian channels. He visited the Naval chief of Naval's office, when he visited the office, that inside the office, he see all the pipelines for Niger Delta. Then they see everywhere. Say he go answer. He say, so if you can see all these people, he say, in fact, you can see everywhere for the world itself, not just within Nigeria. Anyway, you can see pipeline for America. He go answer, say, come. So you guys have all this technology you can see everywhere. How come all this banditry, all these kidnappers, none of this here? His response? He said the chief of naval staff just said, there's no connection. Like, he gave a very flimsy excuse. He said he just laughed. You understand? So They have communication gadget that monitored all those vessels that go out of that country every minute. That is why they are so successful at it. You understand? They are just so everything they know. Rational mind. Sorry, because again, he calls out another example. He said when they won't arrest him, he said nah, she na barber shop in go for inside town. Now he come ask them, say, come, how they think those in there? He said they trace in phone. Again, he come to say, and all these banditry that call they call, they negotiate. I don't know where they did. But me, I know where I did. So, and when he respond, you can tell just from his body movement and all that. He just shake his head. So all those things where they say so. And now again, a rational man, you would believe, say, oh yeah, way Americans, they're not private Americans, they can't rule for national, they don't get communication, they monitor there as the best they move. May other pirates come take over the vessel for the sea. So they know. Sorry to come in.
Okay, you even forget something there. Do you know say, when Abaribe finished that this thing, he said the phone that they even traced, not even a smartphone, it's just this old 3310. Remember? He said it's not even a smartphone. He said, but I don't have a smartphone. He said just the number of that 3310. That is what they used to trace him.
And you think Chevron would build a multi-billion-dollar this instrument there? They will not have monitoring gadget. Shell, they will do all those facilities. They will have monitoring device. They do have them, but not them.
The problem they have, that is why they have all these security forces. They said there is no. If look at the NSC, National Security Office Advisor Office. All of them, they don't have a synergy of data. That is the problem. Now you sometimes you understand why these people don't want the data to work in Nigeria. They like this because one, there is a synergy between the prison, Navy, Air Force, police, army. There's no synergy, there's no data sharing. Everybody, every ministry, everybody keep your data. Everybody keep you because that is why. Look at the CDF, that the Chief of Defense Staff. He says sometime before they can get information, that thing have already happened by 2-3 hours. You understand? From the people there, the individual will be hiding the information from them. Sometimes they have operate and monitor and go maybe 2 hours, 3 hours before they will start calling. So you understand, there is no data synergy upon all these people. They're supposed to come one data, all of them will be in one place. And Nigeria has spent billions, trillions money on that data for network. No, there's no synergy. They have to, how can you are in abroad, they just call your national insurance number. Everywhere they get whatever they want from you. You don't need that. You have to go to police, go here. You have to go to custom, go here. You have to go to this one, go here. You go to passport office. You have to go and bring your NIN. You have to quote your NIN passport office. You don't even need to bring your passport again. In Nigeria, that is how it's supposed to be. You have to bring your original. If you don't have, go and bring the photocopy. If you don't have, go and bring police. If you don't have, go and do this one. No, everybody just had it because they want to criminalize everything, siphon you. Only in Spain, there's what they give us, just a resident number. Before we have a passport, or resident number. Even though I don't have anything, I'm just gonna call me. As far as I can quote my resident number or quote my date of birth, it's finished. They will just bring everything, bring my picture, show me everything on their phone, on their tablet they have. Yeah. But Nigeria, there's nothing. You want to do BVA, another they will ask you for different data. You want to do NI, different. You want to go for look at the data. You want to do what is the name? Driving license. You want to do passports. Oh my God.
No, I 100% agree with you that we do not have a way of identifying people. We don't have a way of identifying people at all.
I have BVA, I have NIN, I have voters card, I have the driving license, I have passport. Only me. Oh my God. Only me. And you cannot take NIN, you go to driving license. No, you have to go and bring your driving license. You cannot give this. What kind of country is that? Because these people, they don't want to do it. Just look, we don't even have a postcode. If I'm in Belfast now, if I want to send somebody to UK to anywhere, just put the postcode, send it to me. I just give you my postcode. You come and meet me in my door, yeah. Nigeria, there's no postcode unless a PMB post office finish. You don't have a postcode to trace you to send something to your home.
Nigeria post office even know all the Austrian under their district.
Me and you, only 5 of us here, 6 of us here, we can create the whole postcode for the whole Nigeria. I don't know, just start with one number, finish. Just use it word to word, then start generating it like that. I don't know what is wrong with these people. National population, the other day, they want to do census. Before Buhari go, they take almost about 30% of the money, they say, for mobilization. They are setting office. Whereas these people are not setting anything. No, they want to do it after the election. After the 2nd of they want to, they pay them after they get the money. The next thing, they postpone it indefinitely. Where is that money they collect now? No. Now they are bringing another B. Right? They want to collect another money.
And what Nigeria, to add to what you said, Nigeria man, is like the way we brag about being the giant of Africa is laughable.
No, that was that was 1960, Adana. That was 1960 when 1 naira was 1 naira. 1 naira was also equivalent to £1. That was where they called the giant of Africa, because we are having the resources. We have cocoa.
But I still hear people on platforms say we're giant of Africa.
You know, we are African and we like bragging.
Yeah,
No,
they say that because they put out our population. South Africa just had an election, and when I watch the news and see how smooth, I'm like, what is wrong with us? Why are we so difficult? Why are we so difficult to deal with?
The problem, that is not the problem of the Nigeria. I don't know why. We are Nigeria. There's something wrong with Nigeria. Let me tell you one thing, I think. Look at, let me see, 1960. After the transition to the independence, we have a good leader who was focused, ideology. But for them to implement it and make that country and raise it the way the world was expecting Nigeria. Go and look at our speech. Go and look at when Tafawa Balewa come to America to visit the US. Nigeria was like gold all over the world. They were saying the sky is our limit because we have everything. Great nation, we have population. Now look at them, those leaders. They never see the light of tomorrow to do better things. All of them go away. Then the military take over. From there, civil war. They come back and go. The other one, the whole power. Till 1975 again, they overthrow. The man that come again, Britala, that man never see the light. They assassinate him on the go slow. Now they take over Shagari, but Obasanjo over to Shagari. Shagari was another man who stand. That was the best Fulani we ever have, president we ever have in Nigeria as a Democrat. That was have a visionary to take Nigeria to where, that kick against all this IMF, that want us to be on our own, suffer on our own, kick against all this foreign loan, but they make sure because he doesn't agree to the Western, they take him away, they put Buhari there. When Buhari come, Buhari now saw this thing, but they say no, I will never agree to IMF, they overthrow Buhari again. This is the same people. But there is nobody who will stay and say no. That's why they can't sell weapons to Africa. What do you expect them to do? Nigeria cannot fight. If they want to fight us, this Western, if they go against them, they will fight us. We don't have weapon. You want to buy weapon for them, they have to tell you, no, you can't use this one, you can't use this one. We can't sell this one to you. This one is against the human rights also. They will give you all the whole law, protect you. We don't even have. How do you want to fight? That is why we are conquered in the first place. They come with guns and conquer our leader, our obas. The same thing we are still facing. We have to fight these people. These people, how are we going to fight them? There's no way. We don't have any weapon. They will just overrun us within a minute. And this thing we are still facing. Nigeria, that is the one problem. We don't have luck. We don't have luck. Look at that's what we
what did you say?
We don't have luck. When the good leader
or law, what I say?
Luck, Luck, luck. You understand? When the best one comes, something drastic must happen and take off the top.
I'll luck the apple for this kind of one then.
When the best person come to take us, don't you see what I'm telling you?
No, you didn't answer his question. What does luck have to do with this right now?
I said from 1960 now, the people, the visionary leader we have that fought, that want Nigeria, that fought. I said none of them ever see the light of the day to implement whatever they wanted to do for the country. They were a lot taken out. They were a lot cut short. I said, see, when Shadari came back against 75, another visionary man who stand against the IMF, all this World Bank law, everything. I said, no, the man was still taking off. That's what I'm saying. When the good person comes, we don't have luck. That's when I bring the luck inside. The people
Okay.
that have
Can I tell you my opinion? Maybe I'm wrong, and this is just my own personal opinion. I feel like even though the slave masters have left us, they trained a lot of our people to be slave masters that a lot of our leaders tried, like they enjoy. They are proud to see their people enslaved. Nigerians are hardworking, educated. When it comes to things, we show up. But it is so sad when it comes to corruption. We are always on that list. People you can't trust, we are always on that list. People question what we say. And I start to ask myself, are we still enslaved mentally?
no, we are still a slave. Honestly, we are still a slave. We are still not mentally, physically. We have to know it. We have to know that we are still a slave. We are still
We are still governing ourselves within the institution they've built, and so every they have to keep recruiting people to maintain those institutions, right? That's why we can't seem to even form and govern ourselves with our own way of life. We have to go after them. Our school's curriculum is they wrote all the syllabus and give it to us. Our economy, so that explains everything. So we are, and every Nigerian goal is to live his dream or whatever in Western world. And again, I think this take me back to a convention you guys were having a couple of days ago. Did I hear Dr. Nameji that say we Nigerians are the most aggressive people in Africa? And that's a fact, because if you look at the whole continent, we are more Americans than every other countries in Africa. When I mean not just Black America, this idea of first, I'm the best. Now capitalism spirit, now American spirit. Now we Nigerians embody, especially Southern Nigeria, we embody that spirit. So now it make us appear different. So everything they appear to. That's why when somebody comes, oh, I graduated from this place, we say that person now we want. So if anybody is, so it's pretty much in our, just like you when they born you, it's not your choice to be a Christian or a Muslim. The system is already there for you. You don't get a choice. You have to follow suit. So the institution, their way of life that they force us to adopt, or you can argue that, is still what we are, we are working hard to maintain. You understand? We are working. So that's why if we see our daughter for IAF, we see our son there, we praise them, but we cannot, implement that same thing. That's why even if we graduate, the surprise here, even with all our school where we get, we cannot find solution to our immediate environment. Forget governance now. Even in our community, it's still as dirty, it's not healthy. With every day we try to make our village be like one city in America, because that's how we reason, that's how we are taught. So before we encounter with these people, our people that came from, they think like that. So I'm not saying is it good or bad. That's a topic for the result that we tell, right? Because other people to actually adopt the same way style of life, but they choose and pick. As far as I'm concerned, especially in Southern Nigeria, we did not choose and pick. We just accept everything, and we destroy everything where they original to us. We accept everything, even up to today. We won't do surgery, we won't do BBA, we won't get like the men, so we won't do tattoo. So everything is, we are reason to be like them. Whereas them at this point, as far as I'm concerned, they are confused. If you pay attention to what is happening today, it's like they have reached their peak of their civilization, right? There's another civilization that is rising. But why we, every blessed day, we want to be like that? But we know, as I said, we no pick and choose. We just accept everything. Now only Nigeria one knows everybody won't go heaven. But those people that introduce us to that way of life, we know. So there's so many things that small things. All these small things, it add up to everything that make us to be behaving the way we are behaving.
Do you know if you play? Russia's my place. 1 second. Do you know I went to Nigeria? I went to my state, I was speaking my dialect to one maybe about 15 years, maybe 17 years. He was looking at me. Was speaking English. He said, I don't know what I'm saying. I just shake my head. I said, what will the future of this one be when this one become a leader? What are all these ones going to be? Now they have lost. Even they have taken it out of from us. Now this one, another generation, this one have lost. So after we have left, will this one not be believing that the way Igbo will live here to become a gay, all these things?
No blame that one. The people that are in custodians of our tradition, the royal fathers, all of them are born again Christian. They don't know say Christianity in another way of life, and their own rituals be that. But so if your own the most progressive leader, traditional ruler, they form born again Christian, they do 9VG. I mean, what's the argument?
The issue is not being a born again or not being a born again. The issue is
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, being born again Christian is another man's way of life. I'm not saying it's bad.
Why
you have only one job. Your job is to present our way of life. That's your job as a king.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Well, let me just make this point. You see,
part of the preservation is for you to make sure not other way of life encroaches.
No, not really. No.
That's it. Make sure.
No, why do you have a culture?
Well, I agree with you that
we are not saying don't come and do your thing.
I agree with you that. Hold on, make I like this one. I agree that being a Christian could be a way of life, but that does not mean that certain aspect of our culture should be pushed aside, like our language. The language is important. I mean, it's important that we should not let our language die. I mean, you can use, like for example, we had even the Bible and even some of the Quran is translated in certain languages. Like there are Qurans in English, Qurans translated into other languages, but also the Bible too. So we can also let our language to continue living by translating them. I mean, having them translate from the foreign language into our language. So I think the thing is, you see, the whole thing boils down to you can't blame the traditional fathers because everything in Nigeria don't scatter. Everything in that country don't scatter. Now, a few days ago, was it a few weeks ago, or like a week or two ago, I was on the platform. I think some of you must have heard about that issue that happened in Cross River State. That a traditional monument, was put down by a governor. All because of this same religion thing. They pull them down. You get it? I understand that religion is one of the reasons, but the point is that people go to church. How does church affect the monument?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you should stop other religions. You understand? Don't put your own down for others. That's what I'm saying.
I don't subscribe to that too. I don't subscribe to that you should put your religion down for others. Yeah, but my point is, it's just the foolishness and the what some people they're just fortunate to be leaders. People like Tinubu, they don't get any leadership. Maybe person they control.
Rational, my place. Adam said doesn't like politics. That's why we changed the topic today. Today's for our place. Don't lift up politics as of it.
Everything.
No. Let him speak. No, let us listen. No. Let him speak. No. I've listened to Rational Mind before, and he's an open person. So I hope he doesn't take our disagreement personally. It's just that
it's okay.
It's just I enjoy it. No. This is a free flow. I enjoy it. Please let him speak. Please.
Okay. Thank you.
Come on. Najaman, now why you become like this now? Why you
become
like this?
Respectful man now.
Najaman, what is the name of this platform, Najaman?
No, leave that one.
Politics. Everything that politics. Najaman. When I say on politics, I mean in every conversation, even husband and wife conversation is politics inside. That's what I mean by on politics.
It might enter. Also, even for bed, politics will enter now. If you don't give me, if you don't buy that hair, that money, no.
Why are you guys like this?
This guy, what's his name? That Green. He sang that song in one of his lyrics. It says, make I negotiate before I go penetrate. That's political.
They say
she not Peter say money for her back for ground.
back for ground.
Negotiation.
One pastor told me. One pastor said, he said the man, let me say the way, he said the PJ, he said man, we go play for nights. You go make peace in the morning, in the afternoon. You understand? So
even Adana have to negotiate with herself. She don't come on, not call her this and that. Where she has all those things.
All our politics, my brother, and all our politics.
Yeah, let me tell you, I enjoy it because listen, if you want to come on this platform, one thing I've learned is keep an open mind. Don't take it, don't take anything personally. I don't. So when I was having this back and forth with Rational Mind, this feminist thing, and I just didn't, I just have to say my piece, and I've moved on. And I like his views on a lot of things when it comes to, you just keep an open mind because you learn every day. So that's my
This platform is where tribalism comes to die. Bigotry comes to die. This is where partisan politics come to die. We everything. That's what we do here.
No, not tribalism. They can't talk tribalism here. No tribalism here. Everybody's open-minded. Even though we disagree, we agree. Sometimes we yell at each other, but not for something that we just take. No, it's never happened. No. Even if it's sometimes he will see me, it will bomb me now, but he still talk to me when he come back the next day. So it's like that. Doesn't be nobody here. Everybody is one here, my sister. No, I so much welcome you today, honestly, for giving us your time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You make our day happy today, honestly.
I really enjoyed you all.
Why don't make your day happy? Come on, this guy. I mean, why don't you I was surprised when I just hear you the way they talk.
Now you say I do. I married you now. I mean, I did UK. She did a Yankee. So
Adana make I advise you.
Come on.
Any day where we go there live, we no see you. You are in trouble.
That.
That's my advice for you.
Honestly.
No. Listen, I enjoy you guys because and one thing I say is that we enjoy. I don't know, each platform, like I said, I can be able to tell when people are talking, especially Dr. Damage's channel. If I had the opportunity to talk to him, a lot of things need to change. I get tired of the same thing over and over and over and over and over. So this is like a bright light. That's
Adana,
why
Dr.
I
Damage
came
is
in.
listening to you right now. I promise you that. So you can as well advise him right here. I know if he's not listening, show is listening. Or tonight, one of them is listening. I promise you that.
Yeah, I mean, we just need to we need to have a women section where women can let's just talk about things that impact us here in the diaspora. Because I believe in order for us to take care of people, do things back home, we have to take care of ourselves first. I am over. Yes. Adama is my name.
Adama. So we are giving you this. Okay, wait. I bet we are giving you this platform now for free. Come and host anytime, any day. Even if you want all of us to go and be listening, we will do it for you. Don't worry. Bring all your friends. Yeah.
No, sorry, Adama. On a more serious note, I was actually working on women. I don't know, a conference or whatever. But this is the whole idea behind it. The About Women Riot, as far as I'm concerned, should be an annual event that women should celebrate. It will encourage our women to go and think about those women's story, their sacrifice and what they went through. So I'm implying that maybe I think it's September something. On that, I will look for the date. On that day, either a day, a week, or throughout the whole month,
Nigeria is
I intend to actually bring women, talk to women, interview women, and all that. So that's just what I'm thinking.
It's a good thing you want to do. It's a good thing because Nigeria is not a real place.
There's a I think this okay.
Hold on.
Make us Nigeria is not a real place. OVA. You see, these are some of the things. I mean, what stops them from commemorating that civil war? What stops them from put it that? I mean, you see, this is a
riot is not civil war.
I know. I'm just saying. I know it's not.
Just wait first.
All I'm saying.
Adana, So that, I mean, it's an idea. I never had the thing was the better make I do or make I go give Otoye. I no get I say Otoye. Omoye score. I no get Omoye score. So and I was thinking, okay, maybe I will talk to Damage, but something like that within that month or that week. So now I'm putting this to you. If you get time, right, you can pick a day that you want to be talking about women's stuff. You are free to come. I will give you that day. I don't care. I don't mind. So, but that's one thing I actually have in mind. I want to do.
Please,
But I
Adana,
just felt that
we need you.
I felt
We
that
need
if
you, please.
women organize that thing, it will have more. It will do more. I think there's more. I don't know than me as a man doing it. It's just something I'm still thinking.
Okay, the only caveat I have to put in into that is I'm an open person, but this is the thing, the challenge I face with our men. Are our men ready to embrace women like me and women like Mesifi who are open? Like, I want to have conversations that make us uncomfortable. Do you understand? Just to spice it up, and just put a twist to it and tap into each other's mind and see, because people, our voice goes far, just to see where people are, what their
You want to
view
mute?
are.
If your noise is too much over here, can you mute so that we can hear?
Yeah, I want to, if you want me to host or come into anything, what I'm trying to say is is African men open. I know some are open to what I'm going to say or things that I may say that may make a lot of people feel uncomfortable. But at the same time, allow people to be who they are. So if you're going to allow me, I'm going to need you all support. Rational Mind, Niger Man, Ovir, is like, let's just keep an open mind, because there's so many things going on here in the diaspora that we are not aware of, that we frown against, but needs to be said. Because at the end of the day, your children, my children, everybody on this platform, their children, our children are going to end up marrying each other. Let me give you an example. It's like how we refer to women here in America specifically. We use this word, Black Americans, we call them this word, akata. Do you know that word is so insultive?
But let me tell you, that Akata in Africa is somebody who came from Jan now.
But for me, that word leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
That is somebody who came from Jan. Somebody who came from Obodo. That is Akata.
So, but I don't, you see how you explained it to me now, and I learned it, but I don't like that word. Because my children, your children, okay, your children are born in Europe, mine are born here in America. Rational Mind, wherever he is, if he's in America, where his children are born, these children are going to interact with each other. They're not going to look at life the way we look at life.
No. Yes,
they're not. No. So the more we learn to be open-minded and realize that these children are going to be interacting with each other, the better for us. So that's what I wanted to say.
Don't worry.
I thought you want to ask for financial budget, sir. If that's just your requirement, you are free to go.
Benjamin, the word akata, from what I know way back then, usually has to do with somebody from here. Especially, this how it. I think this how the name evolved from what I used to know way back then. Is that because of Black American women here, they have this certain attitude of this stereotype of, they misbehave anyhow, they do anyhow, they like to rule over a man. That like more like somebody will get score for head, like whatever I mean, like somebody will get men. And so I think that's the very roots of that is what is at the very root of that akata. Somebody will say they hear the touch. They say they misbehave anyhow.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rational Mind. You really broke it down.
Actually mean wild animal. So
Mr. Jonah, are you serious?
Excuse me, please. Excuse, please. Which language is that, akata?
It's slang from Yoruba. Slams from Yoruba they use in the olden day in America here, and it means.
But in the south, in all the old south, in my states, we call it we call it akate. But if people in the south, Mostly all those rivers, they want to call it, maybe the day I prevented all those, they'll call it Akate. Akate is
The
somebody who
Euro,
come from abroad.
the,
If you come from abroad, if I go to Nigeria, then my place, they want to describe you now. That Akateria house, that you know that person come from abroad. That guy that
the,
is going, they want to say, Akateria no, that
now,
is he come from abroad.
known around America here, everybody knows that. Then they know Akata mean white animal. So there's no other way to go around it.
Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Jonabo. You just validate my point. Thank you so much, sir. I really
That
appreciate
is
it.
very bad. I never knew, but Nigeria, that is not the way we call it in our tribe. Akate is, if you call anybody and call me Akate, I know you are talking because
They
I come from
also
a.
have the only thing I forgot, the African American also have name for us, the African people. And one of the professor from this area I live used to host all those historian people around, and they're trying to. It's African American man trying to address it because the African American that come to understand the meaning and they are not happy with it. And end of the day, those are our children here because this is the only place they don't have our accent. They don't have our accent, so they're gonna behave. It's like going around the same cycle. So it's to me, I don't use it, but I know people use it. I don't think any human being supposed to use that for any other human being.
No, I've not even know. Thank God, I know. Maybe somebody would be called me now. I come to America and they will come here. I will just be shaking my head. Hey, my guy, my guy. But that's, I don't know if people insulting me. I thought maybe hey, it's going to be like Akate in Nigeria. No, thank God. So that is why we have to learn. I don't know. I don't know. But Kini, Akate is just somebody.
I don't want to go back to this topic that because that was one of the reasons why I exited. I think, but then we need to understand something. Our sister here, Adama, sorry, because I used to have somebody way back when.
Thank you. Thank you.
Adama.
Yeah, so I used to have somebody we call her Adana. So that was my childhood friends. We used to have them way back in the 70s. So we used to play all together. We call her Adana. That was the last time I saw them way back in the 70s. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, the point I'm trying to say is this: is that it's good for us to be open-minded, like you said, Adama. It's just sometimes what some people will say we all have our truths. I don't believe there's one. I don't believe there's multiple truths. I understand when people use the word. I'm speaking my own truths. I'm very annoyed when people use that word. But I know, well, maybe we should say that there could be multiple truths, probably, but there's a fact, and the fact will always remain a fact, no matter how somebody wants to twist it. But even the fact too, I mean, I think some people will say even facts can be twisted. People, if you go to court of law, some experts they know how to spin facts and make it look like what it's not really, and make it look like. So my point is this: is that we should be open-minded. For the past that somebody does not see eye on eye with you on issues, and it comes off to you or rub you off like, oh, it's trying to impose his view on you. I mean, we're all free moral agents. If somebody comes here and act aggressive, I mean, for me, I've learned that I've come to that point of whereby I don't care. I don't care because you won't force me to do your stuff. So when I spoke the way I spoke earlier, not because I was trying to impose my view, I was just trying to make us see that this is, if we're going to consider what you have said, how about we consider what I have said? And one thing about how I learned to be a public speaker is that you have to be very assertive. If you speak with no conviction, people will look at you like, it doesn't even feel convinced. That's why I wasn't like that before I came to the United States many years ago. We were trained when we were raised. I was raised to be like, oh, okay, speak like, and I still have that element of that with me. Try to be nice, polite. Sometimes the way I was trained to speak here is to be very, very assertive. You have to be assertive. You don't make it. If you don't assert yourself, people will not get your points. And that's why I rub off to you like that. But I'm trying to force you to accept my views. And now, if I have to go back to those topics we talk about, that you guys want us to move away from politics, is that we need to understand that there are two sides to stories. Somebody wants to say something? Somebody was trying to say something or what? So there are two sides to every story. I'm not saying that women are here are not facing some terrible things from some terrible men. Some men can be very terrible. They're animals. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, we don't have to overlook what some of our women also do here.
Like what?
Like what? Is that what you're asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I can go on and give you many examples, but I'll just cite maybe one or two. There has been instances here. I don't know you guys. Some years ago, I think it happened in New Jersey, somewhere in the back east. There was this guy who brought this girl. I think it's even from the east. East of Nigeria, but they live somewhere in New Jersey area there.
Mm-hmm.
Woman from Nigeria, and they take this woman, they send her to nursing school and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And come on, just can I just when you say you let me
why are you being so rude? Why are you being so rude? I'm listening to what you're saying. So why are you being so rude? Because I said, why are you being so rude?
It's okay. What's being rude there? How do you know I'm rude? How do you know I'm being rude? Did I rub you up as being rude?
Why did you say I'm saying I'm listening to what you're saying to see where you're coming from.
And then I say you don't have to
continue talking.
National man, you don't know whether it's iffy that you are talking about.
But I say you don't have to say that. That's what I said. What does that mean? That I say you're being rude there? Come on, let's go to the top anyway. What you asking?
Go ahead.
So when he brought this woman here, he sent her to I think nursing school, and I think the woman graduated and all of that. But at some point, I think she started making more because this guy, when he brought this lady, he was a taxi driver, and when he brought this, in fact, they had kids for her. For him back in Nigeria, but you have to bring all of them. They came through the immigration process, brought to Nigeria. To America, yeah. So he sent the woman to school because the guy don't even buy house here already too. So when they bring all the children and the woman, and then the woman said because of maybe the cost of training all those kids and everything, you have to send the woman to school to go and become a nurse. And she became a nurse. And I think she became some kind of nurse who say she make good money, almost 3 times the money what the man make. And now I think she was having some extramarital affairs somewhere at the office or wherever she worked. And then the guy started like noticing what was going on. And he was like telling her, he was confronting her with it. But just to cut the long story short, the lady had to go and frame this guy up. That this guy was one of the kids, or maybe 2 of the kids. You know that the guy's in jail to now. So you see, I can go on and give you so many other instances like that. I'm not saying some men are not terrible. Men are terrible who have so many terrible things that men have done. But the point I'm trying to make here is this: we cannot just look at one side of the story and not look at the other side of the story. The point is that everybody comes here and we lose touch with that values, either the man or the woman. Everything's all about understanding. If we can, why I bring up that those people like the Indians and they face what we're facing here too, but they understand how to make their whatever values they came with from their society to make it work for their kind of family here, so that they would remain together and remain close knit and raise up their kids, and their kids also will become, more useful, become family men and women. So that is the problem we Africans are having. Some of Africans are successful in that regard, because they see, I've seen couples here, Nigerian couples that are very, very traditional. But at the same time, they know where to draw that line. And I think that's where the problem is with most of the Africans here. They don't know where to draw that line of where our culture would clash with their own values here that will not get into trouble. Some people don't know where to draw that line. And when they fail to do that, that is when they just scatter the whole thing. The whole thing scatters. So that is just what the point I was trying to make earlier. When I said the men, they usually have it tough with some of the women here. That doesn't mean women, but I will always speak for the men, because as a man, I've had so many stories about women too, how the men treat the women. So let me just leave it at that, so I don't want to sound too big. If there's any question you want to ask, you can go and ask the question now. Maybe we just move on.
Rational man. I want to, in the line that you said, but in a different experience, and this is what I experienced between couples from Nigeria. It's from Dawn. I want to leave the part of Nigeria out of it because it can happen to anyone. There is this family. The guy went home, married this young lady. Is way, way older than him. And way, way older than her. I mean, way he can have her like a grandkid. And when this lady got here, it's a similar story, but that one is not nursing. He went to school, graduated, and I think he worked with New York City, in accounting department, auditing or something like that. But then the problem with that one is that everything that this woman do, this woman monitoring it. The day she graduated, I was invited to one of the occasion. I think it was held in one buffet like that. You need to see the communication between the guy and the sister of the lady. So who is she talking to? Who is she talking to? This man was in the public. He was so uncomfortable, and then they already have like 3 to 4 kids. I think one of the kids passed away, and eventually, the lady told me because they brought the issue before me, and the lady told me my husband is very insecure. I don't think this is gonna work. And he he told the lady, I'm gonna go back home. If you do that, I'm gonna wipe your family away. That's what he said to the lady. And then the lady said, you had him. Then I calmed the situation down. So the point I'm making is that I understand that, but some of these men also take it almost like a slave issue. And we also have had the same case here in Texas, where similar to what you said, but the man now choose to stay home after the woman graduated from school. They even form a club in Texas here that time. That all the men that brought their women here and they went to school, they become a sit at home father. So you can go both ways, but I understand where you are coming from. That so men to get it tough from them, but we should factor so many things into it. That what of the age difference? Should the man not empower himself a little bit? And they say, to cut it short now, this was between a Kenyan guy and a Kenyan woman. The Kenyan guy and him and his wife agree. She went to school first. She became a nurse, and he he said she will not do again. And of course, he was going out with a Nigerian guy. In fact, I advised the guy because the guy told me he's going to kill the lady and kill himself. I said it doesn't worth it. And so he have spent all his life, uh, savings to train her, and here, uh, without giving him the opportunity to go to school, he now say he's not doing it again. He met a good Nigerian man and say he is a drunkard. So there are so many reasons why those things happen. Go with men and women. I think in our society we need to be talking about it often, that people too also need to empower themselves. Not necessarily you have to go back to school, anything like that, but I think you should be man enough not to feel insecure to a certain level that make some things uncomfortable. And I think it's about time we talk about it like this openly, so people can have some help if they need it from anybody that to advise them in the professional level, seek counsel, seek advice, and all of that. Personally, people have have some reason why they go back home to marry, and some people have the reason why they stay here and get married. So I've seen many issues, many, and most of them end up in divorce.
Can I say something?
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonaba. Now I just want to say this is a section I started off, and I'm going to be the one in charge. Miss Sifi, you can go on next.
Okay. Okay. This issue, I love it whenever it comes up. I love it so much. First of all, there are two people in this marriage. When you don't know what you are talking about, please don't judge people. I have two friends. Let me give you a typical example. If you're not in that marriage, this is he said, she said, this, nurses, they make money. Yes, they brought them from Nigeria, or they bring them from Nigeria, they come here, send them to school. If you're not in that marriage, please don't talk what you don't know. Let me give you a typical example. This is what I see it every day. And I have two of my friends currently in the same marriage right now as I'm talking to you. Janaba, one of them, her husband is 58 years, and she's 37, almost, 20 years gap. They have 3 kids. Meanwhile, when this man came to marry this girl from Nigeria, he only told this girl that, he has 2 previous kids from 2 different women. Fine. Come to find out that he has actually 4 kids, 2 adults that are living in New Jersey. The man has never talked about it up till today, but that's not the point. Prior to bringing this woman here, that was when he started mentioning that they will have joint account, right from Nigeria, even before the girl came here. This is a guy, he works as a CNA, but his wife is a nurse. He loves good life. I mean, when I mean good life, he loves good life. But you want this woman to work, make that money so that it can give you a good life. Janaba, what I'm telling you is that this guy loves good life to the extent. Let me tell you what happened. We went to an event one day and I saw them and I said, oh, why did you guys pack down? You know what my friend told me? So that people won't see the type of car that he's driving. Because he's not driving a flashy car. Anyway, it's just a long story, but what I'm trying to say is this. Money is the problem. They have joint account. Yes, the girl had another account that she's running. He's then insisting if you don't bring 100% of what you're making, this marriage will be over. This is somebody who is 58 years old. He doesn't have a full-time job. They just went to Nigeria for the woman's father-in-law's funeral. You went there and carry police to be your security guard. You squandered $5,000 under 2 weeks. This is the money you don't make under 2 weeks. No, let's talk about it. You don't make $5,000 under 2 weeks. You withdraw the money you got from income tax, took it to Nigeria under 2 weeks. You squandered it. You came to the girl's village to ask her the funeral is over, to come back. The girl said, if you do know what happened, because the money he took, the $5,000, he squandered it under 2 weeks. He came to collect money from me. What I'm trying to say, the other one, the same thing. The other one, the same thing. The husband, that he will be the one paying the bills. Oh, why is your paycheck so small today? This paycheck. See, the truth of the matter is this: if you don't know the story of people who are in a relationship, please don't talk about it. Don't label the man or the woman to be a bad person. This is something I see every day and live with every day. I witness. It's not he said, she said. My personal cousin, this one happened in Houston with the same last name. My cousin, what happened to his wife? He did some years in jail. Why? He wanted to kill his wife. Why? Because of money. He did some time because he brought the woman from Nigeria. The woman was already a nurse anyway. So he came here, took the board. She's working, making so much money. She will not ask any question about what's going on with the money. She specifically told me, Ify, I'm working so hard, but every time I go to the account, it's red. Your brother is constantly buying stuff and shipping it to Nigeria. This is, 2009, 2010, because my dad passed in 2010. So this incident happened in 2010. He said, your brother constantly shipping things back home, but the money is not coming back. And one day my cousin called and said, they need to have separate accounts. She said, okay, that's fine. You're going to pay the mortgage. and I will take care of the utility and the food and everything about the kids. My cousin agreed. No, this one I'm telling you live. My cousin agreed. After some times, he called his wife and said, this mortgage is too much. We have to divide it into two. And you take half, and I will take half, plus what you are making. The woman said, no, anytime I start paying for mortgage in this house, this will be the day this marriage will be over. I will pack out of this house. Or he will pack out of this house. That's what the woman told him. He said, if yes, I'm talking to you, the only time I can look in my account and make money is when we had this separate account. She started helping because they only have one brother, one son. That is the girl's side of the family. I want you to listen to this because she can't just say this one, this person. This is my cousin. I can tell you, forget about my two friends. This one happened in my family. I'm not going to take sides. Okay? I'm not going to take sides. So this woman started helping the brother to build house back in the village because their mom had them 5 girls and 1 boy. Anytime this woman will say that she wants to bring any of the siblings, this man will refuse. So when she was building that house, guess what this woman, because she works night shift, the person that she was using to send that money, because then there is a certain amount of money you will send, then they will block your account. So she was sending money constantly. Then he started using this guy that is the friend's husband. He will call the man and say, please help me send this amount to my brother, She said, if I will be sleeping, your brother will come and take my phone and use it and be chatting the man as if, to know what the man's response will be. She said, when they go to church, the man will be like, why are you sending me this test? She said, what test? And he will start showing her. She said, it's not me, it's my husband. Long story short, she has a cousin. All of them live like maybe 5 minutes away. She went and told her cousin, said, this is what is going on. Her cousin told her, her own husband. And her own husband said, hold on, don't say anything yet. Because he called my people, my townspeople, that is Newi people. Your husband called us a meeting on a Sunday. So we are coming on Sunday. Let me hear what he's going to say. On that Sunday, he called the meeting. And he told my townspeople, that my wife is this, and my wife is cheating outside, da, 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 da. And they ask him, do you have a proof? Because this your wife you are talking about, we have never heard anything about her. So do you have a proof? He cannot bring out a proof. And the townspeople told her, my cousin, so you need to apologize this woman. You owe her an apology for disgracing her, for bringing us all here to discuss this issue. All of us here, we all have marital issues. So I don't know why your own will be different. The man said that, no, he's not going to do it, that he knows what he's talking about. This thing happened on a Sunday. On a Friday, she came back from work, right? Ironing her clothes to go and look for an apartment because she said she's going to move out of the house. This thing I'm telling you, it's my cousin. This is not a story. She was ironing, not knowing that my cousin has already locked the whole house. She didn't know. She said, where she's ironing? My cousin overpowered her and took the iron and decorated her face, her boobs. Yes. So they were fighting and struggling. She was trying to run out because she was naked. She just had the towel around her, this thing. She was naked. The phone line, home phone, then he disconnected it. So she was running around the house, trying to run out of the house. You can imagine because my cousin is huge and overpowered her. Finally, she managed to, run out of the house. When she ran out of the house, that was when she ran to the neighbor's house with her towel tied around her waist to call the 911. Police came. Finally, long story short, eventually, my cousin went to jail and did about 6-7 years for attempted murder. What I'm trying to tell you is that if you don't know what people are going through in marriage, don't say about it. Don't talk about it. Don't say they brought the woman because the story all over the world. Ada, you will be my witness. Because she's a nurse. Yeah, because they brought her from Nigeria and this and that. And they put her through nursing school. And now what? The man, you that went to Nigeria to marry, don't you know how to go to nursing school? Did they tell you that all the nursing school they have closed? Why can't you go to nursing school? If that is number one thing, or if that is the problem you have, that a woman is a nurse, that she must bring her money, why did you not go to nursing school? That's my question. So we have to be very careful what we say, about people's life. If you're not sure, don't talk about it because you're not in that marriage. There are always three sides of the story: my story, your story, and the truth. And the only two people that can tell you what is going on or what happened in the marriage is the two people in the marriage. Up until today, my cousin took responsibility. Everything this woman said, she did not lie. And let me break your heart. She said to me, Ify, you see what this your brother did? That's opportunity for me to better my life. She got her first degree after she did her master's in FMP, got her certificate in psych. Can you believe that she was called to graduated from medical school? She will be starting her residency in family in Arkansas. What I'm telling you is this: yes, you brought her to this country, but you didn't make her what she is. There are other people that brought people here in this country and they choose not to do anything. So everything is all about determination. I hate this fact. I brought her here. I am this, I am that. Therefore, she must listen to me. Now, life is not like that. So we have to be guided about what we say about people when it comes to their marriages. You are not there, I am not there. But this one I told you about, call the wife, she will tell you the same story. Call my cousin, he's
Dana, can I comment? Can I just say something?
Yes, you can comment. Yes, go ahead.
So you see, I don't know how to say this, that I won't offend somebody here right now. You see, the thing is this: if you have your own story to tell your own story. Now, as you were talking, now this person was talking, is it Ify? I was searching through online here the story. I didn't come about the story myself. It's not about he said, she said. It was what was reported in the news, and I read it. So I don't know when you come here because somebody is telling you, relating a story that he hears or he read from somewhere, and what you have to do is just to say, oh, you cannot say this, you cannot say that. I mean, we all know that you cannot say that. But there's always a fact. There's always a truth to every story. So if you have your own story to tell your own story. Do not say the other person does not know what he's saying. He's saying this and that. I'm old enough. At my age, I've seen a lot. I've sat on many cases, many marital cases that I personally have resolved myself. If I come here, I talk the way I talk with this youngish boys. You don't know how old I am.
Likewise, me, you don't know how old I am either.
No, I'm not.
Because you've intervened in so many cases, it doesn't make you right.
I'm the moderator, and I'm telling you, sir, National Mind is asking Miss Ify a question. They are talking, so when they are done talking, then you can come in.
So
yes, boss.
Yeah. So my point is this: I've seen a lot.
National Mind, hold on. We have a new question now, Miss AY.
Yes, boss.
Go ahead.
Okay. I heard if he talking about me, that's why I said let me jump in and defend myself.
So now war you can't call me that.
I'm here for war.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, guys. On a more serious note, right?
No, but what did you say his name was again?
AY.
So
okay. Oh, okay. Sir, what's your name again?
Oh, okay. It's AY, that's his name.
I think
okay.
AY, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah.
Yes, boss. So it's actually a topic I've been trying in this topic as well. So what if you was say, right? I have also seen some cases, right? We need to listen to people that have first-hand information on this issue. Like she was explaining the situation of her whole family member. I think these two men do go back home. Most times, the men that will even behave this way, either they don't have like a stable job here. I'm not saying even if somebody is a taxi driver, he should not have a life. But here's the truth. They go back home, deceive these women with little dollars, bring them here,
push them into nursing school, and they want to live their America dream now. You see, I think John Abba said similarly. I'm going to say that instead of men to do this, why don't you get a proper education, get a proper training in such? In fact, why don't you go to the nursing school? That is what really baffles me. Why are you bringing a woman you think she's a robot? You see, the honest truth we men must tell ourselves is, if you call yourself the head of the home, you need to do more. Like, women are not trained to take care of the home. They are not trained to be financially responsible for the home. I'm not saying if a woman is working, he should not give assistance to the husband. Because when the expectations are too high, that is where you hear husband will buy their wife, all this kind of story. The honest truth is, if I know anybody that want to do that, go. If you want to go to nursing school, go to nursing school. Get something to do. Like, get something. There are a lot of work you can do. You don't even need to have a university degree in America. You can have some kind of training. Even if you are a tradesman, you can make good money. So if they continue to do this trouble will continue to happen, because even if you are the one paying for the person's school fees, if you are thinking you're going to get 100% loyalty, she's going to work her money and say, hey, take 100%, I don't think it's going to happen. For us to go away from this kind of issues and disaster, I think men need to change their way, because most times, if you follow all these cases, men are the problem. I know sometimes, women have their own issue, but on this particular issue, I live in Canada, I live in US, I know similar cases that the cause is just men wanting too much from the women. Thank you.
And women too like one. And then sorry.
This is I'm not done with what I was saying before.
Okay, Mr. Via, can I say something to you?
You moderate now. Adana moderate.
You are in charge now, Adana. Go ahead. You are in charge.
Yeah, because the way you told AY to come in, I know he's your buddy.
No, sorry, I want that tension.
What is your problem?
You guys, that's why. You understand? Because he won't go out of control now. That's what I was making. He just come in, so I want him to just come so that I could bring that tension down.
Thank you. Can I go back to rational mind?
Go ahead.
You had a question.
All right.
You had a question for me, Sifi. So go ahead.
Yeah, it's not a question. It's just I just want to say something that I think I noticed the way they try to douse the tension here. Either you could bring one of these your clips that is not relevant to what we're talking about, or like you did just a while ago. I mean, which is good. I understand and I appreciate that. So my point was that we should not just characterize other people's story or whatever they say, tell stories here because you have a better, superior story or whatever it is, as not having the facts. Some of us is what based on, just as yourself, you heard. Somebody told you this, maybe the wife of that person you call your brother.
I used to live with them before I came here. Point of
however
correction.
it is, the point is that we all hear stories related to us or how we perceive them. And it could be true that maybe what our perception was right in what we perceive. But if you have your own story, tell the story you have. Do not say what person says this. See, the thing is this. And I'm going to say this, and maybe I will just have to exit at this point because this kind of topic, I know when women are here, they hear this kind of story, it triggers them, which is understandable if they do that. They are triggered by it.
No, rational mind. Can I tell you something?
What is it?
When I started this topic, I said something. I said all the men, including my sister and I, everybody should keep an open mind. That I may not agree with what you said does not mean that your points are not valid. But I think where my sister, if he's having a problem, is I think your tone.
Come on. I mean,
maybe they're not just saying.
I get you, my sister.
Thank you.
Adama,
character assassination about it's all women this,
no,
women
no,
that.
nobody's
Women
if
from here.
calm
Man,
down.
this is
Nobody's
nobody's
assassinating anybody's character here.
You know,
You have your own side
don't
of the
make
story.
it look as if it's women.
No,
Women is this,
come on,
women is that. Right? And from Nigeria.
Listen, I can, if you want me to tell you stories about how monstrous some men has been to their women, I can tell you the stories.
Yeah, could you please tell us, because all the stories you've been telling are about women. So can you tell us a specific story about a man?
Come on, hold on.
These are Dana people person for jail with laugh.
Adama, just hold on. You see, my point is this: is that why I'm bringing that kind of this our friend from Canada now just spoke now. We're pandering to the women. You see, so if I'm a man, I call my pander to man. Why should I be different? Why should I be treated differently? If everybody here says, "Oh, men are the problem," and I come and say, "Women are the problem," why must I be treated differently? That's the question. So he spoke.
No, this is okay. This is where I feel you're kind of having a problem. This is what
there was always something. Either it's my tone of voice.
No. All I'm saying to you is,
Adama, let's just let this go. Let's just let this slide.
No. But last one, I want you to feel that your voice can be heard.
No, you don't. I don't need any validation. Listen, Adama, I don't need any validation from anybody. That's who I am.
But this is what I want you
to know. My age.
I know. Listen. Rational mind, I just want you to listen to me for a second. What I'm saying to you is this, okay? When you told that story about a woman and what she did to her spouse, all I'm saying is strike a balance of all you've spoken about is women. Strike a balance and tell us those stories about how our men treats these women. That's all.
But time will fail us here, because when I speak now, some people say, "Oh, you take too much time." So if I'm relating two stories at a time, I'm only here today. So let me just say this real quick, because I know other people are itching to speak. Is that, you see, why I give that example is that our friend from Canada here said, "Oh, it's the men, blah blah blah. They went to bring women there." Now, the context of that story I told you guys is that this guy has been living here in the United States for many years. He has been going to Nigeria. He has married a lady there. I can't remember how old the different, but I think they were closer in age. But she has married this woman over there. They've had kids. I think while he was here in America, he was still trying to get his papers or something like that. Maybe he got married through some of the ways that some of us or some of our people here get papers here. So that was why he had that woman secretly over there, and he born for him and other things. So when it was time for him now to bring the woman in, these kids, they were all grown up to some extent. And mind you, he bought a home. And he's maybe still paying mortgage, and then bringing his kids. I think maybe he brought about 3 or 4 kids that time with the woman. He's only doing it. He's just a taxi driver. Somebody was saying that, why didn't he develop himself? How is he going to develop himself when he has 4 kids in Nigeria? If he has to go to school and then he has to work, how is he going to find it? You all know how difficult it is for somebody to even make ends meet here in America. So if he feels that, okay, let me do taxi and make money and take care of my kids and my wife in Nigeria, and when I'm ready to bring them in, I'll bring them in. And then he brought them in finally. He said, "Honey, listen, this is going to be too much on me. I mean, where I'm looking at, I have to take care of you, I have to pay this, my mortgage and everything. You know what? Why can't you just go to school so that you can become a nurse?" Because that's usually here in America, most of our people here, the only job you can do here is either we'll go into medical line. All you can say you want to become a police officer, you want to become I'm not saying Nigerians are not police officers, but it takes time for us to assimilate and get into such a maybe federal jobs or state jobs, or as the case may be. And he felt that the quicker route, which most of our people when they come here, is medical line. So why don't you go and become a nurse? It could be that's what he said to the wife, and the wife's okay. Yes, let me do that. So that when you become a nurse, now the load will be lightened on me. I won't have that heavy burden of having to take care of everybody. Maybe that was it. And then the woman happened. I mean, I was having a conversation some few days ago with a friend from Texas. Maybe I will delve into that a little bit. But my point is this: so, okay, go to school. And then she went to school. I mean, when the lady went to school, and this man worked heavily, he's still trying to take care of and pay the school, whatever loan they took from school, from bank to pay. This man was working heavy to take care of the kids and maybe pay off and this man was working. And then maybe she started see less of the man and started getting involved with somebody at the place of work. And something happened from there, and the guy maybe suspected it or found out, and he confronted her. And it seems like she was going to divorce him, and he was going to take the house. And the only way he could do that, there was how the story went. But my point is this: like if he said there are two sides to the story, and there are certain things we might not be privy to. I'm just going by what I read from the online newspaper or whatever I read back then. But my point is this: is that we should not criticize the men, just only the men. We need to understand that there are some other aspect to the story, because it's not easy for somebody to bring somebody here, and we know that the only way a person can maybe quickly rise here is either you become a nurse or as a case may be. But I'm hearing people here criticizing men for bringing their wives or bringing women and they send them to nursing school and they're demanding more from them. I don't know whatever happens in between some other relationship, but I'm trying to tell us that we just need to sit down when we're bringing our women, and our women too have to also sit down and understand the situation very well. Know how to manage situations whereby those things that could cause differences. Who knows, maybe that relationship that she had with the other man at place of work, because she sees less of her husband, and the husband to him, maybe she feels like, this guy is not even educated, he did not upgrade himself. But this was a man who sent you to school. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming the woman, but I'm just trying to make us see points, areas that we can all learn from and see how we can use that and maybe work on our own relationship and as a case maybe. That's all I'm just saying. I'm not trying to say the woman is at fault. It could be the man too. If I want to bring a man's fault, I might bring it, but time will fail me. But I just want us to understand that part, that there are certain things that we need to consider when we see men that bring their wife here. I never met my mom. Don't get me wrong. I'm married to an American. My wife, they are all from here. So I'm just saying stories of people I know or I've heard.
Do you just make the statement your wife's?
Okay,
Did
yeah.
you say wives?
Well, let's not go into there. I just
Okay. No.
Big boy.
I'm not the topic. I'm not the topic here. I'm not.
No. We're not going to make you a topic. I just heard wives. I just wanted to clarify.
Well, let's just say that. So my point is this: is that I just said what I want to say. We just need to read between the lines here. That there is a situation. Every couple here, especially we immigrants here, we have situation that is unique to us. So the stress. There's a stress that having to live in America here puts the strain and stress it puts on relationship. We all know that, because when a man works, a woman works, and the children are home. I mean, I know some of my friends say that they works and the stress on them is just too much. But how do we manage it? Can you, okay, you the husband, can you work less hours? Since I work more, I earn more than you. It's all about understanding. If you, the wife, earn maybe $200,000 annually, and when the husband may just make only $70,000, honey, why did you sit down at home, do less of your job, take care of the kids, and I will go to work? And you know you are going to work. Can you be more faithful? I'm not saying you're going to cheat or whatever. Can you be more faithful? Can you be more respectful? Don't look down on the man because you're making more money than her. Also, the man too. Can you also see how you can work with your wife? So these are all the things I'm just trying to make us understand here. I'm not trying to put any blame on anybody, but I'm just vying on one side because everybody just speaking about women, praising the women. I can also speak about the men too. Why not? That's my point. I leave it at that.
So can I ask you a question? This story you just narrated now about what happened. What did you personally learn from that story?
Are you asking what did I learn? What did I learn? I'm just giving you what I learned from it. I mean, were you not listening to me when I said what I said? I learned. The thing I learned, I just said it. I said,
Go ahead.
Man, hold on. I will say to you what I learned. That it's all about understanding. Now, the man, I'm not privy to everything that happened, but the point I'm faulting is that could it be that when the wife was seeing less of the husband, and maybe the man works, he picks up many hours just trying to drive around just to be able to pick up many hours so that he can be able to pay whatever debt, the student loan or whatever the case that's also maybe paying the house mortgage. Could it be that when the wife was working, can you help this guy out? But then maybe from what I gathered, from what I read from that story, it was because the guy was working longer hours and the guy was rarely at home. And because that was where the whole thing says. They said the kid, she used that against the guy, that whenever she's not at home, the guy is at home and he will be SAing the kids. maybe it was this essay or maybe some kind of abuse or some kind of abuse. I don't know, something about it. He went to jail for that. So and it's like going to be in jail for a long time. I think that was what happened. So my point is that why, when you saw that happening, could you have used some kind of insight and say, oh, my husband works so many hours. Can I be more at home with my kids? Or can I just talk to my husband, because you know what? I'm working now. Why don't you just cut down on your hours so that you can be at home with the kids? I'll be working. I'll be taking care of. So it's all about understanding. That's what I'm saying here. That's what I learned here. There are so many things I learned, but I'm just giving you an example. One of the few things I learned. And if you feel that you want to go to Nigeria, want to go and bring your wife, it's going to be a problem. It's better you don't do that. But you know how it is. You being here and your family is over there. You know how much it costs to be able to manage 2 homes. Manage one here in America and go and manage another one over there. Like you are paying for her mortgage here and you're paying for their house right there, over there. So why don't you bring all of them here? All of you be together. And then even when you file taxes, you can even get tax refund, and you can plow that back into some other things. These are some of the reasons why men do. See, you need to understand. Sometimes I would say women don't understand men. Same thing as men doesn't understand women. But I think the much good can be done, can be accomplished if women try to understand their men very well. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying men should not understand their women, but I think much can be accomplished if they can understand their men. I'm not see their men as just being some kind of dumbass, or they just don't want to self-improve themselves, because they have a lot. They have to think about how to take care of you, take care of the kids, and maybe to pay for the mortgage. That is, they are the breadwinner. Usually, they are always the breadwinner, and they have to. You know how women feel to be a failure. We feel like if we fail our wives or fail our kids, it's a big failure. Even our family back home, our parents, it's a failure. That's why we want to, and we're always constantly under stress. So we need to look at that stress aspect of it. Like if you hear that says that she's a mental worker, you need to understand that stress, you yourself, that the stress is so much, it can exert a lot of toll on a relationship. But when people don't know how to manage that stress, that is when it escalates and becomes what we have seen in many cases. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. Can I? I don't know your name, man. Is it your mental health is important? So I think you put up a very good argument. I actually learn a
His
lot
name
from
is
that.
Rational Mind.
Okay, rational mind. Okay. So your argument, yeah, it's kind of valid, but I will still go back. You need to take note of something here. We African men and African women, our thinking is different, right? So I think the way we are raised, even back home, it was more like the father is the head of the house. This head of the house, the women actually expect you as a man to kind of like do more. So my argument here is, okay, let's look at it this way. You are a taxi driver in America. Let's say you have your green card, at least minimum. You've lived here for say 5 years. As a single person, that period, what are you doing with your life? Why can't you get education? Why can't you, before you carry all that load, bring that woman from Nigeria and start giving birth to children? Why can't you do something and get some stability? But no, you will not do that. You go back home, looking for a trained medical doctor, a trained graduate, bring them here. Your intention is, okay, I'm gonna like let her go to school. When she finish, I'm gonna relax. This is the thinking of the men. I know of a woman that has like 4 children in Philadelphia that passed through the same system. The man will not sit down and say, I understand. In an ideal situation where that expectation is not there, the woman is working. I believe any reasonable woman will always look for a way to help the husband, especially in this country where they understand the situation of things. I believe they will do. But putting that pressure, just like the some of the cases if he also raised now, she was telling you like first-hand information, like this is what my friend is passing through, this is what my family member is passing through. She's not just talking. you gotta also look at them and say, wow, I know every marriage is unique, but again, men putting this too much expectation on the women. Sometimes the men, some of them, they just use even the money to go carry other women. It's problematic. It's problematic. What I'm saying here, where I will agree with you, I'm not saying if a woman is working, if a man is working, I'm not saying the woman should not help with their money. They should help, but putting that pressure, say for example, you are not even you are not even making the money, but you want to live a big life on the woman's money, you think she's gonna be happy? Even when she's quiet, she's not gonna be happy. So some of them, they take this money, take it back home, they build the houses, big houses, just for people to know that they're making money.
Anyway, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Now you said something here that got me thinking, and that was what I said early this morning here, and some people got mad at me. So you and I know, but maybe you probably, very likely, you are a married man from what you spoke. I said here, there's an expression, a woman will say, "Your money is our money, but my money as a woman is my money." Now, right there, that expression, which is, I mean, some women doesn't need to tell you that, but we know that's the woman. And when I say a woman's nature, I think Adam, oh my goodness. Guys, continue, please. I need to pick up this call. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the statement you make, especially the African women, they can say that. But women, they have their own issue. We must tell ourselves the truth. If you are claiming you are the leader of the house, you have to be a leader. I mean, again, if you see men now, they tell the woman, okay, 50-50. I was having a discussion with my friend recently. I'm like, she's trying to date this guy. They're talking about 50. I'm like, what is 50-50? Because myself, probably because I'm a mathematician, I don't understand that language. 50-50 of what? 50-50 of, are you saying 50-50 of the house, the house expenses? Yes. Are you saying if the woman is earning, say for example, $2,000, let's say $5,000, the man is earning $10,000. So the house expenses is $10,000. So where will the other person bring the 50?
Let me explain to you 50-50. Sorry, my brother. Let's say the house expenses is maybe say 5,000 a month. You take 2,500, I take 2,500. That's 50-50.
Yeah. So you see, like logically, it doesn't make sense. If you are even say percentage of your salary, that is even understandable. Like percentage of your salary, put it in an account. Okay, what can you offer? But 50-50 for me, if a man is telling a woman 50-50, if I were the woman, everything will be 50-50. Cooking, cleaning, taking children to school, everything will be 50-50. You know what? Like, if you agree, no what? But most times, these men, they want to eat their cake and have it. You are telling woman 50-50. You want the woman to cook for you 3 meals a day. You want the woman to do this. You want the woman to do this. We have to be fair to ourselves. We have to understand the situation. 50-50 to me is nonsense, to be honest. If you want to do that, you might just gonna be disrespecting you, man. So that's the way me understand it. I understand, like, when I speak to my friend that are women, genuinely, I tell them the truth. I tell them, hey, you cannot leave your man to die. You got to help. You got to assist little way you can. Don't leave the whole job and say, oh, my money is my money. I don't also believe in that. I believe if a woman is working, some things are going to be lucky at home. If she is a full-time housewife, that is different. She don't have to contribute. You know, okay, you are just making the money. She will take care of the house, take care of other stuff, which I think is also work itself if you have kids. So, but if the woman is working, look for a way to assist the man. But again, my stand is the man is still the head of the house. You got to do more. Thank you, guys.
Do you want to respond to what he said?
So I totally understand where AY is coming from. To be honest with you, marriage needs to be between the two people, understanding. We know that the life we live in America is different from the life, we live back home. Back home, no man, I mean, except this recently. My mom, my parents' era, if you ask my mom and go to your dad, my dad literally does everything for us. Okay, but for the fact we are this new generation, we are here in this country, and the lifestyle in this country is different. There is nothing, I don't have no problem if a man is making more money or if a woman is making more money. It's the understanding behind it. Where I have a problem is a man telling a woman, if you don't bring this money, this marriage will end today. I will print all the bills and show you, and be the one paying all the bills. In most cases, go and look at it. If a man is making more money, that man will never want to have joint account with his wife. In most cases, go and look at it. Any man that is insisting to have a joint account, with his wife, in most cases, it's because the woman is making more. And there is nothing wrong with it. Like I said, I don't have no problem. If you know what works for you in your marriage, do it. But we have to understand that we are all humans. We have feelings. Okay, so if you marry somebody, I call it importation of nurses. If you go anywhere to import a nurse just to make money for you, that is absolutely
very good word. That word you use is so good. Importation of nurses. That's a very good word.
Call them ATM. Call them anything you want. You want to call. For example, this my friend. I'm telling you, the one that they have almost 20 years gap. They used to have a living nanny. Check this out. And she told me, if we cannot afford this, we are living above our means. Okay? With the expenses in our house, our mortgage is almost 3,000. It's 2,800. We are living above our means. This is the lifestyle my husband wants to live, but he cannot afford it. When we wanted to get this house, I told him, let us go this place and get a house. He said, I want a prestigious house. That's the word he used, prestigious. My dear, and I said to her, does he make prestigious paycheck? If he's making prestigious paycheck, there is no problem. Then you people will live in a prestigious house. Okay? So now you're telling this, mind you, you're paying, you have joint account. You're paying 2 child support from the previous marriage. 2 child support. And I told my friend, I said, so if let's assume that he's by himself, he will pay child support, right? So why is it that you must bring your 100%? That must 100%, you must bring it. You are hiding money. You are hiding money. Everything is all about the money. When they were trying to get their house, she called me and said, if I don't have enough money, can you loan me money? In front of her husband. I said, yes. I wired 7,000 to them. I'm not like this thing I'm telling you is life for them to put in so that they can use it and make down payment.
To qualify for the home they wanted to buy.
For the house, yes. But
so to start off, hold on, let me understand what you're saying. To start off with, they're looking at a home that is above their budget. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because the husband there was some houses the wife saw and said, let us go here. The husband said, I want it's not prestigious. Didn't you hear what I said, Ada? Prestigious. Okay. Prestigious house. But the point is this. When I wired the money, her intention was when the money come, when their income tax come, she's gonna withdraw it and give me the money and pay me the balance. But guess what her husband did? The husband withdrew the money and used it to go buy what is it called? Nissan. What is it called? One of these cars. Nissan, the latest model, Nissan, whatever. What is wrong with the car you were driving before? Nothing. But you want to live a luxurious house. My dear, are you bringing a luxurious paycheck? This lifestyle you are living is on this one. So they cannot afford their nanny. And she told her husband, listen, I'm being the one doing everything. All I want you to do, I will work 5 days, you work 2 days, so that we cut the money of paying our nanny, after some weeks, this man refused. I said, you're holding me down. Get the woman. Call the woman back. She said that she doesn't have a job. I cannot stay at home with these kids. Your kids, you don't have time to bond with these kids. Every weekend, you want to go to wherever party. Anywhere there is Nigerian party, you want to go and chill. Right? And the girl said, no, we are not going to call this woman. We are living above our expenses. This man is insisting they will get a nanny. And I said, okay, my sister, what I will tell you is this. If your husband is insisting to get a nanny, tell him moving forward, you people will have a separate account. He can pay the nanny from his own paycheck. Tell him to pay utility. Then you pay the mortgage and buy the food. Case closed. She laughed. She said, I've been trying to hold this thing together. I've been trying to hold this marriage together. This man will put himself on the floor. I said, over money. Over money. Mind you, they're in this marriage, they're not sleeping together. She said, we are not even talking about sleeping together. It's been 1.5 year. 1.5 year we've slept together. So, anything about marriage, we have to be very careful. And especially the issue of importation of nurses here. Every little thing. I brought you here to give you good life. I brought you here to give you good life. And the woman's asking, who is giving you good life, me or you? Who is giving you good life? I met you here in an apartment. Today you are living in a house. I met you with this car. Today you bought another car. All these things in my head. So who is giving you good life? So why would you be telling a woman, your wife for that matter, that I brought you here to give you a good life? Are you serious? This is the mentality of our men. Even if you brought the woman here to give you a good life, what kind of life? What is good life here, my sister? We are all working. Imagine her working 5 days a week. She has 3 kids that are less than 7 years. Where is the good life? The 2 days she has, she will use it and cook and clean the house. That's the good life. She's making the whole bulk of the money for you. But you want to live this lifestyle. Every weekend, you want to withdraw $300 you put in your pocket to go and do oringo. Huh? My people, I don't have no problem.
Wow.
You can import your nurses, you can import your wife, but let us be respectful and let us be considerate. Period.
Well, I think the scenario you gave is one of those extreme cases that some men have been so stupid that they live above their means. And I totally agree with you that there are some men like that who sometimes want to treat their wives like slaves. But the overall thing I'm just trying to say, like I was saying, is I don't know if AY, are you still there? Because I got a call.
I'm here.
So my not trying to push aside what Ify said. I think I will come to address that later. I mean, when I address that, just certain things about that. So I said something to you. I was saying something to you about right there is a problem. The problem when women make such statement like your money is our money, meaning whatever you make, because you are the breadwinner, it's for the family. But if I make money, it's my own money. You see, right there, that comment, it's a real big problem in many marriages. I'm not saying every woman does that, but I like when I use the word women. If Adama was married with me this morning, like, why would you say women? I mean, like, I'm not saying all women. I mean, you need to get the point. I guess you get the point. You get the idea I'm trying to portray here. It's a propensity. It's something that it's a tendency that is seen in most women that they want to like. So if that is the case, that we've known that to be what women are, most women, or let me say, most women are prone to do. To even when they work, they expect their husband to spend what they have for all the family, or what they have, what they make. No, it's just from themselves. Right there is a problem. If we coming from Africa, we know. That was why I said I think it's time. Let me say it's time. I think women need to understand that men are under pressure. I'm not talking about those exceptional cases like if he gave, where he said some men just live above their means. That's stupid. What we're talking about in a situation whereby, in a normal situation whereby the man is good, the woman is good, it's just that they lack understanding. And that lack of understanding is what led to the breakup and the total breakdown of that marriage. Is that when you keep saying, oh, it's my money, but your money is our money. So that alone, that statement alone, it's a real big, it can, I mean, if you know how it affects some men, because if you say your money is your money and my money is our money, so I'm just here to just take care of everybody. And then when you have your own money, you can go and buy Chanel, go and buy this, all kinds of bags and everything like that. So we need to understand that we need to draw that line, all of us. We need to know that we need to understand the relationship dynamics and work together as a team, not see ourselves as, no, my money is my money, your money is your money. No, it doesn't work that way. And that is what some of our women, especially our African women, sometimes, I would say it's known with our African women, but when they come here, they start learning that from maybe their friends where they work. They start hearing that expression from some of their colleagues who are from here. That, oh, my money is my money, my husband's money is our money. We need to understand that. So our viewers will listen to, we need to change that ideology. That it's a teamwork. Relationship marriage is about teamwork. The man brings, you bring, you support. And if you have more than the man, can you see how you can ask the man to, make him? So it's all about teamwork. But when we just want to segregate ourselves, like, oh, my own money is my money, right there. So I'm asking you, AY, I think AY has dropped. Sorry. So anybody wants to say that? Anybody wants to take it up? You can take it up, and that's just it. So the women here, you are free to talk about it.
I understand where you're coming from, national rational mind, but the truth of the matter is this. A lot of our men are lazy. They are very lazy. When I say lazy, they care about maintaining a certain lifestyle, and they want to live this. They have multiple personality. What they are outside is not what they are inside. That's one. Two, when you hear this man say, oh, I brought this woman here and I sent her to nursing school, most of these men did not pay for the nursing school. They probably took out a student loan for their wife to go to nursing school.
Thank you, Ada.
So when you hear men say, oh, I sent you to school, what school did you pay for? You didn't pay for any school. You took out a loan for it, and which most of the times, these women end up paying for the loan. Education here in America is expensive. For me, that my father paid for everything, and I met a man who is well established, who is in the field as well. My husband is a neurosurgeon. So the point I'm trying to make here is this. Whatever works for you, do it. But the thing I know is this. Our women are overworked. So are our men. The story Sister Ify just said now. Now, the problem I have with that story is that woman is part of the problem. How is she part of the problem? They are living from paycheck to paycheck. How are they ever going to grow financially? Okay? That's another added stress. And you have 3 kids. Right there, that woman is mentally, she's not there. And that's what I said earlier on. A lot of our marriage is managed, is not marriage. So we need to be honest to ourselves. It comes from both sides. Then we have women trying to keep up with who are not keeping up with them. They want to live like the Joneses, but you don't make those paychecks to live like the Joneses. So why are you looking at things that you know you can't afford because you saw Ify carrying Chanel and now you want to have a Chanel? Be realistic.
My money don't reach that one.
So be realistic. Be realistic. The end goal, and that's what I said earlier. Let us be content in wherever we are in life. These are conversations that should have been heard before you went into marriage and said to that person, whoever your partner is, and you say, look, how are we going to figure this out? How are we going to do this? How many children should we have? Take my family, for instance. My dad is someone who has advocated for us not to have too many kids because he grew up with 7 siblings, and being the only one that was able to make it financially, it fell on him to take care of his siblings. And up to today, as I speak to you, his siblings don't even look at him. They don't even recognize what he's done for them. So my dad embedded that in us, that, listen, you have to have as much kids. Don't have more than 2. My dad said, you're lying to yourself thinking having all these kids, you can be able to. No. But guess what? One of my brother never practiced it. He ended up with 4 kids. the last time I spoke to him, when I speak to him, every time he tells me, now my brother I'm talking about, his wife and him, they are both professionals. They own 2 businesses. But the problem is, my brother said, Adama, can you believe this? And I said, what? He said, for the past 10 years, I've been buying diapers. 10 years. Do you understand what I'm saying? He said, when I come back home, I can't even be present for my kids because I'm burnt out. So these are conversations we need to have, realistic conversation. When I say realistic, you need to be honest, say it the way it is. We have passed that era where a woman will sit, oh, my husband said he likes children. Oh, I want 4 children. Who are going to take care of those 4 children? That's why when you see they get pregnant, their blood pressure is going up, their sugar is up, all kind of things is happening. At the end of the day, you know your body, you know the kind of man you married, you know this man is not a hands-on man that will hear the baby crying and he will get up and help you. So tell me how it makes sense for you to go and be having 4 kids. In that situation, I don't feel sorry for them, because guess what? You know your situation, you made it that way. So I expect you to just fake it like you've been faking it all along and deal with it. So if you have something to say, that's all I have to say on that.
I mean, like I said, there's nothing much to say at that. Marriage is hard. We all understand that marriage is a work. You have to work on it. It takes 2 people to tango. And especially in this country where we are, it's not easy. One person is coming, the other person is leaving. One person is leaving, the other parent is coming. So if it takes 2 people that understand themselves, for their marriage to work in this country and enjoy their marriage. We all know that we have a lot of responsibilities. We have so much bills to pay. It doesn't matter who is making what. Again, it takes the understanding. If there is nothing wrong a man making more money, there is nothing wrong with a woman making more money either. It's understanding between the couple involved. So if you guys sit down, see how much you are making, see each other's idea, I think there won't be no problem. But this issue, babe, you didn't go to work today. There is no overtime. Are you kidding me? There is no overtime. Overtime to do what? To go make money. You're building home back home in Nigeria, but you're paying mortgage here in America. Does it make sense?
Makes no sense at all. Makes no sense.
The house you're sleeping in every day, you're paying a mortgage. But you have a house back home in Nigeria, fully paid for, fully built. You're not sleeping there. Some people tell you it's an investment. Let's even go there. Investment. How much are you making in the back home, the property you have? How much? But you're working, struggling to pay in dollars here. The money you pay in a month here is what you pay in 1 year in Nigeria. So why not pay off your mortgage? Everybody's saying, hey, if I go to Nigeria, if I get, Ada, when are you going to Nigeria to live? Even when you retire.
No, I'm not going to retire in Nigeria. I'm going to retire here because this is all I've known.
But
I'm not.
Ada, what I'm saying, let's assume that, this is not all you've known, right? Is this Nigeria that is getting better or the one that is getting worse?
Good question.
That everybody's running to come out, you're running to go back. Is it a country there is no electricity? There is nothing. The little money you have to change it and use it to, make your life comfortable. So why not fully pay for your house instead of building mansion back home? You're not sleeping in it, but you're working 7 days a week to pay mortgage, to pay bills. I think it's time for us to wisen up. That's all I can say, Ada.
No, the point you made is so clear. Is just, find out what works for your family. For my own family, like I said, my paycheck, his paycheck, we have the way we do it. We have one for bills, one for kids, and the other one, which we both have. My account, his account, is the money that is for both of us to do with whatever what we want to do with it. But like I said, when it comes to my kids, I want to build for them. I want to build a generation with for my kids. Those are very important to me. Those are very, very important. I'm not worried about this. Let's drive a Mercedes. Let's go build this 10-story building. Those things would do nothing for me. This is where my kids have known as home. So any investment I'm making is going to be here.
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Rational Mind, I hope you understood, but I still respect what you said. Your opinion is your opinion. Like you said, a lot of our men are dying in silence.
There's never a way we can win. We can win a conversation with women. That's what we men say.
It's not about winning. It's all about rational mind. It's not about who is gonna win this case. Like I say, in a relationship, you are married. In a relationship, it takes two to tango. What works for you might not work for that. It might not work for me, and it might not work for me. Everybody's marriage and everybody's relationship is different. But when both of you, the couple in question, if they understand each other, marriage is very easy. Only if both of them understand each other. You don't expect a woman that are gone to work to do 12 hours. You are home from morning till night. You wait for this woman, come back and make dinner, give you. Come on. Come on. If stew is there, boil rice, boil yam. If soup is there, eat fufu or something. Whoever that is at home, make food for somebody that went to work. Call the person. When are you coming back? What do you want to eat? Okay, I want to eat this. I don't want to eat this. Okay, let us order food. But don't wait for a woman or wait for a man to come back and you balance on your this thing, watching television, and they will carry food for on the tray and serve you, like our parents did that time. We are all humans, and like I said, we all have feelings. We have blood that runs in our vein. If you respect me, I respect you, there will be no problem. If you treat me like an animal, what do you expect to get? Respect is mutual. Love is mutual. You cannot expect to get what you did not give. If you give love, you're going to get love in return. In most cases, if you give wickedness, the person might give you wickedness in return. So marriage is a beautiful thing. It's not all about money in this country. I'm telling you, like the way we see it, it's all about money, money, money. Like Ada was saying something about Chanel purse. I'm not that kind of person. Even if you buy it and give me, I will say thank you, right? But there are some women, they will tell you, I will put it in my credit card. I must buy this and John. I must buy Chanel. I will buy again. I will buy this. I will buy that. Like Ada said, her investment is she's investing in her kids. That's where her investment goes. There are people who choose to, drive Mercedes. I don't have no problem, whatever car you want to drive. So far, you can afford it. But don't sleep at work just to live a fake life or just to impress people. One thing I love about this, nobody cares. Nobody give a damn about what you are driving. It's all up in your head. You think Ada, oh, look at Ada, yes, Ada, she just saw, yeah, she see me, and she know, that's what, nobody give a damn. So far, my car takes me from point A to point B, I am fine. Let us stop attaching money, important to money. Money is nothing. You can make money, any lifestyle you want to live in this country, go work for it. Don't rely on somebody to give you the lifestyle you want to live. If you want to buy a Rolex watch, go get a job, work and get a Rolex watch. But don't wait for somebody to, depend on somebody to go do the job and buy you a Rolex watch. Marriage is a beautiful thing, again, for people that understand themselves. You will enjoy marriage. But for people that wants to live life, you must bring that paycheck. If there is no marriage, if there is no joint account, can you imagine? Huh? 5,000 squandered in 2 weeks. Do you make 5,000 in 2 weeks?
But you understand that this society where we live here, unlike where we are all from, it's a very materialistic society. Um, the adverts that you even watch every time is bombarding you on every split seconds of, oh, you need this, oh, you need to eat this burger, this, that, it's don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to shift blame on anybody. That everybody's a free moral agent. They have to decide. Nobody's forcing anybody to buy anything. What I'm just trying to say is that it's a society whereby, why do you think that, let me say this, why do you think that some of them, I've seen some of my neighbors here, if they open their garage like this, the kind of things where they get at their garage, you go wonder, say, what did they use all these things they do? Now you the only they hoard all these things, just
You're talking about the pack rats.
Yeah, hoarders, what them hoarders.
Not rational mind. If you see how I hate hoarders, hey Jesus, oh my God, Ada, he said hoarding. God.
Yeah. So you see, we people, we too from Africa, we get caught up in this whole materialistic and hoarding kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now, like you were saying a while ago, when you were saying that was it a family friend or a family member who the husband was saying, I want to buy this, he has this car, but he wants to buy another one. But then the point is, why can't we just live simple, But the society here does not make you live simple. The society here has a way. I'm not trying to blame, I'm not trying to shift blame, say, invariably at the end of the day, he will have to call it's his own call to decide whether he wants to buy more cars or he wants to live with just one car. But I'm just saying that we get caught up in this. It's very easy for us to say, oh, I want to live a simple life for this country. But where? For this country? Where we say everything you have been told that you can get it, you can put it on credit, you can, so it's only if somebody has a self-discipline. And you can say, okay, I want to be disciplined. I won't let my money just go on just buying stuff that I don't really need. At the end of the day, in about 3-4 weeks, 4 months time, it's obsolete. I want to have to go and get the latest one, So yeah, it's the society here tries on just hoarding and wanting to buy and buy and buy and buy, because that's how the economy here moves. Because the more people have money to buy, they can put it on credit. The more economy people can get employed, and production will go on, So yeah, it's a huge it's a dilemma for us as Africans, because when we come here, we'll see, is this how life is? I can put this on credit. I can buy 2 cars at the same time. I can do this, So yeah, it's everybody just get tempted and just give themselves up to wanting to buy more and more and more. Yeah, it's invariably at the end of the day, it's everybody's decision. It's everybody's call. Everybody will have to make that call if he wants to live simple or if he wants to continue to be an hoarder or somebody who just materialistic. I think I have to I guess something I want to hear. I think it's nice talking to all of you, and Ify and our sister Dama. So basically, maybe next session tomorrow, maybe I'll be here to join you guys. I just need to bounce now.
All right, thank you.
All right, have a good night.
Take care, bro. Ada.
I hear you. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. And of North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Now, Greenville, Raleigh,
No, I'm Charlotte.
Charlotte. Oh.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes. I really enjoy talking to you, and I'm looking forward to getting to know you more.
Oh, me too, Ada.
Yes, no problem. Thank you. Ovir, good night.
Good night, Ada. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Ada. I appreciate it. Nikki, thank you. This is my last conversation now for rich people. That's why I stay out. When all these rich people don't make money finish, they go to say, hey, it's not all about money. Anyway, ladies, I appreciate you all, man. Hopefully we'll do this again tomorrow. Ciao, ciao.